be lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me all around the country. We're back at it. Salt Lake City, May 20th and 21st. Buffalo, June 10th and 11th. Atlantic City, New Jersey, June 24th and 25th. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th and 29th and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August. And August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. Excited to get back to Nashville, San Antonio, Dallas, Houston, Tampa, Atlantic City, and Buffalo, and of course, Salt Lake City, the home of my favorite religion, all very soon. That's tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see you out there. Hey, y'all. Take your summer adventures to the next level with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every single month. I'm telling you, I have one of these amazing travel bags from them. I use it all the time. It is so cool, handmade leather by a local cool company. You can feel that it's made by hand. It is sturdy. I use it every day. I wasn't even a big bag guy before. Now I'm out here lugging around bags like an all year round Santa Claus. No matter what you have going on this season, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials to beach day and travel must-haves, Box of Awesome has everything you need for the summer. Red Band, you know about this.
Oh yeah, I just got a bunch of new dice for the kitchen. It's great. Just get started. Take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. We release new boxes every month, and there's tons of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
Please get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY, all one word, at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Trust me, this stuff is awesome. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Huh? You guys are in for a real special treat. This week's guest, Comedy Store paid regular, one of my true brothers in the game. Make some noise for Fahim Anwar, everybody. Fahim is here. Hell yeah. His new special hat trick is out now on YouTube. So go out there after you watch this episode, put it in your reminders, set it in your phone right now. Hat trick on YouTube. An incredible special where you perform in all three rooms of the Comedy Store, our maternity ward where we were built.
That's where we came up. Where we met each other.
Yeah. And we could go up before and after each other continuously for years and years and years. You more of a clean, physical, like,
pussy. Come on,
yeah, you do. You say that words. He says pussy. I say racial slurs, so we're a little bit different. You know what I mean? You guys can't have all types of beef in the same stew. You know what I mean? And here you are. You're in beautiful Texas. You've been having fun. You just did Joe Rogan. Ate at Eddie V's.
Thanks for having me on this. It's cool.
Of course.
Back in the day, letting me get around a little special.
Of course. And you are Afghani.
I am Chief Turban. Thanks for coming out. I really appreciate
That's it. You have a supporter here. One more, you guys, and I think it's a cell.
Yeah, and to see white people, it's nice to have.
This is incredible. I love it.
It's called hat trick too. A lot of people don't know at the Comedy Store there's 3 rooms, and if you can play all the 3 rooms, everyone calls it the hat trick.
In a night.
Yeah.
Yeah, and each room is so different. I think that's what's great about the store.
Yeah.
The original room is great, and the main room is bigger, have more Vegas shows. Yeah, the belly room, it's more of a hang, it's more of a vibe.
Yeah, it's very chill. And then there's Vault right there, which is just a dirty EV on your wall. Not many people are excited to perform at a lesser than place than they're used to, but we've really taken advantage of it here. In fact, if you're wondering why there's a weird bottle of unopened champagne here, it's because this is the 1-year anniversary of us being here at Vulcan Gas Company. You sort of have to live in Austin to know how absolutely stupid it is that we do this show here. every week. We could literally be doing fucking 1,000-seat venues, and instead we're here where there's like ones crawling up and down the screens and shit. The bathrooms don't really quite work here.
All the cameras are
Yeah, we like it because it's disgusting. So shout out, how about a hand for the amazing staff here at Boston? Having to deal with us every Monday. It's a nightmare. These are my friends from Florida over there. Hey guys, how are you? We're going to have a blast tonight. Very exciting stuff. You guys know how the show works. A bunch of comedians signed up and put their names in a bucket for the opportunity to do perhaps 60 seconds on this show. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up. Then we're also going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them about their life and what makes them interesting as a human being. And we're going to find out more about those people after their 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. That's it. You guys ready to start this Mamma Jamma or what? Huh? We are ready for launch. There's only one person that we have kick off this show now with a brand new 60 seconds every single week. One of our most prized regulars of all time. We've watched this man go from living in a van, masturbating regularly, to swimming in pussy, having his own apartment, being on jet rides, doing arenas. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody.
Happy Memorial Day. Today is Memorial Day, so I spent the day being extra respectful to trees and bushes, because that's what our troops are trying to look like. There's probably a troop in there. That's how good they are nowadays. A lot of the people in the greatest generation are dead, which is a relief because they were kind of annoying when they were alive. They're like, back when I was your age, we defeated the Nazis. Well, half of you were the Nazis. Thanks for fixing the problem you created. Speaking of Nazis, I went to the Anne Frank house in Amsterdam when I was there, and I realized that it's not really her house. She just squatted in the attic for a bit. Doesn't make it your house. Thank you.
Wow. Exactly a brand new minute from Hans Kim, who does this every week, makes it look easy, comes in with confidence and that locked-on smile of his.
I'm so happy.
Yeah. Okay, what are you so happy about right now?
I just got back from Las Vegas with my beautiful girlfriend Rachel. We had lots of sex.
Wow. My goodness. That's exciting. Where'd you guys stay?
At the MGM the parks at MGM and the New York.
Oh, sounds like you slept in a park. That's good. That's good. I'm sure they love that promotion. Very exciting, Hans. And what'd you do? Tell us about it. You were there for what? 2 days?
2 days. We did watch Love by the Beatles. We saw the Silk Sonic do a little show for $300.
I don't know. I don't know what Silk Sonic is.
Silk Sonic is an R&B band. Bruno Mars, Anderson .Paak teamed up to wet my girlfriend's panties.
Oh my goodness. That's it. They do the foreplay and you just come in and attack at the end.
Yeah. You slide right in.
Whoa. That was a real hook finger you had there, Hans. I love this get up you're wearing. You look like you work at Race Trader Joe's. I don't even know what that means, really. It's funnier than saying Trader Joe's. Why are you wearing that?
I wore it in Vegas. I got it at Goodwill. Silk Sonic's a very R&B, you know, like sort of like.
Can you stop saying Sonic? You're making Red Man hungry over here.
Seriously.
He pictures milkshakes and burgers every time.
There's ices.
Girls on roller skates coming up to his window. Good to see you again, sir. I love it. So what about this Silk Sonic?
This is the kind of shirt that they kind of inspired me to buy.
Oh, wow. All right. Okay. So Vegas was good. What was the flight like for you? Because we found out recently that you are extremely thrifty. So I'm interested to know, like, what row on the airplane a guy like you would sit in.
I was in the back row.
The back row?
Yeah.
So you're telling me that I fucking nailed this question? Wow, perfect.
Yeah. I
It was literally the back row?
Yeah, I was very bad good at this.
That's amazing. I mean, my odds are like 1 in 38 of getting it right?
Yeah.
What airline?
Spirit.
Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Here we go. Hey. I thought Archie was on last week's episode. This is great. Wow. Happy Asian Heritage Month. He's so happy to be Asian that he's Jewish when he travels. I love it. So Spirit Airlines, tell us about this. So what did you have any extra charges or anything like that? Did anything surprise you?
I mean, everything was pretty expensive. You know, we paid like $60 for shots in Las Vegas, but on the airplane, they actually upgraded me to like an empty row. I was like, is there
The back row.
Yeah, no. I got access to seat.
They upgraded you closer to the middle of the airplane?
Yeah.
It's not really an upgrade. It's like a sideways grade. It's right by the bathroom. You're going to love it. Very interesting, Hans. What else?
Oh, on the airplane, I sort of rubbed my girlfriend's clitoris.
Wait a second. Okay, now we're on to something. These are the issues that everybody wants to talk about. So tell us about the moment. Like, how long into this flight does this happen? What makes you want to start doing that? Describe the way that Hans Kim thinks on a Spirit airline flight. What's she wearing?
She was wearing a skirt.
Yeah.
Easy pussy access.
Okay, so she's wearing a skirt, you're wearing that shirt, so you're lucky if anything happens. And then what happens?
And then the wheels leave the ground and
Right,
then
take off. Very good. Middle Eastern friends, will you teach him what the airplane terminology is here? Come on.
And then we start making out like, I love you.
Oh, wow. So you're in a gay relationship. That's very good. It's a gay straight couple.
And then we start locking lips and handsing each other.
Chief, who's at all these shows, is just disappointed as fuck.
Even his shirt's making the same face.
He's very disappointed in you, Hans. I love it.
How long did you go for it? Weren't you worried that like somebody in front of you, you know, with their ears like right there, they could hear you go and stuff like that?
Yeah, I mean,
How long did you rub your girlfriend's vagina for?
about 5 minutes.
It's not the button you're supposed to hit. Stop it. These crazy sound effects on this show. Fahim, have you seen Hans Kim before?
Yeah, I know Hans from Seattle.
Yeah.
This is another guy too.
That's
He's
right.
always been a great joke writer, super sharp. And it's great to see his trajectory. You were in New York for a while, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's great to see him killing it now in Austin.
I forgot you guys are both Seattle starting. That's where both of you guys got your start, right?
Yeah, I looked up to Fahim. He was a great headliner that come to visit Seattle and bless us with his LA ways.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
No, you were always one of the guys. Like my brother's a big fan of you too. Just like so sharp and dedicated to the craft and getting better. And you're so sharp. There's no fat on your stuff. And
And
just
that's all he does. I mean, he's literally all the time on this wacky spreadsheet of jokes that he has, like a literal spreadsheet with just fucking titles of jokes, and he's constantly adjusting things like he's crazy with it. Super Asian way of being a stand-up comedian.
I'm curious. You were in New York for a bit, right? How long were you out there for?
3 years.
And then you were living in a van in New York too. So what was your experience of New York? And then why did you come here from New York?
Yeah, I mean, I think New York is full of grimy, like, rats.
Yeah.
Is this comedians or actual rats? What are you talking about?
Both. But yeah, they're like surviving. Like their personality is just survival.
Yeah.
But they're great people, and I'd love to be back.
You couldn't wear a shirt like that around him, that's for sure. New Yorkers will fucking eat you alive. All right, Hans, are you did it. Another amazing way to start the show. You're the best, Hans Kim.
Thank you.
Here we go. Now we go to the bucket. This is where shit gets a little bit crazier. Because anything can happen here. We're about to meet someone. Oh, actually, this young man's been on the show before. Very talented. Works here as a door guide. This is a brand new minute from Yonder, everybody. Yonder is here.
Hello, my name is Yonder, and I don't mean to brag, but I know where the clitoris is, and I'm prepared to prove it. I look like Jesus if he turned the water into blue Mountain Dew. I look like Jesus if he said to his disciples, "Follow me on Instagram." I look like Jesus if he turned 2 fish and a loaf of bread into enough food to feed a multitude and ate it all himself. I look like Jesus if instead of being nailed to a cross, he nailed his cousin. All of the best foods for you are all named after body parts. Ear of corn, head of lettuce, pussy. Wagga wagga.
There it is, a minute from Yonder, everybody. Hell yeah. You look like Jesus if every supper was the Last Supper. You can add that to your thing for free. That's just a gift.
Thank you.
You just have that one. I like to give back to the Lord.
Thank you. Be fruitful and multiply.
My goodness, look at you. What a great professional you are. You came in, you did good. Joke. How are you?
I'm good. I'm feeling fine. Morale is at an all-time high.
Why is your morale higher than usual?
Well,
Is it
because
just following the lead of your blood pressure?
I'm following, a lot of salt in my diet.
Yeah.
Man, I'm at the fucking epicenter of the greatest comedy city in the world right now, and I got a fucking bird's eye view of it.
There it is. Come on. I love it. And Yonder, you're also, as well as a comedian, a door guy here at Vulcan. How's that going for you?
Oh, pretty good. Just trying to explain politely to people the difference in repeating the last 2 lines of a punchline to your table and laughing. Because apparently they think it's the same thing.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like, when people are talking after somebody says a joke and they want to get a laugh at their table off of something the person on stage just said.
Yeah.
And rob a little laughter from the person on stage.
Yeah.
The people that are being paid to be up here.
Yep.
Not the ones
So
sitting
you're
there.
learning how to hate the audience. It's a big part of being a door guy at a comedy club.
Yeah.
It's part of the secret recipe. You realize that they're just malleable humans, and it's just a blur that really means nothing. You know what I mean?
Bunch of regular people.
Yeah. All right. I love it, Yonder. What you been doing for fun?
I have been, last night I was fooling around with a little little guitar pedals. Like I play acoustic guitar by myself a lot. I'm not too. Matt Mueller over here is a wizard, a real wizard when it comes to like guitar pedals and stuff. So I was fucking around with that. But what's funny is at 3 a.m. last night, a house full of Congolese people were having a party right behind my house until 3 in the morning. It's Congolese.
Yeah. I don't really know Congolese, and I am no racist. Can you please tell me what are some stereotypes of the Congolese, so that at least I know if I can be prepared? Do you know what what word makes them the maddest or anything like that?
Yeah.
I need to know. If people come after me, I need to know.
What's the sound effect that you would use, with these people? I don't even.
Some loud music in a language I don't understand. I'm glad you asked. So basically, we have one of those TVs that you can like cast your phone to, and someone tried to cast their phone to our television in our living room. They Googled the name, and every single name that came up was someone from, I'm not sure, the Congo, wherever the Congolese are from.
Google. Just taking a chance and going with an elephant sound effect. We've done no research to know if there are elephants there at all, by the way. Red Man just got a little excited. He gets a little trigger happy. We call him Alec Baldwin sometimes. Hey, he just pulls that trigger whether there's bullets in the gun or not. Whoa! Okay, so Congolese are basically, yeah, they are deeply African American here.
Yeah.
Yes.
I take back that sound effect. And I want to use it with this.
There you go. A little bit more like that.
We had to Shazam the music they were playing because we didn't know any of the songs.
Well, how could you when it's just all drums and stuff, right?
Yeah, I thought there was a sacrifice happening.
Imagine what they must think about having you as a neighbor.
I don't know, man. It's probably not a lot different than the white folk from where they're from, like kind of all look like this.
And nobody looks like that. Yeah. I don't know exactly where you've been, but nobody looks like the dad from Teen Wolf at a Grateful Dead concert quite like you do.
Yeah. I do like the Grateful Dead.
This isn't exactly. It is. You look like you love the Grateful bread, too. Oh, listen to that sound that people make.
Grateful garlic bread.
Hey, one word more than you need, but
you're
yeah,
right.
I like that.
I'm punching down.
Yeah, absolutely. Yonder, you are a amazing musician. Is there anything you want to do or anything? You guys want to hear Yonder do something? He has a very special skill. I don't know. What do you think, Yonder?
His shirt, by the way, with that beard, it makes it look like I thought that was Sigourney Weaver. I didn't even know that was Princess Diana.
Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, I see. You're making a joke about his t-shirt. Sigourney Weaver t-shirt. Down more than choose to be down right now. Improvising. Look at that. I wonder how many X's are on the tag of that undershirt that he's wearing. You know what I mean? Like, how much larger than XXXL? All right, something's about to happen Jesus Christ, Yonder. Unbelievable. That is absolutely amazing. Not many modern day musicians have the balls to come out here and play 70s porn music, but
Yonder, I would love to have you on the show Thursday, Secret Show Thursday.
Oh, thank you. Look at that. Absolutely. And great job on the guitar. Fantastic comedy, as always. Congratulations. You seem happy. Are you happy?
For the first time, yeah, I think so. Like ever, maybe. Like,
Wow.
like, yeah.
You already have a joke book, right?
You know, I have a small one. I have a custom one.
Official one.
You never got an official one. We'll give you one right now. This is actually the 500th leather book that Bonsai has made in the history of the show. And he hand makes. That's real Texas leather right there by a real fucking. There he goes, Yonder Wizard, everybody. Follow me, Yonder Wizard. Wizzerd. All right, you guys having fun yet, huh? All right, back to the bucket we go. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Michael Ridley, everyone. Here we go. Michael Ridley. Whoa, here he is.
Yo, what the fuck is good, Vulcan? You guys been watching Love on the Spectrum US Season 1? Yo, those autistic girls are hot, dude. And I know I'm in the runnings with them too because my younger brother's autistic, so I know in my gene pool I was like 2 big spin clicks away. You know what I mean? I was that close. I'm watching this show with my wife. I'm like, I would fuck her. I would clap those cheeks. I want to see the autistic titties. I want to see them. I know that I'm that much of a piece of shit that I would slither my way onto that set. I thought I got a big pop for being on Kill Tony, dude. Can you imagine if I was on Love on the Spectrum? All right, I had a whole character to go in, but I ran out of time.
Let's go for it.
Okay, I'll finish it. Okay. This is Michael. He's 29 years old. He likes Legos, and he's scared of black people. Hi. Are you familiar with Mark Hamill's work on Batman, the animated series from the 1990s? I'm a big fan of Mark Hamill's Joker from Batman, the animated series from the 1990s. Would you like to hear my Joker impression from Batman, the animated series from the 1990s? Hello, Tony. I'm pretty sure I'm autistic because I can do that impression. All right,
There you go, Michael Ridley doing a full 2 minutes. Got a little extension there and made the most of it. Welcome back. Fahim,
I gotta say, I do like the power move of Watch My Glasses.
Sorry, brother. Vipers.
I didn't even notice that. That was
Big Vipers. I'm in Texas.
Watch My Glasses. Check this out. I'm close with autism.
And he did. He killed with fucking Watch My Glasses energy. That was incredible. It came right up. I love it. What ethnicity are you? I'm a little confused. Are you Congolese?
No. I'm not Congolese.
You're like Congolese of rice. I don't know.
Oh my God. No, I'm Filipino. I'm a water Mexican.
Oh shit.
We got some Filipinos in the house, too.
Filipinos in the crowd here. There's a whole fucking packy. I've been waiting 11 years to do that show. I needed a group of Filipinos.
By the way, do you guys watch the show you was talking about?
I love it.
It's one of the best shows ever made. Wait till you get to season 3. But I also have fallen in love with all the autistic women. Like I follow them on Instagram. I send like Chris D'Elia things.
Oh,
Like,
okay. Come on. Red band. Chris D'Elia things.
Oh,
What, hard-hitting punchlines? What are we talking about here? I just don't like the title. I didn't Love on the Spectrum. I think it should be like Downs to Fuck or something. Oh, wow. Whoa. There's a new hype fights that they put in. That I just activated with that joke.
Hell yeah.
That was incredible.
Oh my god.
But you're into these autistic girls. You see them on the screen, and you ever try to make it rain, man?
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm into autistic girls. I married a white woman who likes Harry Potter, so
Oh shit! Hell yeah! And then you showed her your Hogwarts, huh?
yeah. I slithered in, you know what I'm saying? I had to show her my chamber of secrets, bro.
Hell yeah! Just kicked open that Dumbledore. And
The boy who came. What if the rest of the show was for like 3 hours?
The hoarder of the Phoenix. Wait, what? You're really running out here quickly. That's amazing. I love it. So you got a white girl. What does she do?
She works for a construction company.
Oh,
Yeah, she does all the fucking computer stuff. I don't know.
oh, all right.
Does she look like she works at a construction company?
Absolutely not. She looks like a librarian from an anime or something.
I was going to say. I mean, it seems to me that you're attracted to people that wear hard hats. So.
Still going. Hell yeah.
Remember that he's attracted to autistic people part of the. All right. They don't really wear helmets, but it all falls under retarded to me. You know what I mean? We all know what show you're at. We all know what you bought tickets for here tonight. Mark down the R word on your Kill Tony bingo card. Oh, I love it. And so what do you do for work?
We talked about this last time. I work at a body shop. I buy parts. It sucks. It's a nightmare.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna work here.
Yeah, he's actually going to move here.
I'm gonna move here in like
Where are
November,
you living
December.
in Houston?
Virginia.
Holy shit. Yeah.
And from
If you've been to Houston, it's basically Virginia.
yeah, dude, the climate's the same. A lot of Mexicans, cool cars.
Right. Okay. So how often do you come down here? Because you've been on the show once before.
Yeah, I came for South by, and then I was trying to come here for my birthday, but I had other bookings back home, so I.
Whoa, sorry.
I know.
Sorry you couldn't make it, busy man Jenkins over here. Look at you.
Good people back home to take care of me. So I flew out here, and I had no expectations as to what was going to happen. I was just grateful. I'm just happy to be here, dude. I fucking love this place. I love Austin, Texas. I love the Vulcan Gas Company. I love you and Red Band. You guys are doing great things for fucking people like me, just little nobodies, just out here.
How long are you out here for?
I leave tonight at
Oh, wow.
5. I leave here
5 in the morning?
Yeah.
Incredible.
And then I have to
What
go
airline are you flying?
Delta.
Okay.
That's a good one.
Not bad. Delta's not bad. Oh, even the guy wearing that shirt likes his Delta. It's incredible. He gave it a 1 clap. Delta's okay. You're all right. I prefer American. They have a really great movie selection right now. It is incredible. I watched Beetlejuice on my way home.
Is that what it did for you?
From Puerto Rico. Yeah, if you have Beetlejuice, I'm happy.
America has, by the way, for a fat person, America has the smallest seats, just so you guys know. It's
Oh,
like,
there you go.
yeah.
For you morbidly obese people out there that are keeping an eye on the comfort of your ass. Absolutely. Okay, and you seem like you'd be pretty far in the back as well. Am I correct?
Yes. Well, I'm only half Asian, so I'm like 3/4 the way back, right rear. I like to be in the window like this. I got a fucked up shoulder.
Right, you do. How'd you fuck up your shoulder?
I stole a motorcycle helmet on my 21st birthday at a bar, and I ran outside with it. And the helmet was too big, and I tripped over a curb and took all of the energy into my shoulder and dislocated it.
Oh shit! You put the helmet on and started running?
Yeah, like a drunk white woman on 6, just like.
Your 21st birthday, you stole another man's helmet.
Yes.
Ran out of the bar.
Yes.
Put it on.
Yes.
Put it on in the bar.
Yes.
And then you ran out.
Yes. Tripped over a curb.
And he was chasing you.
No.
No, nobody was even chasing you.
No.
Holy shit, man. This is incredible. You weren't even going to talk about this.
No.
So, were you laying on the ground, like, help me, and then they came out and go, hey, that's my helmet? Like,
No, it's like they watched me do it. They're like, he's not going to get far. You can't see. I can't. When you're wearing the helmet, you can't see down. You're
Oh
just
my god. Did you ask for the security footage from the bar?
It's gone, dude. That bar don't exist anymore. I wish I had that footage.
Wow. Jesus. When did you turn 21? 1945? Come on, Tony.
Come on, Tony. God damn it, I'm not that old, Tony.
That bar got taken out by the Germans.
2013.
I love it.
well, normally I would invite you to the show, but I'll invite you next time you come here.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Redman.
Michael Ridley, a really, really great performance. There he goes. Michael Ridley. You have one, Michael, you got one of these books last time, right? Yeah, I think so. You got one of these books last time you were on? Really? All right, there you go. Michael Ridley. I literally can't plug his Instagram. It has a racial slur in it.
Yeah, it's rhymes with kitchen.
No, just don't, Red Man. How about no? Doesn't rhyme with anything. All right, this doesn't look like a real name, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Make some noise for Jack Horner, everyone. Jack Horner. I can spot fake names. Oh, okay, it's a real human. Here he comes. One more time for Jack Horner, everybody.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Is everybody excited? Make some fucking noise! Who's fucking tonight? Who's fucking tonight? Make some noise. Anybody fucking? Oh man, you get tons of sex and I'm an alpha male. That's obvious. Especially since I moved to Austin, you know? I'm talking. God damn it, I fucking hate this microphone. I'm talking this shit right here, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking this shit right here. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm fucking talking about. Oh, fuck. Great at sex, not good at the after sex. Chicks say weird shit. Like last time after sex, the girl was like, hey, you think the point of sex isn't to connect with the other person, but to distract from the cold, bitter reality? We're going to point alone, and we'll one day die alone. And I said, whoa. It sure is a lot of fancy talk for a prostitute named Lucretia. Spelled L@GUE $$. Lowercase I, capital A. For 50% off your next visit, use the promo code White Lucretia. Oh man, got a shitload of simple jokes. Oh my god,
Shit, that's a minute 17. But I want to hear some of these. Can you do a couple of your triple?
yeah, just like everybody else. Yeah, no, I will.
Before I do 15 of them in a row, I want to hear a couple of
Okay.
yours.
Wait. Guys, I'm just like everybody else, all right? I have a message, right? Just like everybody else, I tie a belt around my neck during masturbation for a more powerful erection and longer lasting orgasm. Who's with me? Hey, I'm just like everybody else. I get in the car, go to work in the morning. Imagine stabbing my 8th grade bully to death going, who's the bitch now? Still me, but now I have a very large nut. All right.
Jack Horner making his Kill Tony debut. I'm positive of it.
Oh,
I
yeah.
would remember you if you've been on
Thank you.
before.
No.
My goodness. Aren't you just a little bundle of energy?
So yeah, okay, you know, organic, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, I had a dream when I came out to Austin to get addicted to cocaine. Oh man, it worked. Oh fuck. I'm gonna crash hard. Oh fuck.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, he's sweating bullets. Right
Oh
now.
wow,
I mean,
no.
it's incredible.
Yeah.
He's soaking wet.
Yeah,
This guy is real.
yeah. No, I mean, that's debatable.
Yeah.
This is an alias. I did kill somebody to get this fucking spot.
What happened to what your leg?
What happened to my legs?
Yeah. What is it? Did you run out of a bar with an oversized helmet on or something?
Yeah. No, it's a sad story. It's a sad story. I was born premature, you know. That problem's entire life. Come on, hey!
Well, I mean, you
Sure,
went a little bit over your time during your set.
Sorry. Thank you. I
You
appreciate
didn't
it.
end
Man.
premature. Okay. That didn't get.
Oh,
You went full
yeah.
term on your
Yeah,
Satan.
yeah.
Okay, so you were born prematurely. Then what
Yeah.
happened?
Well,
Was the umbilical cord wrapped around your neck? And if so, were you
Yeah.
already masturbating coming out of the womb?
yeah.
That deserves more. For those of you not laughing, you're not paying
You can watch
attention.
You can watch my
Don't
birth
get caught
video.
daydreaming out here like this fucking guy. These tourists, they try ketamine when they come to Austin for the first time. They're not used to it. I catch them daydreaming. What? Go ahead. So what happened? You're born premature.
Yeah. I was born I mean, there's nothing else happened. There's no other thing. Like, that's it. That's it. I don't, like, that's why I walk like this. I got hit by a car on the way over here, tell you. It's really amazing that I came here tonight. Oh, but, yeah.
Jack Horner, you're built for this shit. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
Technically speaking, like 3 years, but I've taken some breaks. This is actually my 100th mic. Like I've counted them. Yeah, no. I got them. This is cool.
100?
Mike, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, no, it's a good omen, you know? It's like, fuck yeah.
I love it. 3 years, you're already solid as a rock.
Oh, thank you.
I love it.
I'm sorry about all those Chris D'Elia messages I sent you.
Yeah, no, don't apologize.
Right, man.
Hardest direction I ever had. No belt required. Okay.
You are an improvisational guru. Look at you. What do you do for work?
I work at a cell phone store.
Really?
Yeah,
I'm
no.
guessing it's not Sprint.
Hey, yeah. Oh, man. No, it's not. My company's bought Sprint. Yeah, fuck those guys. It's yeah, I can't think of it.
Yeah, it's good. How long you been working in this cell phone?
A couple of years. About the same amount of time as I did stand up.
Okay. And you talked about how you were with a prostitute named Laquisha.
Yes.
Is that true?
No, I've never with a prostitute named Laquisha. I've been with a few prostitutes. Like one time, a prostitute like straight up asked me for like my condoms because I wasn't going to use them anyway. You know, and she wasn't. Here's the thing: she wasn't being mean about it. She wasn't being. It was like she was stating the fact. Like the sky is blue. You know, and you know, can I have the condoms? You're not going to use them anyway. You know, so it's like
you're the best person I've ever pulled out of the bucket.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
This is the greatest moment in the history of the show. You are a Kill Tony machine. I mean, look at this. You're shaped like the letter X for some reason.
Yeah. That's what I have coursing through my blood right now, Tony. Come on. Molly, who's with me? Come on. Oh my God, I'm crashing hard,
You're
guys.
amazing. You have a perfect comedy head. It's incredible.
Yeah. I'm pretty quick on my feet. Come on. Yeah, you got it.
I imagine sometimes people walk into your cell phone store and just start laughing immediately.
Yeah, I'm not very good at my job. If you come in, you should leave. I'm just kidding.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
Pretty boring. I spend a lot of time going to movies at the public library. I'm an intellectual.
A lot of things that include sitting. It seems like you like things with
sitting activities. I still wheelchairs from people, you know. It's a power trip, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Do you ever take advantage of your handicap?
No, I don't.
Really?
It's not something I really think about very much, except like during sex. Like I use it as an excuse not to do anything.
Oh, okay.
That's the only reason I've never fucked another cripple. It's not because I'm a snob. It's because like who has to do stuff? You know what I'm saying?
Does the trash can next to your toilet have pee in it from when you go to the bathroom?
No, I actually sit down and tuck it in, and and the seat has pee on it because it's pretty large. You know what I'm saying? Huge cock, everybody.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's 6.5. Yeah. It is crooked. It is crooked.
Wow.
Yeah.
You are the shit, Jack.
Thank you. Thank you.
Unbelievable. When you order a prostitute, is there a certain type of girl that you look for?
Fucking order a prostitute? It's not like Uber Eats, man. You know what? I don't order them. So what are you talking about?
I don't know how it works.
No, there is a lot of eating that happens. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's how Tony ordered. I mean, like, we have enough money, though. Tony, like, literally
Thank
calls
you
up
for understanding. I have no idea what you're talking about. This is
Oh.
so stupid. You're talking a lot this episode.
Yeah, it's you gotta like if they're too good looking, they're probably cops, you know. So it's like you gotta look for the fairly high priced, like we're good looking like 10 years ago, falling on hard times types.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Another thing to look out for is phone numbers. They have to have the phone number attached to it.
Right. Make sure if the phone number is 911, you don't believe
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Learn that one the hard way. Gotta risk it.
Jack, are you considered a premature ejaculator?
No.
Is all of your ejaculations premature, just based on principle that you were?
That's a little too philosophical for me. If any ladies want to discuss that after the show, hit me up. You know what I'm saying?
Son of a bitch.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
You know, Tony, if you want to know if a prostitute's really, just lick their face. You can taste it if they're a little salty.
some more random jokes Thursdays. Stand up all by himself up here. Really, you can hear some of the amazing music from 6th Street playing. Well, I would love to have you on the Shaker Show Thursday.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Hell yeah.
Jack Horner just got booked on a real show.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Look at me now, mother. I'm in show business.
Wait a
Ah, I made it, mother.
Was your mom your 8th grade bully?
No, well, yeah, I was homeschooled. You know, we also fucked. It's a long thing. You know, I can't get into it now. I'm gonna put it in the memoir.
And you're not on social media?
Not really. No, I'm not. I don't really have interesting. I post a lot of weird shit.
Crippled people are killing it on social media.
Really? Who?
I think it's called Crippled, right?
Yeah, and there's a whole TV show.
What? I don't really keep up with that shit, man. I don't.
All right.
I don't. Yeah.
You don't like to look down at handicapped people?
Yeah. Only in person, not on social media. Yeah. You can sense the superior energy. Yeah.
I love it. I love
Thank
it.
you. I love you.
You absolutely killed. Come back, sign up again so that we can get you out there
Thank you.
fucking again.
Yeah.
Hear another
I love
man,
you, man.
okay?
Thank
Here's a joke, but Jack Horner. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Here he goes. And not a guy that I would fucking let. He's scooting down the stairs, everybody. Wow. The Kill Tony debut of Jack Horner.
That was beautiful.
I'm going to see that sliding down the steps in my nightmares tonight, so that's pretty exciting. If you're wondering what my nightmares are going to be about, it's just staircases with people reaching back for their joke books. Jack Horner, a great comedian, a guy I would not let serve red wine at a restaurant, you know what I mean? All right, back to the bucket we go. We only have 2 regulars here tonight with us, so we're going to meet some more people. Is that cool with you guys? All right. This looks like a fun day. Make some noise for Happy Bones Jones, everybody. Jack Horner is a tough act to follow. This is going to be very interesting. We are waiting for the arrival of Happy Bones Jones. Is it happening? Nope. Someone's coming. Whoa! Holy shit. Oh, this is about to go down. Make some noise for Happy Bones Jones, everybody.
Holy fuck. All right. So, like I was saying, heard Joe Rogan admit that he could suck his own dick. Now, he said he doesn't actually suck it because that would be gay, but he knows he can do it because he gets his face right up beside it. Now, of course, I'm paraphrasing, but he gets his face right up beside it, he grabs it, smack on the cheek. Go smack on the cheek. Just to start his day off nice, you know. And that's his penis, and that's his prerogative. So now I'm on a strict Joe Rogan workout regimen. I'm losing weight fast in the motherfucker. My girlfriend says she likes the way it feels when it's in her mouth, and I'm trying to do that like. So when I get down now, you know I'm going to do a real good job for myself. And when I come in my mouth, I'm going to imagine that Tony is in the corner and he's like, swallow that shit. Fuck yeah, I like your style.
It's right out of my mouth. Happy Bones Jones has arrived in the Kill Tony universe. I do indeed like your style. You are giving me a lot to work with. This is your second time being on the show tonight. You put on a hat for this one. I'm hoping we can get you to play guitar again in just a moment. You look like the Wizard of Oz if the Oz was the prison show on HBO. You guys remember that? It's an old show. I like you a lot. You're from Louisiana?
I'm from Augusta, Georgia.
Okay, absolutely. The home of the
I spent a lot of time in New Orleans, that's why I kind of look like this.
Right, absolutely. What do you do? What is your story? That's your first time ever on stage?
No.
Oh,
this is my 15th time, Michael.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Welcome. 15. So what have you been doing with yourself? You a truck driver or something? You have real truck driver energy. Here. And something where you like something where you pee your shit in a bucket.
Well, basically,
a lot of Gatorade.
I'm a singer-songwriter, and I made a very modest living doing that from 15 up until COVID. And then I watched all my fucking gigs go away in like a month, and I was like, "What the fuck am I gonna do for money?"
Man, what do you play?
Mostly my shit, but blues and rock and jazz.
Right, like guitar or something like that.
Yeah, guitar and sing.
Okay, very cool. And you started that in Georgia. How you said since you were 15?
Yeah.
Wow. What got you into it so young? How'd that happen?
I hated school and I had to figure something else out, and I loved music, and I was like, music's magic. Let me try that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is very interesting. You sing too?
Yes.
I'd be interested. You guys want to hear a little something from Happy Bones? I was making a joke earlier, but I believe this is destiny. I think you and Yonder are meant to start a band together called the Big Scary Looking Motherfuckers. Maybe Yonder was right when he said there's a bunch of people that look like this. It's just people like you on the second floor right now?
Yeah, there's a bunch of us up there. We all look crazy.
You just gonna sing something? You guys, are we waiting for D? Let's wait for D Madness. Happy Bones Jones, you make a living playing music?
A very modest fucking.
So when the pandemic happened, what'd you do to survive?
So yeah, that's the thing.
Give us some life
It comes to the driving part. So basically, I started a pet transport business, and so now I drive all over the country taking dogs and cats to motherfuckers.
Whoa, okay. And like being part of a pet transport business, what exactly does that entail?
Basically, I pick up dogs from one place and I take them to another place.
Wow. No bones about it. That is pretty, you get what you pay for, you know what I mean?
Very, very difficult.
Is it mostly like wild dogs? Is it like pit bulls and things like that? I feel like nobody's getting their little chihuahuas
So
stripping
it's
around.
like people that are like, there's a lot of snowbirds. So people in Montana like to live in Florida during the winter, that type shit. Military people that are buying dogs from a breeder that's out of state.
Anything ever go bad? Any of the dogs ever die in your taking or anything?
No, thank God. But I have been in the car with the dog that I was fucking terrified of.
Right.
That dog's gonna kill me.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine how scary that dog was.
Yeah, I charge extra.
What kind of dog was it?
It was a Belgian Malinois.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it wanted to eat me.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, it probably couldn't eat all of me, but at least like my hand or something like that.
Right.
That's not cool.
He was probably thinking the same thing about you, sitting there looking at him. This guy is huge. I love it.
Yeah, but I'm on a Joe Rogan workout regimen, man.
Are you? Wait, what's Joe Rogan workout regimen? Are you? Do you do any physical exercise?
No.
No.
No. No.
What's
No.
what's the closest you've come to exercise?
Walking from my car to the restaurant.
Wow, that's incredible. Happy Bones, D Magnus is back to play a little something with you. I have no idea what's going on. Crossover Bridge, is that a thing that people just know? You guys are, musicians are crazy, dude. I can't even fucking, like, no one ever turns, in the comedy world, we don't get that. Like, hey, can you play a,
Basically just, yeah.
wow, this bitch is requesting chords out here. You have anything in a B minor? B minor is Jeff Epstein's favorite chord, by the way. Shut up. Shut up. You guys are so picky and choosy.
I went down to the crossroads, fell down on my knees. I went down to the crossroads, fell down on my knees. Ask the Lord above for mercy. Ooh, take me if you please. I went down to the crossroads, tried to flag me a ride. I went down to the crossroads, tried to flag me a ride. But nobody seemed to know me. Everybody just passed me by.
Wow. Wow. I love that shit. I can feel it. Little Georgia, Louisiana, fucking. So what brings you to Texas?
Kill Tony.
Oh, wow, okay.
I discovered, me and my girl discovered the podcast like 4 months ago, and I was like, what the fuck is this?
Right. That's how we felt when we saw you come up here. It's perfect. Mutual, my friend. Absolutely mutual.
So I devoured like 100 episodes in 4 months, and
wow.
Yeah, because I drive a lot.
I love it. Look at you now.
A sleigh?
You're in the middle of it. Yes. I love it. He transports dogs and reindeer, everybody.
He looks like Santa Claus with herpes.
Coming up at the North Pole. For the good boys and girls.
Fuck yeah.
Stop it. I'm not doing it anymore. Shut up. Shut up. Oh my god, this guy's throwing up gang signs. Oh shit. All right, I have a couple more birthdays. All right. Wow. You look like you've seen so much in life. Is there anything else? Any fun facts or things that you've seen? Like, I mean, you have tattoos all over your hands.
I was raised by outlaw bikers. I let the kid next door suck my dick. Stuff like that.
Oh shit. This is the story of my life, bro.
Did you come?
Yeah, of course.
What do you mean, did he come, Red Band? Have you ever had another man
Maybe
suck
the
your
kid
dick
was
before?
bad.
Guys don't stop before the mission is over, all right?
Yeah, but if it's a next door kid, you might be able to like
Red Band. Red Band's
Fall out.
secretly the gayest person on the show. Nobody knows about it. I'm just a decoy out front. Like, hello, everybody! He's one of these real. You got a lot of these out here in Texas. A lot of these fucking secret tough gay guys out here. It's never the guys you think. It's the fucking tough acting Texan ones that fucking spit tobacco and swallow cum. You know what I'm saying? It's a real thing.
I can't quit you.
Absolutely. Happy Bones Jones, I love it when we get fucking beautiful wild creatures like you on the show. I loved your performance. I loved your interview. I loved your music. Incredible stuff. You have such a great energy to you. Next time you're driving through, come back, sign up again, will ya?
Yes.
I'll be back, bitches. Happy Bones Jones here. Take an official Boneseye. This is an Adrian Cavazos handmade leather joke book. Follow him on Instagram at Boneseye with a Z in the middle. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Makes sense for Rachel McMillan, everybody. Here we go. One more time for Rachel McMillan, everyone.
I really love my boyfriend. The problem is, my husband is a jealous asshole. We don't have to share everything. I'm sober, so now I love anal. My friend was asking me the other week, what was your drink of choice? Heroin. One of the weirdest things about getting sober, you find out you have kids. They say that alcoholism is genetic. Growing up, my uncles had needles all over their house. To this day, a pincushion is a big trigger for them, but I'm privileged. When I was born, everybody got a silver spoon.
Rachel McMillan, everybody. There you go. Absolutely. The Kill Tony debut of Rachel McMillan. Welcome to the show, Rachel.
Thanks for having me.
Indeed. How long have you been on stand-up for?
A year and a half.
A year and a half. Very good. You stuck it all on one subject there. All very believable material. I was losing my crackhead heroin jokes by the second that I had loaded up for you as you acknowledged it yourself. Very smart move.
Rashida Jones from Parks and Recreational Facilities.
Indeed. I never watched that show, but I'm sure that is a spot on. You look like you have spent a lot of time in public parks, so I love it. So Rachel, how long ago did you get sober?
I've been sober 6.5 years.
6.5 years. Incredible. And meanwhile, all of that material worked so well because you look like you've only been sober for about 45 minutes. So it's exciting.
Never heard that before.
So let's talk about your drug days. Like, how extreme did it get? Because I can sort of see it.
I've done jail sentences.
A couple what?
A couple of jail sentences, yeah.
For stealing at Walmart?
Well, from stealing from my Al-Anon sponsor while dating a prosecutor. So.
Oh, shit. You're wild. So you started dating a prosecutor to get out of trouble? No? Just a total coincidence that...
Praise Jesus.
Wow. And did that help you dating a prosecutor?
Well, he was the only person that recognized I had a drug problem and got me to rehab. So.
Aw, that's great. Look at that. Do you stay in communication with him?
No, he's married now. That's what a prosecutor.
Oh, prosecutor. Indeed. Right. But they have a lot of fun arguing with one another. That's interesting. And what's your love life like, Rachel McMillan?
I was engaged and now I'm not. So.
Oh, how long? When was the engagement?
I hosted a month ago.
Oh, wow. Okay. This is my bread and butter right here. I actually specialize in moments like this. This is where you get to feel the full effect of a real Kill Tony episode. Okay. So you were engaged. How long were you engaged for?
That's a good question.
Wow.
It's like 3 months.
3 months. You're thinking, me and this guy, we're going to get married. Everything's
I've
going
been
to...
engaged before.
Oh,
And
okay.
I just,
Are we talking about engaged in drug activities or? I love it. So let's talk about it. What was this? What was the story between you and this guy? Where'd you meet him? How long were you dating for?
we met in college.
Okay. So like a year and a half ago.
About a year ago.
About a year ago. And then 4 months ago, he asked you to marry him. Did he ask you in a weird way?
Drunk.
Oh, wow. Okay. He was drunk. How, very drunk?
I mean, drunk enough to say,
Was he not drunk enough to remember the next day that he asked
oh,
you?
he remembers. Yeah, no, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it
And
was,
then a month ago, he calls it off? Or you call it off? Seems like he called it off.
yeah. Let's just say on the 5th.
Oh, okay. No, stop it. Red Band. Red Band is trying to imply that this was an African American comedian. Is this true?
Or,
Was he African American?
no, sir.
Okay. See, she answers like on the cop. This is what I like about recovering drug addicts. Is they have
You look like
respect.
someone you might be
Respect for the man. Nobody else says sir to me. You think Happy Bones Jones calls me sir? Okay. So, G9 is laughing. He doesn't even know what Happy Bones looks like. That's how crazy he is. His instincts are amazing. He knows how silly looking Happy Bones Jones has to be for me to make that reference. G9, this is the shit. Rachel McMillan. So where were we? A month ago, what happened? You plead the 5th? Come on, there must be something good. There was a guy earlier that never, as we on stage talked about how on his 21st birthday he ran out of a bar wearing an oversized helmet. And it turns out that was wildly successful for him to bring up on the show. So I'm wondering what happened a month ago to end your engagement.
We're just not engaged.
Oh, it's got to be so good. Oh my God, it has to be so good. You come up here, you're like, I love drugs, I love anal, thank you, good night. And I'm like, wait, what happened a month ago? Why is your engagement off? You're like, I plead the 5th, Tony. I cannot talk about this at all. Moving on. Here's my butthole. Here's my Requiem for a Dream arm. I got track marks, skid marks. I'll talk about anything you want, Tony. But I will not talk about what happened a month ago with this comedian. Do we know the comedian? Is that why you're keeping it a secret from us? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Is it William Montgomery? Oh my God. Oh my God.
First try.
Okay. All right.
Personality conflict.
So Rachel, when's the last time you got in trouble? You've been out of jail for 6.5 years. Actually, let me ask you this: what do you do for a living now?
I work as a paralegal.
Oh, okay. Paralegal. Wow, this is all very interesting. You say you just can't get away from the law. And you're dressed like you just got out of jail today, so that's very exciting. I don't know, all we have is this t-shirt and boots, lady. Get out of here. Take your freedom. All right. So you're a paralegal. What do you do for fun? How do you fill the enormous void of heroin? That's the only reason I've never done heroin is because I'm afraid life would be unenjoyable after that. Literally. I can't wait. I'm hoping to get one of those terminal illnesses or something. I'm gonna go down to Puerto Rico and just do heroin until I die, until I fall into the water. I have a plan. People will ask me, why don't you quit smoking? It's because I know how I want to die. Okay, your turn. Go ahead.
I do comedy. I produce a show in Houston, and I'm a runner.
Oh, there it is. The old runner's high. I know about this. We have sober friends. One of the leaders of the Comedy Store, Argus Hamilton, has been famously sober for like 45 years. He used to do Blow with Richard Pryor and Sam Kinison and everybody. I mean, fucking everybody. He's a Comedy Store guy forever. He used to fuck Mitzi Shore, literally. And like chase a little tiny Pauly Shore around the house all drunk. Like, it's crazy. He's a legend. But he's been sober for like 40 years, and you see him running around Beverly Hills every day wearing like tube socks. He's like 130 years old. It's incredible. But it's a way for people to keep their wits about them.
Sure, I guess. I run every
Do you only run from police?
I don't.
You seem like you're not very proud. I love it. How often do you run?
Every night.
Every night. Wow. On a track? Do you literally have track marks?
That was good.
It's a weird cross reference. I already used track marks once, but I should have saved it for them.
I didn't use the needle, thank God. But no, I cross country. I did the half marathon last year.
Okay. Very cool. And you really have kids?
I do.
How many kids?
2 teenage boys.
Wow. Okay. And are they in high school
They
or?
are in high school.
All right. Okay. Do you get to communicate with them?
I do.
You
I
do.
communicate with them.
And are they smart? Are they out here?
One wants to play basketball professionally. The other one, I'm almost certain I'm not his mom. No, I'm kidding.
Wow. Look at that. Do any of these kids have any effects from your days of fun? Like, do they have any of that Jack Horner walking or anything like that? Any of that shit? You know what I mean? Nightmare shit?
There's a
Any of that nightmare fucking?
I guess if you hang out with comedians long enough like I do, they make comedians look like very young children. They're perfect angels. So
I love it. Yeah, I love it. That's incredible. So they're all set. They have a promising future ahead of them. And you've been doing stand-up. I mean, it was a rock solid set. I mean, it really was. Especially for a year and a half. You stayed in the pocket. You were there the whole time. What do you think about this, lady?
Yeah, just tight jokes, dark, everything hit. Yeah, it's like, what's like?
You're living the dream, Rachel.
thank you. Yes, I am.
And you're based out of Houston?
Yes.
All right. Well, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. Very, very interesting set. And follow her on social media, Princess Pilot Priest. We've run out of big joke books, but you can have a small one just as something to hold you over there.
Thank you
Take
so
one
much.
of those. Rachel McMillan, everybody. There she goes. All right, we're getting into it now. This is we have to start to put a ribbon on this thing. People are shuffling around. We got Donald Trump's son going to the bathroom. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? How you guys doing up on the balcony tonight? Poor people energies. That's what I hear. Poor people energies. The last to buy their tickets. Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Kimberly Weddle, everyone. Kimberly Weddle. Oh shit, there she is, coming from the audience. Kimberly Weddle, everyone.
What's up, Vulcan? Any Garth Brooks fans here tonight? I hear he has friends in low places. They gotta be the ones helping him hide the bodies. I'm an artist. I also have a lot of tattoos. People will often ask me if I'm a tattoo artist or if I've ever thought about becoming one. I think it's kind of cool, but I like to hang my art up. I hate to give my art the opportunity to hang itself one day. All that hard work and dedication, 6 feet in the ground, maybe cremated and tossed in the woods somewhere. Sometimes I identify as a man. But only when I'm ordering food and they ask for my name, I always say Alex. It's way shorter than Kimberly, and then my husband feels obligated to go get the food when it's ready. Thank you.
Kimberly Weddle, everybody. Kimberly, welcome, welcome. I'm guessing this is your first time here, right? You look like you're here to protest this show.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely incredible. I mean, I don't know what's going on here. This looks like a fucking tattoo shop walked into a library for some reason. This is absolutely incredible. You have the that is what is it? Is that denim? That thing that you're wearing? What is it? What part of Washington State are you from? What part of Oregon, Washington? Am I anywhere near close on this? I'm
from Texas.
Really? Oh shit! What part of Texas?
San Angelo.
San Angelo. I don't even know where that is. Oh shit! The Latinos are excited. I'm guessing it's by the border. San Angelo. What'd you say, D?
San Angelo is special.
Okay. All right.
Should we notice the Bert Kreischer tattoo?
Yeah.
That sure is.
She has a legitimate Bert Kreischer tattoo on her leg. The machine meets the coffee machine. So you look like a barista. That's why that's funny to me. And then there's some really interesting bad tattoos on other parts of the body. You have like some kind of mermaid on your shoulder. Is that correct? That is a big-breasted mermaid with a head smaller than both of the breasts. Can you point that a little bit better to the audience so that they can see exactly the misshapen mermaid that I'm
I wanted
talking
it to
about?
have big tits. I would never have those.
Why not? Absolutely. No, that is true. You won't. You won't. So, Fahim, what do you think about Kimberly?
Is the fanny pack always?
Always. I've worn a fanny pack for like 6 years straight.
And that's part of the actor.
It's my thing. It's just my thing.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. Real Bonnaroo energies here. I love it. So, you're from Texas. How far is San Angelino from here?
3.5 hours.
Am I saying that? Why are you guys watching?
San Angelo.
St. Angelo? Whatever. Who gives a fuck?
Who gives a shit? Exactly. 3.5 hours.
3.5 hours. Which direction?
Northwest.
Okay. All right. So I was sort of close to Northwest. Very interesting. All right. So Kimberly, I asked you what you do for work.
I work at Target.
Whoa! Look at that. Incredible. Did you sell this guy his shirt?
Absolutely. I sure did.
My goodness. How long have you worked at Target for?
2 years.
2 years. My goodness. Saudi Arabia keeps hearing the word Target and wants to fly an airplane into it. Incredible. What do you do specifically at the Target?
I'm a manager.
Whoa, look at you laying down the law, firing people like the last comedian for doing drugs. Interesting. So you work at a Target 3.5 hours northwest. For those of you that don't know geography well, you don't want to be in that part of Texas. Let me just keep you updated. There is nothing over there. What is that, like an 8-hour drive to El Paso or something like that?
Yes.
Just hot death. Just devil's rejects. People that look like you everywhere. Oh my goodness. Farm girl, right? You from a farm?
No.
No? What do your parents do? What does your family do?
My dad is a fire truck mechanic,
Oh, okay.
and my mom is a counselor.
All right. Okay. And you came here with this crew over here?
I sure did.
Is that your boyfriend, the one with the hat
That
on?
is my husband.
Oh my goodness. What does he do for work?
Ooh, he's a stay-at-home dad.
Wow. Look at you. Living the dream.
Living the dream.
Fucking pumping cum and chilling. Look at that. Just sleeping in. It's a full-time job fucking this thing over here, I'm sure.
Oh, I love you so much, Tony.
I can't imagine how hard it must be to get hard for that. I praise you, sir. I'm kidding. Shut up. Look at these sad people in the audience. Shut the fuck up. She's having fun. Are those Kill Tony earrings that I'm seeing?
They sure are. I painted
Whoa.
them. I painted them myself.
That is super cool. Wow, that's incredible. I like that. Very nice. Kimberly, what's another fun fact about you? Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
I am an artist. I paint a lot, but I also collect bones.
Oh, wow. The bone collector has arrived. Wow, what kind of bones are we talking about?
All of the bones, Tony. We like to go hiking, and I just find them.
Oh my goodness. Wow. If you ever need anyone to suck the meat off of, right here.
Yes, Batman.
I love it. Kimberly, how many kids do you have?
I have one.
Okay, just one kid. Hell yeah, this guy's not good at his job. What's going on over there? You're working full time, one kid, while she's out at Target firing fucking cholos? Jesus Christ. You guys can laugh. The Mexicans are laughing. The Latina lady's doing this thing with her hands. That means it's good. There you go. We got them lit up. Oh, see, we're good with the Latinos. You know what that sound means. They approve. Incredible. You've had to fire some people, am I right? Managing a Target in San Angelo cannot be easy.
Sometimes.
Mm-hmm. What's a case that you had a tough time with? Like, was there ever a criminal that did anything weird in your store or anything like that? Because Target, some crazy shit goes down, even though it's sort of like a classier Walmart. We all know that in its bare bones, it's just a fucking red Walmart. Walmart with a much better color scheme. We all
Very
know.
nicer. Very nicer.
Is it?
It's so nice.
Is it? I don't know.
Yeah, it is. Everyone loves going to Target. It's fun.
Oh, Redmond standing up for Target.
No, I mean, I think we all
Somebody likes getting his body lotion and ice cream in the same place.
Yeah, it's super Target.
Oh, got what I needed. That was the ice cream. That's the weird part. I love it. So you have a bunch of different fanny packs?
I do, yes.
Okay. How many are we talking about?
Probably 20, 30.
Whoa,
I
wow.
have a curtain rod hanging on my wall. And I just hang them all on there.
Oh my goodness. Does Bert know about this tattoo, by the way?
I would hope so.
It's incredible. He looks awfully skinny in that picture.
I agree.
All of your tattoos, I mean, even though he does look like Homer Simpson a bit there, it's still a skinny version of the actual Bert that I know. Okay, well, Kimberly. Okay, this is how you're doing this?
No,
What is it, Red Band?
Jesus
I was
Christ.
sending it to Bird.
Thank you, Red Band.
I'm sure he's going to know exactly what to look at in that video that you just took. Oh my god.
Well, let me zoom in and check out her shit just in case. Just in case that's for video purposes.
I love it. Kimberly, so much fun. I said this is your first time on stage. That's incredible. You ever been on stage for anything at all? Ever? Never? Not during a talent show? Anything?
Not at all.
All right, you know what that means. D Madness gets to fuck you right now, everybody. This is very exciting. D Madness. Just kidding. You're not gonna get fucked by D Madness. You have to change your name from Kimberly Weddle to Kimberly Waddle after that. You know what I mean? D Madness gets a hold of you. This guy's gonna be raising triplets over here. You're gonna have the Jackson 5 in your house all of a sudden. ABC. He always hits the target, if you know what I mean.
Hell yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. The Kill Tony debut of Kimberly Weddle, everybody. You want to follow her, go to the Target in San Angeles. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. This young man is not only one of my favorite comedians, but he's also been on the show longer than anybody ever has. He's written and performed more 60-second sets than anyone ever in the near 10-year history of the show, which, by the way, we are 1 year away from our 10-year anniversary. Big announcement coming soon for where and when and how that will be, and it will be absolutely massive. Thousands of people. So for those of you you're hearing it first, we are indeed going to put on a massive 10-year anniversary show. If you don't know, episode 500 was extremely big. Episode 100 was extremely big, but 10 years we will be the first ever live podcast to hit that, by the way. No big deal. No big deal. People do it all the time. You just took a chance. This man went from really being an insane alcoholic that had been doing stand-up for years to now a sober, focused, wild beast. The man is untamable. This is a brand new unit from the Memphis Strangler. This is William Montgomery. In honor of Memorial Day, if we could all just observe a moment of silence for Red Band's mom. She was actually just voted out of the reality television show Naked and Afraid. Red Band, what the fuck was her old ass doing on Naked and Afraid? Hurricane Agatha is currently bearing down on the beaches of Mexico's southern Pacific coast with reckless abandon. Also on a collision course with the beaches of Mexico's southern Pacific coast, Red Band's mom, after getting voted out of the television show Naked and Afraid. You know that bitch be partying! What do Nancy Pelosi's husband and Red Band's mom have in common? They both recently got DUIs in Napa. You know that bitch be driving drunk! You know that bitch got a drinking problem! Vladimir Putin's limbs have been shaking uncontrollably, and it has come out he has 3 years left to live due to a rapidly advancing cancer. Wait, he has cancer? I thought he was shaking because he had just listened to Aphex Twin for the first time. Give it up for Aphex Twin! Oh! You hear
many people love Apex Squad? He's the best! Okay, that's all I have.
Always an interesting ending. Wow. Absolutely incredible performance. No one knows how to take the energy of this room and utilize it quite like you do.
He really went hard on Red Band's mom.
Yeah, absolutely. Most people go soft on Red Band's mom. Get out of here. Son of a bitch.
Because she's a nasty old bitch, Red Band. That's why people go fucking soft on your mom, bitch.
We all know that he's just really mad at me because I stole his sponsorship from Kirkland.
Oh, that is
Bullshit. Yeah, what are you doing wearing that fucking shirt? I saw that right when I walked
That's
up.
what I'm doing right now. I am the sponsor for Kirkland signature.
So he's been spokesman there. He's the new spokesman.
I stole that.
Bullshit. Are you the reason I lost my sponsorship?
Yeah. And why are you still wearing this shirt like a weirdo?
I told you, these are the only shirts I have now.
Yeah, I know. You wore it last night to the
How many of
show.
those did they send you? How many
I
of those?
literally have 20 of these shirts. I wear them every day.
Oh my goodness.
You're not really the spokesman.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
No,
You
you're
need a
not.
power washer? I got a discount.
Bullshit. You're fucking with me right now. Why would you even fucking bring this up right now?
I'm not. They saw it on Kill Tony, and they were like, you know what? We could for the same price, maybe a couple thousand more, we can get Red Band. So they reached out.
They saw you. They're like, he's losing weight. We want someone that's getting bigger. They went with Red Band. Speaking of which, William, I gotta say, your belt is out of control. It is wrapping around itself. Have you thought about perhaps William lost a lot of weight? He was literally the heaviest drinker. Now he's sober. He's almost exclusively only eating sheep.
I did buy this when I was in the depths of my cocaine bending and cocaine bender thing. And drinking a lot, yeah, but this is the only belt I have, so I have to wear this and that's too long. So I'm gonna figure that one out.
What else is going on with your rapid weight loss? Have you been to a doctor?
I literally had to go a couple days ago. I have tapeworms. Yeah, I was thinking I was losing a bunch of weight because I was working out and hitting the Stairmaster. No, I've actually had tapeworms the past 6 months.
Oh my goodness.
It's so gross. Yeah, I was seeing these things crawl out of my butt at night. There would literally be these worms in my underwear, and it took me 6 months. I think that's why I've been able to lose the weight there. It's these tapeworms.
Oh my goodness. Red Band has gummy worms if you want.
Yeah, and you can buy them on sale right now at Costco.
They fall out of his butt at night.
Sometimes they don't digest the whole way.
Oh my god.
I bet they are just coming out of this fucking gaping asshole all night long.
He thinks your asshole's gaping, Red Band.
Well, he's not wrong. With all the value I get from Kirkland's signature.
No, Red Man literally has a gaping asshole.
Yeah, if you guys keep this up, Kirkland's signature is literally going to start sending you guys money to not talk about them at all. Like, look, just stop. There's a couple $100. Shut the fuck up. We do not want to be associated with your show whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, I have to become the spokesperson again. I was on the hook for like $500,000. I bought a fucking house, and then it all fell through.
What part of Austin did you buy a house in?
Well, I bought one in San Angelo. They had cheap,
wow.
They have very cheap houses, very cheap real estate. So I bought, a really nice house in San Angelo.
So you built a castle in San Angelo for $500,000.
Yeah, it's a really nice house.
And
Well,
do you do things for fun? Have you ever been to the Target in San Angelo?
No, I've not. I prefer the Walmart. It seems like Walmart is a much better shopping experience. So it's kind of It's weird you try to fucking talk shit about Walmart. What the fuck are you talking about Target?
Yeah. I don't know if you know this, but William goes to Walmart and has a Tom Segura tattoo. So he's living a whole different kind of life than you.
I have a giant one on my back. It's actually very embarrassing. It's when I was bending on cocaine. When I say bending earlier, it seemed like, God, shut up! I'm gonna get this guy out of here. So I get this faggot out of here.
Whoa! Whoa! Damn, I forgot how powerful that word is there.
Usually you're getting choked, Tony. You don't have to.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Oh, you guys like that one? Jesus Christ, sir. Relax, my boy. Oh my God.
I'm from Kirkland.
All right.
He's not from Kirkland. Why did you say that? You're not from Kirkland, are you? Shut up!
So, William, let's talk about it. What else is going on in the world? You opened up for Joe Rogan last night. I was out of town for the first time in forever. During one of his shows. It was fun. Yeah.
And they had a little crab oil here afterwards and crawfish smell.
Ah, did it smell like crawfish, perhaps?
I don't know. It's kind of weird to know. I'm really thinking of even bringing that up. Why are you fucking winking at me, sir? What are you doing?
Oh, he's trying to get you to initiate the famous William Montgomery wink that we've seen before. Oh, is he doing it? Oh. We've seen this before, folks.
Redman, you're fucking up that stupid noise. I'm not blinking. I'm not winking that much.
You know what?
Shut up. Oh my God. How exciting. William, we're thinking about, my mom famously performed on the, is that the 5-year anniversary or the, no, it was episode 500 that my mom performed on in the main room of the Comedy Store. What would you do if we had Red Band's mom come out to the 10-year anniversary of Kill Tony? I'm trying to plan in my head because we're about a year away.
I don't think her old ass ever even gets out of her fucking trashy little house she lives in. You're not going to be able to get her out of that fucking cesspool of a fucking house she lives in. There's no way she's getting out of there. I'm right, aren't I, Red Band? There's no way she's getting out of there.
Your mom performed on Kill Tony and a few other places, like the back of my house.
What do you mean why the back of your house?
Because I don't want the smell to get all around the whole house, So you gotta go in the back.
Shut up, dude.
Why would the smell be worse in the front of the house than the back of the house?
Because that's
sometimes I like to question
where the kitchen is. I could turn on the fans.
Oh, kitchen fans.
That's actually really funny, Rick. You turn on the kitchen fans.
How's your fair skin? Any cancers?
Fuck up. What?
There are a lot of freckles, and as the summer approaches, people are saying that you are at the top of the skin cancer the poll that we have.
Is that really what people are saying? I don't know. I find stuff on my arm sometimes, and I can't tell if it's a mole.
William's covered in freckles, by the way. I travel with this man. He likes to wear shorts on airplanes for some reason. And sometimes I'll find myself bored, perhaps the internet's out or something, and I will just start counting his freckles.
You really do that?
Yeah.
That's sweet. That's sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, and I've only just begun.
Do it.
Anyway, if you guys see red pubic hairs in my teeth next week, it's because I've been sucking off Marshall Rogan. So,
Oh, good boy.
Okay. You know William. You lived in Austin for a while.
For a little bit, yeah. But I know him from LA more. But yeah, I remember at the comedy store. That's when I was kind of out of control. I think I used to bother you some.
Yeah,
used
you
to
were
bother
a
a lot of
little
people. Extra back in the day, because you were music and stuff. But like, it's cool to see more focused. William, because you're great without that stuff, you know?
Yeah, I know. I have to remember that. It's been years since I haven't been drinking this past week. It's been good. I had to stop. I had a horrible problem. I got real depressed. It was sad.
Wait, funny
It's not a joke. Yeah.
For those of you
Got
that
pretty
don't
sad.
know, for those of you that don't know, William during his drinking days back in Los Angeles, literally, not only did he not have a filter, his volume levels were out of control, and also he had no shame in going up to absolutely anybody and introducing himself. Right? Who are some of the famous ones?
Jim Gaffigan.
I'm just Mr. Tarantino. I love your movies.
Yeah, Jim Gaffigan, he's like really made a fool of himself. It's really bad.
Shut the fuck up. I'm trying.
Yeah, I cringe kind of when I look back at those times when I just have to be trying to move forward because it makes me.
Are there any more people that you remember making a fool out of yourself in front of? I only remember a couple.
Bob Saget.
Oh, that's right. You were there at his hotel that night.
I actually was. Yeah, we got to be really good friends after he was a guest on Bill Tony. Yeah, I was actually in the hotel room. Is that the bell?
No, that's not how Bob Saget died right there.
Oh, what?
Incredible.
Shut up, you dumbass. Why are you fucking all this shit up?
William, you're unbelievable, man. It is absolutely incredible watching you. You're only really competing with yourself at this point, and it's unbelievable to see your insane style.
Thank you, Tony.
Flourish. That's the great William Montgomery. He's on Cameo. Get a cameo from William Montgomery. I implore you to get a William Montgomery cameo. Guys, please, for the love of God, go on YouTube and watch my friend's special. It's called Hat Trick. His name is Fahim Anwar, everybody. We love him. He's my brother from another mother. One of my only Afghani brothers, by the way. This is the drawing from Ryan J. Evelt. It is in. That is Fahim, me, and Red Man. Every episode, drawing available at RyanJEvelt.com. How about one more time for the amazing Bill Tony Band, everybody? Brought to you by Screwball, Peanut Butter Whiskey, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deemer on the trombone, Matt Mueling on guitar, and that is our main man, Pete Madness, there on the bass. And yeah, we did it again. Red Man,
If you're going to sign your name, make sure it's a Kirkland signature. Thanks, guys.
oh my God. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Thank you so much. We'll see you again soon.
What a burpee.
That's the reality of the news. It's not said that in certain cases it's theft.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! It's Austin, it's a new year, and this marks the 1 year anniversary of us doing the show here in Austin. Are you guys ready for a great fucking night tonight or what? I think you guys can do one better. Austin, are you ready to celebrate 1 year of us doing this shit here with you tonight? The first episode of the year. Let's fucking go. The great Brian Redband is here, everybody. Hey, everybody. The man who invented podcasting. 1 year of us doing the show here in Austin and 1 year of us having this goddamn band. How about a hand for these guys, everybody? I heard D Madness down here yapping about something earlier, but I'll still give you guys all your shout outs. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums over there. That's our friend Paul Deemer on the horn. Matt Mueling on guitar. And of course, that's the great Deep Madness on bass right down the middle there. This is Kill Tony Live, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best goddamn strip clubs in the world. That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. We're also brought to you here today by Blue Norther Vodka Seltzer. And here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, ExpressVPN lets you access the internet as if you're from a different country. Netflix has different shows and movies available depending on where you are. With ExpressVPN, you can unlock thousands of new shows and movies from streaming libraries around the globe. There are hundreds of VPNs out there, but ExpressVPN is ridiculously fast. You can stream everything in HD quality with zero buffering, and it's available on every device, phones, laptops, tablets, even your TV. ExpressVPN works with many streaming services: Netflix, Amazon Prime, BBC iPlayer, YouTube, and many more. You can choose from almost 100 different countries. Right, Dan? You know all of them.
It's so simple to use. Also, you just fire up the ExpressVPN app, change your location. You can choose, like, hey, I'm in Japan now. Hit connect, and then refresh the page, and the show or movie you want to watch will magically appear. I love ExpressVPN, not only for checking out new shows in different countries and stuff, but also to make it secure. If you're at Starbucks or you're at the airport and you're on that free Wi-Fi, hit your ExpressVPN and protect yourself.
No doubt about it. And right now, you can use our exclusive link at expressvpn.com/KillTony, all one word. You can get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/KILLTONY. One more time, expressvpn.com/KillTony. You know, I absolutely love it. I used it to watch The Last Dance before it came out here in America, a documentary about, of course, the legendary Michael Jordan and the Chicago Bulls run back in the 90s. Anyway, it works. It's unbelievable. I got to watch it before everybody else, commercial free, thanks to expressvpn.com/KillTony. Ooh la la! The NFL playoffs are here, and DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, is kicking things off with a huge offer. Counting down to Super Bowl 56, new customers can get 56-1 odds on any wild card team to win their game. Bet just $5 and win $280 in free bets if your team is victorious. I love DraftKings. They have so many betting options and offer so many ways for me to win cash prizes. I use it all the time for NFL, UFC, everything that I love to bet on. And if you bet just $5 on any NFL playoff game in DraftKings Sportsbook, they will give new customers an additional $280 in free bets if the team they choose wins their game. Right, Dan? You know about this.
Yeah, and if Sportsbook isn't available in your state yet, you still have something to play for this wild card weekend. Everyone can play Play for huge cashes with DraftKings deal contests. DraftKings is giving all new customers a free shot at millions of dollars in total prizes with their first deposit.
Wow! So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Use promo code KILLTONY, all one word, KILLTONY, and get 56-1 odds on any NFL team. That's just $5 to win $280 in free bets if your team wins. That's promo code KILLTONY at DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Beautiful. Every single week, we have one of the best comedians in the world on as a guest. This week, absolutely, guess what? No different. Real thing that we've been taking pride in here the last couple years as the show evolves is that at this guest chair, it's not always a big fucking hokey celebrity comedian. You know, we almost literally had Carrot Top as our guest today. I swear to God, you'll never know how close you were to being here at Carrot Top's first ever Kill Tony. I swear to God. He just had a problem with his jet. We were so close. Would I make that up? But instead of what I'm saying is, over the last few years, we've introduced you to some of the, literally the top young rising comedians in the world before other people even find out about him. And I truly believe that this is one of those situations. I've watched this guy. He came out here from LA, where we were at the Comedy Store. Came up as a tour guide, just like so many of the greats. Killed at my show on New Year's Eve. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a real growing fucking beast of a comic. One of my favorites. It's the great Hassan Ahmad, everybody. It is your introduction to Hassan Ahmad, Comedy Store royalty, much like your little Uncle Tony over here. Some Blue Northern vodka up here. Crazy ass. Hassan, how are you? Welcome.
I'm good. I'm happy to be here.
First ever time on panel. You're dressed up like you got to make it through TSA. You look fantastic. I love it. We all trust you. I'm right here. There's nothing attached to his chest, everybody. So that's something new you've been doing also. You've been wearing the suits. You've been dressing up lately. I watched Hassan go from fucking the top of the junior class to fucking guy that throws kids into lockers now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I put on one suit and I was like, oh, this is the way to go. And just suit after suit now.
That's awesome. Yeah, there you go. Hassan Ahmad will be with us all night. We're going to have fun. I think you guys mostly know how this show works, but if you don't, a bunch of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds tonight. Extra lot of people. This always happens the first show of the new year. So there's going to be some fucking resolutions that you're going to get to see here. And you're just going to get to see people's hearts get torn out of their chests. Or things could go tremendously well. And that's a cool thing that happens every once in a very great while, too. You know how it works. I pull one of their names out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds on this stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the Angel West Hollywood Bear, which is just loud and interrupts them. And then I interview them for a bit and we find out more about them. You guys ready to do this shit? All right. Before we go to this bucket, I'm going to bring up one of our regulars. He was made a regular just a few months ago. Again, this is another guy fucking absolutely destroying every night. Going from doing way too many open mics every night to now headlining fucking shows, selling tickets. And he was made a regular here just a few months ago. This is the great Hans Kim, everybody. Here we go! 2022.
Hey, you guys think cops have a hand fetish? That's why they're always like, hey, let me see your hands. Nice. Put them by your foot. I think it's funny when people blame Mexican people for their economic problems. They're like, you know who's taking all my money? These people with less money than me. They've got my money. What about the people with the money? Maybe they took your money because they have it. Not the people without it, they don't have it. Pretty good at math. Do you think rich people, after they have good sex, they turn to each other and they're like, man, we really aren't missing out on anything, are we? That's my time. Thank you guys very much.
It is exactly a minute. Fuck yeah, Hans, welcome. You got a new jacket? Is that a new Christmas jacket?
It's an old jacket that I had in my van.
Oh, okay. There it is. First time I've seen you in it.
The Texas weather is turning, and now I need to dress like I'm in New York right now. So I'm loving it. Thank you guys for having me.
Okay, thank you. Hell yeah, he always knows how to fucking pick and roll. You know what I mean? If he's not going to get a laugh, he's just a super grateful young man. Hans, tell us about it. It's been a big week. Fucking New Year's, Christmas, whatever happened. Tell us about something. What's going on in your life? It's always interesting.
Well, I did a show here, and then on New Year's, and then on the New Year's midnight, I made out with a Ukrainian woman.
Whoa, okay. All right. Ukrainian, huh?
Yeah.
How was that?
It was very smooth and a little like spritzy, like a little tasted like a soft drink.
Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. Okay. What else? How else would you describe this girl other than Ukrainian? Is she young, old? What are we talking about?
She was middle-aged.
If you had to guess what that means, like if you had to throw a number out there, I think we all want to know what you think middle-aged is.
Well, she told me that she was 36 years old.
But you say that like you don't believe her though. Or else you would have said 36. Instead, you said she told me she was 36, which means you think she's what?
No, she's.
Oh, is she here tonight?
No.
I had a feeling.
I feel like that's an accurate representation.
Okay. All right. How did that make you feel? You made out with the Ukrainian midnight. Is that a thing you normally do? Do you normally kiss a girl at midnight on New Year's Eve?
No, I think this might be like the second time it's happened for me.
Do you remember the other time?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It was all right. It was like a person I was dating.
Sounds like a dude to me. You know what I mean? Yeah. Moving on, Tony. I'm so grateful to be here. What else, Hans? How about New Year's? Do you have a hangover? What goes on?
I did some mushrooms. I've played a little game of Catan.
3 hours long. It's on YouTube. I saw it.
I streamed it live for the viewers.
Wow. How many mushrooms did you eat?
Like one that was this big, and then another one that was like that big.
Jesus Christ, Hans! What are these shiitakes? So what does a guy like you do when you're out there just tripping balls? What do you do? Go out there and drive perfectly? Stop at every stop sign, proceed with actual caution, complete control over your yielding.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do, isn't it? I mean, you're supposed to follow the law.
So what do you do? What did you end up doing after eating all those mushrooms?
I made out with a beautiful Ukrainian woman.
Was that again? Was this? So you ate the mushrooms before midnight?
Yeah.
Wow. Was there ever really a Ukrainian woman?
Was it Yoni?
Wow. And then what?
Then I walked her to her car, and then we made out furiously on the hood of her car.
Okay. Furiously? Oh my God. What does that mean? Are you saying that your tongues are doing things or your hands doing things? What are you doing with your hands, Hans?
I was grabbing her butt.
Whoa. Wow, some of the forbidden fruits. Okay. Grabbed her butt. Then how does it end? What's the last thing that ends with goal?
He's like, I gotta go home. I need to go home. You're distracting me. It's in a very playful way, not in that tone of voice.
Oh, thank goodness. I was sort of concerned. I thought you were describing a rape for a moment there. All right, Mario. Jesus, you get it.
I went to a mechanic to get my van's brakes fixed, and then when I walked in, the guy there, he said, "We don't serve Asians here."
What?
Yeah, and then he was like, "Just kidding, I recognize you from Philtown."
Oh wow! Look at that.
Yeah,
That's very cool.
I'm going to do a live Yelp review of this guy. Jesus Christ.
I actually invited he's probably somewhere in the audience.
Huh. Can you fix your brakes? Is that him over there? Is that your brakes guy? That's so weird. Wait a 399 people feeling really left out right now. You just heard that slow clap of the old tire guy over there. So what are we talking about? Brakes? How did they go? Good?
Yeah, he fixed them up and they're working great. Thank you,
Did he
man.
cut you a deal or anything like that? Or did you just give this fucking guy free tickets for nothing?
I mean, it was like $1,000, but it's like I don't know how much it should be.
Oh, $1,000 for brakes? This is how he finds out he got ripped off today. in front of all of his peers and friends and audiences. Like, oh fuck.
Wait, are you talking just the brake pads or you had rotors?
The rotors were fucked
Oh,
up.
yeah, well, that's not
And the
great.
pads.
Wow, there you go.
Jeez.
Hans, always an unbelievable minute. Always fun to catch up with you. Son, you know Hans. Tell him how good he is.
Oh, Hans, you're so great.
You guys work together all the time.
Makes up for you beating me on the competition.
I did meet you. Never forget.
All right, there he goes. Hans Kim, everybody. You got tonight's started. Now we go to the bucket where anything can happen. Sometimes it's a old legend. Sometimes it's a young, horrible person. Sometimes it's whatever. Reverse comedian out of the bucket, performing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. Goes by the name of Christopher Mueller. Christopher Mueller will get tonight's show started for us. Here he comes. All right, here he is. Make some noise for Christopher Mueller.
All right, thank you. You know, growing up this whole time, my dad always thought I was a closeted queer. It turns out I'm actually just a Jeep guy. Right? I mean, there's a lot of stuff I don't understand about vaginas. Right? One of them's, I don't understand why girls call their vaginas kooky sometimes. That's a bad name for a vagina. One, it's creepy. Two, I've never paid $500 for a kooky before. I also don't understand why people pay for phone sex. Like, what's phone sex? You're just listening to a girl fake orgasm on the phone. And that's the worst part of women, is listening to her on the phone. I'm sorry. I don't like when girls fake orgasm either because it doesn't help me get better in bed. Like, I was going down to a girl one time. I thought I heard something. I'm like, what was that? She goes, a yawn. Don't worry, you're doing fine.
Fuck yeah. There it is, Christopher Mueller, everybody. Welcome to the show, Chris. This is your first time, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah? How long you been on stand-up?
Over a year, like November 2020 is what I said.
Okay, where at? All of it here in Texas?
No, Providence. I actually came down here last May for 2 weeks, and it was the 2 weeks that the show was like not going on.
Oh yes, May of last year. Wow, seems like decades now. I almost totally forgot about that. We did indeed only take 3 shows off the entire year. One was the blizzard in which you couldn't go to a grocery store. And then we took 2 weeks off in May, just a little fucking sabbatical, you know what I mean? Just fucking strategical fucking vacations. Yeah. What do you think? I'm that crazy that I would have worked? Okie dokie. Totally unaffected by it. No, Christopher, welcome to the show. So, the first thing you said was that your dad always thought you were gay. And that's interesting because you sort of come across, until we hear the rest of your set, like a tough guy. You know what I mean? Like you seem like a manly man. And then you went on and on talking about how you hate vaginas and shit like that. You hate women, fake orgasms, you're from Providence. All of these things add up. What's your relationship with your mother like?
Very good. Very good. I don't know. Too well, I guess. I don't know.
Uh-oh. All right. Oh, shit. Someone's going back where they came from, dude.
Was that really a minute? Because I didn't get to my final punchline.
Yeah, it was more than a movie.
Fuck. All right, next time, I'll get the punchline next.
Right?
Exactly. But you could have done you said you couldn't get to the punchline. Was there like there was a final fucking scene? Fucking you want to do it now?
Well, yeah. You guys want to hear it?
Oh, you're asking them, not me? Who the fuck do you think runs this show? Oh, you guys want to hear it? Shut the fuck up, dude. Look who's comfortable up here. No, okay, bring it all together. Let's watch Christopher Mueller bring it on. This literally never works, but because you guys want to see it.
Thank you. All right, yeah, bad blowjobs go, or bad oral sex goes both ways. But when I'm getting a bad blowjob, I like helping out. That's why I made a mold with my own dick so I can stop her. It's like, no, here's how I would do it.
Wow, that Mueller.
It can't suck your own dick, dude. It's just a cheap thing.
Okay. Oh, it's a callback. All right.
Did it work?
No, it didn't work, dude. You know that shit didn't work.
I'm sorry.
Are you talking about? Hassan, what do you think about this guy?
You have to ask if it worked. It didn't work.
Yeah, that's just a fact. 100% of the time. Even D Madness plugged his ears at one point. Let me tell you something. That means he's operating off of only like 2 cents when he does that. Anyway, so tell us, Christopher, what do you do for work? Who's a guy like you?
Well, I just got out of the Coast Guard and I moved down here to Texas to sell solar panels.
Okay, Coast Guard, huh? What exactly do you guys do over there?
Yeah.
Do we even really consider that the military? I mean, it seems like just a bunch of beach bums to me. You know what I'm saying?
We're like the gay cousin of the
Totally kidding, guys. That'll be clipped out. Now the Coast Guard
That was
hates
my
us.
boot camp graduation song.
Okay. So you were in the Coast Guard for how long?
4 years.
What exactly did you do there?
Search and rescue, and then I ended it on.
Did you ever rescue anybody? Tell the truth.
No.
Okay, good. Yeah. Wow. So basically, other people in this room have done more rescuing than you.
Oh yeah, probably.
4 years of search and rescue for the United States of America.
Sure, dude.
You did
Thank
nothing.
you for your service.
How about an animal? Ever like a piece of roadkill that you saved or anything like that?
No, like I was on the end of saving people, but I was like on the radio. It was like just given the time frame of.
Boring.
Yeah, I know.
So it's like a really high up lifeguard.
Hey man, like there's some bad.
But if a lifeguard just sat on the bench like listening to a radio.
Yeah, honestly, that's what I did. That's what I did. But there's some badass people in the Coast Guard. Not me.
Okay, Christopher, you talk a lot about the ladies for yourself. What's your actual love life like? What are we talking about here?
Pretty good. I'm dating a female.
Oh wow.
From birth.
Your father would be proud. Son,
It sounds like you're trying to convince yourself.
I'm just saying. She is a female.
it really does. How long have you been with this girl?
2.5 years.
Oh, okay. So does she live with you?
No, she's in New Hampshire right now, so we're kind of like we're distant right now. It's kind of
Whoa, the old LD to New Hampshire. Wow, that's rough. She probably still has an actual phone with a cord attached to it. Huh? People are weird out there. In New Hampshire, Delaware. Okay, what does she do?
Coast Guard.
Wow, I can't believe your girlfriend is also a faggot. That's incredible. My mind is completely blown. It's very hard for someone to pull off being both of those things, a girlfriend and a faggot, but that is incredible.
Is it New Hampshire landlocked?
No, it's got like 30 miles of coast. By the way, this dude killed at New Year's Eve at Chicken Rave. I was looking for you.
What the fuck are you doing right now? Are you having another show? You tell him later. You tell him you had a good set at a different venue on a different night later. Have you ever been out in public before?
Nope.
Oh, god damn it. Do you have any special skills or talents, Christopher? Anything you're really good at?
Playing pool, playing darts, playing poker.
Okay. Look at you. You're an alcoholic. I
Yeah,
like
for
that.
sure. Yeah, 100%.
What's your drink of choice?
Drink of choice? Go to his Miller Lite, but
Wow. Again, your father would be proud.
Drink of choice, dude.
Wow.
Look at him.
The king of beers. That's
Brand
wise.
old fashioned if I want to get better.
You know, I like basic shit, Tony. I love it. Well, Christopher, we'll buy you. Go get a Miller Lite from the bar over there. Tell him to put it on my tab. Take one of these joke books. It's a tiny one.
Thank you so much, man.
From the great Bonsai. The young buck. Who knows? Maybe he'll get a chance to save somebody's life later on. To fulfill a long prophecy of Arash Tajiki. Arash Tajiki is next on Kiltony. Sounds like there could be some relation here or song. Is that family member? This might be a cell when he gets up here. All right, come on, people. Make some noise for Arash Tajiki.
How's it going, guys? I'm glad I don't have to go on dating apps anymore, just because of all the single moms on there. No offense. It's just, single moms are definitely the homeless people dating sites, I think. I think we can agree. It's just like they're there, but like no one wants them there, They're just in the way. You're like, I'm sorry, I'm trying to get that nice 22-year-old behind you. If I could just not interact with you at all. But it's like they just have so much demands for how shitty their situation is, because it's like they always want like a real man to come in. It's like the real men don't want the worst Walgreens employee. You know what I mean? Like they're not like, oh my god, if only an alcoholic cookie monster wearing mess would just ruin my life right now. That's all I want. And then we can ride my Lamborghini together. That'd be great. And I can raise her kids. Maybe I'll get married. That'd be fun. All right, that was my set. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Hell yeah. There he is. Arash Tajiki. Hell yeah. What the fuck were you talking about up here?
I don't know.
Do you even know what you were trying to talk about?
I mean, I just made it up. I don't know.
I love it. Fucking Jesus rolls over here.
Sometimes resentment builds up. What's
going on? Like, why? Why is that happening?
I think now that I have a girlfriend, it's all coming out. Now I can really hate women the way I was supposed to. It was kind of nice. Just
wild. So
I locked one down. I don't even respect you. It's all good. It's
wow. Oh my god. Did you lock one down, or with the name like Arash Tajiki was already decided for you?
I mean, she will surely dump me when she sees this, but it was worth it. I had to get the word out to my brothers out there. So
oh my goodness.
Yeah.
What are these, the hijackers or something? What ethnicity are you, Arash?
I'm from Iran. I'm a Persian guy.
Oh, okay, well.
That's our national anthem. That's it. Yeah. Good shit right there. Yeah. Love that song.
Wow. So, and again, you're from Egypt or something?
I'm Bangladeshi.
Oh, Bangladeshi. Oh.
That's also our national.
This is my favorite episode of the Jungle Book I've ever seen in my entire life. This is incredible. So you guys were both like raised by lions and tigers and shit or something?
Oh yeah. I'm so sorry we both have to do that. This is bad for you. I'm sorry.
You guys okay? Do you want me to get you a sandbox you can play in or something like that? Arash, what do you do for work?
I work in video games. I'm a programmer.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I get the programmer energies coming off. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
Very jittery, wobbling back and forth. What do you like to do for fun? What loosens you up?
I love basketball. I love watching basketball.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Rare Iranian basketball.
Yeah. We enjoy sports. Yeah. It could be done.
Hell yeah. Oh my god. Is that what are Iranian sports known for? Like, do you guys ever win a big game in
wrestling is big. It goes back, it's like a historic tradition. Like they have it's like a religious thing too. Like they have these big religious gyms and lift weights, like strongman stuff.
Okay. Do you ever wrestle?
No. So I mean, my grandpa actually went to the Olympics. He was like a wrestler. Okay. Yeah, in the 60s.
Your grandpa, the Iron Sheik.
He was actually 3 years behind the Iron Sheik. They went to the Olympics like 3 years within.
See, y'all thought I was being racist.
Oh.
I'm friends with the Iron Sheik. I roasted the Iron Sheik.
He's not, I wish that'd be amazing, but I mean, I would just be trying to.
I got you. I got you. So now you got this girlfriend. You guys live together, right? She's not in New Hampshire, is she?
No. She's here in Austin. We have separate places. Yeah.
Okay. What does your place look like? I get the feeling that it's meticulously clean yet incredibly tiny.
Yeah. It's like the apartment from Taxi Driver. You ever watch that movie? I'm going for that.
Wow.
Yeah. It's like that. Yeah.
You have so many things in common with Taxi Driver. It turns out. Not only do you live like one, you also look like one.
I really walked into that. That was better.
Well, you didn't really walk into it. I like to think that my extremely quick wit turned that into something out of nowhere. Arash, anything else crazy we should know about you? You seem like a guy that fucking knows how to sing some opera or something like that. Am I right?
Yeah, something crazy. I'm just a normal guy having a good time, yeah.
No one believes this. Again, no one believes this. This is a very suspicious, women-hatey episode. No, it's totally normal. It's me and my girlfriend. She's totally alive.
Someone's gonna bring that incel comedy to the masses. So,
there you go. All right. Well, I don't know. Okay. What do you guys think? Anything else before I let this guy go? You've been on this show before, right?
Yeah, like a few months ago.
I actually had him on a secret show. He killed it also. I actually like to have you back on this week if you can.
Wow, look at that. You already have a joke book, right? You have one of these? So then there you go. We'll just keep moving on. Arash Majiki, everybody. There you go. I'm going to pull another name out of this bucket. We're moving now. You guys having fun out there? Here we go. Hey, Ryan Westover is next here on Kill Tony. Some of these people sign up every week. They never get called. Some people get called quite often. Seems like a new name. One more time for Ryan Westover, everybody.
Hey, everyone. Steve Jobs wore the same outfit every single day because picking an outfit is considered a waste of his brain power. And that inspired me. I wanted to apply that to my own life, you know. So that's why I wear the same condom every single time. I'm wearing it right now. My father's condom. His father's condom. I have a girlfriend. She has a PS4, and lately I've been playing a lot of Minecraft on it. So much, in fact, that she's been getting jealous. She's like, babe, I'm worried that you're going to replace me with this game, okay? Eventually, you'll dump me because you won't need me anymore. All you'll need is the game. And I was like, babe, well, that is not true, okay? Of course I need you. You own the PlayStation. How else am I supposed to play my fucking game? All right. That's all right.
Wow, was that a genuine all right at the end there? All right, I guess I'll just be on my way now. Okay, but man, I really thought you guys would give me a little bit more than that on that one. How adorable. Welcome, Ryan. How long have you been on stand-up? Year and a half. Okay. All right, there you go. Just trying out some new stuff or something, right?
Yeah.
Definitely not doing your best minute here.
I haven't been doing those jokes for a year. Yeah, no, I've not.
Okay. Ryan, so year and a half, all of it here in Austin?
No, Utah.
Utah. Wow. Salt Lake City or just a suburb?
The suburbs, just outside, like 15 minutes.
My goodness. Wow. Did you grow up Mormon?
No, I did not. My parents did.
Okay. I can really get this Utah vibe. It's a lot like it's like a tall glass of fucking spring water over there. This
very boring.
Right. What's interesting about you, Ryan? Tell us something.
Let's see here.
You look like both a cop and a pedophile at the same time. That's something that have you ever thought about that?
No. I mean the pedophile part.
Yeah. You do. You look like you also look like both the pedophile and the victim. And the cop that would arrest the pedophile for molesting you. And I could even see you being one of the jurors at your own trial.
And the public defender.
God damn it, that was so good I lost my goddamn Sharpie marker. Fuck yeah. Ryan, what do you think you look like?
I just look boring, really. There's no substance.
I love it. Tell us something exciting. What are your parents like? They're still together, obviously. I can tell by how funny you are. Parents are still together. You have 2 sisters. You guys each had your own bedroom. Father does pretty well for himself. Mom cooks dinner every night. Am I spot on?
You're almost there, except for I don't have 2 sisters. I have 1 and 2 brothers.
Okay. But so 4 bedrooms?
Yes.
Each one of you had your own bedroom?
Actually, I should have bedroom for years. Now, no. Everyone
Oh, now you got your own bedroom. Look at that. All grown up. How old are you, Ryan?
I'm 23 years old.
23. You're adorable. Look at you. Just the beginning of your life. This is fucking nothing matters at this point. You started young. That's fucking great. What do you do for work?
I make sandwiches.
Whoa! A real artiste. Hell yeah. How long you been making sandwiches for?
Only like 2 or 3 months now. Yeah,
Okay.
So,
All right. Okay.
you actually told me I'd be making sandwiches for the rest of my life. So that's it.
Oh, I remember. Oh, you've been on the show before.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow, something seems different. I don't recognize. Is that a real mustache? Are you trying to trick me, man? This guy's trying to throw me off his tracks over here. Well, I don't want him to remember that last set. I'm going to go in fresh. The new look. New me. 2022. You went to Lucy in disguise for that mustache.
Well, you said you played Minecraft, which is a kid's game. Now, do you still play it a lot? Or not a whole lot. That's kind of a weird video game to be addicted to.
Yeah,
It's weird that you even know this much about it, really.
Who plays more Minecraft? Me or you?
I've never played it.
All right, I'm going to stop you 2 nerds before this goes any further. My God, I love it. What's something interesting about you we don't know, Ryan?
One time I almost traded a piece of pizza for crack.
You almost traded a piece of pizza for crack.
Yeah. So I used to live in LA, and I was working at this pizza shop down on like Spring and 7th Street.
Okay, we don't need the exact location. I don't. Unless that comes back later in the story, I don't think we need to know the cross streets here. You're working a pizza place. You're in LA. Let me guess. A crackhead comes in.
I was doing a lot of drugs at the time. And
You were? What?
felt like trying something new. And then I happened to have pizza from work.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. You move out of suburban Utah, right? You're how old?
23. I was 20.
No, I'm saying at the time of the story. You're 20 years old. You're thinking of trying something new, and you started crack.
Yeah. I mean, I was already dabbling with other stuff like heroin.
What? You don't remember the heroin. I don't think there's really a dabble there. I don't think that registers on any of the measurements of heroin use. I'm pretty sure you can go as minimal as it gets, and it still wouldn't be the word dabble. Did you inject it with a syringe into your fucking body?
No, I was doing the rich kid way. I was smoking it on tinfoil.
Smoking it on tinfoil. Well,
Rich kid way is snorting it, man. That's middle class.
well, I don't really know what you guys are talking about again. You might as well go back to your Minecraft conversation if we're going to talk about snorting heroin. I'm out of my element here. I love it. So you were really doing this. You're smoking this, you're smoking that. Did you trade the what stopped you?
I just had something that I was just like, you know what, I probably should just go home. I got alcohol and other things, so yeah.
Wow. And how about now? Are you still doing hard drugs?
No, I've been clean for like a year and a half, 2 years. Yeah.
Wow. Let me ask you this. Do you think you were funnier on heroin?
No.
No? You sure you have any videos of that? I know you started right after it seems like that's about when you this is your fix.
Yeah. Should we have him come back next week on heroin, and we could try to like?
How many do you think we should get this guy high on fucking man, I can't think of any kind of heroin right now. All right, well, we're not going to do that to you. We're proud of you for being clean and sober, whatever. Do you drink or anything now?
Yeah, no, I drink a little bit. I'm not completely sober, but
Okay. What are we talking about? You seem like a red wine kind of guy. And it's only just a couple glasses before bed. That's all it takes for me.
That's a Coors Light film.
I just drink my wine, take off my mustache, and fall asleep. Put it right on the side table next to my bed. Make sure it's there. All right.
Do you drink Coors Light?
Yes. Whoa, very good. Red man always can guess what another man drinks. All right. Ryan, fun times. Congratulations. They happened again. Come back again some other time. Have you gotten a joke book before?
yeah.
You got a big one or a small one? Here, take a small one. You've earned it. There he goes. Ryan Westover. Who's going to keep flying through it? Let's get another fucking stranger up here. Wow, this is a fucking special episode. Make some noise for your next comedian, Hasib Ijaz, everybody. Hasib Ijaz. The bucket of destiny laughs in our faces. One more time for Hasib, everybody.
Yeah. Okay, knock, knock. Ice. ISIS. I can sense some of you guys pulled back at that. Just to let you guys know, I am Muslim and I am not bothered by terrorist jokes at all. Because I know I'm not a terrorist. I'm a freedom fighter. So onward. What's the difference between a Mexican and a Pakistani? Mexicans only play with illegal explosives in July. Pakistanis do not require alcohol to abuse their kids. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Very good. Hasib Ijaz, welcome to the show. This is your first time on. I definitely remember you.
Yeah, it's my first time here.
Hell yeah.
First time to Austin.
I love it. I love it. You're visiting from where?
Anaheim,
Anaheim.
California.
Okay. Well, welcome. I love it. Absolutely. And how long have you been on stand-up?
The first ever was in 2018, December.
I'll do the math for you. So we'll do about 3 or 4 years, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. And what is, on this very special woman-hating episode of Kill Tony, what is your exact ethnicity? You said,
I'm from Pakistan.
Right. There it is.
That's their national anthem too.
You would think they have different sound effects for each one, but really,
No, that's a national anthem.
yeah. So,
I
yeah,
forgot to mention I brought the whole sleeper cell with me.
yeah. I mean, I don't know what's happening. I'm just telling you this. I'd much rather fucking have you here on Kill Tony, all of you, than on the same airplane as me. That's all I know. If I saw you guys sitting in first class, I'd be like, you know what? I'm going to take the next flight. I'm just going to go wait for a few hours. I'm going to get out of here. I have COVID, everybody. I have COVID. I got to get off the plane. Everybody just start coughing. Yeah, you guys are scary looking. And you rock it, though. I mean, you're not even trying to blend in with other people. You're not fucking whitewashed at all. I mean, you literally look like trouble. Do you ever have any? What's Pakistani about you? Like, what do you think you have, or direct from nature What does it feel like being a Pakistani? How can you describe it to us, people from a perfect country? Well, no, it's weird to have American pride now. Like that's like that became like a bad thing a couple years ago.
I've never been asked that question before.
You talk with your father a lot?
Yeah.
What's something you guys have in common that might be different than what you think a decoy guy does? If you guys are both into like a sushi bean or something? I'm just giving an example. But you guys don't make it weird. Don't make it weird, guys. He's not making it weird. I don't know why you would. This is a smile, lady. Jesus. Just looking.
Speaking of being,
Do you have anything in common with your father?
we're both not very good at talking to women.
Oh, okay. All right. Your mom and dad still together?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
We come from a long line of people who had pussy arranged for them.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And how about you? What's your dating life like? Are you on fucking what are we talking about here?
I had a girlfriend in high school, and then since then, nothing.
You had a girlfriend in high school, and then did you say nothing? What'd you say?
And then that was it. I didn't really date after that.
So you only dated a girl in high school and haven't been since then?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. How old are you?
I'm 26.
26. Okay. Absolutely. All right. Do you ever go on dates? Do you ever talk with women?
Not since like this year. I kind of started going out, like, cause I started doing comedy more, so I started hanging out at bars and shit.
Okay, so let's pretend there's that I'm a beautiful girl, and I'm sitting at a bar, and I give you a little head nod like this. Look at me, look at me. What would you do? Hold on. Okay, let's start from the beginning. You ready? Let's start. Let's do it natural, like we're at the bar. You ready? Here we go. We're starting from the top. Here we go. Oh, you nodded back. I thought, oh, would I like to go ahead, sorry?
Blow my dynamite?
Whoa, Jesus, wow. Now I see why this isn't working for you. You're going straight for the jokes.
Would it be easier if you imagined he was a goat?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's start from the top. Let's take it from the top. I just saw him get hard. Okay. Jesus.
I'm hungry. That's hungry and horny at the same time.
Wow. Why are you so hungry?
You like to eat the goats too.
Oh, okay. I see you're still making jokes. All right. You don't really answer any questions honestly at all. Everything's a bit with you.
I'm sorry.
You can go down on the goat and eat the whole thing if you wanted to.
Right, Dan, that's enough of whatever you think you're saying. That part's definitely. The fuck is that? I'm trying to do fucking surgery over here, and you're throwing us into fucking eating raw goat pussy or something? Anyway, stick with me here. Look at me. You're okay. Everything's fine. You nervous right now?
A little shaky. A little high.
When's the last time you kissed a girl? High school?
Yeah.
Is there a girl out there that wants to come up and give this guy a fucking kiss on the lips? I mean, every once in a while, there's a moment on this show in which justice has to be served. This fucking guy hasn't kissed a girl since high school. He's actually, I swear, I'm not kidding, he's actually a good-looking guy. right? Like if this was a rom-com, he'd have a girl by the end of it. Yeah. He'd be like a stud.
And if you kiss him, you will certainly be saving some lives.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. If someone doesn't kiss him when Rogan's Club opens, it's going to be this guy with an AK-47 just mowing down the lobby. People,
Why, you're getting the girl's panties wet.
yeah. Wow. Man, it's got to be tough being Pakistani. I'm telling you. All these American girls are like, not me, dude. Not me. Wow. Well, I mean, Jesus. I think we were able to get 17 strippers to kiss Hans, but we can't get one girl here to represent America.
Come on.
Usually we have better audiences than this. I'm sorry, everyone. Normally there's a hero that saves it for us all, but I don't think it's going to happen here with the fucking...
Do you guys all know my mom or something?
You're so weird.
Sorry.
What do you do for work?
DoorDash.
Wow. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Are you smart? You're smart. You did really good in school, am I correct?
I mean, I was on track for Stanford until my mom was like, you can go to any university you want, and we'll come with you.
What? What happened then?
I'm sorry. Then I just gave up around sophomore year. I just stopped like caring.
Jesus Christ, I can get nothing from you, my friend. Where did you go to school?
I went to Catella High School.
Okay, that's enough. I've had enough. I tried my very best with you. You are one awkward motherfucker. You know that? I mean, it's weird as shit.
But very funny. You had really good jokes. Your set was actually really great.
Thank you.
You have good timing, you have good rhythm, you have a natural style to you. You're definitely a comedian. I would say that, like, you know, maybe, you know, sort of, I would commit to uncommitting to only responding in jokes. I think that if you were a little more honest, you could use that timing and rhythm that you so well executed during your set. I mean, you got to laugh off of saying, okay, off, and you got to laugh off of saying the words, so onward. And that stands out to me. It means that there is something, it's there. Your jokes weren't as good as Red Band said they were at all. But the middle parts, like things, anyway, take a big joke book. Don't kill anybody. We love you. Hasiba Johns. Oh my God.
All right, scratch this bucket.
Jesus. Who am I going to pull out next? Allah Akbar?
Oh no, it's snakes coming out.
You're so stupid. All right, Jacob Marshall. Here we go. One of the good ones. Here goes Jacob Marshall. Come on, one more time for Jacob, everybody.
In middle school, my parents got divorced. It's a bad time for that to happen. There's no good time for your parents to get divorced, but I feel like middle school is the worst time for that to happen. Because what happened was I was becoming interested in girls at the same time that my dad was re-entering the dating pool. Yeah, that's not fun. Turns into like a weird competition, you know? Like I'd be like, hey, Dad, I held hands with Kennedy at school today. And he'd be like, oh, really? Well, I fucked Julie last night. Hey, Dad, I'm 13. This doesn't seem fair. It feels a lot like when you're a little kid playing basketball in the driveway with your dad, and he just uses that old man strength to back you to the rim for the easiest shot of all time. Like, God damn, I feel like Julie right now. All right, that's my time, you guys. Thank you so much.
Jacob Marshall. Hell yeah. Definitely not Pakistani, definitely not Iranian. In fact, you look like the kind of guy that don't even like those kind of people. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the show, Jacob. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 7 months.
Okay, how long have you been the Notre Dame mascot?
23 years.
It is incredible. You have a real look. You look like, I'm not sure which one, but you look like one of the original Mighty Ducks. That's all I know. Emilio Estevez was your coach long ago. What do you? How long have you been doing stand-up?
7
months. And what do you do for work?
I'm a college student.
Oh wow! How old are you?
23.
Okay, that's okay. Okay. You've seen a lot in your 23 years, huh?
Yeah.
What is it? What did you say?
Just the divorce thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You were 12 or 13.
6th, 7th grade, or whatever that is.
God damn it, why don't you just say that I'm right?
Yeah,
dude?
you're right, actually.
Just say that I nailed it.
Yeah, you nailed it.
That's pretty much what that is, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Goddamn fucking right. You don't even remember because it traumatized you so deeply. Your parents divorced. You guys all lived together and then you didn't. What caused that? What caused that divorce to happen? Was your father cheating on your dear, dear mother?
So there's a lot of different answers. My mom will say that my dad was addicted to porn.
Oh, well, in that case, I guess we're all getting divorced. And I'm like, party! Okay.
And then my dad will say that my mom's a crazy bitch. So.
Well, I believe your dad. I think everyone knows.
I think I'm team dad for sure on this one.
What year was this?
9, 10 years ago.
So,
Yeah.
do you think your dad was addicted to porn?
No.
Right.
Growing up, I guess he's just a normal dude.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys are close?
Yeah.
What does he do?
He's in advertising sales.
And what do you do?
I'm a college student.
College student. And you so they just pay for your everything?
No, I am in so much debt.
So why don't you get a fucking job?
Well, I work for the basketball team at my school. And
Oh my god, are you the water boy?
No.
Are you like the team uniform manager or something like that? Because if so, we're all gonna beat the shit out of you right now.
Head cheerleader.
What exactly do you do for the basketball?
I'm the head manager for the team.
So that's exactly it. You hang their jerseys up in the locker before the game.
Well, we don't do, at our school, we don't do equipment. We just like help with film and practices and shit like that. But
You make it sound so much cooler.
it's so not. We're the team bitch, 100%.
Right. Okay. Well, tell us more about you, Jacob. What do you do for fun? You're living the college life.
Yeah, just go out and hang out with friends. Nothing crazy,
Really? Never anything crazy?
I used to live with a couple guys on the team, and we'd have parties and shit. But
You ever see any like hazing or anything like that?
no, not really, honestly.
Have you ever shot somebody on 6th Street yet?
Wow.
No, I live in Fort Worth. I don't live here.
Okay. So you drove here for this. Oh, look at you. Isn't that sweet? And you live on campus or?
I live with my mom right now.
Oh shit. Oh shit. You better stay off the Wi-Fi, dude. This bitch gets suspicious quick. You know what I'm saying? God, she always busted your balls about it, dude. Jacob, I noticed some of the lotion was missing out of the
She walked in on me once, and I was like trying to play it cool, so like I threw the bottle down.
I thought you were slapping her ass. I'm like, damn, Jacob.
No, so like I threw the ball down, and it got caught between the nightstand and the bed. And she like walked in and started asking me a bunch of questions, and she had no
And
idea.
your heart is a rock, right?
Oh, yeah, it was rough.
And it's not going soft as fast as you thought it would. Turns out somebody wants some of that old mama's milk. You know what I'm saying? Again, you guys made that weird with that noise that you did. It's not even me. Okay, so mom's talking to you, hard as a rock, you're basically about to comment at your point. And then what happens?
She sits on the bed.
No, she literally sat on the edge of the bed.
Wow,
She sat on
look
the edge
at
of the bed,
this. Oh my god, then she opens her mouth and she pushes your hips right into her. Okay. Alright. You tell the story or else we're gonna keep going around this. Son, what do you think?
At what point did you get stuck in the washing machine?
No, so she's sitting on the edge of the bed, and I'm doing the whole like bent leg thing, so she can't see anything in the covers, being smart. And then the bottle of lotion falls and hits the ground, and she looks down and sees it and goes, "Oh." And then to make me feel better, goes, "Don't worry, I caught your sister like 2 months ago." Where's not gonna talk about it?
And then it just starts spraying. As soon as she said sister, there you are. Some of it's hitting your mother in the face, but she's rolling with it. Because at that point, she doesn't want to make you uncomfortable. So if she takes a little load on the face, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? She's being cool mom.
Oh my god, my mom's definitely gonna see this. Oh no.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She's seen worse.
Oh god.
God damn it, Jacob. That's incredible. Wow.
Would she be more mad you told the story or did you call her a baby bitch?
She's used to the second part, yeah.
Yeah. You ever try to take any girls back to your mom's place?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go with this part of the interview. How does that normally go for you? Does mom ever interrupt that? What's going on there? You take her to your bedroom with this little fucking bunk beds or whatever you're dealing with?
It's worse than that. My bed frame is broken right now, so I have like a dip in the middle. My back is fucked. But no, last time.
No one asked that question. Last time you took a girl back to your place.
Yeah, so she's at her boyfriend's most weekends. So I threw my mom.
Right.
Yeah. So I threw a little Christmas party. Got way too fucked up. Ended up hooking up with a fat chick at the party. And
hell yeah, that's how you broke your bed, huh?
Yeah, it was around that time actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, then
how fat are we talking exactly here? Just be honest with us, like old Adele or what? Talking about fucking. What are we talking about here?
Like if I'm like
Murray or.
If I'm like 20, 30 pounds, she was like 40, 50 pounds overweight.
40, 50 overweight?
Yeah, it was rough. Oh, it was rough.
Mister, that's not fat over here. Looks at the scale every day. That's not fat. 40 or 50 pounds overweight?
I had never heard noises like that in the bedroom.
Right. Well, what kind of noises? Can you do an impression of the noises that this overweight girl is making? What did it sound like?
Like armpit farts?
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Look at you. The way you giggle at stuff that you say leads me to believe that you have a full dirty hamper of laundry right now.
Oh, my room's a disaster.
Right. Did your mom ever tell you to get your shit together?
Constantly, yeah.
She was like, Jacob, stop jerking off and do something with your life. All right. Well, I tried with you, Jacob. Anything else crazy we should know about you? Any special skills or talents?
No, I can't think of anything.
Neither can we.
I know.
Jacob, congratulations. You made it on Kill Tony. Here, take one of these with you. Take one of those. All right. We're getting through this. Some interesting bucket pulls here tonight. Frawl. E-roll. E-R-O-L. E-roll? E-roll? Errol. Errol. E-R-O-L. One more time for Errol.
Hello, my name is Errol and I'm a stand-up comedian. How can I? Feels good. I live in a van. Turns out you take minimalism very seriously, y'all. You end up in a van. little homeless. And you want to take a minimalist serious anymore? Is this, am I crazy? Does this sound weird? I must be. What's up, man? I just can't hear me. Am I saying minimalism? Anyone? You take that very seriously? Anybody try it? It's fucking nice. You end up in a van. And then you drive around the land. Lending a helping hand. And here I am.
All right, Errol, everybody. Hopefully he does not have a gun. Holy shit. You are crazy, dude. I like it. Welcome to the show. This might be a slightly more interesting interview than we're used to this episode. You are by far the youngest looking Vietnam veteran I've ever seen in my entire life. It is quite incredible. You have the energies of a man that's been in the woods for 3 years. He's pulling out a notebook, folks. It is a piece of art, and it is indeed a drawing of me from behind. It's not going to save you from me thinking you're weird as fuck. Welcome to the show, Errol.
I'm kind of into it. It's okay, man.
Okay, so let's catch up, Errol.
Sure.
Welcome. Have you been on the show before?
Nope.
Nope.
Just trying. Give me my shots.
Okay. All right. Feel like any moment. Pull out the weapons. Do you have any weapons on you at all?
No.
Okay. Have you ever committed any serious crimes? Non-marijuana related. I feel like you have like the EGOT of marijuana arrests. Stealing, possessing, everything.
No, I'm not a crime guy. I actually only found marijuana the last 3 years of my life. I'm pretty straight and narrow before that.
Okay.
And now I'm just like a little, more forgetful or something. I ran out of
But before that, you were spirit van living type of guy?
No. I worked at the University of Oregon before this.
What did you do at the University of Oregon? I will be shocked at anything that doesn't rhyme with janitor.
He's putting his glasses on for this answer.
Here we are.
I was a, you're gonna like it. I was a,
were you born on the 4th of July? No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. What were you?
career counselor.
Wow.
I'll let you know what to do.
Oh,
you betcha.
My God.
I told most kids they should probably stop going to school for sure. Best bet. Move on. Yeah. But they're, kids are fucking survivor. They're trying to do it, and I support them. I mean, a lot of kids really.
How long did you work at the University of Oregon?
A couple years.
Wow.
Above board.
How did you get that job? Was the hiring person madness?
Well, there I was selling weed. No, I don't know. No, I had a buddy.
You look good to me, buddy. You got the job.
Amazing what happens when you
check all the boxes.
Go Ducks! Go Ducks, baby!
Errol, shut the fuck up.
My bad.
All right, tell us more about it, dude. So, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
Oh, fuck. Still am. I started when I was like 20 to 21. I did it for a year in Portland, Oregon, and then I never did it again. I went and I taught 8th grade science, and there's the whole UO track and all that shit, which is kind of like stand-up if you think about it. I feel like
wow, I can't believe that one guy was on heroin and you're not. This is so weird. There's like weird shit going on in this show.
No.
Oh, there he is, University of Oregon faculty hire. Steve Adkins.
A professor. Yeah. Yeah. We got him on a couple committees. Yeah.
All right, Errol.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
Very good. So what are we talking about here? What's going on with yourself? So you used to do that. Clearly you're trying to escape from something.
Oh, yeah.
You're doing stand-up comedy. You're living in a van. How long has the van been a thing?
Oh, bought the 99 Astro about 2 years ago, $700. Great van, 30,000.
The answer, I believe, the question I asked was 2 years ago.
I've been kind of traveling around the van mostly for the last month. I mean, I do have places to be. I'm not in all the time.
Where do you have to be? Where exactly? Is this your parole officer telling you that you have places to be?
weird voices. You know, like go that way. I'm like, I gotta go.
Do you hear voices sometimes?
Oh yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah. You don't? Get the fuck real. You don't hear voices.
What do your voices sound like? Can you do an impression of your voices? Stop that. So stupid. You do an impression of the voices in your head.
All right. So it's like in the evening, sometimes like time to brush your teeth, man.
Wow, that's so interesting. So the voices tell you to do good things now in this part of your life. Do they ever tell you to do bad things? Like, hey, get that dog in the room.
No. Most of them are like, don't do it. You're like, buddy, just ate my feet or whatever. But no, I don't. I try not to.
Man,
Who wants to kick dogs?
this is a fucking weird episode of this show. You guys are wondering, maybe it's just me. Maybe I just think this is a weird episode. Like, what are the odds that everybody has fucking felony vibes? I'm wondering the same thing.
Out of all the brown guys, like, he's the guy who feels like he builds bombs the most.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's good.
Lives in a cabin off the grid somewhere.
No doubt about it.
Yeah.
You ever make any explosive devices of any kind?
No, I'm not. You know, I'm not into that. Maybe later in life. One time I killed a bird with a blow dart gun. And I felt terrible.
With a blow dart gun?
Yeah, on the county fair, I got a blow dart gun that was locked one, you know. And I was like,
Jesus, who kills an innocent,
I
beautiful
know.
bird
I
like
didn't mean
that?
to. Fuck. It's like across the road. Shouldn't work.
Oh my god. Errol, any love life in that van of yours? What are you doing? You seem like the kind of guy that jerks out to a literal, you just answer questions whenever you want. Okay, go
You're
ahead.
right, my bad. I got so excited.
I know.
When you killed the bird, did you keep it and like you still have it in your van?
No, I
We moved on from that part. It doesn't matter. Love life in the van. Tell us about it.
I have a dog with me.
Oh shit. Oh, he's here right now.
So again, it's not that into it, you know, like sharing the space and stuff. It's small.
The dog's not into living in the van. You're fine with it. The dog's like, let's get the fuck out of here.
It's better for me. Women are not
Get
going
a
to
job,
say.
dude.
Yeah, no, it's not good. It's better.
My God. Is it a big dog you have in the van or
Small, very small. I tried to bring her with me, but then they said you can't bring dogs in.
Right. That's correct. That is correct.
Yeah, I didn't know. A lot of places are in the dogs.
Wow.
Right?
Madness hates your guts, dude.
Yeah. I do too. I'm with you. I don't know. It's not even, you know.
Anything else about you that we should know? Any special skills or talents or anything like that?
I'm really into ping pong. I'd like to play some ping pong with anyone around here.
Oh shit! I could tell you're genuinely good just by the way you fucking started looking people right in their eyes up there. So if any motherfuckers know anything about ping pong, guys, if anybody wants to play, just time in the place.
I can attest to that. I have played ping pong with Errol and he destroyed me.
I'm pretty sure ping pong's still mad at me for what I said about him a few months ago. So.
Hey!
Stupid. Errol, thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for everything. There he goes. Errol, take one of those. There you go.
Wow, he caught it.
Hell yeah, he caught it. University of Oregon right there. They know how to fucking catch the pigskin. All right. LSH. LSH is next. Here, live, very clearly, anything can happen here. This is the most improvised comedy show that perhaps. Oh, we know LS. It's the return of LSH, everybody.
Trip. Okay. I can't stand my brother. I can't stand his ass. We do the exact same shit. It is a different result every single time. He puts on a bandana, he's too hot. I put on a bandana, I'm Tracy Morgan from the longest yard. He take his shirt off, all the girls go, oh my God, these things. I take my shirt off, all the girls call me big titties. Have my ass shopping at Victoria's Secret. The girls he get, man, beautiful, some off the movies. The girls I get, yeah, they some off the movies too. Get a Planet of the fucking Apes. That motherfucker love talking about, girl, we were doing better than man. Like, you know, damn well what I'm gonna do. This girl comes to destroy. You know how my girl come in? With no fucking knuckles. Bitch, look. Get in the. Get him. That got really good. Give me a hell yeah. R.I.P. Betty White. Shout out to the dude from Australia. Ed, I love you, mate.
Hell yeah, Ellis motherfucking H doing it again. We've seen him once before, absolutely destroyed, as said in his interview last time. And I think we're going down the same goddamn road again, Ellis H. Look at you, you're a cold-blooded fucking killer.
I miss being up here, man. I miss you.
Hell yeah. Welcome back, indeed. How's it been going? How are your holidays?
Shit, I'm trying to catch my breath right now.
Yeah.
It's been good, man. It's good. Had a good New Year. Had a pregnancy scare.
Oh shit.
I didn't know that Plan B don't work on heavyset women.
Wow. You gotta do I didn't know that either. Yeah. You gotta go with Plan C on
I
that
was
one.
saying, if you think with 2 C's, you need 2 Plan B's. Big bitch.
Or perhaps even Plan B, where you put it in a dessert. A custard treat. Plan B. I've been waiting 15 years to do that joke. There was never an opportunity for a fat girl Plan B joke, and I did it. That was the moment, and I shall never repeat it again. How big of a girl are we talking about? I know you'll give me an honest
She
answer.
was a sturdy bitch. Had to be 4'5". We were fighting, boy, and I loved it. I love the big woman.
Before I could get out the words honest answer, he had already called her a sturdy bitch. Absolutely. Are we talking about like short and stocky? What are we talking about?
Short, but just tits great, ass great, big old belly. I loved it.
Oh shit.
Lord, I'm having flashbacks.
Oh my goodness. Hell yeah.
Yeah, she's like a big old bean bag, bro. It's so warm. That bitch has so much heat, you can put an uncooked chicken between her legs and that motherfucker come out fully seasoned.
Jesus Christ. Are you serious?
That girl
She's got that fucking rotisserie pussy then? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Black girl, right? Yep.
Jamaican.
Yep. I know. There's no white girl that could cook a chicken in her pussy, dude. I've met a lot of white women. None of them have those kinds of powers. At best, they could slightly warm up a thawed hot dog, but to cook a full chicken, I mean, this is absolutely incredible.
It's like when they have the blowtorch over sushi. It's
Absolutely incredible. So you took her back to your place. This all goes down. How long does sex with a man like LSH last? You seem like the kind of guy that a couple. What? You just keep going. Hold on, wait, Ellis. Sometimes you're so good at this, and sometimes I can slow you down with you. So you said sometimes you get it, and then you got it all night. Repeat. What did you just say?
Like, I'll beat off and I'll nut.
While she's there?
Oh no, this is the prep. This is pre-game.
Right. You're beating the prep, as Ellis calls it. You're beating off. You're flouring the chicken for later.
Shit, man, yeah.
And then what? Then she's on her way over? Is that when you do that, or do you do it earlier so that you have
I do it about 2 hours.
2 hours. Very good. 2 hours at fucking $3.75. I love it. So 2 hours. Then what? She comes over to your place?
I come over to her place.
Okay. So you go over to her place. What's her place like?
It's nice 1 bedroom.
1 bedroom, extra large kitchen?
Yeah.
All right.
Bitch had goodies, fruit snacks, Scooby-Doo snacks. Capri Sun.
Hell yeah. That's a fun lady. You don't want to be stuck with a girl that just has bottles of Aquafina in her fridge.
Or Topo Chico, fuck all that, dude.
Topo Chico, yes. That is exactly how that's pronounced. Don't ever change it. Okay, so you're at her place now, and how How soon until things really get started? How long until you make your move?
Well, we were watching You Got Served and shit. And then I was like, damn, he can. That Marcus Houston. She goes, yeah, he can really dance. And we, and then we just start fucking. I don't know.
Wow. All right. That's not really a measurement of time at all, but makes sense to me. And then you just keep going after that. At any point does she say like that she's having an orgasm or anything like that?
Who cares? I'm planning.
This is why honesty. When you hear that shit about honesty being the funniest thing and timing, that's exactly what we're talking about. We all thought it for a second. Nobody in their right mind would say it out loud, but you did.
All the bitches like, oh, fuck him. I was thinking about it, but no, he's good. Damn.
Oh, shit. Damn.
Look at this. You look like my second grade teacher, too. Exactly. Fuck out of here.
Yeah. Right. She doesn't seem like one of the big booty bitches that you like. You know what I mean? She's just over here talking shit with her small little titties. You know what I mean? Well, let's keep our eyes on the prize here, because you're a fucking machine. So you go. What's it like at the end? Like you end up doing like a walk of shame out of there? Do you spend the night? You have breakfast together?
I spent the night and she had a full spread.
Full spread breakfast for you?
Yeah, French toast, scrambled eggs, bacon.
Oh my goodness. I've seen this before. I have a lot of friends, and a lot of those friends are big, beautiful, bodacious black women. And I'm telling you, they all cook massive meals. It is incredible. It's never like less than 7 things on like a platter. There's fruit, there's a little bit of oatmeal, there's some fruit. I don't know. I don't live that kind of life.
Bacon's candy.
Yes, there's a full rotisserie chicken there. I mean, they're like, well, chicken for breakfast? Wasn't expecting it, but I'll have some. I'll dip this chicken. All right.
Oh, man.
Did you guys do it again after breakfast?
No, I had to go drive.
Absolutely. And you drive Uber X or Uber Blackest?
I just drive regular old Uber, bro.
Hell yeah. Shit. So you go from one XL to the other. I love it.
You know what, man? I would love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday if we can.
That's how you start 2022. You do your shit. Hey, this is the year we do all our shit, y'all. I don't give a fuck for talking my shit. If you doing something, you better be the best at it. If you work at McDonald's, you better flip that bitch. I don't give a fuck. If somebody asks you for a goddamn McFlurry or some shit, you get in your headset, you say firmly, I'm sorry, my machine is broken.
Wow, Tony, I'm sorry.
This our year, y'all. I don't give a fuck. Shit, I ain't playing. I want to be a new regular. Yeah, you was kind of like calm the fuck down.
Fucking energy like that, you can be. You kill, you take it, then that's where you end up. You know what I mean? I can tell you jerked off 2 hours before coming here tonight. You prepped for this. You know how to make the most out of a big moment, if you know what I mean? Well, Ellis, I just got to tell you, normally every single week we have a regular on this show. He is indeed I can say this in 2022, our token black regular, David Lucas. But oftentimes he's got babies all around the country and shit. He's morbidly obese, and sometimes he can't make it to this local show. Would you be willing to do a new minute every time David's not here? A new... Yes. Okay. Well, in that case, we're going to see a brand new minute from LSH, I do believe, next week. How about that? There he goes. LSH, everyone. He has arrived. His second time ever on this show. Both times. Unbelievable. I could talk with that guy about fucking anything. Huh? Have we had a single female up here tonight? Wow. Should we hold it until we get one? All right, let's see what happens here. Not Brody, not Andre, not Tyler. Okay. Now that's Will. Irma Ruiz. Is that a boy or a girl? Irma? IRMA? Okay. Here she comes. This is it. Irma. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Here we go, people. Come on, make some noise for Irma.
Questions, Mr. Epstein's prior residence at East 69th
Hey guys, how y'all doing tonight?
East from the U.S.
Awesome. My name is Irma Ruiz. Actually, she's my name. I kind of my parents are the most Mexican name in the world. And this fucker's going to teach me Spanish.
This all ties into
Contra. Do something like that. And you guys all just call me Irma. Call me Irma. Just whatever you do not call me Irma.
Never kind of got a
like the kids used to do in fifth grade. It sucks, dude. Irma. Kids, and now they're calling the teacher Irma Spanish. It's really inappropriate, you know. It's hard to be a good teacher and a good alcoholic at the same time. Every morning, wake up. Irma, you quit drinking and you're going to lose your job. Now I'm doing comedy for you fuckers tonight. Alcohol always wins. Alcohol always wins. 15 years down the drain. This is like
There you go. Over a minute for Irma Ruiz. Welcome to the show, Irma. How are you? Hold on to that microphone. Hold on. You're not going anywhere. We talked to you. I know this is your first time on the show since you got out of prison, so you might not know what you're in for here. How are you, Irma?
I'm doing fine.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing this 6 years.
6 years. Fuck yeah. That's so cool. What made you want to get started?
Well, I was a teacher. I quit teaching. Not because of alcoholism, but I have an eye disorder called retinitis pigmentosa, and I didn't see what the kids were doing anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It got me in trouble. I heard there's a guy.
You guys are truly laughing at your eye disorder right now. He's cracking up. For those of you just listening to the podcast, he almost fell out of his stool laughing. Like, oh, bitch, you think about it.
Columbus, Ohio, and repurposed it
How bad is that disorder?
It's kind of, actually, my friend Berto was supposed to walking up here, but he fucking left me hanging. He was on here a few weeks ago, actually, cousin Berto.
Can you see us right now?
Hey, guys.
How many fingers am I holding?
I can see your fingers. As long as there's light on you, I can see you. Like these guys, and I get 3. I saw 5, but 3 were up.
Very good. Are you married?
I am married, yes. 10 years.
Okay, that's it.
Yes, sir.
Let's find out more about the man that's probably inevitably going to murder me. He works in the hotel?
No, he's in IT. That's why I can do comedy.
IT? Wow. He's Mexican as well?
He is, of course.
Wow, he rare. Wow. Rare Mexican IT guy.
But he works in Mexico City in Brazil, so.
Wow, there it is. That's Mexican. That's what the
But we
IT
live here, born in Elotes, like corn.
Oh, yeah. I actually know that. All right. Now that's why your jokes were so corny. No, I'm kidding, Irma. I'm kidding. What's it really like? I know you call Irma Sperm on this and that, but how did you end up with the name Irma? It sounds like a Jewish guy with a gambling problem.
You know, that was my mother's name. She was a Mexican lady with a bingo problem. No tenía to be exact.
You have kids, Irma?
Yes, I do. I have 4. We're a blended family. They're all over the age of 18.
Blended family. What exactly does
A
that
blended family. He has 2 kids. I have 2 kids. We all live together. It's like a fucking dormitory at the house.
Okay. or just a typical Mexican household.
Exactly.
Call it what you will.
That is why we bought a house in a non-HOA community, so we can just keep that in your room. What we do, if you buy a house in a non, if you buy a house in the HOA community, you're not a fucking Mexican.
Wow.
Practices.
Wow.
That involve our government.
When you were a teacher,
I get trouble.
And yeah, so it's entirely relevant to the conversation. Do me a favor, you guys, go down to the comment section.
What does he do? Did I ask you?
And if that
Yeah,
results
IT
in
and
us
next to
keep
the city.
going,
So he's on the road a lot, right?
Yes.
And what do you do when he's away?
Comedy. I try, whenever he travels, I try to do my traveling at the same time.
Right.
So when he's gone for a week, I try to do my
Comedians that are good on you?
Yeah, absolutely not. Actually, I own a comedy house in San Antonio, Texas, so a lot of they're like my brothers.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
What exactly do you mean by comedy
It's not
house?
a club, it's a house full of comedians. They all live together.
Oh, these are the guys that fucking bang you out. Wow. Mama's home.
They really bang each other.
Muchacha y Lopez.
They get my friends broke. I don't know about that.
Alright. How about your kids? Are you proud of them? They're over 18. What are they up to? How many of the 4 are in Lansing? Oh, okay.
They don't work, they don't have to.
Really? Oh, hell yeah. They're rich off that Mexican mom comedy money?
Yes!
Oh, shit. Look out. They really don't work?
I don't work, no.
No, they don't work.
Oh, and neither do they. Really? My husband takes care of all 6 of us.
Really? Wow. Oh my god. He turns those fucking pesos into American dollars and is able to support a family of 6?
I mean, he works for an American company, but he works for me.
Alright. Irma, have you ever committed any crimes?
Never.
What do you do for fun when you're out on your own?
I like karaoke.
What's your go-to song when you do karaoke?
Countries, and having seen them myself
Making
as a matter of fact,
oh, you got my hobby running away.
Wow, you sort of have that. I don't even know the original song, but that sounds okay.
there are individuals who came into
What
our
else?
country
Karaoke? Anything else?
Am I ready?
when I was
Oh,
investigating.
shit.
You're looking at the blind guy now.
I've seen the
You
discarded
didn't even make it up. Literally, the one she chose to lock eyes with is wearing sunglasses right now.
Some of them are
That's
definitely
right. He was
lying
You guys were just having a fucking blind off. That's it.
and so we're
That
anti-American.
was like the not so wild west right there. That was an absolute standoff where nothing was going to happen.
Share that idea that they want to bring the United States down. I will say this, is that some of them do for a fact. And they are
Irma,
here.
congratulations. We had fun with you, Irma this summer. You were
Yeah, thank you so
a
much.
different type of energy. There's a big
There is a
judgment.
very
There she goes.
prospect of danger
Irma Ruiz. Very fun episode. Fun.
So, definitely.
You guys ready for one last comedian tonight? He's a regular on this show. He's a fucking legend at the game, the longest standing regular of all time. He is the Big Red Machine. This is the one and only William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. You know him, you love him. Been writing a new minute every week for years. Austin Road. William Montgomery. I actually got raped at the comedy house in San Antonio 2 weeks ago, so beware of that fucking place.
It's better to be proactive rather than reactive.
I've been reading a bunch of social media posts with people saying their New Year's resolution is to focus on my own personal needs, or my New Year's resolution is to cherish my mental health. Whoa, don't pull a muscle there. Sounds really hard. Some people are going to try to exercise more, spend more time with their family, but your New Year's resolution is to be a little more selfish. Actually, my New Year's resolution is to stop murdering so many people. Elizabeth Holmes, who y'all better fucking know her, this joke is getting worse. Elizabeth Holmes, the woman who had the fake blood testing company and who dressed in all black to look like Steve Jobs, just got convicted of securities fraud. I can hear her now in the jury announcement. It's a verdict. Oh shit! I mean, oh shit. Okay, that's all I have. Maybe I'll try to do that one. Mary William Montgomery. They rock solid Elizabeth Holmes show. For those of you that didn't know, for those of you that don't know, that is an absolute must-watch documentary. That's a weird name. Remember that? I can't remember the name.
Which was just being absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, that's the name of the company, but what's the name of the
And I
documentary?
wish that there was more that all of us
The Inventor,
could
thank you. Look
But
at
I
that.
know
There's
that
fucking...
this is
No, Derek, yeah, we watched it at my parents' house over Christmas with my sweet father, Larry. Absolute must-watch documentary. That shit's fucking crazy, bro. Yeah, really crazy.
You had fun with Larry in
Is it necessary? Is
Tennessee?
any of
I
this
did.
necessary?
We finished a 1,000-piece puzzle and a 500-piece puzzle. Wow. So a lot of puzzling. Yeah, it was exciting.
Did you take your unlicensed gun with you?
The civilians,
Yeah, it was down there. I kept it in the truck all fucking time, but I swear to God, I wanted to start fucking shooting people.
so devastatingly petrifying.
Just driving around, putting gas in my car, just seeing fucking people standing on the side of the road. Thinking, man, I wish I could
I'm so
fucking shoot
confused
this guy.
about things that's not
It's really
transparency.
transparency.
Is that we're drip fed
I'm not
information
fucking
to
kidding.
bring
I really fantasize about shooting those people on the side of the road. I can't fucking stop.
in those situations. So until we get like the real truth, I just don't know. It's very, very frightening. If there's anything that I can do in any capacity,
yeah, just the design. There's 500 more fucking pieces.
I'm here
It's
ready
so hard. Would you say
and
it's
just
like
pray
2-3 times smaller than
here to
that?
support
I'd say probably 2
the
times.
families
And also,
out there
Redman,
that
I
are
want
being
to kind of bury the hatchet here. Shake my hand.
affected and
Oh, wow.
impacted by
Burying the hatchet.
can't figure it out.
I
in the it's awful. I just also don't want it to be like another attack on Jewish people. To be frank, and not to be used as
And the comedy gods are with
Yeah,
us.
I don't want it to be
Literally
an
broke
attack
the
on
chair when you flinched.
you know, you're absolutely
You got
right.
red, man.
I was just, I had half that conversation in my head because I had to deal with a terrifying situation here in the
You got red,
UK
man.
with Jew hunts
Fucking.
and things like
He got red,
this.
man. He flinched his hips so
I
hard
was born Jewish.
that he
I
broke
was
the
about
chair sideways off of its own tracks.
that's fine.
I've been waiting this fucking day for the past 3 weeks.
No, it's fine. It's, look,
And I fucking got you.
I was
I knew I was gonna get you.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking pass out.
But I
That's
have
so
a Holy
funny.
Bible next to
And
me.
that's like a classic hand buzzer. Like, that's the one that you put $1.
I'm sad that I
All
get
the page.
worried
You
to
put your
say
fucking
yes, I was
palm
born
right
Jewish
into it.
publicly.
Like
because I
you're
get
signing a
scared.
fucking
I
Spotify
don't want
deal.
anyone to be attacked. And I'm sure I know I've got Muslim friends
Oh my God, you fucking did it, dude. Holy shit. Now, William, I sort of have a surprise for you. I didn't warn you about this, but when you were home visiting your family, hanging out with everyone, I was out on the streets here. I stayed home in my home, a beautiful Austin, Texas, for the holidays. And I had some fun. I was out and about, and I ran into someone who strangely wasn't at your family gathering, but I met a long lost who he claims, and I believe him to be a brother of yours. Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, yes. Oh, my God.
here is Trey Montgomery, everybody.
Trey. Hey, William, it's me, your brother. I'm actually your son.
Oh, wow. Who is the other son, William?
Trey, it's Jameis. You left me in his fucking bathroom with Exxon. You're not Jameis.
I understand.
You're Jameis.
What am I going on?
With the United States.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Here, let's
exactly.
get
And I
his phone
understand
microphone.
that.
William, you're not really good at the old man on the street style.
Everybody,
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, can you imagine how disappointed and autistic Slade was when he found out there was no trains to the Underground Railroad?
All right, go to your own show. We didn't talk about that. Give him that microphone back. You take this one.
I'm just saying, like,
Take that. Don't stretch it out too far.
spaces,
Dad, I
Face the audience.
for it to be
this is
further,
my father. I do too.
This is
Let's give
failing.
it up to
like,
DJ Austin,
anti-Jew,
y'all.
anti-Muslim,
This is failing miserably.
like, do you know what I mean? Like,
DJ Augustine. Yeah, he plays for Texas.
I don't know what else to say.
I'm sorry, I told you to say DJ Augustine. It obviously didn't work out. Okay, I'm sorry. Not okay. Okay, I'm
Do
sorry.
you remember
Yeah,
leaving
it
your
is
son
quite
in an excellent bathroom?
It was on North Cannon Thomas Way in Memphis, and I've had a fucking nightmare getting here. I had to fly. How long did it take you to get here? It took me 3 hours and 47
So, and
minutes.
he's
There
not
was a
really giving much
layover.
information
You
to
can't.
the
God,
British
I
public,
hate that.
and there's so
There
many
was a
experts
nice
out
woman
there,
that brought me
Rabbi,
here, and I'm
in
not
the
99% sure
so
she's going to ditch me for a fucking T-ball coach.
Yeah, thank you.
Right.
That really happened. That actually happened.
James, let's see how far the apple falls between you. Do you have any illegal weapons?
I have a fucking meat cleaver.
You do?
What do you do with your fucking walking around, waiting to fucking use the gun? You're Austin, Texas. Oh, nightmare. You've been asking me for money. I need to hit the streets after this. Going to. You can fucking hit the people with the cleaver. I can bring my gun out. Yeah, what kind of gun you got?
6 hours. Father and son reunited here. Why don't you shake your father's hand?
I know, right? I love you, man. I love you too.
Alright, this is a wild fucking episode. Proof that we are indeed a live podcast. How about one more time for Janice Montgomery, aka Trey Campbell, everybody. Thank you, Trey. Thank you. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery? Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, and Screwball Another Whiskey. How about one more time for my guest, his first time on the show, Hassan Ahmad? Hell yeah, great job, my friend. What do you want to plug? Give yourself some. How do they find you?
You can find me on Instagram at Hassan J. Ahmad. That's HSANJAHMAD. And I got a podcast called The Dangerous Brown Podcast.
Dangerous Brown Podcast. So check that out. That's a drawing from Ryan J. Evil. He got you in there, right? Smack dab in the middle. All those prints are available at RyanJEvil.com, including new Volume 3, Kill Tony, the artwork book, which is absolutely fucking unbelievable. I swear. If you're a real fan of the show and you buy one of those, you'll have something really cool to put on your copy.
Yeah, that's during COVID and our move from LA to Austin.
And a lot of those 4 road posters and a lot of the developmental crazy episodes that we did to get over the beginning of the pandemic. Anyway, RyanJEvil.com for that. Guys, how about one more time for the Kill Tony Gang, brought to you by Screwball. You know better with it's Michael Gonzalez on the show.
I'm not really sure why they're staying in Dubai.
One thing is, it's good for Jew. She did not join into the search. He can use his weapons. Let's say Shabbos started. Forgot to participate in moving for extra areas. He can yield to his rights to the other members of the family. If there is a non-Jewish resident, the halacha is you have to rent his rights. You cannot simply build his rights, you have to rent his rights from him. So watch this. The Gemara says, Yisrael, the Shomer Shabbos of the Shok, Medato Roshus. Ultimately, again, if you have Yisrael, you choose again, Yisrael, to so as long as externally not right, as long as externally like right to public to keep Shabbos. Privately doesn't keep Shabbos. At least publicly keep Shabbos. What's the law? The Balto Roshos. All you need to do if you didn't participate in the Erev, he just needs to essentially yield his rights to someone else in the process. Shem B'Shari Shabbos of the Shok, in the Balto Roshos. But again, if he publicly violates and essentially he's like an apple, he's not enough for him to get into his rights and rather, you have to rent his rights. And Shamru, Yisrael, worst thing which was in the Shos, like Yisrael ultimately again has the ability to go ahead and
I don't really know for sure. Everything else can be time, but this is the music I would work by.
Ultimately, you have to rent. You have to rent. So therefore, again, the word saying that when we say how does
Shechita, slaughter, shochet, slaughter, Vedika, examination, or inspection, challah, the instrument of surgical service used to perform shechita, also the body of Jewish law, law in accordance with Challah. Days are 1 to the dollar 57 and 6 everything. Kosher fresh fed property and the baby an animal that was not slaughtered by shechita. Shechita is the Jewish religious main method of selling and culture food. Shochet, the person who performs shechita, qualified with a thorough knowledge of Jewish law. Torah, the source of the Jewish teaching and moral faith. Literally, Torah generally used to denote non-kosher foods. The Aleph, Aleph, Chaim, the Jewish teaching includes the animals, dimensions, math, unethical, and moral standards. And that is contrary to Jewish law to cause pain or distress. Shochet must be learned in the law of kosher slaughter and adept sharpening and polishing their knives, also known as shtalet, Khalif, in Yiddish. Bordik is a checker. Jay Kagan Afignon, Lectus Diane. May Hashem bless you. God is bullshit. May Hashem bless you and keep you in Christ. Reload. May Hashem bless you and guard you. May Hashem shine his face upon you and be gracious to you. May Hashem lift his face to you and grant you peace. I can even out there. You see, sweetheart, everything. Right? That's all. And I can American without there. Yiddish, like army. Shake out 4 times. I need your call. Without there, they need a measure your night. Of all, I need my Adi and group rockin' boat with Dabra and Gate, Saint Nishma. I'm not happy. If you can't tell, I'm not happy. She has to do. Nagira Hava, Nagira Hava, Nagira Venisaka, Hava, Nagira Hava, Nagira Hava, Nagira Venisaka, Hava Nera Nena. Havana, Havana, Benisakam, Havana, Havana, Hava Neranena Venismecha. Uru Achi. Urachim Balat Sameach. 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 Hey, Hava Nagiva Hava. Nagiva Hava. Nagiva Venismecha. Hava, Nagiva Hava, Nagiva Hava, Nagiva Venismecha. Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena Venismecha. Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena Venismecha. Urachim Balat Sameach, Urachim Balat Sameach, Urachim Balat Sameach, Urachim Balat Sameach, Balat Sameach. Is hiding too cheerful today, folks. Death soul separates, Gehenna purification time, Aiden, initial spiritual ward, possible reincarnation, spiritual effect, resurrection, body, soul, reunite, Olam Haba, perfected, embodied, eternal death. 5 levels of soul, Nefesh, action, vitality, Ruach, emotion, Neshama, intellect, Chaya, transcendent, life force, Yechida, absolute unity with God, Yori, he may teach, Yadin, he may judge, Yatir, Bachoro, he may permit firstborns, Torah, 5 books of Moshe, Bereshit, Shemot, Vayikra, Midbar, Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, Nevi'im, the prophets, Yahushua, Shoftim, Shmuel, Malchim, Joshua, Judges, Samuel, Kings, latter prophets, Yeshayahu, Yirmiyahu, Yechezkel, Trey, Asai, Hosea, Joel, Amos, Obadiah, Yonah, Micah, Nahum, Habakkuk, Zephaniah, Haggai, Zechariah, Isaiah, Jeremiah, Ezekiel, Hosea, Joel, Amos, Obadiah, Jonah, Micah, Nahum, Habakkuk, Zephaniah, Haggai, Zechariah, Malachi, Juvim, Tehillim, Mishlei, Iyov, Psalms, Proverbs, Job, 5 Megillot, 5 Megillot, Shir, Hashurian, Ruth, Micah, Kohelet, Esther, Daniel, Ezra, Nehemiah, Divrei HaYahim. Song of Songs, Ruth, Lamentations, Ecclesiastes, Esther, Daniel, Ezra, Nehemiah, Ezra, Nehemiah, cool. Many contemporary Jewish communities have a special board to whom traveling colleges can present their bona fide medical studies. Local records are in exchange for a letter of recommendation known as a Hamlatzah. Rashad Khan is a matchmaker who suggests prospective marriage mates and then coaches them through the dating process that determines linked to the word shidduch, which means match. The technical meaning of the word of Aramaic provenance is actually to settle down, since the newly matched couple settles their differences before beginning their new life together. A shadchan can either be male or female, although female matchmaker is more properly called a shadchante in Yiddish and a shadchani in Hebrew. The plural form is shadchanim in Yiddish. Suggested shidduch is to speak as shidduch. Shadchanus refers to both the act of matchmaking, so you can say that a shadchan is in the business of shadchanus as a way, as well as the money traditionally given to the shadchan for his or her service, which would more accurately refer to shadchanus gift, shadchanus money. Musmak, sovereign judicial authority, that perhaps maybe so traditional smicha, authority to judge capital cases, authority to impose mouse authority to establish the calendar, membership in the Sanhedrin, jurisdiction rooted in Israel language. So modern rabbis cannot execute and impose biblical fines declared nulled by testimony recreating national sovereignty law. Musmach refers to a person who has received smicha in Judaism. More than that, that's the traditional one. The term specifically denotes someone who has been formally ordained often as a rabbi and authorized to render halakhic jurisdictional decisions. Smicha is the traditional process of rabbinic ordination derived from the Hebrew root smith, meaning to rely on or to be authorized. The ordination process known as smicha historically involved the laying on of hands and transmission of authority from teacher to student choosing back to Moses. A musmach is a qualified rabbi often trained in Talmud, halakha, and rabbinic practice and ministry in roles such as community leader, teacher, and halakhic advisor. In modern times, ordinations may be granted for specific roles, such as darshan, preacher, chazan, cantor, or magi, storyteller, in addition to traditional rabbinic functions. The term musmach is used primarily within Orthodox and traditional Jewish communities, especially in institutions like race, where 130 musmachs have already been and that's not really true. We haven't had musmachs since the 4th century. What is the basin or bowl used in Israel? And another basin. Alright.
Where ultimately, again, I am doing it and I am for free. Yaakov asked me to do it, and I'm doing it for free. So that's the
Martin said we did this yesterday. Oh, hold on. See that there.
You still can't do it. Rabbi Akiva, the fact that you're saying this up from Judah, says that the point of the Akiva is not permitted. Judah also equal with a Masasina. Shocking. Versus the point of Judah. But Judah says it's true. You can't do a favor. You can't do a favor for it. But to do something to shoot out what is on, that's absolutely good. That's a good thing. That's a good benefit. I am Rabbi Akiva Nami. I thought that's Rabbi Akiva. I'm Rabbi Akiva, but trying to write book, yes? It's not shopping. So he said, Rabbi Akiva. Even though Rabbi Akiva was a more expensive, approach, the provision of July, and that's when we cannot plant it. That's when we can't see the actual planting itself. People would put fence to sustain it. Even Rabbi Akiva would agree to uproot July to get rid of Isser, to get rid of forbidden. It's absolutely forbidden, and you can get paid for that from you. Which the Gemara says is so low. There is nothing else.
You're going to read it. Right, Sefer HaKelia, the Book of Wonder, author anonymous, other associated with Spanish Kabbalistic circles, the 13th century Latin Spain. Historical context emerges during the flowering of Spanish Kabbalah in the 1200s, roughly contemporary with the appearance of the Zohar. Reflects the same symbolic theosophical system developing in Castile, likely influenced by earlier mystical works such as Sefer HaBahir, Book of Illumination. Literary style and structure, written as a dialogue, musical text structured around questions and answers, esoteric expositions, Symbolic interpretation of commandments, tone is mystical, symbolic, occasionally polemical. Uses layered symbolism rather than systematic philosophy. Central themes. Somehow mitzvah, secret of the commandments, every mitzvah, commandment affects the sphere, divine emanations, cosmic harmony, ritual acts, low awakened spiritual realities, above heavy emphasis on symbolic meaning of tefillin, phylacteries, tzitzit, fringes, Shabbat, Sabbath. The Sephirotic system, divine emanations, expands on the 10 Sephirotic model. Focuses on divine unity, inner relationship between masculine and feminine aspects, restoration of harmony through human action, strong concern with Tiferet. Beauty and Shekhinah, divine presence. Exile and redemption, mystical understanding of Shekhinah in exile, Israel's spiritual mission, human observance repairs divine fragmentation. Redemption is cosmic, not only political. Torah as living structure. Torah is a divine organism, a blueprint of creation. Letters and names contain hidden metaphysical structures. Language is ontological, not merely communicative. Theological emphases. Strongly theoretic. Human action affects divine reality. God is revealed through dynamic emanations. Emphasis, devothood, cleaving to God, combines symbolic metaphysics, mystical psychology, halakhic meaning, relationship to other Kabbalistic texts. Shares conceptual framework with the Zohar, but is more compact, less mystical narrative. Develops themes from Sefer Yetzirah, book of formation, especially regarding letters and cosmology, part of the early Spanish theosophical Kabbalah stream. Influence. Not as widely studied as the Zohar, influenced later Kabbalists in Spain province, contributed to development of symbolic interpretation of mitzvot, cosmic affair theology, later systematized in Lariana Kabbalah. Why it's important helps us to see the pre-Zoharic and parallel mystical environment, clarifies how halakha becomes cosmic, ritual becomes metaphysical action, serves as a bridge between early mystical speculation, fully mystic, Kabbalistic theology. So that was a cool story. Really? Oh, everything sucks. I'm just catching, not happy to be in that one. What is that? Something so pleasurable. It could bring back the day. That's what I read it. It says after we should. Rabbi, and if only I wish. Yiddish account, Jewish head. Yenta at the top of the bitch kind of affect Shemai. Tapas, brass tacks. Nosh means to snack on pussy. Basher, that means. Soulmate, Bashirta is a female soulmate, and Bashirta is a male soulmate. Mishmash is a mixture. Bupkiss means beans or nothing. Good yachting means happy holiday. L'chaim, life, hard, neutral, pot kosher, sweet kosher. That's good yachting. Good yachting really means good. Good day. It's really good. Good day. What is black kosher? Smooth kosher. Mensch. Good. Good female could be mensch, that kind of thing. But it could be not happily called Ancient Khalil or Sedekas Floyd, Medium Ghetto Skoya means comes from your Yashar Kaka. Yashar, which means may your strength be delivered forward. Not delivered forward. May your strength be directed forward. Shtetl, that's a town. Strimal, that's a hat. Shadel, that's a lead. Milkpig is dairy, fleischer is meat, carb is neutral, Hamish, homish, shmana means rags, Schwigger means mother-in-law, Chazir means pig, Chazir means repeat slip, carry bread and sugar, all very good guys. Donna, that's it. A thief. Yarn Molka is perhaps from an Aramaic term. That means Yare Molka, all of the king. Trace means torn. Yortzeit is death anniversary. Klutz means clumsy. Needleoff means lots of balls. Spitz means swipe. Schnorr means Megan Schmutz is smooth means Mom's are fashion. Benching plus Shah Khan is the matchmaker. Fetch means a bitch. Shiva. Find the funeral. The close relatives, parents, siblings, spouse, and children of deceased sit Shiva. Hebrew for 7 for the next 7 days. During this time, the intense grief, so Shiva is 7. During this time of intense grief, they don't groom themselves, work or engage in pleasurable activities. Instead, they focus on their loss and are comforted by visitors. This can be traced to the Bible, where we read that Joseph declared 7 days of mourning after the burial of his father Jacob, the Shiva home. The mourners typically gather in a single home to observe Shiva together. This is often the home of the deceased, since they'll be praying there instead of going to synagogue. This is considered to be a great merit for the departed, the mourner. For the duration of the Shiva, the mourners do not cut their hair, wear fresh clothing, enjoy music or group activities, engage in conjugal relations, wear leather shoes, apply lotions, or even study Torah, except for certain sections. Instead of sitting on chairs or couches, they sit on low stools. Shiva visits. It is a great mitzvah to visit friends and relatives who are sitting Shiva. It is appropriate for visitors to remain silent until the mourner acknowledges their presence and starts a conversation. Before leaving, it is customary to say, "May the Almighty comfort you among the mourners of Zion and Jerusalem." A major component of Shiva is the prayer service, during which the mourners recite the Kaddish memorial prayer for the deceased. How long is Shiva? The day of the funeral is counted as the first day of Shiva, and even a small portion of day 7 is sufficient. So if the funeral was on a Wednesday, Shiva will end on Tuesday morning. Visible mourning practices are suspended during Shabbat, so the mourner should wash, don Shabbat finery, and attend synagogue as usual. Major Jewish holidays can terminate Shiva altogether. We'll learn that. Alright, so let's watch our fucking video. We're gonna get back into this. I'll get the video.
So as long as Brother Bear has not yet taken possession of these items, no problem is no harm to dividing up the estate.
What are we going to do today, right? I don't know. We've got perhaps a new friend. Go on to Shiva, follow it, Shiva. Maybe, really? Let's see. Who the fuck knows? A lot of people do it. But I want to help her. Do you? Absolutely. I want her to be better than any brother since she was ever. And she will be. Really? Oh, this bitch is going to the moon, folks. She doesn't even know it. Opening of the arcs and R and Kodesh, baby. Call up to open the arc.
The Israelites took with them in the Negroes, which confirmed the original tablets of Solomon, which it's a special one because the Torah itself is the holiest of all Jews. If you are called to open the ark, you should stand up and approach the ark. At the ark, wait until everyone has stood up. The husband says the following words. Then you open the ark to reveal the tools inside. It may have a call to open it, or it may be manual. You will be told which door to take. You take it down by holding it from underneath the big floor. Then you hand it to the husband over his right shoulder. He takes it to the bed. You close the ark and go to sit down at your seat. The Torah is then read. After reading, you go back to the ark. You open it again when everyone stands, and the husband says the following words. Then you stand and wait until the husband brings the Torah back to you. You kiss the Torah and place the Torah back into the ark. Close the ark and return to your seat.
Good story, bro. Let's get back to the discussion of what it is to be a rabbi in 5786. Isn't there an argument to be made? I think that there is, perhaps, that since the mesmachs, or like the rabbis of the past, and traditional smicha ended in around the 4th century, that we have just been doing our best in exile, but that true rabbinical decisions and such may not even be legitimate since true smicha ended, and thus arguments like perhaps that you can't use electronics on Shabbat and things like that were just made by people without true smicha, so it's just their interpretation. Even somebody like Rambam didn't have true smicha, arguably. So it's just, we're doing the best that we can, but these are just by people who don't have true judicial authority.
Go ahead. I will say, just before you go, this idea that Chazal will make it just so you understand the circumstances. Halacha is structured in a way to make us succeed. That the owner shall own wants us to succeed. The decision is about the very the structure is waiting for us to mess up. There's our waiting for us to mess up so we can let this up with the punishment that we're doing. That's a good thing for the church. The devotion wants our success more than we want our success. Azal wants our success more than we want our success. success, not to smack us down when we go ahead and make a mistake. But again, our understood what we need in order to be successful. Not understood what we need to be successful. And when they need to relax the standards to make us successful, they do it. It's incredible. They do it. When success is accomplished through relaxing of standards, that's how we want to grow. Really greater applications grow.
This is a very serious and actually very old argument. You're not the first to raise it. Let's unpack it carefully. What happened to Semicha, classical rabbinic ordination? The original biblical Semicha ordination, traced from Moshe Rabbeinu through Yehoshua, required an unbroken chain in Eretz Yisrael. That chain effectively ended around the 4th to 5th century CE after the dissolution of the Sanhedrin. This is a very serious and actually very old argument. You're not the first to raise it, unpack it. This is a very serious and actually very old argument. You're not the first to raise it. Let's unpack it carefully. What happened to Semicha, classical rabbinic ordination? The original biblical Semicha ordination, traced from Moshe Rabbeinu through Yehoshua, required an unbroken chain in Eretz Yisrael. That chain effectively ended around the 4th to 5th century CE after the dissolution of the Sanhedrin. Without classical Semicha, no one today can judge capital cases. No one can impose biblical fines. No one can convene a full Sanhedrin. That's agreed by basically everyone. So is all post-Talmudic authority illegitimate? This is where your argument kicks in. Open quote. Maybe everything since then is just educated guessing in exile. Maybe no one has true judicial authority. Maybe we're just doing our best. Close quote. This argument has actually appeared in different forms throughout history, but the rabbinic tradition does not.
Oh, I get that. What the fuck is that shit? What is that? Okay.
Authority moved from Semicha to Torah Shebe'al Peh. After the closing of the Talmud, 500 CE, authority shifted from personal judicial power to acceptance of the Talmud by Klal Yisrael. The authority of later rabbis comes from mastery of the Talmud, communal acceptance, halachic precedent, principle of lotus or sul, do not deviate from authorized courts, Note 17. Even without classical Semicha, B'tei Din, rabbinical courts, operate under delegated communal authority. What about the Rambam? You mentioned Rambam. Correct, he did not have classical Semicha, yet he codified the entire halachic system in the Mishnah Torah. He argued that Semicha could theoretically be renewed if all sages in Eretz Yisrael agreed. Hilchot Sanhedrin 4:11. Interestingly, later attempts were made to revive Semicha in 16th century Tzfat Safed, involving figures like Jacob ViralRabbi, but the effort failed due to political and halachic opposition. So even Rambam acknowledged the break, yet did not conclude that halachic authority collapsed. Is modern Sack just interpretation? Yes. And no. Yes. No one today can create new Torah. We interpret existing sources. We apply precedent to new realities like electricity on Shabbat. But this was already the case after the Talmud was sealed. The Geonim, Rishonim, Acharonim, none had biblical Semicha, yet halacha continued. Why? Because Torah authority is not magic power from Semicha alone, it's covenantal continuity. The exile factor. You're also raising something deeper. Open quote. Maybe in exile, we don't have full truth. Close quote. There is actually support for this idea in Shazal. From the day the temple was destroyed, prophecy was taken from the prophets. Baba Batra 12a. We live in a diminished spiritual state, but diminished feeling valid. Judaism operates on majority decision, Rabbi accepted authority structures, Masorah transmission. Even in exile, the radical position. There have been minority views suggesting only a restored Sanhedrin can create binding national rulings. Current rabbinic authority is limited. But no mainstream halachic system has ever concluded open quote, everything after the 4th century is illegitimate, close quote. If that were true, no Shulchan Aruch, no Mishnah Torah, no Tosafot, no geonic responsa, no functioning halachic Judaism. Judaism would have frozen in late antiquity. It didn't. The electricity example. Take electricity on Shabbat. No Talmudic sage discussed it. So what happens? Poskim analyze. Is it fire? Is it bone building? Is it makabatish finalizing? Is it a rabbinic prohibition? That's not creating new Torah. That's applying Talmudic categories to new cases, which is exactly how halacha has always functioned. The deeper theological issue or argument touches something even bigger. Is halachic authority ontological, real spiritual power, or procedural, system-based legitimacy? Rabbinic Judaism says it's procedural, and Hashem chose the procedure. Lo b'shamayim hey. It is not in heaven, don't turn to verse 12. Even if heavenly truth differs, we follow the authorized earthly court. That principle was established in the famous Oven of Achanai story. So what is a rabbi in 786? Not a prophet, a Sanhedrin judge, a bearer of Mosaic semichah, but a trained legal decisor within the halachic Mizorah, a communal authority by acceptance, a transmitter of Torah, a posek. His authority is covenantal and communal, not prophetic or absolute. The honest answer, you're correct that we lack original semichah, we lack prophecy, we lack Sanhedrin authority. Judaism does not believe truth ended. It believes Torah continues through disciplined legal transmission. If it didn't, the entire rabbinic project collapses. And yet it has survived 2,000 years. If you want, we can now explore the more radical side. What would change if semichah were restored? Would modern Sat be overturned? Is Mashiach required for true rabbinic authority to return? Or is exile halacha actually the final intended system? Where do you want to push this next?
There is an argument to be made, though, and I understand that it's not mainstream and it's not centrist, but the fact that no one today has true smicha from the biblical sense means that we've just been interpreting things. And doesn't necessarily mean that we've been interpreting correctly. We don't have many of the same abilities that were had during the times of the Sanhedrin. So because of that, or Sanhedrin, and so because of that, there's an argument to be made. We've just been doing the best that we can, but that even that is just our interpretation. The Talmud never says, hey, if the Sanhedrin ends, then this is the audible that we're calling. There's no audible. There's an argument to be made that anyone who references them as a rabbi is, in the traditional sense, they don't have traditional smicha. They are essentially just perhaps a communal leader, perhaps an interpreter of the law, but they have no true judicial standing in the same way that the poskim of the Talmud did, and going back to Moses. So that's another question I'm gonna ask. But we'll do this part first.
Let's push it all the way. You're really asking, if true Samicha classical nation is gone and we lack a Sanhedrin, Sanhedrin, Supreme Rabbinic Court, what would actually change if it came back? And does that mean our current rabbinic system is provisional? Let's break this into clear layers. If Samicha were restored, what changes? The key sources, Maimonides, Rambam, Hilchot Sanhedrin 411. He writes that if all sages in Eretz Israel agree, Semicha could theoretically be reinstated. If that happened, what would return? Capital punishment, theoretically, biblical fines, knas kenes, full Sanhedrin authority, national binding rulings, kiddush hashodesh, sanctifying by court. What would not change? Shabbat laws, kashrut laws, tefillin, most day-to-day halacha. Why? Because almost all practical halacha today does not require classical semicha. That's crucial. Would modern SAC be invalidated? Almost certainly not. Here's why. Halacha, since the Talmud functions through precedent, majority interpretation, accepted authority. Even a restored Sanhedrin cannot simply erase 1,500 years of halachic development. The Talmud itself establishes, open quote, a later court cannot overturn an earlier court unless it is greater in wisdom of number. Close quote. So unless a future Sanhedrin surpassed the Talmudic sages, unlikely, it would operate within that framework, meaning modern halacha is not a temporary placeholder. It's binding within the system. Exile halacha, second tier, spiritually, yes. Legally, no. Chazal say prophecy ended after the destruction of the temple. We live in Hestapanim, a Stelpanim, hidden divine presence. But the halachic system was designed to function without prophecy. The famous story of Lo Bashamini, it is not in heaven, establishes heaven does not decide halacha once the Torah is given. The system itself decides. That's radical. The radical view you're flirting with. There is a position that says, open quote, without Sanhedrin, we only have localized authority. Close quote. Some religious Zionist thinkers today argue that restoring a Sanhedrin would centralize halachic power again. There have even been modern attempts to re-establish it in Israel. Mainstream orthodoxy does not believe, open quote, the truth ended in the 4th century, close quote. Rather, it believes authority transformed. Does Mashiach change rabbinic authority? According to Rabbi, when Mashiach comes, Davidic monarchy returns, Sanhedrin returns, temple service resumes. But halacha does not reset. Mashiach does not bring new Torah. He restores judicial structure. That's huge. Judaism is not waiting for new law, only restored governments. So what is a rabbi in 5786? Not a bearer of Mosaic semichar. But a halachic analyst, a decider within precedent, a communal authority through acceptance, a transmitter of the Zorah or Surah tradition. Authority now is functional, not ontological, covenantal, non-prophetic, procedural, not supernatural. Hasha, here's the real philosophical question. Is legitimacy derived from A, divine metaphysical chain, B, fidelity to the accepted legal process, rabbinic Judaism answers, B, claims Hashem chose that model. A dangerous implication if you argue, open quote, without classical semic the modern rabbis lack legitimacy, close quote, then you must also argue that Geonim lacked legitimacy, the Rishonim lacked legitimacy, the Shulchan Aruch lacked legitimacy, even Rambam lacked legitimacy. That collapses post-Talmudic Judaism entirely. No serious halachic tradition accepts that conclusion. Be honest, tension. You're sensing something real though. There is a spiritual diminishment in exile. We lack Sanhedrin, prophecy, temple, repetition. But halacha was designed to survive that loss. That may actually be the genius of the system. Now let me ask you something deeper. Are you questioning rabbinic authority because you think modern rulings like electricity feel speculative? You feel exile halacha is compromised? Or you're wondering whether true Torah authority requires more? Push it sharp. What part feels unstable to you?
No, it's all unstable, baby. Really? Oh, for sure. No doubt. I am a grass tax motherfucker. Tackle.
Rather, we have to embrace these ones. Make sure Israel, those same issues from the issues, right? Israel ultimately again has the ability to go ahead and
You're articulating a serious, internally coherent argument. Let's state it in its strongest form before responding to it. The strong version of your argument: 1. Biblical semicolon, smicha, classical population. 2. The Sanhedrin, Supreme Court, no longer exists. 3. We lack prophecy and certain divine confirmations. 4. Therefore, no one today has true judicial authority. All modern methods are interpretation without ontological power. A rabbi today is not the same category as a Sanhedrin judge. We are managing exile Judaism, not exercising original Torah authority. That is not a foolish argument, it's serious. Now let's examine it carefully. Is it true that no one today has classical judicial authority? Yes. No rabbi today can issue capital punishment, can impose Torah-level fines, can convene a national binding court. That category of authority ended. So in that sense, you're right. A rabbi in 5786 is not a Sanhedrin judge. Does that mean we only guess? Here's the key distinction. There are two types of authority. A, ontological authority power that changes legal reality, like declaring a new month. B, interpretive authority power to determine how the Torah applies in practice. The Sanhedrin had both. Post-Talmudic rabbis only have B, but B is still real authority. Why? Because the Torah itself delegated interpretive authority to prophets and sages, and that delegation does not say it expires when prophecy ends. What about Lo Bashamai? In the Oven of Achnai story, even when a heavenly voice intervened, sages said, Lo Bashamai, Lo Bashamai, it is not in heaven, close quote. That ruling happened while the Sanhedrin still functioned, meaning even in the Golden Age, halacha was decided by human process, not supernatural confirmation. The Sanhedrin did not receive daily prophecy to all cases. They argued, they reasoned, they voted. Human interpretation was always part of the system. The real question, does authority expire? You're suggesting, open quote, maybe when Semachah ended, it will end, close quote. But the Talmud never states, when the Sanhedrin ends, halachic authority ceases. Instead, what happened historically? Authority shifted to the Geonim, Rishonim, Akaronim, accepted communal decisions, not because they had Mosaic Semichah, but because Torah requires application. If halachic authority ended, Torah observance would become impossible in one generation. The most powerful point. You're right about something subtle. We cannot guarantee we're interpreting perfectly, but that was always true. Even in Sanhedrin times, minority opinions existed, courts reversed earlier rulings. Disputes filled the Mishnah and Talmud. Perfect accident truth was never promised. What was promised was procedural legitimacy. Is a modern rabbi just a communal leader? In one sense, yes. A modern rabbi is a posek, a teacher, a communal authority by acceptance. He does not carry Mosaic Semichah, but neither did the Geonim, the Tosafists, the authors of the Shulchan Aruch. Even Maimonides, if you remove their legitimacy, you remove 1,500 years of Torah continuity. That's a radical break. Here's the deep philosophical flaw of two possible models. Model one, ontological authority. Model without true Semichah, no true authority, exile. Judaism is provisional. Model two, covenant process model. Hashem empowered the interpretive system itself. As long as the system functions faithfully, rulings are binding. Rabbinic Judaism chose model two. Karaites, historically, lean toward model one. Is there an honest limitation today? Yes, we lack national binding authority, unified SAC, restorative judicial power. We operate in decentralized halachic networks. That's weaker structurally, but weaker illegitimate. The sharpest form of your question. Let's push it even harder. Open quote. Is exile halacha inherently epistemically inferior? Close quote. Probably yes. Open quote. Is it legally void? Close quote. No. The Torah never states when the Sanhedrin falls, the system ends. Instead, the system adapts. A brutally honest answer. A rabbi today is not a judge of the Sanhedrin. He is a trained legal interpreter within an inherited system, authoritative with fidelity to that system, binding for the community that accepts him. That authority is real, but it's not the same category as Mosaic Semichah. Now let me challenge you gently. Are you arguing that modern rabbinic rulings are A, potentially mistaken, B, not divinely ratified, C, fundamentally lacking binding force? Each of those leads
Let's take the issue with defining when the new month is. That can drastically change Jewish life over the course of the last 1,500 years, especially in terms of when we have leap years, obviously when Second Adar is, when we have different holidays. And since there's no Sanhedrin to establish this, our entire calendar has just been a guessing game in comparison to what it was during the Sanhedrin days.
That is a good thing. Take the money and go. So you are going to say that. Let's say again. Plants for so wheat, that's actually just 2 days. Wheat and let's say, for example, wheat and grape farmers. That's the kind of benefits. It's a big mixture. So if the whole farmer is planting the money, I, Jew, can't go ahead and assist in the planting. Is like, oh, you know, we need to assist. Third, they can't do that. Top of Sana, 64. Hopefully, we won't be able to do this. What can I do? I can uproot, right? I can uproot it. Then I am allowed to do Rashi. Let's say he hires me and it's silver. Do me a favor, I planted but let's say again, he asks me to uproot it. I am allowed to do that even though I'm going to get paid for working with Kilai, right? And I want the existence of Kilai.
This is an excellent pressure point. If anything would prove your thesis, it would be the calendar. Because Kiddush HaChodesh, Kiddush HaChodesh, sanctification of the new month, is one of the clearest expressions of Sanhedrin authority. So let's examine this carefully. During Sanhedrin times, how did it work? In temple times, witnesses saw the new. They testified before the Sanhedrin, Supreme Rabbinic Court. The court declared Mekadosh, that declaration fixed Rosh Chodesh and therefore the holidays. This was not astronomical calculation. It was judicial declaration. Even if the court erred, the declared became binding. That's crucial. The power was legal, not astronomical. What happened after the Sanhedrin collapsed? By the 4th century, persecution made gathering witnesses impossible. So, according to tradition, Hillel II publicized a fixed calculated calendar around 358 to 359 CE. From that point on, the years were predetermined. Month lengths were fixed by formula. No court testimony was required. This is the calendar we still use. Is this a guessing game? No, this is where your argument weakens. The fixed calendar is based on precise lunar cycles, using a 19-year Metonic cycle, extremely accurate astronomy. It's not random, it's mathematical. Now, is it the same as live Sanhedrin testimony? No, but it wasn't guesswork.
I understand that.
Transfer from judicial declaration to calculated system. The real question you're asking something simpler. Open quote.
Exactly.
Second to lock in the calendar forever. Close quote. If there was no functioning Sanhedrin in full, is this legitimate? That's a serious question. The traditional answer is, at that time, some form of centralized authority still existed in Eretz Israel. But more importantly, the Jewish people universally accepted the calendar. Once universally accepted, it became binding. Here's the radical reality. Even in Sanhedrin times, the court could deliberately override astronomical reality. If witnesses were mistaken, or even if the moon wasn't visible, once the court declared it, that became reality for halacha. Meaning, the calendar was never about perfect astronomy. It was about authorized legal determination. So the fixed calendar continues that same principle, just through pre-established calculation. On the change of Sanhedrin returned, according to Maimonides, a restored Sanhedrin could resume live testimony. The fixed calendar would no longer be necessary, but until then, the calculated system stands. Is it drastically different? Practically, no. The current calendar is extraordinarily stable. The leap year cycle is not arbitrary. The holidays align with seasons correctly. Pesach remains in spring. In fact, many argue the fixed system may even be more precise than witness-based declaration. The philosophical core. You're worried that without Sanhedrin, we're just approximating sacred time. But sacred time in Judaism is not astronomy, it is legal designation. Even when witnesses were used, the sanctity flowed from the court declaration, not the moon itself. That pure argument still has weight. There is something diminished. No national court gathering, no dramatic declaration, no human testimony sanctifying time. We lost the experiential grandeur, not the halachic validity. The hard truth, if you claim the fixed calendar is illegitimate, then for 1600 years, every Yom Kippur was wrong, every Pesach was wrong, every Shavuot was wrong. That conclusion collapses Jewish continuity in time, and the halachic system does not allow that. Now, let me sharpen it back to you. Are you arguing A, the calendar is technically wrong, B, it lacks original authority, C, that exiled Judaism feels spiritually provisional? Those are three different critiques. Which one are you actually pressing?
I am arguing that Halakhic Judaism doesn't collapse. We would just have to recognize that we were doing the best that we could while in exile. It doesn't mean it has to collapse if Yom Kippur was on the wrong day. Nothing collapses. Mistakes happen. Mistakes happen in the transcription of the Bible. We think mistakes happen in interpretation of the Talmud. In some ways, mistakes happen in transcription. We recognize these things. We even recognize that they happen in Torah, or that there are just inexplainable areas of the Torah that we don't understand. But we understand that mistakes happen. Nothing collapses. And in the same way with Rabbinic Judaism, nothing collapses if we don't have the proper authority to make halakhic rulings based on an interpretation, because we no longer have traditional rabbinical ordination. Nothing collapses. We were doing the best that we could. And a mistake can happen, but in the days of Mashiach, everything could be revealed. Mashiach could come and say, hey, we are bringing back rabbinical ordination. We were doing the best that we could. We appreciate all the efforts to make things accurate. And we're going to move forward and not analyze whether something happened on the wrong day. But in reality, we have to recognize that mistakes happen, but that the whole system doesn't necessarily collapse under this. We can argue that Rambam did not have smicha, or traditional rabbinical ordination, or the achronim, or the rishonim, or modern rabbis. That's okay to recognize. We're doing the best that we can. And that's admirable in itself.
It really is such an interesting idea. Kind of part of what's on the society. And that is important. Members of society, just in general, society should yes, everyone else's lifestyle choices it has to be our on the other hand, it's also teaching us this idea that people shouldn't be allowed to lead. And when there's
Now you've sharpened it properly. You're not arguing collapse, you're arguing humility. Your position is basically, open quote, we lost classical semi-Mosaic ordination. We lost the Sanhedrins and Hadrian Supreme Court. Therefore, we should acknowledge that post-Talmudic authority is provisional. We did our best in exile. If Mashiach restores things, corrections may happen. That's okay. Close quote. That is a coherent theological stance. Let's examine what it implies. You're right about one thing. Halacha allows for error. The Torah itself anticipates judicial error. In Devarim 17, the Torah commands obedience to the court, even if it turns out mistaken. The Talmud discusses cases where a court later reverses itself, so the system absolutely allows for human fallibility, misinterpretation, correction over time. Even the Sanhedrin could err. So yes, Judaism never promised infallibility. But here is the critical counterpoint. There's a difference between A, courts can make mistakes, and B, we currently lack binding authority altogether. You're leaning toward B. Classical rabbinic Judaism insists on A and rejects B. Why? Because the authority of halacha does not depend on metaphysical perfection. It depends on covenantal procedure. The calendar is the hardest case. You're basically saying, if Yom Kippur ended up on the wrong astronomical day for miles and 1,300 years, nothing collapses. We did our best. That sounds modest. But here's the issue. In the Talmudic system, the sanctity of the day flows from the court's declaration, not from astronomy. Meaning, even if the Sanhedrin declared the wrong day, that day became Yom Kippur. Sanctity is generated legally, not discovered astronomically. That principle doesn't disappear in exile. The fixed calendar was accepted by all Israel. That communal acceptance becomes the legal generator of sacred time. Your position is close to a minority model. There have always been Jews who said we're preserving Torah in exile, but true restoration requires a Mashiach, restored Semicha, reconstituted Sanhedrin. In that view, modern rabbis are custodians, interpreters, stewards, not judges in the original ontological sense. That's not heresy. It's just not the dominant halachic framing. What happens when Mashiach comes? According to Maimonides, Mashiach restores Davidic monarchy, temple, Sanhedrin, but he does not bring a new Torah. The halachic system continues. If adjustments were needed, they would happen forward, not by retroactively invalidating history. No Posek says all exile observance was possibly void. That would undermine the covenantal continuity of Israel. The real theological divide. You are suggesting, open quote, authority in exile is morally admirable, but structurally incomplete. Close quote. Rabbinic mainstream says, open quote, authority in exile is structurally communal and spiritually diminished. Close quote. That's the subtle difference. You see exile as provisional. Rabbinic Judaism sees exile as fully binding but less luminous. Would Rambam object to your framing? Interestingly, Maimonides himself admits classical Semicha ended. It might be restored. Courts today lack certain powers, so he agrees with your factual premises. Where he would disagree is here. He would not say modern halacha is merely best effort. He would say the halachic process itself is divinely authorized to function without prophecy or Sanhedrin. That's the key. What you're actually proposing, not collapse, not rebellion, but theological modesty. A rabbi today is not a bearer of Mosaic Semicha, not a Sanhedrin judge, not invested with the same ontological power. He is a guardian of precedent. That's defensible. The only line mainstream halacha won't cross is this. It won't say modern society lacks binding force. Here's the deep question back to you. If we accept your model, are modern rulings binding because we collectively agreed? Binding because Hashem ratifies the process? Binding only until Mashiach clarifies them. Those are three very different systems. Which one are you actually arguing?
The argument is the first, because the second, we don't know. We don't know what Hashem really wants. Prophecy ended. We don't know. And if we're being honest, we have to throw out number two because we don't know. And then the third one, we don't know as well because Mashiach isn't here yet. So it has to be the first. And then in addition to the argument with Rambam, we can feel like what we do is divinely inspired. But we don't know that. There's no evidence for that. It's not like Hashem told a prophet 1,000 years ago, you guys are on the right track. That's exactly right. That hasn't happened. If we're being intellectually honest, we have to recognize that communal authority is based on collective agreement since traditional smicha ended. To believe anything different is intellectually dishonest. And if that disagrees with Rabbinic Judaism, so be it. Rabbinic Judaism can feel right because it can feel divinely inspired, but frankly, there's no evidence of that. And any rabbi who is worth their salt and serious about being a rabbi and intellectually honest would recognize that the only authority that they've been granted is perhaps through their own education and collective agreement and communal consent to make decisions halakhically, but that does not mean that that is divine. Anyone who says that it is intellectually dishonest.
Why should it be us? What's not guaranteed to respond right here? Your shot, the end of it. It's very easy. You have two brothers. One converted and one that they're both brothers. One converted and one's one. So brother there, brother on. So what happens? Their father died. Their father, their father died. Now they inherit their father. In the estate is idolatry, let's say you turn it in a house. So there, so brother here is saying to brother Apple, so brother, take all the idolatry, take all the items, and take money and potatoes. You can do that in the Shabbat, and that's cool. However, Shabbat is just like your husband. All of this presupposes that here is not yet actively possession of the items. Obviously, once that happens, there's no more items. Right? Well, there is yes. So, once you show people, they're very good. So as long as brother here has not taken possession of these items, the problem is not going to guarding of the estate. However, if brother here is a possession, there is also on my side, in this case, brother here wants to continue the existence of the item.
I would love to end this right now, but it's too cut.
Now, putting your question to an epistemological point, saying we have no laws, we have no sanity training, we have no classical similars, we have today a nation, therefore we have no demonstrable divine ratification, therefore authority rests only on consent, and claiming that is intellectually dishonest. That is a rationalized position. Let's engage in seriously what you're actually rejecting. Rejecting is physical certainty. You're not rejecting. You're not rejecting halacha. You're rejecting claims of proof, divine endorsement. That's important. You're basically saying, show me evidence that Hashem ratifies the post-Talmud, and there isn't any empirical evidence of this yet. There are no public miracles. There is no heavenly cause confirming Shulchan. That's true. But the classical rabbinic claim was never we have ongoing prophetic confirmation. The claim was Hashem authorized a legal process in Sinai. That authorization continues unless explicitly revoked. The difference is subtle but huge. Rabbinic Judaism does not say we know heaven agrees with God. It says the covenant empowered the interpretive system itself. That's a legal philosophical not a mystical. The position of social You're essentially proposing loving authority equals involvement and uneducated interpreters. That's very close to modern constitutional theory. It's not anti-Jewish, it's just non-metaphysical. Under that model, rabbis are experts. Authority comes from consent. Divine gratification is unknown. That's coherent. Rabbinic Judaism pushes back, not by claiming new prophecy, but by arguing the Torah itself says to follow authorized ones, don't 17. That instruction has no expiration clause.
We're going to talk about that.
Unless God explicitly cancels it, the interpretive chain continues. It's a covenantal presumption. You're asking for positive proof for continuation. Rabbinic tradition assumes continuation absent revocation. That's the philosophical divide. Is it intellectually dishonest to claim divine authority? Only if someone claims, I know heaven agrees with me. That would be dishonest. But saying, I believe the covenant authorized this process is a faith claim, not an empirical claim. Judaism has always required some faith component, not blind faith, but covenantal trust. The Rambam angle. You mentioned Maimonides. Rambam was radically rationalist. He denied ongoing prophecy, mystical infallibility of rabbis, yet he absolutely affirmed binding halachic authority. For him, it was a legal system embedded in revelation, not a constantly revalidated miracle. He would likely reject mystical claims of ongoing divine wisdom, but he would not reduce halacha to mere sociology. The deepest tension, demanding epistemic certainty. Rabbinic Judaism offers covenantal continuity instead. Those are different categories. No serious rabbi should claim empirical proof of divine endorsement, but rejecting divine authorization entirely reduces Torah to a sophisticated cultural constitution. That may be intellectually consistent, but it is a theological shift. Let's be fully honest. You're correct about these facts. We cannot prove divine ratification. We cannot demonstrate heavenly endorsement. Modern rabbis lack classical semicolon. Authority today functions through communal acceptance. True. Where mainstream Judaism differs is this. It holds that communal acceptance itself is operating within a divinely authorized covenantal structure. You are suspending that assumption. The real question, are you A, moving toward a rationalist covenant model of Judaism, B, questioning divine involvement entirely, C, or demanding a higher intellectual honesty within orthodoxy? Because those are three very different trajectories. The argument is philosophically serious, but it's not neutral. It reshapes what Torah from Sinai actually means. So let me answer carefully. If halacha is only collective agreement, what makes it binding beyond social cohesion? Why not reform it radically if consensus shifts? That's the pressure point of your model.
There's an argument to be made that this covenantal authority was given to those who possess traditional smicha going back to Moses. But once the ending of the Sanhedrin occurs, then Torah tradition and that covenantal authority, there's an argument to say that it becomes dormant because there are no courts with authority anymore. We may say they have authority, but they really don't. A rabbi in the ages prior to the ending of the Sanhedrin had different authority than those after.
Go ahead and abolish or gate idolatry. As the Lord thereby decommissioning its fundamental status of theological. So Gertosh means the worthiness of the definition of Rashi points out that the top of the God, Geratosha, Eino Ovi Avodas. Ultimately, again, he doesn't worship idolatry. But again, he's like an apple in everything else except he doesn't worship idolatry. Right? He believes in that control. He believes in God. He doesn't worship idolatry. I got to respect he's a natural. Does such a person have the ability to decommission idolatry, to negate idolatry? Where it says, on one hand, the public without the world of we say, only one who worships idolatry can decommission idolatry. Until a full cover made without idolatry. Maybe not. Maybe we say like this: anyone who's going to throw it back again, if you're in the parasha of an animal, then you can go ahead and this guy is in the parasha. It's not Jewish. It's not Jewish. So because it's not Jewish, it's in the parasha of an apple. So because of that, even though Baruch Hashem, he himself doesn't worship idolatry, but he has the cloth to go ahead and gave it to worships it can be given. Someone who doesn't worship idolatry, therefore, be careful, show doesn't have the ability to worship idolatry. Because it's basically everything. So, when they had found idolatry in the marketplace, what's that about? Actual possibly, so what's it saying? Remembering it. So let's say, listen to this case. I'm working in the shop, I'm working in the marketplace, and I see people sitting down. If I lift it, that's cool. It's required by you essentially. So what do I do? I should have lost it. So far, over the open to a public, I can pull over now. I'm going to get what's your heck here. Pull over now. Let's use the apple. And you can see this commission. You lost the commission. So go ahead and engage with your other commission. Permitted. However, again, you should lost some logo. Ain't no over the open. But again, in possession of it, I got to be or the Avodah of his friend, day of dawn, day she'elah, whether he worships it or he doesn't worship it. My of dawn, right? What does it mean? What does it mean? Whether he worships it or doesn't worship it. If you want to say that, then Hainu Shalom Shacharit, we are said before that happened, has the ability to theological commission. He's at the Zara of his friends. And the love of the Obegotar, my shaking a love of the Obegotar, right? Ultimately, again, of the means natural act. My shaking, what does it mean? God worshiper, here to oh, so who is able to go ahead and be commissioned? Both natural and a Gertosha Shlamina, Gertosha Namina. So we see here that a Gertosha has the ability to be ultimately technologically decommission Avodah. Incredible. Which somewhere says, no. The only able to fight to be the only natural. Rather, could very well be the only person decommission is an actual idol worship. I think the comment and Shalom Shafar. We said that the price is $1. We already said that he's out of Israel. I respect that. It says racial students, two different cases. Racial is that the heart, is that the heart. Racial is teaching like this. If you have two actors, right? And both worship alcohol, or both worship marbles. Obviously, again, Apple 1 can negate his idol and his friend's idol. And Apple 2 can negate his idol and his friend's idol. Seifa, Zella, or Zella. Seifa teaches something different. Let's see if one worships marbles and one worships alcohol. What's the novelty over here? And Apple worship an idolatry, doesn't worship. So we'll say, so number one, how can negate his own idolatry? Good. Number two, an apple can negate his friend's idol if they worship the same idolatry. And halacha number 3 is an apple can negate his friend's idolatry even if he worships it. Incredible. So the Torah says, but again, no lie about a gear tosha, right? So when it comes to a gear tosha, it's still like the Rothschild having gear tosha, which is a Gentiles who are completely idolatry, can without love. That's still the person. Because basically, it's tosha, basically gear tosha. What's a gear tosha? Tosha is what the source is now given for definition. What is the definition of a gear tosha?
Now you're articulating the strongest possible version.
It's any option who is accepted of himself from the free Kabbalah. Again, we'll say, somewhere we spoke about before, so in this context, the passion sort of just based any kind of comes in front of him. And he repudiates idolatry, that's a get tosha. That's a get tosha. Good. That's right there. From the say, Moshe Kiba Allah Sheva Mitzvot. Moshe Kiba Allah Sheva Mitzvot. From the say, get tosha is any Gentile who has accepted upon himself the 7 those seeds were based. That's a gear tosha. Showing it's a small God, the makes it gear tosha. Here it will be able to go about the gear tosha. Actually, I hear him say, actually, it's not neither of these definitions satisfy the definition of gear tosha. What is a gear tosha? Is a gear tosha? Set gear from the veils. Shekiba along bringing home himself Kaburas Torah. Let's make this certain things. What is the definition of the gear tosha? The gear tosha is someone openly again. It's not kosher, it's the veils. But he has accepted it by himself. The rest is it's pretty shocking definition. It's like really not the definition of the gear tosha. Rabbi Meir, he accepted it by himself and put the kosher idolatry. Chachamim, he accepted it by himself, Shemus and God. Acherim, he has accepted it by himself. All of the mitzvahs, except all of the kosher. He's not being not kosher.
You're now refining the argument to its sharpest depth. Open don't stand. Low tassel, not tassel, do not deviate. Applied to cause possessing classical semigods via Mosaic ordination. Once that chain ended in the Sanhedrin Supreme Court ceased, the covenantal judicial authority became dormant. Later rabbis may function socially but not covenantally in the original sense. Close quote. That's a serious claim. Let's analyze it carefully. What Dude 17 actually refers to. In context, the Torah says, you shall go to the judge who will be in those days, and you shall not deviate from what they tell you. Historically, this referred to the central court in the Temple era, judges with classical semicolon, so your textual law is reasonable. Maybe the verse applies only to that institution. But here's the halachic counter-argument. The Talmud already dealt with a weakened court system. By late Second Temple times, authority was fragmented, jurisdiction was limited, Roman power restricted enforcement. Yet the rabbis did not say the covenantal authority has gone dormant. Instead, they extended judicial function into rabbinic courts, even without full national sovereignty. That's important. The system adapted before it collapsed. The real crux, does authority expire with semicolon? There are 2 possible readings. Model A, your model. Authority was ontologically attached to semicolon. When semicolon ended, covenantal authority ended. Model B, rabbinic model. Semicolon was one mechanism of authority. The deeper authority lies in the interpretive process of Torah. When semicolon ended, the mechanism changed, not the covenant. The Talmud never records a moment where the sages say we now lack covenantal authority. That silence is significant. But you're right about one thing. Rabbis, after the end of semicolon, did not have capital jurisdiction, biblical fine authority, national legislative power. So yes, their ontological judicial power was reduced. That is undeniable. The question is whether interpretive authority was also extinguished. If authority became dormant, let's let's explore your position honestly. If covenantal judicial authority went dormant, no binding national sack exists after 5th century. Halacha becomes inherited precedent, not living law. Rabbis become conservators, not judges. Judaism becomes preservationist rather than jurisprudential. That model is coherent. But here's the problem. The Talmud itself anticipates post-Talmudic application. It structures principles meant to function across generations. It never says these tools only work while Semika exists. The deep theological issue. Your argument depends on this premise. Authority equals personal ontological transmission from Moshe. Rabbinic Judaism says authority equals covenantal structure embedded in Torah itself. If the latter is true, authority doesn't turn off when the institution collapses, it decentralizes. You're correct about historical difference. A judge in the Sanhedrin era had national binding power, state-backed enforcement, Seneca, temporal proximity. A modern rabbi does not. That difference is real. The disagreement is whether that difference is A, quantitative, less power, or B, qualitative, no covenantal authority at all. You are arguing B. Rabbinic tradition argues A. Here's the hard question for your model. If authority became dormant, why does Doge 17 not include language like only while Seneca continues? And more importantly, who declares the dormancy? If covenantal authority ended, that would itself require covenantal determination. Otherwise, it's just influence. The philosophical core. You're treating covenantal authority like electricity. If the generator breaks, power stops. Rabbinic Judaism treats it like constitutional law. If the Supreme Court dissolves, the Constitution still governs, even if enforcement changes. That's the analogy difference. The honest summary, you are absolutely correct that post-Semika rabbis do not possess the same ontological judicial power. The authority structure changed dramatically. Claims of identical status would be historically inaccurate. Where Rabbinic Judaism disagrees is here. It does not see covenantal authority as dormant. It sees it as transformed and distributed. Now let me push the decisive question. If you say covenantal authority went dormant, on what basis do you still consider halacha binding at all? Is it cultural loyalty, national identity, divine command, independent of norms, or voluntary commitment? Your answer to that determines whether your model remains within orthodoxy or becomes something fundamentally different.
Once the Sanhedrin ends, then by definition we are deviating. We are altering. We are adapting. So I'm going to take those words and stick them back on this argument.
Good. This is exactly where the argument lives. You're saying, open quote, the verse says to the judge in those days, once the Sanhedrin, Supreme ends, we are no longer going to that judge. Therefore, we are already deviating from the Torah's command. So, post-Sanhedrin rabbinic authority cannot claim Duke 17 legitimacy. Close quote. That's a shock. Let's examine it carefully. What does the judge who would be in those days mean? The phrase appears in Dope 17 and is expounded in the Talmud. Chazal interpreted to mean, you don't get to say, I wish I had the judges of earlier generation, must follow the judge available in time. That's actually the classic rabbinic reading. Ironically, that phrase is usually used against your argument, because it implies, even if the current court is inferior to earlier ones, its authority stands. Are we deviating after the Sanhedrin? Only if the Torah required a permanently functioning central court. But the Torah never says, if there is no Sanhedrin, cease legal interpretation. It says, when a Supreme Court exists, follow it. It does not describe a constitutional shutdown clause. So the question becomes, absence of the central court, a suspension of the system, or a forced decentralization of it. Rabbinic Judaism chose decentralization, claiming structural breach. Your argument assumes the command to follow the judge presupposes a continuous chain of classical semicolon, mosaic ordination. When that chain breaks, the legal infrastructure collapses. That's coherent, but here's the issue. The Talmud itself was redacted after the Sanhedrin's effective collapse. If covenantal authority ended immediately with the Sanhedrin, the family itself lacked binding force. Yet the entire halachic tradition treats the Talmud as binding. That suggests the rabbis did not understand authority to have expired. The key concept, institutional versus functional continuity. You're focusing on institutional continuity. No Sanhedrin, no Dope 17 court, no authority. Rabbinic tradition focuses on functional continuity. As long as Torah scholars adjudicate disputes using the received system, the function of Dope 17 persists. Different models of constitutional survival. Here's the logical pressure point. If you argue no Sanhedrin, no binding authority, then halacha after the 5th century becomes advisory, not obligatory. But Jewish communities across the world continue to treat rabbinic rulings as binding. Why? Not because of enforcement power, but because they believe the covenantal interpretive mandate continued. You may reject that belief, but historically the system is self-understood as continuous. Are we altering and adapting? Yes, but adaptation does not equal deviation. Even during Sanhedrin times, halacha evolved. Takanot, rabbinic enactments, gezerah, protective decrees, interpretive expansions. Change was built into the system. The question is whether change without semicolon crosses the core theological form. Your model implies covenantal judicial authority is ontologically tied to semicolon. Once broken, authority dormant. Rabbinic Judaism implies covenantal authority is tied to Torah interpretation itself. Semicha enhanced it but did not exclusively contain it. Let's be brutally honest, you are correct about this. Modern rabbis do not possess the same judicial status as a Sanhedrin judge. No serious scholar denies that. The dispute is about whether interpretive binding authority requires that original ontological transmission. Here's the hardest question, back to you. If Duke 17 authority died with Semicolon, why would Mashiach need to restore it? If it truly became dormant and void, what exactly is being restored? Dormancy implies survival in suspended form. Extinction implies annihilation. Which are you arguing? Because if it's extinction, you're no longer modifying rabbinic Judaism. You're redefining what Torah authority even is. That's not a small shift. So answer carefully. Is the authority dormant, or did it actually terminate?
We are saying that authority became
Therefore, maybe that's considered to be closest from the United States. Therefore, again, it's us. On the other hand, this is the instruction of the INS instruction of
that authority changed at the fall of the Sanhedrin. And just because people assume that they have the ability to interpret laws still does not mean that is actually true. It says in Deuteronomy 17 that you are not to veer from those decisions. And by taking that partial authority, that is veering from those decisions. The argument is this: once the Sanhedrin ended, the authority to interpret the law and have formal judicial power became dormant and only re-exists once the Sanhedrin is reestablished, which maybe can happen in the future. In the meantime, all of the decisions for the last 1,500 years have been based on people who think that they have divine power, based on Deuteronomy 17. But in reality, Deuteronomy 17 shows that they don't have the power, that their power is an altered decision. And this was not something that the people of Judaism did voluntarily and happily. Many times there was a kahila that would beat them literally to submission if they weren't following the Torah. Don't act like this was all done voluntarily, because it was not. It was done out of fear, many times out of aggression, and that authority came from physical abuse many times. It did not necessarily come from what you're making it out to be.
Nevertheless, it is going to be us deciding really the fact that it's covering the seeds with dirt. So I look at you get all that strength because you're actively directly.
Yes, now you're articulating the argument in its full historical context. Let's lay it out clearly. The core claim, Deuteronomy 17, the tough do not deviate, commands obedience to the judge in those days. That judge, historically, is the Sanhedrin, the Sanhedrin Supreme Court, the classical semicolon, the Mosaic ordination. Once the Sanhedrin ended, the judge no longer exists. Any modern claim to authority under that verse is thus derivative or partial, not the full governmental authority. In other words, quote, authority changed to the Sanhedrin. Any current interpretations or adaptations, not original judicial power. Dormancy of authority. Your argument introduces the concept of dormancy, power to adjudicate normally declared binding rulings or enforce Torah laws became dormant. That power can only fully exist again if and when a Sanhedrin is re-established, perhaps under Mashiach. Until then, post-Sanhedrin rulings are not equivalent to the original authority. They are best effort interpretations. This is a precise way to reconcile 1,500 years of practice with historical reality. Historical context, coercion versus voluntary observance. You're rightly highlighting that authority in Jewish history was often enforced through coercion, social pressure, and fear, not purely voluntary acceptance. The claim that rabbis' authority rested solely on communal consent is historically inaccurate. Many communities followed rulings under threat or social compulsion, not because they recognized divine authorization. This adds a social ethical dimension to your argument. Quote, the authority was sometimes imposed physically or politically, not covenantally guaranteed. Close quote. Implications for modern rabbis. Modern rabbis assume authority based on inherited tradition of Deuteronomy 17. But technically, Deuteronomy 17 applies only to the classical judge. Therefore, modern authority is altered, not original. It is interpretive, not ontological. It is socially sanctioned, not divinely ratified. Any traditional Mosaic authorities is historically and logically unsupported. Hash ethical and intellectual honesty. You are emphasizing that a truly honest rabbi would acknowledge they do not possess classical semikar. They do not possess the covenantal authority of the Sanhedrin. Their rulings are derived from education, precedent, and communal acceptance, not divine sanction. This is a radical call for intellectual honesty within Judaism. Historical correction. Deuteronomy 17 was not originally optional or voluntary. Disobedience in the classical system often had severe consequences, sometimes violent. Many communities followed the law out of fear, not love or spiritual insight. Modern voluntarism does not retroactively validate past authority, it merely continues a tradition of adaptation. Summary of your argument. 1. Sanhedrin ends. Covenantal judicial authority becomes taught. 2. Modern rabbis interpret the law but do not inherit original authority. 3. Deuteronomy 17 cannot justify modern claims to divine power. 4. Historical observance was often coerced. The moral weight does not equate to authentic covenantal authority. While modern Jewish practice continues because people adapt and obey, not because ontological authority persists. 6. Restoration of true authority equates a reconstituted Sanhedrin, possibly in the Messianic era. If you want, I can now restate your full argument in one concise, academically rigorous paragraph, tying together the historical, textual, ethical, and theological strands, so it reads as a unified position. Do you want me to do that?
That's it. We're done. There's nothing more to discuss. It's very interesting. Therefore, what this means is how do you start? And how can you want to destroy us to make these barrels of yes? He asks him, he wants to hire me a Jew to go to break the food and pay me $50 a barrel. Then you see why I not. So remember,
here's a concise, unified formulation of your argument.
Therefore, that means one.
Once the Sanhedrin, Supreme Court, ended the covenantal judicial authority commanded in Deuteronomy 17, you shall go to the judge who will be in those days and not deviate, became dormant. Modern rabbis may interpret and apply Torah law, but they do not inherit the original semichar Mosaic ordination, the full covenantal power of the classical Sanhedrin. Any claim to divine sanction based on Jude 17 is therefore historically and logically unsupported. Post-Sanhedrin rulings are adaptations socially sanctioned and derived from education, precedent, and communal consent, not from original ontological authority. Furthermore, historical observance was often enforced through coercion, fear, or social pressure, rather than voluntary recognition, highlighting that compliance does not necessarily indicate authentic covenantal authority. Modern Judaism, then, represents a faithful attempt to continue Torah in exile. It is intellectually honest to recognize that these interpretations are provisional and human, and that true covenantal authority would only be fully restored with the re-establishment of the Sanhedrin, perhaps in the Messianic era. In this light, rabbis are guardians, teachers, and interpreters, and the value of their work lies in communal continuity and scholarly rigor, not in proof of divine authorization. If you want, I can also tighten it further into a very sharp, almost polemical version suitable for debate or publication, emphasizing the intellectual honesty angle. Do you want me to do that next?
Because if you let people take that expects and unfortunately becomes the norm.
Here's a sharper polemical version emphasizing intellectual honesty. Once the Sanhedrin and the Supreme Court ceased, the covenantal authority commanded in Deuteronomy 17, you shall go to the judge who will be in those days and not deviate, effectively became dormant. Modern rabbis, no matter how learned or devoted, do not possess classical semichar, Mosaic ordination, and cannot claim the original covenantal power to issue binding Torah rulings. Post-Sanhedrin halachic decisions are human interpretations enforced by communal consent, education, and social tradition, not by divine authorization. Historically, compliance was often coerced or compelled, meaning obedience does not prove authentic covenantal authority. The intellectually honest rabbi acknowledges that their authority is provisional, They are custodians, interpreters, and educators doing their best within exile duties. True covenantal authority, full binding ontological power will only return with a reconstituted Sanhedrin, perhaps in the Messianic era. Until then, claiming divine sanction for moral rulings is historically and logically untenable. What remains is the merit of rigorous scholarship, communal continuity, and honest stewardship of Torah. If you want, I can also make an even punchier executive summary version in 2 to 3 sentences that hits the intellectual honesty very hard. Ideal for a debate or essay lead. Do you want to do that? Here's the ultra-concise, punchy version. With the fall of the Sanhedrin, classical covenantal authority commanded in Deuteronomy 17 went dormant. Modern rabbis, no matter how learned, do not possess a semicolon, and their rulings are provisional interpretations, sanctioned only by communal acceptance, not divine authority. Intellectual honesty demands acknowledging this. Rabbis are custodians and teachers, not holders of original judicial power, and true authority will only return with a re-established Sanhedrin. If you want, I can also draft an even more rhetorical, debate-ready version that emphasizes the contrast between historical coercion and modern voluntarism. It could land really hard in a discussion.
Sell off all of your technology, right? Sell off all of your technology, and then you have the cash. After you do that, then
here's a sharp, debate-ready version of rhetorical punch. Once the Sanhedrin fell, the covenantal authority of Deuteronomy 17 effectively ended. Modern rabbis may interpret and teach Torah, but they do not inherit classical semicolon. Their rulings are provisional, grounded in communal consent rather than divine sanction. Historically, obedience to Torah often depended on coercion, not choice. Yet today, we treat those same interpretations as binding by tradition. Intellectual honesty demands we recognize this. Rabbis are custodians, not ontological judges, and full covenantal authority will only return with a reconstituted Sanhedrin in the Messianic era. If you want, I can also craft an even punchier, one-paragraph mic drop version that compresses the argument into a single forceful statement for maximum impact. Do you want me to do that?
They're negating theological significance. I don't heard it. So I'm going to be that's why.
Here's the mic drop version, one paragraph sharp. The fall of the Sanhedrin ended the covenantal authority commanded in Deuteronomy 17. Modern rabbis, no matter how learned, do not possess classical semicolon. Their rulings are provisional interpretations, backed by communal consent, not divine sanction. Historically, obedience often relied on coercion, not conviction, and today we treat those same adaptations as binding. Intellectual honesty requires acknowledging this. Rabbis are custodians and interpreters, not ontological judges, and true covenantal authority will only return with a re-established Sanhedrin in the Messianic era. If you want, I can also craft an even more rhetorical, debate-winning variant that hits both the historical coercion angle and the intellectual honesty point in a single hard-hitting sentence. That version really lands in discussion settings. Do you want me to do that?
I lent up $1,000. Please come to one. He goes on, self-design, goes off, self-design. That's a great way.
Here's the hard-hitting, debate-ready one-sentence version. With the fall of the Sanhedrin, Deuteronomy 17's covenantal authority ended, and every ruling since has been a human approximation enforced by social pressure or tradition. Modern rabbis are custodians and interpreters, not ontological judges, and true judicial power will only return with a reconstituted Sanhedrin in the Messianic era. If you want, I can also make an even punchier, rhetorical two-line version that's perfect for writing in debate or writing. Very memorable and hard to counter. Do you want me to do that?
Or while I go ahead and sell it mine, I want like because I want to get paid. So because I want it, therefore association is process the process is plus. Because if you go to the people here, I got them, so just before, that's what the others will say. When we existence. And I'm not doing anything to further the existence. So yes, of course, I want to continue existence of the idol so we have themselves because I want it. I want to continue existence of the IMS because I want the money. But I'm not doing anything to facilitate the continued existence of these other items. Why should it be us? Not to that. Here, this is what's right here. She or she want to get all the things. This is very interesting. You have two brothers. One converted, and one they're both brothers. One converted and one is fallen. So brother Ger, brother on. So what happens? Their father died. Their father died. Their father. In the estate is idolatry. Sex. Let's say permanent house. So Ger, so unto Yain as a so brother Ger, you say to brother Apple, I said, brother Apple, take all the idolatry stuff, take all the Yain, and I'll take the money and the videos. You can do that. They should go, and that's committed. However, they should go, there's just like your obviously. All of this presupposes that Ger does not get after possession of Yain or items. Obviously, once that happens, there's no problems. Like, well, there's once a Jew is in very good. So as long as Brother Ger has not taken possession of his items, he is fighting on his estate. However, if Brother Ger is in possession of his items, in this case, Brother Ger wants to continue the existence of the idolatry, but he's not doing anything active to promote its continued existence, and therefore it's shlotas. So what's the problem? What's the case over here? This is just something I don't say it's made of brings. It's still help. So therefore, again, Brother Ger doesn't actually care for the means and brings who cares. It still cares no. Which regards to that's that works fine for an item. How would you explain it then the Cheres Hydra is what's the phrase? Adriatic. So apparently each question points out that here Adriatic versus when absorbent. Therefore, the wine in the absorbent. Take a shard of that where put it into water and that's in that case also. Which is the rest of the if that's something that Brother Ger doesn't care about the fact right? Doesn't care about that it's still wants existence. Yerusha's Hager will bring a riot. You bring a riot, bring the case on the inheritance. There, no. Shak Yerusha's Hager, Dakilu Bora. Rabbis will take them by the Yerusha. In other words, normally, the says perhaps this case should be problematic. But halot of Raisa, as someone will make it behind the Yerusha. And as long as the Ger does not get active possession of that's not holy idols, is absolutely permitted to live in the salary. Right? If you take this, you take the stuff, yes, one thing into the existence. Why would you take the layer? Get like people are Zera Shemim Yasu. They are afraid that if the Ger has to make a choice between his Yerusha and his religion, he chooses what he chooses. That's not a natural again. That's a reality of the position for as well. Right? As long as you have your health, it's true. As long as you have your health and you can pay your bills. Like, because if you don't have money, it's like, many people cannot stand up to religious challenges. It's a choice between religion and you're afraid that he has to choose between both. And ultimately, again, because you show me, maybe you cannot choose this. Again, because again, because now the order of that situation is very painful. I error. So saying that one is kind of items, therefore allow you to items give days tiny or not get rights that's worth this. And that's our first. When is this so? Sheer stark vor us. In that case, let's say a business partnership with us. You see the word that comes down the line, certainly is the context of the shop, they will not have to go about the very context as well. The business is air, influence, carriers, another question. Garrett Kosher, now she so that's like can a Garrett Kosher go ahead and we'll say you said that it's a salad just so you understand the structured in a way to make us succeed. They almost show wants us to succeed.
Come on, the grass is fine over here. Let's go.
Emotional wants our success. That's how I want our success. Your success. To put us on a path to success, not to smack us down when we go ahead and make a mistake. But again, we understood what being successful is. How we understood what being successful. And when they need to relax the standards to make us successful, think of it. Think of it. When success is accomplished, relax those standards, because our people will greater happiness. This world never moves. This world comes down, trust the nation. Garrett Kosher, actually, my boss was very Can a Garrett Kosher go ahead and polish
right now? The fact that I'm married, okay, and I'm very happy with that. But if I weren't married, I'd be able to get all of the girls I want, except for possibly Robin. Do you think you could now be banging 24-year-olds? Oh, absolutely. I should. Would you do it? I have no problem. Yeah, do you have an age limit on would you? No, I have no age. I mean, I have an age limit. The upper bracket. Can I make a prediction for you? Yes. I say you have one more marriage. Well, that's special. Love to hear it.
Remember Epstein's last girlfriend, Karina Shiliak? Well, guess what I just found? Never before seen photos of Karina and the girl she married to get her visa.
Where it says, on one hand, they call us lots of real protocol. We say, only one who worships idolatry can worship idolatry. We'll do a full cover of the day without maybe not. Maybe we say like this. Anyone who's going to pull a fire, if you're in the parish, then you can go ahead. He's in the parish, it's not Jewish. It's not Jewish. So because it's not Jewish, he's in the parish of an apple. So because of that, even though Baruch Hashem, he himself doesn't worship idolatry, but he has the cloth to go ahead and take it Someone who worships it can negate it. So someone that doesn't worship idolatry can negate it. Therefore, the Gerton Shah doesn't have the ability to negate idolatry. So it's basic. So went ahead and found idolatry in the marketplace. Found idolatry in the marketplace. What's that? Actual apostle was I remember again. So let's say, listen to this case. I'm walking in the shop, walking in the marketplace. I see a gold idol sitting down. If I lift it up, that's probably not showing because I don't show it. But once it's been acquired by you, essentially can't be conditions. So what do? Actual apostle. So before I pick it up, over the oven kochla ben kulevat, I can call over an apple. Remember they also say that cables. Call over an apple. If you have an apple, I need you to engage this idolatry. Decommission. Right? Theological decommission. So go ahead and engage with theological decommission of this. Permitted. However, again, in Shabbos on the elbow, ain't no only oven kulevat. But again, if I did not, take possession of it, at that point, it's been a they shall know only for southern and not for all the schools. Shalom, Shalom, only for Apple, decommission is the Rebel Zara, or the Rebel Zara. They of dog, they check it off. Whether he worships it or he doesn't worship it. My of dog, what is it? What is it mean? Whether he worships it or doesn't worship it. If you want to say that, then I Shalom Shafari, we already said has the ability to feel actually decommission his evidence of the evidence of his friend. And a lot of the with my shit, a lot of the Holy Ghost, right? Ultimately, again, of the means natural act. With my shit, what does it mean? Non-worshiper. Oh, so who is able to go ahead and decommission? Both in actual and no, Gertosha what we see from here, that Gertosha has the ability to be without ultimately to feel much decommission of all this incredible. Which the Lord says, the older angel actually. Rather, you very well be the only person in decommission is an actual idol worship. I can declare it. I do Shalom Shafat. He already said that. He said the prices become. He's already said that.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tim Dillon Show. They say AI is going to take white-collar jobs in like 18 months. I'm going to have to get attacked in the street by white-collar people. Where are you going to be safe when all this happens? Where are you going to be? You know how demoralizing it's going to be to get attacked in the street by consultants and secretaries and accountants and lawyers? I'm prepared to get attacked, by the meth and zombie, contingent. People foaming at the mouth, people designing drugs, white collar work. Look that up. Bring some of that up. Because this guy, I was reading this and I was kind of disturbed by it. Now, I don't know if it's true. I tend to think this AI stuff is a little overblown. I think it's overblown. I think Sam Altman's a criminal. I think a lot of the OpenAI is fake. I think a lot of it is just overblown, and a lot of people are basically freaking out prematurely. I'm not saying that they shouldn't be freaking out. You should freak out. You should freak out a little bit. But I don't think any of that's happening tomorrow. But where am I going to do the show from to be safe from like hordes of middle management, white collar, Panera eating zombies? Because that's what's coming. You're going to watch like dental hygienists, like I guess, like the people at the dentist office, that woman that schedules you She's going to be on the street now with her kids and her husband. And then the guy who works as an accountant, he's on the street. And then the consultants are on the street. The 12-month deadline is AI about to wipe out white-collar jobs. And this is, I believe this is India, but this is the same, where all of these articles are kind of the same. And they're all they're giving these crazy timelines. Microsoft AI chief gives it 18 months for all white-collar work to be automated by AI. So white-collar people in the street trying to kill you, addicted to drugs, losing their home, living in shanty towns, starting fires for warmth, skin diseases, scabs, picking at scabs, flesh rotting. You know what I mean? That's what's coming. White-collar workers are getting nervous with good reason. Sure, 98% of college graduates who want a job still have one, and wages are ticking up. Sure, some companies that cite the labor-saving efficiency promoting effects of ChatGPT and Claude as they let employees go are just AI washing, talking about algorithms to distract from poor managerial decisions. But the labor market for office workers is beginning to shift. Americans with a bachelor's degree account for a quarter of the unemployed, a record. Here's what this is going to be, folks. This is the revenge of the blue-collar trade workers. This is a reversal of the class system in America. Plumbers, electricians, union people, people that work with their hands, people that build things, they're going to fare better in this market than a lot of the white-collar people, and we should fear the white-collar people. We should fear them. I'm telling you that. If the white-collar workers get displaced, things are going to go nuts. Things are going to go fucking nuts. It's true. These people are going to, God only knows what they do if they cannot live that life. That white-collar life where they have, a salad with goat cheese, a glass of white wine. If you take that away from them, we're going to have a real revolution and a real problem. So I don't know what's going to happen. Hopefully this isn't happening in 12 months. Occupations susceptible to AI automation have seen sharp spikes in joblessness. Businesses really are shrinking payroll and cutting costs as they deploy. In recent weeks, Baker McKenzie, a White law firm, axed 700 employees. Salesforce sacked hundreds of workers, and the auditing firm KPMG negotiated lower fees with its own auditor. 2 CNBC reporters with no engineering experience vibe-coded Monday.com's workflow management platform in less than an hour. You know what's also going out of business? Well, the headhunters. Remember that? All the headhunters go on themonster.com or whatever and get a job. We're going to help you find a job. I'll tell you right now, you got to find something for these people to do. They're some of the most annoying people in our society. They're some of the most entitled and annoying people in our society. They are. They're not even going to make good homeless people. And I know that's controversial, but some people are good. They make good homeless people. They know how to do it. They adapt to it quickly. They have the kind of physicality for it. They have the mental, stamina for it. I don't like it, but every now and then you'll see a homeless person and you don't have a shot. You're fucked. But then certain homeless people, they're hardened. They're in it, and it's who they are. And these white-collar fucks are not going to be able to handle it. These are petty, annoying, and yes, many of them are useless. much of, and I'm not defending AI here because I think it's a big problem, but most of these people don't do anything for a living and are useless. A lot of jobs are fake, but people still have to do them. They still have to pull their car into an office in Phoenix, Arizona, get out in the blistering heat, walk inside, and do something with their meaningless life. If you don't give people something to do, which is why I'm a huge fan of office work, I'm a big fan of menial tasks, I'm a big fan of like pretend work, and that's what all these people are doing. I did an episode a while ago where I defended the office life, the life that millennials bemoan because it's not exciting enough and it doesn't inspire them. That pointless life of shuffling around an office, reading reports, making recommendations, that completely useless life is under threat in a way like it's never been before. It's under attack. If you don't find something for these people to do, we're going to have a major problem. People need to think they're doing. No one's really doing anything for the most part. A lot of people aren't, but they need to think they're doing something. Because if they don't have some kind of purpose, and again, we're not talking about the Fellowship of the Ring here in terms of purpose. They don't need to go to Mordor to throw the thing into a volcano or to Mount Doom. But we're just talking about going to a strip mall in Minneapolis and sitting in a debt collection office and threatening poor people. Someone needs to go to a debt collection office in Minneapolis and threaten poor people and call them and tell them that they have to make a minimum payment. They have to do it on the phone right now. Do it on the phone right now. That has to still be a job. That has to still be a job. Telemarketing, call centers have to still be a job. People have to be able to walk into buildings, pick up a phone, call other people in this country, elderly people, drunk people, confused people, and swindle them out of retirement. It's literally our entire economy. I don't know what you think is going to happen when you get rid of that. Somebody's got to be able to sit there with a fucking 5-hour energy and a lead sheet that looks like this of names, and they got to call all of those people, or they got to try to get them to take a reverse mortgage out on their house. If you destroy white collar work, you're going to have all of these people in the street. Maybe algorithm-driven changes will happen slowly, giving workers plenty of time to adjust. Maybe white-collar types have 12 to 18 months left. Maybe the AI-related job carnage will be contained to a sliver of the economy. Maybe we should be more worried about a stock market bubble than an AI-driven labor revolution. I don't think anyone knows what will happen or even what is happening now. AI technology is changing at an exponential pace and changing the workforce in 1,000 hard-to-parse ways. And the people that are making the AI, the people that are really enthused about this stuff, are very happy to see the entire world destroyed. I mean, it's true. It's one of the only products that I've ever seen a mass marketing campaign for that they will tell you, the people that are making the product will tell you they're going to destroy the world. And they say it very calmly, and they're like, Sam Walton's like, well, I think that we should all keep in mind that before the complete and total destruction of the world, we're going to have a real increase in productivity. I've never seen a product like this. This would have been like if McDonald's in the 90s was like, we're giving you cancer. You're all getting cancer. No one, you got to bury the lead a little bit here. Get up Sam Altman talking about AI and the complete destruction of the labor force. They will straight up tell you, and props to them. They're not hiding it. They're going, yeah, I mean, there's no way around it. There's no way around it. Everyone that has a job and a purpose right now and money has to figure out some other way to live. You got to figure out another way for them to live. It's just, whatever your life is where you have a job and you have money from that job, that's not going to work anymore. That's not going to work anymore. So, you know, if you need stuff like that to fit, and they'll even say stuff like this, they'll be like, if you need a job and money to feel good about yourself, we got a real problem. We got a real problem coming if you need a job and money to feel good about yourself, because that's not part of the future. We're all gonna be, you know. Yeah, so here's Sam Altman, who's defending AI's energy talk, because you know all these AI data centers use tons of energy, and because replacing humanity actually is, you need a lot of energy to replace the population. But Sam Altman is the CEO of OpenAI, downplayed concerns about how much water data centers require at an AI summit in India. See if you can get this video up, where Sam basically goes, it takes a lot to train a human being. It's a lot of energy. You got to raise them and send them to school, and you got to buy them stupid birthday cakes and put birthday candles on the cake. You got to teach them how to ride a bike, and then they're going to want to go to prom. Then you're going to have to talk to them about how to be a good person, and maybe you have to go to college. You visit them at college. You drop them off at college. Your wife cries. It's a whole thing. The kid calls you from college and tells you about a girl that he wants to bring home over the holidays. Why do we need to do all that whole process called life? Let's eliminate it. Let's get rid of it. We don't need it. Why would we need it? Here it is. Sam Altman, a friend of the show, creepy Sith Lord Sam Altman. I hate that a lot of these people are gay, by the way. And it bothers me, because as a gay person, I go, well, this doesn't make me look great, although me and Sam Altman don't really have tons in common. Here is Sam Altman talking about training a human being, which is called life, by the way. We can kind of start to think about eliminating. If we start to think about how to eliminate the process by which we instill character and skills and help people realize their talent, if we get rid of that process and we just put a bunch of AI data centers in the middle of the desert and soak up the world's energy, we can end life on Earth very quickly. Sam Altman.
One of the things that is always unfair in this comparison is people talk about how much energy it takes to train an AI model relative to how much it costs a human to do one inference query. But it also takes a lot of energy to train a human. It takes like 20 years of life and all of the food you eat during that time before you get smart. And not only that, it took like the very widespread evolution of the 100 billion people that have ever lived and learned not to get eaten by predators and learn how to
but there's a lot going on as a matter of fact. People getting products are popping into their stores. So down Long Beach, they have big green products there that mean wealth. Stores that have into their wealth. And there, as a matter of fact, many of the stores are going to be having special events around that. So this way, it's a part of the event. Like the Japanese part of the event, this is starting Saturday 28th. Location. The best way to find out about these is you go to Wealth Foods. Check these out because love one word. Friends with our brand, they have them both talking about Restream. To go Junior is a blockchain. Buddy, I love the fact that Wild Corp is teaming up with Green Egg and the best man means the best What is it inside the weaknesses in the shape of it, or how strong it is, and how solid it is, it keeps everything in it.
Figure out science or whatever to produce you, and then you.
So here's what's going on. I don't want to scare anyone. These people all believe that they're communicating with some ancient Sumerian deity. I know this I have kind of sources. They believe they really do. They believe they're communicating with super intelligence, and they do believe, and he just said it out loud, by the way. He literally just said, he was like, the 100 million years of evolution, all of the 20 years of life, they have all led to this point. And this point is when we are going to give birth, as I've said on the show before, because this is their main goal, to the AI demon. They want to give birth to the AI demon, the super intelligent AI, who is then going to run the planet and decide who stays, who goes, who's necessary, who's not. They're pretty open about this. This is the thing about all of the AI people, all of the tech people. They really are, they really are pretty transparent when it comes to what they want to do and what they need to do in their minds, because they go, if China gets to it first, if China unleashes the AI demon before we unleash our AI demon, our American AI demon, Western values, America, rah-rah AI demon, and China enslaves their population with their demon, they will sell the world their demon, and then that demon will enslave the world, and then they'll make all the money, and they'll have all the geopolitical leverage, and they'll have all the military advantages. So in this, quote, AI arms race, we are both racing, the U.S. and China, to give birth to an ancient Sumerian super intelligent demon. And your Aunt Connie in Phoenix, who's a receptionist, is fucked. Because that's what's going on, and you got to tell her that. You go, Connie, I hope you save money, because there are men in Silicon Valley who are communicating with an ancient Sumerian god. What? Connie, will you sit down and listen to me? Connie, have you saved your money? I've saved a little bit of it, but, the prices at the grocery store are so high. Connie, you have 18 months before your ass is out of that office. There's an ancient Sumerian god that Sam Altman and Peter Thiel are communicating with, and they're going to give birth to an AI demon. What? It's a demonic force that's going to take form through artificial intelligence. And we have to do it before China does. Well, that sounds scary. You have no idea how scary it is, Connie, and you better save your money. You've got 18 months. 18 months left before this AI demon is going to do your job. An ancient Sumerian god is going to do my job? Yes! Yes! How many times do I have to explain this to you, Connie? An ancient god before Jesus, before Yahweh, before Muhammad, before any of it. I mean, an ancient Connie. I don't even know where to start with you sometimes. We have finally invented a way to summon this demon and bring it back to Earth to increase efficiency. Because think about it, what would, when you talk about AI, and let's just have fun here for a minute, because by the way, you know, I hope no matter what happens, and I want to tell you people this, I want to ask you this really, no matter what happens, no matter how bad it gets for you, no matter if you're in the streets with your families, I hope you still listen to this show. I really do. I really hope you still listen to podcasts, even if it gets terrible for you. And I hope it doesn't. But even if it's bad, we're living in a town of, it's just kind of post-apocalyptic, and it's just large, mountains of trash. And again, people are burning fires to keep warm, and there's wars over water and food. And I hope none of that happens. But if it does, man, I hope you still listen to podcasts. I hope that you still are entertained and informed by the podcasts. That's all. But Sam Altman basically has come out and said it. They've said it. They go, why do we need, we need 20 years and also an entire human race. An entire human race needed years and years of evolution to produce the conditions so that we can train people and so that people can have lives. And we don't need it anymore. It has all brought us to this point. They believe they are giving birth to God. This is not a conspiracy. It's not a joke. It's funny. It's funny. But they really do believe they're giving birth to God. And then it's what it is. Then it'll sort itself out. But they believe they are there to give birth to AI superintelligence plus quantum computing, whatever. And that godlike, omniscient entity is going to run the entire planet. All the governments, it's going to run everything, and it's going to make decisions. And human beings either have to merge with this or take its edicts and accept their fate. But that's what these guys are doing. That's the product. So it starts with hey, let's automate your Aunt Connie's job in Phoenix. And you might go, fuck Connie. She's a cunt. I don't like her Facebook posts. I'm glad to see Connie on the street. Sure. But there's a lot of Connies out there, and you might be one of them. Because apparently this thing's going to take everybody out. I'm telling you right now, folks, you have to check out Quince. A well-built wardrobe is about pieces that work together and hold up over time. That's what Quince does best. Premium materials, thoughtful design, and everyday staples that feel easy to wear and easy to rely on, even as a weather shirt. Quince has the everyday essentials I love with the quality that lasts. Organic cotton sweaters, polos for every occasion, lighter jackets to keep you warm in the changing season. The list goes on. Quince works directly with top factories and cuts out the middlemen, so you're not paying for brand marketing, just quality clothing. Everything's built to hold up to daily wear and still look good season after season. Plus, they only partner with factories that meet rigorous standards for craftsmanship and ethical production. The wool coat I picked up is holding up way better than other coats I've bought that cost way more. Looks good, keeps me warm, and doesn't break the bank. Refresh your wardrobe with Quince. Go to quince.com/TIM for free shipping on your order and 365-day returns. Now available in Canada too. That's QUINCE.com/TIM. Free shipping and 365-day returns. Quince.com/TIM. This is what the world will look like soon. This is not going to be a rare story. Man accused of stealing leg from crime scene and eating it. This is what happens after white-collar jobs are completely wiped out. when nobody has anything to do, no one has a purpose, no one has money, this is the reality. We have a guy in California. There was a train crash, and this man took a leg. Let's take a look at this.
A terrifying video circulating on social media appears to show a man carrying a severed body part of someone killed by a train in Wasco. Sheriff's officials say this happened today near the Wasco Amtrak station on G Street. Eyewitness News reporter Lena Folk has that story, but first, we do want to warn you that some of the footage is disturbing.
I'm not sure from where, but he came this way, and he walked through here, and he was waving a person's leg, and he started chewing on it over there. He was biting it, and he was hitting it against the wall and everything.
It was a typical Friday for the construction workers laying down concrete outside the Amtrak station in Wasco until they saw a horrifying sight. You are looking at what a witness says is a man eating a detached leg. The detached leg came from a person hit by a train near the Wasco Amtrak station earlier that morning.
On the leg, the skin was hanging to the bone.
Pause this for a minute. You better get used to this. You better get used to this. I'm telling you. I don't love it. I don't love it. Personally, I don't love it. But if you think this is going to be a rare event, I don't know. This is a man who found a leg from a person who was no longer living, and this was a man who needed sustenance. He was hungry, might have been on a drug, or 2 or 3, I don't know. But, you know, this is not going to be super rare, and I think that you have to start acclimating yourself to the reality where you're not shocked by it. You can't be shocked every time you see someone eating a severed leg. It's not going to work. Society's not going to work for the next 5 to 10 years if things like this are going to shock you every time. If every time you see someone walking down the street eating a severed leg that they stole from a crime scene, if every time that happens, it's going to take you out of whatever you're doing, it's going to ruin your day, you're not built for what's coming. You are not built for what's coming. You're certainly not built for the birth of the Sumerian AI demon. So I think that people, you know, we all remember the early aughts, the 2000s. Everything seemed kind of cool, minus a couple of Middle Eastern wars, and Obama came in. He was cool. He was him. People feeling good. They were watching The Office. Fast casual food started going. You're like, wow, it's fast, but it's also not total shit. Chipotle, things like that. We remember those days. We remember that world. People felt centered. Technology was cool. It wasn't scary yet. It wasn't scary. And every now and then, someone on bath salts would eat a face in Miami or whatever. It was a rarity. I'm telling you right now, this is not going to be a rarity. And by the way, why am I supposed to be more disturbed by this guy who ate a leg of a person who's already dead? In the Epstein files, there are tons of mentions of coded food words that people think are cannibalism. And yet I'm supposed to forget about that and be mad at this guy because for whatever reason, he's just walking down the street. He doesn't have, I'm sorry he doesn't have an island. I'm sorry he's not friends with every president. I'm sorry a working class person ate a leg. I'm sorry that offends you. I'm sorry he doesn't fly his friends to a private island so they can eat people privately. I'm sorry a working class man ate a leg in public. You better get used to cannibalism, and you better get used to it happening in front of you. I'm telling you right now, I'm not trying to alarm you, but there's no way that this type of thing isn't going to happen more and more and more. Let's watch a little bit of the rest of this. I'm not disturbed by this at all. Didn't bother me one bit. I'll tell you that. Let me get, before we start again, I watched this video several times. I watched a man eat the leg. I had no problem. I was eating sushi while it was happening. And I was not disturbed by this. And if you are disturbed by this, it is your problem. Continue.
Witness news that when the man walked past him with the leg, he believed him to be homeless. Ibarra is unsure where the man came from. He says Kern County Sheriff's deputies stopped the man after people from the Amtrak station called the police.
Everyone's a fucking
More
rat.
video sent into Eyewitness News shows the man waving the leg around.
Right.
KCSO says the man is 27-year-old Rosendo Tellez. Tellez was arrested for taking evidence from the scene and had multiple outstanding warrants. At this moment, investigators haven't said who the leg belongs to or who was hurt in the train crash, but we do know that one person died. Tellez was arrested, and Kern County Sheriff's Office say it is an active investigation. Reporting in Wasco, Lena Folk, Eyewitness News.
Well, listen, here's what we learned from that. We live in a society of feds and rats, and at the first chance, they call the cops, and this guy was just eating a leg that he found at a crime scene. Well, no, of course, this as I obviously am being facetious, but this is something that I do believe you will see more of. I do believe you will see more people stealing body parts from crime scenes. And not only eating them, but playing with them and making YouTube videos with them and just having fun with them. That's what I think is going to happen. I do think you're going to see more people stealing body parts from crime scenes. This is a prediction I have. I don't know if it's going to be pointed out by the facts. There's new details on this. Please, new details on suspects who took severed leg from the Wasco train tracks. Interesting. First of all, I didn't like that. Hold on. Stop it. I didn't like that they said he was homeless because it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter. This is not good. He's an unhoused neighbor. I don't want this man insulted, and I don't want him, in the parlance of the internet, dragged. I don't want this man dragged simply because someone found him with a leg. Let's see some new details.
With the latest on a bizarre story that broke last Friday, a Wasco man arrested after reports he was carrying around and allegedly biting into what witnesses say was a severed leg.
So what?
That body part belonging to the victim hit and killed by a train at the Wasco Amtrak station.
Get off the track, you fucking idiot!
Wasco witnesses today and joins us now with more. Jenny?
Jim, it's a peculiar case involving a Wasco man some residents describe as ordinary and polite.
Yes!
7-year-old Rosendo Tellez.
Stop it for a minute. Finally, let's start talking. He's an ordinary, polite man. First of all, I blame the person who got hit by the train. It is always your fault when you get hit by a train. It is 1,000% your fault when you get hit by a train, and you should be eaten. Your leg should be eaten. You're an idiot. You got hit by a train. Everyone knows where trains are. Everyone knows where train tracks are. You are a fucking idiot if you get hit by a train. It is a stupid way to die, and it is your fault. And someone should eat your fucking leg if you do it. And let's hear more about this, because I don't want this man. I'm going to come out and say it. I don't want him put in jail because he's eating a leg. I don't want to live in a world like that. And I know many people in California don't either, including my governor. We don't want that. We don't want to live in a world where someone gets put in jail because they've decided to eat someone's leg on the street. Keep going.
Who says Wasco is Tellez's town and people know him. Those I spoke to say Tellez was homeless. This Wasco resident on your screens showed me where Tellez often slept. He says those blankets are Tellez's. And a local liquor store employee tells me Tellez was a regular customer who came in a few times a day, every day. She says he never caused trouble and he normally buy a mix of food, beer, whatever he can afford. That's what folks gave him. As you can see in the security footage shared with 17 News, Tellez visited the store just hours before his Friday arrest. That's him in orange on your screens. The employee says when she first heard the news, she thought, no, it can't be him. Jose Ibarra, a construction worker, was working in the area when he saw Tellez carrying around the body part.
And then whatever he had on his hand, he started biting it and everything. And it turned out to be a person's leg. On the video that we have, they showed clearly that he started chewing out the leg and everything. And yeah.
Blanket, they went to the guy, the blanket right there. He was sleeping in there. Yeah. When I heard the police and I heard the helicopter in the air, I said, something happened. Right. Oh my God, something happened.
There
he goes. Look at him getting into it, tearing it out leg.
Half a dozen prior misdemeanor convictions, mostly for drug or alcohol-related offenses. Tellez is scheduled for a court appearance Tuesday in Shafter.
Here's the deal. Let me be very clear. Stop it. Wait, hold on. What is the sheriff's office saying? Go on. Let's see the rest of it.
Provide additional details on the case at this time.
Right, here's, folks, let's just be clear. Just because this guy, he's a homeless guy, he's in and out of the liquor store, and he has multiple warrants out for many things, and he's living on the street, and he went to a crime scene, and he stole a leg, and he began to eat it. I just don't think we should crucify this man. I don't think it says anything about our society that a guy who is homeless and addicted to drugs and alcohol and who's been in and out of jail and just goes to a crime scene and grabs a leg and begins to eat it in front of people. This is the culmination of many years of good ideas that have worked well for the state of California. This is many years of good ideas about letting people kind of live on the street and self-medicate and chart their own course and, march to the beat of their own drum and do what they want to do and ingratiate themselves. People in the community like him. He's really a friendly guy. He comes in, he gets some beer, he hangs. It's not a problem. When I heard he was eating a leg, I was like, there's no way it could be him. No way it could be the homeless drug addict with several warrants. There's zero way it's the homeless drug addict who lives on the street. There's absolutely no way. It's crazy to think that. So this is just one of the features that you're going to just have to deal with. But the avocados are good, the climate's good, fresh seafood. Every group has someone who insists on doing things the hard way. That friend paying for subscription they forgot they had, the one refusing to update their phone because it still works. And now, the one who's somehow still overpaying for wireless in 2026. Mint Mobile is here to help with the last one. Stop paying way too much for wireless just because that's how it's always been. Mint exists purely to fix that same coverage, same speed, just without the inflated price tag. Premium wireless, you expect unlimited talk, text, and data, but at a fraction of what others charge. And for limited time, get 50% off 3, 6, or 12-month plans of unlimited premium wireless. I'm telling you, everyone I know who switched to Mint Mobile is saving a lot of money. I use this, and you should too. If I had needed this product, it's what I use. But I do need it, and I use it. Mint Mobile, with a 7-day money-back guarantee and customer satisfaction ratings in the mid-90s, Mint makes it easy to try and see why people don't go back. Ready to stop paying more than you have to? New customers can make the switch today, and for a limited time, get unlimited premium wireless for just $15 per month. Switch now at mintmobile.com/Tim. That's mintmobile.com/Tim. Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required, $15 a month equivalent, taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Over 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. Capable devices required. Availability, speed, and coverage vary. Additional terms apply. See mintmobile.com. Every so often, I get the urge to level up, not just personally, but for my business too. And upgrading to Gusto is one of the easiest ways to instantly give your business that now we're doing things right glow up. As the year gets busier and busier, a lot of us are trying to keep a handle on our business operations. Honestly, having payroll, benefits, and HR handled by Gusto Feels like having a clean desk and an organized inbox so I can focus on actually growing my business. Small business like me is hustling and figure it all out. A lot of times on your own. You don't have to. Spend your evenings guessing at tax forms or tracking down onboarding docs. Gusto handles all of that, so you can just spend your time on the parts of your business you actually love. Gusto is online payroll and benefit software built for small businesses. It's all-in-one, remote-friendly, and incredibly easy to use, so you can pay, hire, onboard, and support your team from anywhere. Automatic payroll tax filing, unlimited payroll runs for one monthly price, no hidden fees, no surprises. It's a quick and simple way to switch to Gusto. Just transfer existing data to get up and running fast. Plus, don't pay a cent until you run your first payroll. Number one payroll software according to G2 for fall 2025 and trusted by over 400,000 small businesses. Try Gusto today at gusto.com/Dylan and get 3 months free. That's gusto.com/DILLON to get 3 months free. Gusto.com/DILLON. Katie Porter, who's again an elected official here in California. Let's see now, if you remember the last time we checked in on Katie Porter, friend of the show, Katie Porter was berating her fat assistant, Katie Porter's fatty batty assistant. Katie Porter was doing fat on fat crime and yelling at her because for whatever reason, both of their blood sugars had dropped dangerously low. So Katie Porter had begun to lash out at her about the placement of the camera and get out of the frame. You remember that. And Katie then did an interview with a woman, a skinny woman with blonde hair. And Katie was enraged by this woman immediately as soon as she sat down. And this woman asked her a very innocuous question. She's like, "How are you going to win over Trump voters?" And then Katie just went to tear the flesh off her body. Katie, some would say, ate her leg. Now, here is Katie Porter. So now she's reemerged politically. She's back. She's reemerged and she has a gas mask on and she's in the middle of a river. Take it away, Katie Porter. Here's her comeback.
The volume of disgusting water that is flowing through here, this pipe is not big enough. It's not adequate to sustain the level of river flow and the sewage that we're seeing, the chemicals and toxins that are coming out of it.
I can choose to not go in the water. I can choose not to walk my dog on the beach because vets have been saying not to. But I can't choose not to breathe the air. The environmental injustice, I just interviewed this woman and she just said, I can't live here, I can't live here, I can't afford to live here. And when we have the kind of neurotoxins in the air that were first used as chemical warfare, that's very real.
Its mechanism of toxicity is a lot like cyanide, so it interrupts cellular respiration. And the one organ in a person's life that has the highest oxygen demand is a developing brain.
This is very elementary. As an preschool, 8 years of progress, breathing it in within a mile radius is a lot. We hear from some people about the cost of doing something.
By the way, Katie, pause this here. Katie Porter in the gas mask is the best she's ever booked. She should never not have on a gas mask. Go to the beginning and just get the picture, get a nice close-up of Katie Porter in the gas mask. If Katie wants to win this race, make it big. Make it big. If Katie wants to win this race, because she looks like Bane, and I like it because she looks like a villain. If Katie wants to win this race, she has to terrify people. That's what Katie Porter does. She terrifies people. She terrifies her staff. She threw like a casserole at her husband's head. She's a terrifying mom. She's a minivan mom who beats her kids with her hand while she's got one hand on the wheel, beating her kids. She's a nasty, vicious minivan mom who lusts for power, which is fine and good. But Katie Porter needs to never take this gas mask off. If she wants to win this race, she has to keep this gas mask on. And because Katie Porter's now reemerged and said, listen, I know I beat my staff, but the rivers are all poisoned. We're all fucked here. The rivers have cancer in them. They've got chemicals. They got plastics. They got fucking Agent Orange. She's got a bunch of old hippies in the ad going, this is what they used on us in Nam. This is the gas they used on us when we tried to protest Nam. And Katie Porter's out there with a gas mask, standing in the middle of a river, looking like Bane. And this is a good look for her. And I think this could be her ticket back. Because she's focusing on, what's good about this is she's now doing the environment. Because people in her campaign said, you can't go near people. You need to start talking about trees and lakes. When you go near people, they run away from you like you're a bear that's stuck into a campsite. You disturb people, they're unnerved by you, they find your presence deeply unsettling, and they hate you. But trees don't seem to mind you. So you need to stand in the middle of a river with a gas mask on like Bane and talk about the cancer in the water. It'll give people the idea that you care about them without actually having to be near you. Most people cannot stand you. Let's watch the rest of this. And we like Katie Porter, by the way. I do like her.
And the one organ in a person's life that has the highest oxygen demand is a developing brain.
This is very elementary.
1,000 preschool daycares are really within a mile radius of the hotspot. We hear from some people about the cost of doing something, but they never add up.
Is the cost of doing nothing?
Oh,
whoa.
Yes, it would cost anything except what does it cost to have this community economically decline, to have healthcare problems. There's a lot of cost to not acting, and sometimes I think we're very slow to really make the right comparisons.
This is not an issue that anyone really cares about. Now they should, but this is just not an issue. I know she's trying to do something here, but it's just, you never, I've lived on this earth 41 years. You never can get people to care about the environment, really. It doesn't motivate anybody. Maybe it should. It just doesn't work. You can stand there in a Bane mask in the middle of the forest and scream and yell. But really, people just don't care. They don't really care that the river has cancer. They don't care that the town, that's our country. Our country, if the town next to you all died of cancer, you wouldn't care. There are cancer clusters all over the country. And then a zip code over, no one cares that everyone in that other town is dying of cancer. That's just the kind of country we have. It's just the kind of country we have. There are people that live in areas that are toxic dumps, and unless you're directly affected by this, like the sewage water is going through your yard, literally. If it's not going through your yard, you don't give a shit. When I drive to Vegas to either perform or see friends, I have some people that live out there. Sometimes we use that studio in the wind. I like Vegas. A 4-hour drive. I drive through desert communities where people live in toxic environments like you've never even considered. Horrible industrial waste all over the place. I don't think about it at all. At all. The first time I made that drive, I thought about it a little. I went, God, I bet there's people that get born with 2 heads. And now I ignore it completely. I don't even turn my head to look at it. That's just the kind of country we have. Don't get mad at me. Don't hate the player, hate the game. If you live in a toxic waste sludge dump, no one. So this is such a losing issue for Katie Porter. I know why she's trying to bring it up. She's trying to say we're all being poisoned, and elect me, I look like Bane. But really, no one cares. Only the people in that town care. Even as she was talking about the preschools, where she's like, they're breathing in this air. You know what I thought? Boring. Talk about the leg. Talk about the guy eating the leg. If I was Katie Porter, I'd have the Bane mask on, and I'd do the voice. But if I had the Bane mask as Katie Porter, I would go, people in this country are eating legs they find at crime scenes. Do you want it to be your leg? I'm Katie Porter, and I used to give a shit about dumb shit like cancer in the river or whatever. I used to try to chase down companies who are polluting our rivers. But here's the reality. Who's even swimming anymore? What are we even doing? Don't swim. I realized that the more pressing issue was the drug addicts living on our street, literal zombies who were eating people's legs. Boy, did I stop caring about rivers after I realized how many people were starting to pick up legs and eat them. I didn't care about rivers anymore. I used to care about the air the kids were breathing at the preschool. It would be nice if people cared about the environment. I'm not telling you it's a good thing that they don't. This is not a moral judgment. I am telling you that I grew up on Long Island my whole life, and people wanted me to care about beach erosion. The only thing they ever cared about was that Gilgo Beach killer who was killing hookers and depositing their bodies at the beach. No one cares about beach erosion. No one cares about the poison water. No one cares about forest fires. No one cares about any of that. No one cares if their fellow citizens are living in a microwave. If their fellow citizens are living in a microwave. It doesn't matter. I'm telling you, I'm a reasonably moral person, certainly not the best, but do you know, I mean, the people that live in the Bakersfields and the places like that, in the food deserts and the opportunity deserts, and are living every day in a Stephen King novel where there's some weird factory that's polluting everything and they have the horrible birth defect. I feel bad for them, but I'm telling you right now, it's not something that I think about. No one thinks about it. No one thinks about it. Every now and then they'll try to do like a thing where they're on the news, they'll go, everyone in this one town has cancer. And then you go, I don't live there. I don't live in that town. Everyone in this one town has cancer. Everyone has cancer. Oh, I don't live there. So Katie Porter can get in the middle of the river with the Bane mask and scream and yell about carcinogens, but it just doesn't motivate people. It doesn't motivate people at all to go to the polls. Let's talk about Iran, because I think we may, and by the way, we probably will invade tonight after I record this. From what I am hearing, these talks in Geneva are productive to a degree. Also, here's the deal. We've built a tremendous military buildup. This is bigger than anything we've ever done, but I think, and this has been reported, I'm not breaking any news, but like the military is telling Trump this is not an easy war, and we don't know if we get bogged down in this war with Iran, if we're going to be able to fight other people, if that's going to leave us vulnerable and exposed. You know, they've got a significant number of jet fighters and support aircraft in the Middle East, assembling the greatest amount of air power in the region since the 2003 invasion of Iraq. But I just don't know. We're not living in a world where we can just knock the shit out of people anymore. We're not living in that world. You don't realize how good it was in 2003. You could just go knock the shit out of these countries. You could knock the shit out of these countries without any type of, and listen, would people die? Would it be an issue? Would it be a problem? Would you spend a lot of money? Would you overextend yourself? Yes. But I'll tell you this. The power that we had back then to act unopposed, unilaterally unopposed, to just go and knock the shit out of these guys. You can't do that with Iran. It's not going to work. The military options are not great. They're going into Trump. They're going, listen, we can hit him here, we can hit him there. We don't know what's going to happen afterwards. The Ayatollah is living in an underground bunker. Ayatollah Khamenei, I believe I pronounced that correct. And he's living in an underground bunker, but there's no good seat. The Iran war people, I'm around. I kind of live in Beverly Hills half the time. So I understand the Iranian regime sucks. They're killing protesters, killing their own people. And I understand the excitement. And sometimes I even get into it. because I'm surrounded by Persians and I like their food. I like hummus and that, the whatever salad that the chop, whatever. But the point is, I get it. I get into it, and they're like free Iran, and I'm with it, and I can get swept up into that free Iran fever. Because sometimes it does feel good to just drive in your car, and think about, a bunch of people that are being, oppressed and they, whatever, by a government that I certainly wouldn't want to live under. And if that government were to be able to magically go away and get replaced by a better government, everybody's happy. I'm happy. I have nothing to say positive about Iran or the mullahs. But I don't know how the fuck we do this. And I think the military's going to Trump and going, we don't really know how the fuck we do this. Like, yes, the American military is the greatest in the world. They can do whatever. But I think they're going to him and they're going, listen, man, the options are not great here. They're not like amazing options. If we go in and we decapitate the leadership, we don't really, number one, they're going to fight. They're going to fight back. They've got a real military. They've got an arsenal of weapons. They get weapons from Russia. They get weapons from China. They're not a completely isolated country. They have, allies. Now, are Russia trying to get jump into the fight? No. China will happily watch us bankrupt ourselves and completely politically, our system completely disintegrate, and China will just, the chaos that this will sow, not only in the region, but here at home, China will just gleefully watch. And Russia's busy in the Ukraine, so I don't think it spills into a World War III thing. But the economy, the global economy, oil exports, these things, Iran can start hitting U.S. bases in the Gulf. They can start destroying facilities. The global economy can suffer greatly. It's a real war. It's not bullshit. You can see a spike in oil prices. They can close your Straits of Hormuz. There's all kinds of things. And everyone has said this, by the way. This is. But we have a lot of artillery there. We have a lot of weaponry there, and it does feel like it's something might happen, even though everything I just said are good reasons to try to obviously take the temperature and turn the temperature down here. I do think that we have so much there. We have such a buildup there. We have F-35, F-22 fighter jets, 2 aircraft carriers, and I'm wondering if, now bear with me, is there a way to do a wag the dog fake war? Listen to me, because we want to save face. We have a lot of stuff there. Is there a way to have a fake war that doesn't exist? There was a movie called Wag the Dog about this, where we blow some stuff up, we have a press conference, the Iranians have a press conference, and we end this thing. Because we have too much, we've spent a lot of money to move these boats over there, and, we got to do something, but is there a way to just do a kind of pretend fake strike on Iran? No one will really know, and we save face, and we say, listen, we did it, and everything's fine now. Everything's fine. They're not making nukes anymore. They learned their lesson. Because what scares me is that we're just too in deep now in that. But get up these talks in Geneva, these Geneva talks with Jared Kushner and Steve Witkoff, they are making progress. I believe they are making progress because I think Iran is showing flexibility because they know they're not going to win this war. They know it'll be you know, it's going to be a prolonged conflict in America's. I mean, it's hard to imagine America getting anything out of this, but Iran knows that they're not going to be able to go up against the United States of America and win. The government is going to fall. U.S.-Iran nuclear talks will wrap up with no announcement of a deal as risk of war looms. However, this is in Geneva. Iran and the United States held hours of indirect negotiations Thursday over Tehran's nuclear program, but walked away without a deal, leaving the danger of another Midwest war on the table as the U.S. has gathered a massive fleet of aircraft and warships in the region. Oman's foreign minister Badr al-Buzaidi, who mediated the talks in Geneva, said there has been significant progress in the negotiation without elaborating. This could be solved diplomatically. But by the way, Israel will not be happy. They will not be happy. They will push for war. They want the regime to be toppled. The neoconservatives in America will probably push for war, the Ted Cruz types, whatever. They want... This whole thing's about remaking the Middle East. And if you take Iran out as a regional player, it's easier to remake the Middle East. Israel's probably not going to be happy, but diplomacy is the only way here that America doesn't want this war. America does not want this war. I mean, we've got white-collar people. They got about 8 months left in their jobs before they're on the street eating people's legs. We don't need a war. Unless one of those white-collar consultants join the military and go fight and die in Iran, we don't need a fucking war in the Middle East. So we can either do something fake, which I'm for, a pretend show of force, but I did talk to somebody who said it feels like we're too far down the line. There's a little bit of war fever in Washington, and that it's gripped people, and that there's an inertia that's moving us forward towards this conflict no matter what we do. And that once we're on a path like this, it's very hard to completely reverse course. That's what somebody told me. That maybe they're right, maybe they're wrong. But they did say it does feel like we're on a collision course for Iran. We have Jared Kushner and Steve Witkoff. I believe the talks are Kushner, Steve Witkoff, and then Erica Kirk. Erica Kirk is over there negotiating with the Iranians right now. And I'm hopeful that she can pull this off. Erica Kirk, of course, wife of Charlie Kirk, R.I.P. But Erica Kirk right now over in Iran negotiating on behalf of the United States government. And we hope that it is, we hope it's positive. We don't know. U.S.-Iran negotiations wrapped for the day. I don't know. I can just tell you, you know what it is? A war, you need to have the right vibes for a war. This is something that many people don't understand. You need to just feel a certain way before you go to war. You need to have a certain, there's got to be kind of a like war vibe. We just haven't achieved it yet. We haven't achieved it yet. We're not there as a country yet. You know what I mean? People are too busy in this country gesture-maxing. No one's ready for this war. We just don't. Nobody's into it, and it's being put. You can feel when something's being pushed, and no one wants it. You can feel it, and that's what you feel about the Iran war. Nobody's really into it. And the people that are into it have to accuse the people that aren't into it of being anti-Semitic, or they have a lack of imagination. Well, don't you see? Persia will be, Iran will be free, and you go, yeah. Do we trust Pete Hegseth to handle this? Do we trust Kash Patel to handle the maybe domestic retaliation attacks that might come if Iran has sleeper cells here, which some people say they have. Do we trust Kesh Patel to be on top of it? Can you believe that people get in accidents and don't call an attorney? What's wrong with these people? Why would they just live in pain and agony? They get to do something. Don't be like Switzerland or Canada sitting on the sideline. And I get emotional sometimes thinking about how these people are just settling. Call Morgan & Morgan. It's America's largest injury law firm. They have over 100 offices nationwide, more than 1,000 lawyers, with over $30 billion recovered from over 500,000 clients. Morgan & Morgan has a proven track record of fighting and getting full and fair compensation. If you were injured by the negligence of another, you deserve to be paid. If you were ever injured, you can check out Morgan & Morgan. Their fee is free unless they win. That's right. Their fee is free unless they win. To learn more, go to forthepeople.com/GIM or click the link in the description below. To learn more, go to FORthepeople.com/GIM or click the link in the description below. This is a paid advertisement. By the way, let's also comment. Let's look at Kesh Patel in the U.S. Olympic team. Kesh Patel, it needs to be said, is not running the FBI. Kesh Patel was installed to not run the FBI. This is a very obvious conclusion that you come to. This guy in...
What up, baby? Living the dream, dog. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods? Very well, because that. All right, big man. Well, in terms of the prophecies, many of them are self-fulfilling. Many of them are very vague. In terms of the red heifer, yes, we are buying the red heifers because we do plan on rebuilding the Beit HaMikdash, the temple in Jerusalem. I'd like to see it done in a peaceful way. I'm not exactly sure how it's going to be done. We do have the Temple Institute that is basically training Kohanim in the proper ways of what's known as the carbon, the sacrifices. In terms of the red heifer, we don't necessarily need a temple in Jerusalem to perform the sacrifices of the red heifer. We just need control over the amount of olives which we have. And essentially, that sacrifice is different than the temple sacrifices. That sacrifices consists of, the purpose of it is to purify people who have been made unclean due to their interaction with a dead body. And so the way that sacrifice, he left. Okay, well, that's cool. everybody really interested in these red heifers. Well, I know that they can't be milked. Yoda.
But you have to be careful. There is certain realities, certain forces that in fact say that they are really down. That's the whole soul of chakras. And chakras, that's the color. These prohibitions are all the same. What they say is that like the different energies, certain forces. And so you cannot bring certain things together. What exactly is the energy of living? What is it doing? That's more of a code. That's more of a more esoteric. What's also the color? Same idea. These forces should not go together. And if you think about this is one of the most important facilities for successful living. It's learning what influences to allow into your life and what influences to that's the whole nature of your life. The Bible says there are certain things you can bring together, certain things you can't bring together. Successful spiritual living, what influences do you allow into your heart, into your home, into your soul, and what influences do you have to bring from the outside? So the idea that what the Bible is saying is the entire mitzvah of existence is a reminder about the notion of Shan. The entire mitzvah of existence is to keep you on guard and to create a certain vigilance. What do you allow yourself to be exposed to? What influences, what realities, what mixtures do you allow into your home, into your soul, and into your heart? Incredible. Let's go back there. It says in the 90th of the right, so maybe some of us studies to the first session. Is high of the is high of the is interesting enough to the concept that remember this high of the session you will remember all of the mitzvahs of our Kodesh Baruch. So what this means, the Gemara says, because once you become high of the mitzvahs, you become high of the bunch of other mitzvahs as well. What does that mean? Now remember the Gemara says you shouldn't do other mitzvahs that say Shaz Baruch. According to the Mishnah, it says that so there's a time commanded. So when does the time since we'll call it back up. This is the other. Okay, we should not get paid tonight. Interestingly enough, most mitzvahs are applicable like that. So what the Gemara is saying over here is that when the mitzvah just begins, that's when you're going to learn about your obligation for all other mitzvahs as well. Incredible. It's a thing you just know the right. So that's why so we see also we just see the sense of starting this mitzvah session. You remember all the mitzvahs. So what's it? You see a common theme. That's interesting enough. This mitzvah that is not an end, rather it's a triple mitzvah. The whole idea because of learning is on my body the whole day. So therefore, what's happening over here is it's reminding me about something else. The shaila is what's the something else. And of course, the other things approaches are mutually exclusive. So whereas it's really kind of shkulim for Zoom, to make his color is so smooth. The mitzvah is bringing it again. Measures of corresponds with all of the other mitzvahs. There was another friend's choice that he made in general type of statements that this mitzvah is as important as this mitzvah. All mitzvahs are important. So what if you notice that this mitzvah measures up against each mitzvah is as important. Truly, was it is like on a scale. Like the mitzvah kisses on one side, and the other mitzvah on the other side. The scale would be so what does that mean? First of all, Hashem Parish says, it's in a short line to everyone. It's very good, actually. It's as COVID source. So, first of all, because remember, the Torah itself said, I think that you see the series also as COVID source Hashem. So, the Torah itself creates this reality and somehow cities correspond to all of the other mitzvahs. But as the Rashi, cities the gematria, the Eish Shutter, the Chesed, the Hartayat, and again, Rashi is very beautiful right here. Rashi says the numerical value of cities is 600. That's it, cities is very two words. Like the numerical value ultimately is 600 plus 5 yards. So 5 yards on each corner, and the strings for each corner, 600 plus 5 plus 8 is 613. So beautifully, cities itself is a numerical reminder of the point of the mitzvah. So what Rashi says over here is doesn't have to mean that necessarily cities is as important as the rest of the mitzvahs. But again, once I come out of the point of cities is literally physical reminder that I wear on my body just to remind myself there are 613 mitzvahs. Ultimately, we know that Kodesh Baruch Hu gave me, and those are my main responsibilities. Quite beautiful. You want to like it. You must thank you. These things start to last in seven. So this is a very good. So another very simple. These things also is hard to last in seven. So what's it? This again, and there's like this like these also is hard to remember this is last in seven or something beautiful. You know, so listen to this. The viewer is here. So seeing it says this, seeing that reminds you to remember the business. The viewer, yes. Remember the business ultimately leads you to your focus. So seeing the reason for remembering leads you to performance. So I will say it's another tremendous skill. Because what I'm saying is, learn what you have means the English right. And the vision of our steps. Because a nice spiritual identity. It's not like, oh, this is reminiscent of Rothschild's famous idea. You got this vision, you know, system, I love them just very coming down the ladder. That is why ladder, why not a staircase. So I said, well, the stairs, that it says you can take two at a time, three at a time. But ladder, you can't do it. Ladder, you want to go on your mind. So it's ladder, there's incremental growth. You can't be too much risk. Doesn't work. That's the first element over here. There's a progression of CH ladder. First, what is there? First, there's a review. First is, I was like, what's so good? What is it that I can accomplish? What can I do? And after the review, ultimately again, there's a zakira. There's a recognition that I have abilities, that I have talents, that I have purpose. And then after that, the zakira, then there's calculating asira. What should I do? What should I do? Successful spirituality is ultimately, again, see that you have potential, remember what your purpose are, when you have that information, then see it. Then you make it part of your time for what you want to accomplish. Rashmi says, whoever is sorry, so there's a lacritus by Jesus with this mitzvah, ultimately will receive the divine presence. Now, what is Rashmi? What is Rashmi? It says over here, it focuses on the word of so. As Hashem will get out to God, also you shall revere HaKadosh Baruch Hu, and you shall serve him. So it's also. He who is careful with the liberty is exalted with the mitzvahs. It is ultimately again, it will be the power of the Shekhinah. I will say once again, one has to ask themselves, what is that? What is that? That is beautiful, but that's how powerful this is. That's how it doesn't say, what is exalted with the power of the Shekhinah. So what it means, and again, I can't stress enough. The mitzvah synthesis is unique, because remember, at least the way we perform it, it's qualified. Like if we go out and we obligate ourselves, it's quite possible that generally in that situation where a person would never ever encounter the mitzvah synthesis. Right? I don't even talk about it, so I don't even put this. So I already know about it. But when I say spiritual, you respond so much to it, so much merit, to almost a permission of mitzvah, so much more action, I should say, was so conception. So now to speak more is not connected. When Rashbi says, Kazan is the mitzvah soon, Zoka and the Kabbalah Yashua means like this. Kazan is the mitzvah soon. Perhaps Rashbi's statement is directly connected to the one of Kabbalah. What are the previous verses say? The previous verses are the three verbs. When you say, Skata and Narcissa. What are the previous verses teach me? If you live a life of what the Rebbe calls as healers, like where again, you're awakening the methodical. So what do? You sort of your options. You get right this, you know, this little opportunities. Zero. You remind yourself of what the particular focus you are, and then you think that you think that's zero, and you come to trust. You put yourself a right plan. Such a person who looks a life of Since this awareness like that, Rashmi says Khazar is a mitzvah soon. Could be performed the mitzvah as I outlined it above. Zikira leads to Zikira. Zikira leads to Asiya. Such a person like that, will come out with Hashemah. So if I live a life where I am found in how I live, I have a plan. I look at my actions each and every day. I am reminded of my purpose. So then I make a targeted plan for Asiya. A person like that who lives and sits his life like that, such a person is going to look at a
Getting rid of Tiffany Hobbs. This is absolute bullshit. This whole fucking station sucks.
Something we have to do. Something we have to do. And when I saw it, I think I'm going to go on by a little. We had a pressure. So we said, look at that switch. For example, let's say, go ahead or whatever. A lot of things as well. As soon as I have some other reason to exempt myself from it, I'm out. This was, and if you ever see it's not us. Whereas I'm asking again, it's presented. Because Columbus has a lot of surfing, but it's fun because there's another because someone is coming to your doorstep.
What did Cash Patel's girlfriend say, by the way? Go back for a second. Cash Patel's girlfriend said he was in the Olympics providing security. This is the biggest fuck you to the American taxpayer. This guy's flying to the Olympics to go hang out in Italy and party and go hang out with the hockey team. They don't know who the fuck he is. They don't know who Cash Patel is. He's gallivanting all over the globe on taxpayer money. Where's Savannah Guthrie's fucking mother? Savannah Guthrie's mother is somewhere in a shed, and Cash Patel is in Italy. The guy, let's watch a little bit of Dick Dirty, but Cash Patel's not running the FBI. It's obvious. Well, I don't know who's running the FBI, neither do you. But Cash Patel's not it. He's a figurehead. This is a fucking op. And he's gallivanting. And they told him he could do this, by the way. They said, you just jet set around the globe and act like an idiot because you're not allowed to run the FBI. You're not handling the Epstein files. You're not handling any of this shit. So let's watch Dick. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Look at this. This is, make this bigger. Savannah Guthrie's mother is in a shed. Do you think he thought Savannah Guthrie's mother was in the locker room? Are they chanting, Savannah, bring her home, bring her home? Did he think she was in Italy? Did Cash Patel believe Savannah Guthrie's mother was in Italy? Is that why he's there? All right, get him out of there. Cash Patel, let's watch a little bit of this. This is Dick Durbin here talking about Cash Patel. He's a complete fraud. He's not running the FBI at all. Literally, he's doing absolutely nothing except not releasing Epstein files and not looking further into things like Kirk shooting, whatever. He's there because he's incompetent. That's why they pushed him. And this is evidence. He's a complete buffoon. And that's why he's in the job. He's not doing the thing he was appointed to do, but he was never supposed to. So that's obvious to anyone that he was never really supposed to do this job. He was supposed to run around with his girlfriend, who's got a security detail, by the way, and then he complains that she should be on tour singing and not handling negative complaints on the internet. Dick Durbin.
FBI Director Cash Patel has shamelessly exploited the FBI's private government jet to support his jet-setting lifestyle. That's right. Including a golf getaway in Scotland, a trip to watch his girlfriend perform a wrestling match. Most recently, he flew to Italy to chug beers with the U.S. Olympic hockey team. As a whistleblower told the committee, the tone was set early in Director Patel's tenure. He told FBI agents, quote, if you have golf, hockey, fishing, hunting, and beautiful sights, you're going to see an awful lot of it.
Savannah Guthrie better hope her mother is being held at a golf course. Savannah Guthrie better hope her mother is being held at Pebble Beach. This poor bitch, they kidnapped her mother. And this guy is dancing and jumping around with the hockey team in Italy. She better hope and pray that her mother is being held at a 5-star resort. Or she better hope her mother is being held at where Cash Patel is going to see his girlfriend do backyard wrestling on government money. Where's Doge? Where's all these people that are obsessed with fraud, by the way? Hillary Clinton testifying about Epstein today on Thursday. Let's see if we can get some of this up. Hillary wants Trump to be put under oath about Jeffrey Epstein. She said it's time to put Donald Trump under oath about Jeffrey Epstein. So, I mean, shots fired. So, live updates, Hillary Clinton testified she has no information on Epstein's crime. So, what I thought Hillary would do, they had in the Friar episode, which Joe Rogan liked. I thought Hillary and Bill would come in and light themselves on fire in order to get rid of Trump. Now, of course, these people, somebody said this to me, and I thought it was very interesting. I know they have nothing left at the end of their life. And somebody said this to me, they said, these people never think they're out of the game. So no matter how old they are or how down they are, they never believe they're out of the game. They always believe there's some way for them to crawl back into relevance. So Hillary comes in and then chooses not to stick her head in the deep fryer, light herself on fire. So apparently the Clintons agreed to testify after their offers of sworn statements were rebuffed by the oversight panel and its chairman, Rev. James Comer, Republican Kentucky, threatened criminal contempt of Congress charges against them. I had no idea about the criminal activities. I do not recall ever encountering Mr. Epstein, Hillary Clinton said in an opening statement shared on social media. Can we watch the statement? Let's see if we can find Hillary Clinton's statement on Jeffrey Epstein, who she's never met. Ghislaine Maxwell was at Chelsea Clinton's wedding. Look at that. But who knows? You know, Hillary has no new information. So it's a big nothing burger, and it's real boring. Here we are, Hillary Clinton. It's a big, boring nothing burger. This is why Hillary fucking sucks. This is why Hillary has always sucked. It's always procedural, boring shit. It's why she lost the election. It's why people just fall asleep when she talks. She never, when the cameras are on, Hillary never delivers. When you go to her Instagram, I don't think she put it on her Instagram. I mean, that's so funny. You're checking her Instagram. But before we watch this, we'll watch NBC's coverage of it. Hillary never fucking delivers, man. Weak sauce. She could have came in there and said, pedophiles and we're pedophores, meaning we eat the kids. Vampires, work for an Illuminati bloodline. Me and Bill were inducted into it through occult, sex magic, and cannibalistic rituals. And Trump was involved as well. But instead, she does this boring horseshit. Take it away.
The House Oversight Committee investigation into Jeffrey Epstein. Now, that closed-door deposition is currently underway in Chapel Hill, New York, where the Clintons do have a home. During her opening statement, Clinton denied ever encountering Epstein and said she, quote, never flew on his plane or visited his island. Tomorrow, the Republican-led committee will hear from former President Bill Clinton, whose name and picture appear hundreds of times in the Epstein files, so he has not been accused of any wrongdoing. This all comes after the committee threatened to hold both Clintons in contempt of Congress.
Boring. All right, get it out of here. I'm so disappointed in these two cannibals. I am so disappointed in these two cannibals. They had a real fucking shot at the end of their life to do fucking something exciting. Something exciting. Change the narrative. Change the fucking narrative. Flip the script. And he's going to go in and do the same bullshit, most likely. Man, she never delivers. That's the thing about Hillary Clinton. Like her, love her, hate her, she never delivers. It is boring. It is all dotting I's and crossing T's. She had the chance here to make some fucking news. And what did she do? She does what she always does. She bores everyone to death. Boring, boring, boring. That's the only real crime, is boring. You bore me, you waste my time. This is the real crime. Going in there and wasting everyone's time. Yeah. I've never met Jeffrey Epstein. She should have started her statement and said, what I'm about to say here will shake the foundations of human life. What if she did this? What if they said, I don't know how they even address her. Secretary Clinton, she was Secretary of State, but she's not anymore. Senator Clinton, she's not a senator. I don't know how they address her. She's not the First Lady. Maybe they say Mrs. Clinton. I guess maybe they say, I don't know what they say. Maybe they say Secretary Clinton. I don't know. I think this is Clinton. If she were to read her opening statement, Hillary Clinton's opening statement. Thank you, distinguished members of the committee, for having me here. As you know, my husband Bill, the former president, was the governor of Arkansas. At that point, we were approached by a group of men who wanted to take Bill to the Bohemian Grove to get to know him and see about his future political aspiration. I, being a woman, wasn't asked to attend. However, when Bill returned, he spoke to me and told me that the men at the Bohemian Grove told him, as a reward for turning his back while they flew dumps of cocaine into Mena, Arkansas during the Iran-Contra days, and turning his back to several politically motivated murders in the state, which he chose not to look into or prosecute, they thought he had a great political future, including becoming the president of the United States. And Bill told me this, and I was excited because finally we were on our way to where we were going. We started meeting these men in different places all over the world. They have safe houses. Some of them are castles. Some of them are islands. During these times, we would perform sex magic and ritualistic cannibalism. It was then when I met Jeffrey Epstein for the first time. I personally don't like eating children, but it is the price of admission into certain elite circles. Bill and I frequented the island for ritualistic sex abuse and cannibalism multiple times in the presence of Donald Trump, Bill Gates, and several other luminaries. It was explained to us, while not being bloodline members of the Illuminati lizard cult, we could gain entry by performing certain rituals. This would insulate us from any accountability and allow us to run the United States of America for the cult of demonic aliens who wear skin suits and occupy the upper echelons of the power structure. Mrs. Clinton, would you like some water? Yes, please, I would like some. It was made clear to us that participation in these rituals guaranteed us acceptance to a very elite club. As you know, the universe is colonized by several different groups of higher intelligence. We have chosen to work for the demonic reptilians, but they are not the only group of higher intelligent aliens that have spent a lot of time colonizing our planet and earning the loyalty of the people who've lived here. As you know, they feed off our pain, our energy, our sex, our lust, violence, and they feed off all of our energy, and they use this as an energy source so that they can live forever. So before I finish my closing statement and open this up to questions, yes, myself, my husband, the President of the United States, and several others are implicated in ritualistic sex abuse and cannibalism, but not because we enjoyed it. Some of it was fun, but because we needed to do it to show our reptilian overlords that we were there to play ball. And then they would say, I recognize the chairperson. Mrs. Clinton, thank you so much for coming. Appreciate this. Have you ever met Ghislaine Maxwell?
Hey, this is Reggae coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Dennis, get alcohol, don't hear Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
Yippee! Red Band's here, everybody.
Hey, everybody, what's up?
God damn it, this is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the best strip clubs on planet Earth, Deep Eddy Vodka, the best vodka in the world, and also Austin local company Gel Blaster, where you can shoot Gel Blast. You can blast your friends with pieces of gel. How fucking cool is that? That's also an Austin company. Check this out. You can get the full shotgun for for Christmas. They're available everywhere. They're available in stores literally everywhere. Gel Blaster, Austin, Texas company. Deep Eddy Vodka, Yellow Rose, and the Red Rose. And how about a hand for the goddamn band? Am I right, people? That is Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band, brought to you by Delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John Dees on the keyboard right here. Paul Deaver on the horns all the way to the right. Matt Mueling next to him on the electric guitar, and on the bass right down the middle. That's the one and only D Madness, everybody. Oh, shit. This is a hot crowd. We have a lot of fun ahead of us. But before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make today's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. You might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now, get tickets while you still can. Hey y'all, awesome is the feeling that's sparked from the unexpected, and that's exactly what the curators from Bespoke Post have delivered in their new winter lineup of must-have box of awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every single month. I have some of my favorite box of awesome gifts that I've been given. The Frontier box, which is a pocket knife that was developed in 1980 and has become synonymous with French design and utility. Pablo Picasso used the number 8 to carve the sculpture. Arctic explorer Jean-Louis Etienne and record-setting sailor Alain Colas all swore by their pocket knives. I have one. I got it from Bespoke Post, the box of awesome. Red Man, you got some good stuff too, right?
Yeah, man, I got all these awesome hot sauces. It's called Scorch, and they're hot sauces, and they're all small brands from all over the country. Some from Texas, Nevada, California, and more. And no matter what you have going on this winter, Box of Awesome has you covered. From cozy essentials to travel, must-haves, and cocktail kits, Box of Awesome has everything you need for winter. To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of each and everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand.
It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime, so it's a no-brainer. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code, all one word, KILLTONY. Hey y'all, I hear them ring ding ding-a-ling ding ding ding-a-ling do. The holidays are right around the corner. Looking for a good gift idea that your parents or in-laws will genuinely love? Well, we've got the one for you. You want to give them something meaningful? Maybe you don't want to go visit them as often as you'd like? Skylight Frame is the perfect gift. For the really, really special people in your life, you've got to check out the Skylight Frame. It's a photo frame in which you can update instantly by email from anywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those you love when you're separated. I gave one of these to my 75-year-old mother. I swear to God, she's so confused. She thinks I'm in the room with her. I just update with another picture. She's like, "Oh, Tony, you came to visit me. I love you so much. I'm so confused." It sets up effortlessly in just under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen, and connect to your wireless network and enjoy. Skylight is amazing. Help them help you with those in-laws and relatives that you want to share stuff with. Right, man, you know about this amazing technology.
Oh yeah, I gave one to my mom. It's so great because it looks just like a regular picture frame. It's a black frame with a white mat, so it looks exactly like you can just put it on your counter and everyone will think, "Hey, look at that. That's a nice picture." It's timeless. Black frame with white mat adds a beautiful touch to your home. And sending photos is so effortless. Multiple people can send photos to the frame. So you you can have a whole family group sending pictures to your mom or loved one. It's a great way to keep large networks of friends and families in touch. Skylight's Friends vibrant touchscreen display lets you swipe through the photos, and if you like one of the photos, you even tap a heart to let them know the person that sent it that you loved it. And there's a brand new size. There's two size options. There's the original 10-inch, and there's the new 15-inch frame.
Ooh, 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love your Skylight, they'll offer you a full refund. Now, as a special offer, you can get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's right. To get 15% off your purchase of a Skylight frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com, promo code TONY. You guys ready to start Kill Tony or what? Guys, you gotta do better than that. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? There you go. Tonight's guest is truly one of the great comedians of Austin, Texas. This is a guy that is a paid regular at the Comedy Store, moved here, has one of the newest specials on Netflix, and is truly the future of comedy. Multiple time guest. We love Austin's own Brian Simpson, everybody. This is where the magic happens, right here. Brian motherfucking Simpson. Welcome, my friend. The man, the myth, the legend. I just did the London O2 Arena with this guy. We've been flying around, doing arenas, having fun, kicking butt. Yes, just killing it. I'm outstanding. Goddamn good. All right, we're going to have fun. We've been on this show many times before. You guys know how it works. A ton of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull one of those pieces of paper out so they get 60 seconds uninterrupted, you know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kid. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else a few seconds later comes out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. It's just the loud noise that cuts them off from talking. We also have a few regulars on the show that write and perform a brand new minute every single week. It's very, very hard to do. Most of the people that you're seeing are trying their absolute best minute that they've ever done before, whereas the regulars have to do a new minute every single week. You guys get it? You ready to start tonight's show or what? Let's do something a little bit fun, huh? We always kick it off with Hans Kim in the first spot, but I'm going to do something special because we have a guy that's just here for one more week before he has to go back to the goddamn oil fields of Texas. He's been, you guys know where, some of you might know where we're going with this. He's recently found a huge burst of recent fame on this show. We love him. He's a fucking wild man. I swear to God, he's the origin story for everything we've ever seen like him. The man is a monster. Vulcan Gas Company, Austin, Texas. I am proud to present a brand new minute from the Will Laser. Here he is.
Two things I hate in life. When a buddy gets a girlfriend, you don't see him anymore. Kyle, come back. Listen, you're supposed to be that girl. You're supposed to take her on one fucking night. She got a pussy like a snapping turtle. I ain't seen you in 10 months. Where you been? And the second thing I fucking hate is now they have a joint Facebook account. What a fucking cuck. There ain't a fucking piece of pussy on earth that's gonna make me join my Facebook together with her. You know what I'm saying? But me, being the fucking ministry society that I am, I'm gonna go ahead and send a dick pic to that joint account. Okay? I like to stir the pot. I literally sent a picture of my vein cock in this fucking soup bowl, stirring the pot. But lo and behold, Claire got a hold of it. So now I'm the fucking asshole. Okay? Well, this is where it gets interesting. The night Shyamalan twist. Okay? If someone has a joint Facebook account, that means someone cheated. My money would be on my butt. 3 hours after I sent that dick pic, I got a butthole pic from her. I guess we know who cheated.
love you.
Yo, what's real shit though? Her butthole was super hairy, so it looked like little pig's tail, little curly piggy wings in the back end. Dude, her butthole sucks and she's a whore. Get away from her.
Hell yeah. Uncle Laser. When you hear that laser, you know Uncle Laser's in the fucking house. Maybe she wants you to laser her butthole for her. Have you thought about that?
It's gonna cost you extra.
I bet. Oh my goodness. Have you ever had to remove hair from a female's body before?
Not per se, not in like the technical sense, no, but just friction. But when I was 17,
No way.
I dated a girl who was an esthetician.
You fixed it.
Institute, I don't know that word. And she had to practice like waxing buttholes. Lo and behold, who's the one there for her, dude? I love you, baby girl. Get that A on that test.
Uncle Laser. Brought to you by John Blaster.
Yo, I wanted to say, dude, I love you on Reading Rainbow. Take a look, it's in a book, reading fucking Rainbow, dude.
I wouldn't have taken you as the reading type, Uncle Laser.
You got me.
Relax, Tony. I'm a shapes and colors guy, to be honest. I'm a shapes and colors guy.
It's like an Alex Jones prequel. Holy shit.
Yo, I got a gift for you.
You do?
Yeah, I do have a gift for you. See, I see you wearing this fucking goofy ass Dollar Tree belt buckle and that beautiful Western belt.
Son of a bitch, how dare you? That is...
If you're gonna move down to Texas and dress for it, at least have a real fucking belt buckle. So I went down to Brownsville a couple of days ago.
Oh shit. All right.
I had to go see a man about a horse. Okay. And I found me a nice little old Mexican man. He was smithing some stuff up. So I found this belt buckle over here, and I traded my best mule for this belt buckle.
Oh.
This right here. This right here, 24 karat gold plated, pearl inlaid scorpion that you gotta feed twice a week.
Wait, that's still alive in there?
Still alive. Dapping, yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, don't get stingy. You get that pepper stung, it's gonna swell up like a
Thank you
balloon.
so much, Uncle Laser. This is so nice.
Merry fucking Christmas.
Mine's pretty sweet, but I'm gonna replace it. I'm gonna wear this in honor of you.
It's a Chinese scorpion right there. Yeah, but they have the same eyes, dude. Relax.
Oh shit, that was Uncle Laser. I didn't say it. You can't cancel Uncle Laser, folks.
I can't even read.
Uncle Laser, so you have to get back to the oil fields for a few weeks, isn't that right?
Yeah, we're dream's gonna die. Yeah, I gotta leave Saturday. Shoot a television show and then the other folks right there. We're gonna hunt hogs at nighttime with AK-47s.
Oh shit!
And we're taking a bunch of fucking people out there that don't know how to shoot guns, and we're gonna get them drunk, and we're gonna put them in the dark, and we're gonna make them hunt hogs. So surely nothing's gonna go wrong there.
Maybe D Madness can give them some advice on how to kill in the dark. You know what I'm saying? I beat you to it. Uncle Laser, so what are those oil fields like out there? Explain to us the type of work that you're doing. What's it like?
Well, it's not like the clampets where you like shoot the ground and oil comes out. You actually got to dig for it. And it's just long strenuous hours with fucking convicts. That's all it is. That's all they hire out there. It's only people that do that work. But they're good people.
Are you a convict?
I have a warrant out for my arrest right now.
You do?
Yeah.
Is that why you go by Uncle Laser?
That's right. I'm like that shitty uncle that got out on parole. Like, can't be like 500 yards from the playground, but I can still look out through the chain link fence.
Oh, shit.
You know what I'm talking about.
You just got Uncle Laser. What's the warrant for? Do you know?
Fraud.
Fastest answer in 2022.
I took a credit card in my mama's name.
And
she called the cops on me. What a bitch.
damn.
Yeah, I know. I thought we were family. Blood cooking water bullshit. She sold me out for fucking $1,500 bounty. I hate you, Mom.
So what's it like when a bounty hunter that looks like you comes face to face with you?
It's like you ever get chased around by your dad at the playground? It's kind of like that.
If I were you, I would just throw him up because you look so much like a bounty hunter. If I were you, I'd be like, yeah, exactly. I'm here for the same guy. I've been looking for him for weeks. You can do that, dude. You're a natural bounty hunter to turn.
I tried, yeah. Yeah. Sometimes I tuck my wiener between my legs and look for that.
Hey, you give yourself a little money if you find it.
Every now and again, like a tooth fairy.
Uncle Laser, we fucking love you. I'm glad I was able to shoehorn you up here before.
I'd love to have you have a secret show Thursday.
Uncle Brian, you know I'll fucking be there, baby boy.
I love it. He leaves on Saturday, so he's in on Thursday. Uncle Laser, we love you.
Love you guys.
Let us know when you're back from the oil fields. It's gonna be a few weeks before we see Uncle Laser again. You guys ready to go to this fucking bucket, huh? This is where shit gets a little bit wild. This is where it could be you. Perhaps you signed up. Perhaps your buddy signed up. Perhaps you're a brand new comedian. Perhaps it's a local legend who's been waiting for years for this opportunity. Your first name out of the bucket goes by the name of Danny Tierney, everybody. Danny Tierney. Listen to this reading rainbow back. Oh, that is. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Danny Tierney, everyone.
How's it going, everyone? Yeah, the other day I was making love to my wife. True story. Yeah, she asked me to stop, and I didn't. Now, don't get all judgy on me, okay? Before you get judgy, just know that she gets really upset when I break character, okay? And she said to me, you know what? A lot of things after that. She said, you know what? You better get off me. And I have some cousins that are narcos, and they're gonna cut your dick off and shove it in your ass. Of course, I'm getting really, really hard. And then she says, you know what? I forgot the safety word. That made it more hard. After you over, she really did forget the safety word. And I kind of felt bad. And then she said she was leaving me, so I said, you know, I'm gonna shave my hair so I can look like my favorite podcaster. And I got in the bathroom. I said, hey, honey, what do you think? And she said, well, you don't look like Joe Rogan. You sure as fuck don't look like the Rock player. I said, well, who then? She said, American History X.
Danny. Hello, Danny. Welcome to the show. Went a little long there. I love it. Danny Tierney. I don't even know where to begin with you. Brian Simpson, you look like you.
I wish I know the safety word.
Danny, I don't know where to begin with you, my friend. I don't know where the fucking. You look like a gun instructor. You look like your own daughter's high school basketball coach. I'm getting weird vibes from you. What do you do for work, Danny?
I am a contractor.
For what?
For homes. I build homes.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant for like slides and stuff inside. You have the look, which could be
like a little bit, a little bit crazy. I shaved my head recently.
How do you feel about it?
I'm gonna go back out.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. What made you do it? You just wanted to surprise?
It was a long hot summer. I just wanted to change. I wanted to see how I looked.
It looks like you did it very recently.
I did it.
It's been a little bit chilly for the last few weeks.
I kept it going.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you were just so hot one day, you're like, fuck it. I'm going to fucking look like an alien.
That's right.
Okay. So you're a contractor. How long have you been with your wife?
10 years.
What does she do?
She is an esthetician.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she does facials.
Did you leave Uncle Laser? Yeah. Fucked around.
Oh, man. Yeah, probably done.
So, Danny, how long have you been attempting the art form of stand-up comedy?
This is my 6th time.
Your 6th time ever?
Yeah.
Okay, when
My last time was here.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a month, 2 months ago.
Did you have hair then?
I had hair. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you really did cut it once you separated it. You just got it.
Did you shave your eyebrows also? Oh, you have eyebrows.
Eyebrows?
I can't see them. You look like RoboCop has AIDS.
RoboCop has AIDS?
You look like Darth Vader when he took the mask off.
Oh, wow. There you go.
Wow.
Taking a shot at the throne here.
You look like Darth Vader after he died.
Whoa, Redman's roasting back
From AIDS.
Whoa, double AIDS on you. Double AIDS. Bam, 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 bam. It's double AIDS, it's double AIDS, it's double AIDS. Hell yeah. All right, Danny. So let's talk about it. What's the most interesting thing about you that we could find out during the interview of a podcast? Okay. Yeah. Wow. All right.
It looked like he was trying to remember whether he was talking about his real identity or his undercover identity.
You don't look like a Simpson. You look like the doctor from the Simpsons.
Okay, Danny, stop trying to make fun of people. You're really not good at it. Okay, thank you for your Simpsons sound effect, Red Bandit.
It shows all that comedy every 2 months he's still working on there.
Danny, what's going on? What's going on in your real life? Are you happy?
I'm a little bit happy. I'm kind of missing LA.
How long did you live in LA?
10 years.
And how long have you been here?
Since March.
Since March. What are you possibly missing about LA?
The weather.
What's up with you and the weather, dude? You alright? What's wrong? It's been 65, fucking 70 degrees all week this week.
It was 100 degrees for 7 months. And, and I'm more of a northern monkey.
God, you are the tallest pussy I've ever seen in my entire life.
I think he's also
The things I like about his like the people, though. That's the one thing.
Like the people here in Texas. Well, we don't like you, Danny. No.
I don't like the people from LA. Just the people that are from here, though. So.
All right, Danny. All right. How old are you?
I'm 47.
Wait, why did you think about it like that?
I don't think about my age that much.
Alright. Okay, Danny, well, I don't know if you're exactly built for show business. I don't know. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? Is there something that we're missing here?
I can rap.
You can rap? No way. You cannot rap. There's no way, there's no fucking way on earth that you can rap. This is incredible. What are you going to do, a little Kanye with white skinhead?
Yeah.
What type of rap can you do? Are you talking about gift rap, perhaps? Or, it is the holiday season. I do believe that you're the type of guy that...
Anything off the top.
Anything off the top. What can you rap?
Just rap, yeah, I can rap.
You can rap.
Yeah, why not?
So if these guys gave you a beat, you're gonna rap. Okay. Not too loud either, guys, because I want to be able to hear this shit. Oh shit.
10, 3, this is a fake robbery. Now you're probably not gonna wanna do or say anything to stop me. Just shut your mouth and open up your pockets at your personal property. Cause they're gonna do outside since he wants to sign a peace treaty. Hold the dash, these cops hold a smash. So I'm stuck in the vault with the gun and the cash. One of them did drop in, had to pop in, took a hostage. Not 1, not 2, but 3. The maker, the teller, and one of them is my homie. But they don't know that he knows me. And they don't know about the underground abandoned subway system that's below me. Brian Simpson can blow me. I'm up in the house with my cousin and this other dude.
All right, Danny, that's enough. That's enough. Honky. Oh my god. It didn't even need to make sense. It worked. I love it when the blind guy hates a guy that looks like that. It's like he knows It's like he knows. I fucking hate him, Tony. I can just tell.
You want to feel my face?
D-Madness can hear the acoustics of the sound bouncing off of Danny's bald head. All right, Danny. Fun stuff. You prove that the bucket is real. You are proof that no part of the show is produced at all. Danny Tierney. There he goes. There he goes. Danny Tierney giving away the joke book to some happy people from Brownsville. Look at that. I just assumed they're from Brownsville too, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, good. Heck yeah. I'm guessing you all took one small car to be here today. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Rebecca Annie Grassley, everyone. Oh, shit, right from the front row. The look of shock that just went over her face. Very exciting. Rebecca Annie Grassley has arrived to kill Tony.
My white boyfriend loves dating an Oriental, but there are some things about me that confuse him. For example, I usually wear really slingy outfits, but I still insist on wearing my pussy horizontal. I'm actually half Korean, half white, a bit of a rice cracker. I can't drive for shit. I asked for the manager, but I 100% love fucking black guys. My boyfriend and I have a good sex life, but he always makes that joke about being hungry again, like an hour later. And he says like weird shit in bed, like ching chong, eat this ding dong. Like more coffee or walk. But I don't think he's racist. I think he's just like granted. He's maybe like half a retard. We're polyamorous because honestly times are tough and like I needed more logins. So I have a guy for Netflix, a guy for Hulu, and he's got some program bitch for Paramount Plus. That's all I have.
Wow, exactly a minute. You got good hearty laughs there, Rebecca Annie Grassley. Welcome to the show. How's it going?
Really good.
Is that your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Wow, how about a hand for her? Incredible. Incredible. From right here, you got called out right from the front row. My favorite part of your set was when you said that you love fucking black guys. I got to look right in your white boyfriend's face and fucking just disappointment. Did you share these jokes with him before you came up here?
Yeah.
Wow, even though you knew that was coming, you still like just
He's really supportive.
I love it. Most cops are. I like that. I love that. He holds your hips while you're riding a giant black cock. I love it. My goodness. I love your jokes, rice cracker, all that stuff. Very, very edgy stuff. What do you do for work?
I'm a grants administrator in nonprofit work. So.
Okay. All right, good. Well, no matter what job you had, it was going to be nonprofit after that set anyway. Hopefully they never find this. I love it.
Yeah.
How long you been with this white guy?
8 months.
8 months. And you guys are really polyamorous? You guys really like get around and do stuff? Wow, that's wild. And did you guys decide that like early on in the relationship?
Yeah, I was already polyamorous before I had a real woman.
Right, exactly. This pussy didn't know what was going on. I love it. That is amazing. So, wow. So, like, what's the deal? Do you guys have like a set up like deal? What are the rules of a polyamorous relationship?
I mean, it's whatever you want it to be, honestly. It's whatever rules you create for it. But yeah, like it works like an open relationship, but better, I guess.
Do you guys like tell each other if you do something?
Yeah.
Because all of a sudden, if he just comes home like, why does it smell like cocoa butter? Wine dropping. Okay, where'd all my barbecue sauce go? All the that's left in there is sugar-free barbecue sauce. So do you guys like tell each other? Hold on, we gotta make sure this wizard gets back to his seat properly. Jesus, sir, what the fuck? Can you have a magic spell for that or something? Okay.
Yeah, no, it works out for sure. High level communication, you know.
Right. Okay.
Get it all. It's dope.
Okay. And look on his face doesn't say that it's that dope. I don't know. Do you think he can tell after you hook up with a black guy? Does it take him a little bit longer to come or anything like that? Is it like throwing a pencil down the hallway or something like that after? All right. Do you think it's him? Any thoughts on anything I'm saying?
Honestly, I'm just so nervous.
No, I bet. I can't even imagine what that's like because I've always been over here. I can't imagine what it's like on the other side. Are you guys looking for a third? Oh shit! Hell yeah! I bet you. Oh shit, this just happened. Oh my god, this guy's in. Look at that. I love it. I can't wait to watch him put the sleep apnea mask on Brian's face. Now, is your husband going to hide behind a curtain when Brian fucks you? Do you have one of those? I think you guys can use some really interesting wordplay. I see this guy's got a little Derek Chauvin vibe to him right here. You can put it fucking. Oh shit, he just rubbed his knee. He's really getting into those. Did your husband have, or your boyfriend help you write your jokes?
Yeah.
Did you write the one that called yourself Oriental?
Oh yeah, sure.
Wow.
That doesn't bother me at all.
Right. No, of course. It doesn't bother anybody unless they want to make a big deal about it. That's just weird, though. Where do you guys live? Here in Austin?
Jacksonville, actually.
Okay. What brought you to Austin, Texas?
Actually, Kill Tony. We started watching it early on, and every episode since.
I love it. That's amazing. See, when did you get in?
Sorry?
When did you get into town?
Monday. Yeah.
Today?
Sorry, yesterday.
Okay. Sunday. And how long are you in town for?
Till Friday.
Awesome. Very, very cool. And did you guys both write sets, or you just?
Yeah, he's got a.
He did too? Really? What's his name?
Phil.
Do you guys think we should see Phil's minute? God damn it. The one and the only. Phil has arrived. Phil. Here he is, everybody. Phil from Jacksonville, Florida.
It's my first time also. It's working in Florida. Not like in Florida, not like DJs, shopping centers, foreign kind of old people, NASCAR, that kind of stuff. A surprising number of local drag shows, though. Here's the thing. Why are all drag queens bigger than me? Like, makeup's good, hair's good, but it looks like, Birdie's can lift a fucking golf cart over her head. So, every Daytona drag queen looks like a Dallas Cowboy witness protection. Some are fat, which is fine. It's cool. I mean, I got a question, though. Heels still? The heels. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's like 300 pounds still in heels. I mean, ankles are like big on the golf scene still. I mean, it's wild.
Okay, Phil, there we go. I'd imagine this is what a threesome with you two is like. We all got to watch Rebecca have a lot more fun up here. Phil, amazing. It's interesting that your name is Phil, since that's what you let other guys do to your girlfriend. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. You got to go second tonight, which is exactly how I think it's going to go when Brian joins the fray. Oh, my My goodness. Phil, how do you feel? Your first time doing stand-up comedy? Let's get that out of the way. A hand for Phil. It takes a lot of courage to do that, but then again, we happen to know you have a lot of courage in the first place. My goodness. Tough following Rebecca. What's harder? Following Rebecca doing her minute or fucking her after a black guy dies?
What? Hey, I ran out of time this time around. I finished a little fast, but you know.
I'd imagine that happens quite a bit too, actually. I love it. Phil, what do you do for work?
I'm a nurse.
Oh, hell yeah. We see who wears the fucking pants in this relationship. What type of nurse are you?
I like oncology, surgical.
Okay, wow. So you're like a legit nurse. Okay. Fuck yeah. Okay. So there's definitely, I bet you guys role play that every once in a while, right?
I can put the sleep apnea machine in.
Oh, hell yeah. Brian, this shit is on, dude. This shit is on.
The water tank. Oh, yeah. Stir water.
There you go. That is correct.
You get a discount on Narcan?
No, we don't.
Yeah, Red Man looking for his next fix of Narcan, everyone. I love it. Okay, so let's talk about it. Do you have any special skills or talents, Phil?
Not particular, no.
Man, I figured if the last guy could rap, I could at least do something. No, huh? What do you like to do for fun?
He likes to watch.
Yeah, he does. He does like to watch. Is that a Rolex on your wrist?
No, it's an Orient, actually.
Oh, wow. You got one on your wrist and one on your lap. Look at that. That's incredible. Absolutely amazing. And where did you two meet at?
Hinge.
Oh, wow. Hold on. Give the microphone back to Rebecca over there. I want to talk to the funny one out of this bundle. So where did you guys go on your first date?
We went out to a brewery, and then I invited him back over.
Oh, hell yeah. And, Rebecca's all gas, no brakes. I love it. And you get him back to your place, all right? And then what happens?
And he puts on Kill Tony.
Are you serious? Your first date? Wow. This is what we do here. A lot of people call us the new first base. If you put on Kill Tony, you're probably about to fill Tony. You know what I'm saying? Alright. So you made it to Kill Tony. I want to know, what part did he make a move? Was it Hans, Kim, David Lucas, or William Montgomery? How far in did you guys make it?
I think it was about like mid-range, and of course I was going to be the first one.
Of course. Yeah, I'm guessing 5 minutes after David Lucas was on stage. Hell yeah. I love it, Rebecca. Do you have any special skills or talents other than being one of the top new Spanish comedians in the world?
I just signed up for a kickball league.
Oh, really? Kickball? Oh my goodness, is the ball? Okie dokie. I'm sorry. I forgot we all love Rebecca. I'm sorry. You can't. The unroastable Rebecca, everyone. I love it. I love it. Kickball.
Yeah.
Wow. Jeez. So you're just planning on bringing a bunch of plain white guys back to your place again, huh? I love it. I've been wondering why the Kill Tony numbers have been skyrocketing in Jacksonville lately. I love it. Anything else crazy we should know about you two before we let you go and enjoy the rest of your week here in Austin, Texas? All right. You guys are absolutely adorable. Thank you so much. That was great. So Phil and Rebecca Annie Grassley. Here you guys go. Take a couple of those home with you. Those are giant books by the great Bonesaw. All right, fun here. Let's get another one of our regulars up here. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy went from broke to arenas. Now he's got a little bit of a fucking attitude on him, if you ask me. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. The words of This Is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Do you think there's anyone at the protest in China right now who's like, what do you think we are, communist China? Oh yeah, we are. Sorry, I'll go home. I would hate to be in a crowd crush like what happened in Seoul or Travis Scott concert. That's one of my worst fears. But if I was ever in a crowd crush, I would try to use that opportunity to get laid. Like, sorry, my cock's in the way. If only there was a vagina I could put it in. Save some space. Some gay guy's like, you can use my asshole. Excuse me, sir, I'm a feminist. Please don't take jobs away from women. Alright, thank you.
Wow, Hans Kim, look at you. Back in business. Hell yeah. I love everything about it, Hans. How do you feel?
I feel amazing.
You look like an Asian Woody doll right now. I love this look that you have. It's adorable. Very likable look.
Thank you. There's a pangolin in my boot.
Oh my goodness, wow. An Asian Woody doll. That is incredible. Oh my goodness. How do you feel, Hans?
I feel great. I was a little worried about my career last week.
Why? Why would you be...
I just thought I could have had a better set, and I spent a lot of time worrying, and now look at the product. I had a great set.
Yeah.
I'm doing great. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. These people didn't even know you had a rough set last week. Here you are, giving them information they didn't need to know. Now guys that wearing bucket hats are judging you extra hard right now. Congratulations. I love it. Hans, what you been up to this week? Tell us more.
I've been traveling around. I went from Phoenix on Thursday to Massachusetts on Friday. Just doing sold-out shows, almost sold-out shows.
Oh, wow. There you go. Again, you were fine, and then all of a sudden you basically shit on yourself for no reason. No one would have cared had you not said some almost sold-out shows. I love it. You're very, very famously honest on the show. Some people call you honest.
Yeah, which is my thing.
That sounded like a lie. That's the crazy part. Is him agreeing that he's honest sounds like a lie. Can you lie?
Yes, for sure.
Lie to us right now. How many of you guys want to see Hans Kim lie?
Yo.
No, you don't have to rap it. I know the music got him excited. The music got him excited, folks. He's easily excitable. He almost went full 8 Mile here right now.
What's up?
Wait, what? Are you still doing it? Hold on, do it again. What's happening?
Yo.
Mom's little maid.
Yo, I'm rapping. I'll kill Tony. I feel great, not phony. You think I'm made out of money? But
Stop it. I'm going to stop you right there. Anytime someone says bony twice right after Tony, I have to stop it. I have to stop it like a referee has to stop a UFC fight sometimes. I just have to wave it off. But that was something. We want you to lie to us. Here's a lie from the great Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Really buttering us up for this one.
Not everything they say about me is true. I love being gay.
Yeah, that's another episode of Hans Lies. Incredible. I love that. You're very good at that.
Thank you, Tony.
Wait, what's that on your pocket there? Is there something on there? Or is there a hole over there? Right there.
It's just a hole.
How do you have a hole in your shirt? It's a brand new shirt.
It's a Goodwill purchase.
Oh, you going cheap again, huh?
I actually bought this shirt 6 months ago, but you made fun of this hole on my shirt, and I haven't worn it since.
Wait a second. Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
I don't remember that at all. I don't ever talk about it. You know, a lot of comedians like to smoke pot in front of everybody and everything to fucking look cool. I just smoke a ton right before the show starts. And normally you go up first, so I don't ever remember anything that we ever talked about. You could have lied every episode, and I wouldn't even remember.
I love being honest.
You are such a sweet boy. Hans, what else were you up to this week? What did you do for fun?
I got high on mushrooms here last Kill Tony.
Wait, a week ago?
Yeah.
After?
After the show.
Or during?
After. I was having a great after Kill Tony.
You were?
Yeah.
Even though you didn't like your set last week?
No, the afterwards part was way more fun.
Yeah.
And we were signing a book for our good friend, and we all signed it, and for some reason someone thought it was Joe White's birthday, so they wrote happy birthday in the book.
All right, that's a whole different thing. All right, forget it.
Tony, do you remember a couple weeks ago, I think it was 2 weeks ago, he said something about staying at a hotel that was next to a train station, and it was like, we found out some facts that weren't true, like, that's like 45 minutes apart.
Oh,
remember that?
No, not really.
South Central LA and Koreatown.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You said that you were staying in South Central and Koreatown, which is very far away from one another. Were you lying to us then?
No, if you Google Maps South Central, it's actually quite close to Koreatown.
It's definitely not. I mean, it's just not.
I don't know LA that well. It was honestly, yeah, I mean, it was an honest mistake. I really don't know where anything is.
Okay. Johnny is saying that he can't stop lying right now. Are you lying to us, Hans?
No, I'm being very honest. Thank you for having me. It's an honor to be here.
Is it really an honor for you to be here, Hans? All right, we're going to get him out of here. There he goes, the great, the powerful Hans Kim. Selling out shows. Almost selling out some other shows. Get tickets. That's the move. Seeing a real comedian like that who's just starting to headline out on clubs. Him, David, William. All right, your next comedian out of the bucket. It's our first time, I do believe, meeting George Red Speaks, everyone. Here we go. You guys having fun out there, huh? Brownsville? That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Here he is, George Red Speaks, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up? What's up? How y'all doing? Y'all feeling good? Shit, I'm feeling better than you. I'm just out of prison. That's love, right? I have not robbed none of you yet. Yeah, man. The first thing I could not do was see my son. It's sad. Yeah, it was during the pandemic. And then Abbott came up and he said we 35%. So then I opened up, did a barbecue. Cop showed up. He said, "What are you doing?" Oh shit! I fucked up. He was like, "What are you doing? You can't open up this barbecue. This is a lockdown." And I said, "Oh my god, this is what I'm doing." And then he says, I fucked up. Here we go.
Go ahead. I want to hear what you were trying to do. Fix it. You can do it, George. I'm with you. I like your style. Let's fucking get it right.
Thanks, Tony.
Yeah.
Look, I got out of prison. I couldn't wait to see my son. It was his 15th birthday. Give it up for my son. Hell yeah. It was badass, man. I was so proud. I was just like, 3 more years. 3 more years. And his mom says, 3 more years for what? I said, until I don't have to pay bitch ass child support no more. Hey, but then she educated me. She said, you know what? You have to pay child support till he graduates college. That's a new law. Did you know that? Yeah, it's fucked up.
No. I want to hear more. Was that it?
So I want to.
I like it. I'm gonna let him run a fucking hour special. I want to hear what's going on.
I'm sorry,
I like it. You're doing it. You're in it.
So I wanted to educate my son. I wanted to inspire.
Every time I restart him, he comes back with more confidence and swagger too. You just keep doing this until you're fucking.
I'm sorry. I want to educate. I want to inspire. I said, Neil, you can quit school right now. I'm just saying, Sonic has a fast track to management. I'm sorry.
You're good. George Red speaks, ladies and gentlemen. George, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Tommy. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Okay, so let's talk about it. This is your first time here.
Yes, sir.
This is your first time doing stand-up comedy, right?
Tonight, yeah, here at Tony.
So how long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
5 years?
I'm sorry.
What do you mean? Is that your catchphrase? I'm sorry?
There we go.
Okay. So George, without apologizing, let's talk about this. Where have you been doing stand-up for 5 years?
Improv. Actually, I met you at Hyenas. You were headlined in the main room. I was headlined in the red room in Fort Worth.
Okay.
He's way better.
You mean I was doing the show that people buy tickets for?
Yeah,
and you were in the lobby.
I was in the lobby
where they put people that weren't able to get tickets for my show.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's exactly
so
how
people understand. We weren't just in two different rooms at some magical club. You were in the fucking waiting room.
Yeah.
In the waiting room, they were waiting for me, George. I know you probably told this story to other people. Like, yo, me and Hitchcock were competing, man. Yo, dude, we went fucking head to head. And then they put me in prison, dog. And then I was fucking all like, what the fuck? Oh shit, I fucked up my song.
That's exactly the way it went down, dude.
I hope they caught this on camera, but when he walked on stage, he did this.
Yeah.
And the piece of lettuce flew.
Yeah. I thought I was seeing solid stuff.
I was outside.
Were you eating a gyro out there?
Sharma.
Oh yeah. That's
Sharma, whatever.
Sharma. It's called Sharma when you're in prison. They're used to making that shit on a radiator, Cheez-Its and shit. How long were you in prison for?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. Holy shit. Can I ask what got you in prison?
Oh, what got you out of prison? 2.5 years ain't even a...
Well, I got 5. I got 5 that we got already.
Oh shit, someone hired Thomas J. Henry. Damn.
That's how it happened.
Got out early, huh? Okay, so what was the crime? I gotta know, George.
It was just weekend driving.
Okay. You killed somebody. Did you really? Oh, okay. Okay, good. Woo! It's about to get weird up in this motherfucker.
In Texas, they lock you up if you're drunk and you fall asleep in your own driveway.
For 5 years, they don't. Yeah, that's not what happened to you.
Well,
that's what happened. What happens if you fall asleep in someone else's driveway with the car on top of someone's body?
And a child.
Oh, yeah.
That's time for school, Dad.
Yeah.
2.5 years. And you have one son?
I have one son.
Were you still with your baby mama when the DUI happened? You guys were already split up?
Yeah.
Okay. How long ago did you guys break up?
Oh, shit, he's 15, so about 10 years ago.
10 years ago, okay. He was Cinco. All right. So what do you do for work, George? When did you get out of prison exactly?
I got out 3.5 years ago.
It's funny.
Well, 3 years ago, I got out March 25th during the pandemic.
Right. Got that part. Yeah.
Wasn't you doing comedy for like 4.5 years though?
Yeah, but see, I was doing comedy inside there too.
Ah, look at you. Steven Rosenfeld, Mexican Johnny Cash over here.
Steven Rosenfeld, man.
Fucking Johnny Pesos. Hey, y'all, I'm George, and I'm sorry. This is a little tune called I Didn't Prepare Hard Enough for This. And I was just a baby. When my son was a baby, I fucking left him high and dry. Oh my goodness. So, where was I about to get at? What kind of jokes would you do in the prison? Let's hear a little of your fucking prison material.
Prison material? Well, shit. Hey, has anyone ever seen Naked and Afraid?
Yeah.
Good show, right? That's our favorite show in prison. The fucked thing is when they choose to show it, it's right before shower time. Yeah. Talk about being naked and afraid. There you go.
There you go. That's a prison joke right there.
That's a prison joke right there.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I love it. Do you have any more prison jokes? We like prison jokes here on Keltoni. We never get to hear prison jokes. You ever rape anybody in prison? Tell the truth. 2.5 years is a long time. Lord knows I would drop the soap day one. I mean, I would go in there to...
Only when they're paid. Hey, dude, only when they're paid, Tony. Only when they're paid, Tony.
Oh, shit.
Tony would drop the body soap. It wouldn't even be regular soap. It'd just be squirting it all over.
Thank you, David. Thank you. This undercover cop has to get back to the show. Is this the guy? Was this your guard right here?
Don't say nothing.
George, did you have any more prison jokes? Oh, D's all hyped up. D had 6 sugar-free Red Bulls before tonight's show. I love how mad you get that I'm saying Red Bull. No, I didn't. Why are you saying that shit? I don't drink that shit. Fear not.
There you go.
I guess it's Black Bull to you, D Madness. I guess red doesn't really. George, did anybody ever try to, speaking of Black Bulls, did anybody ever try to rape you when you were in prison? And D Madness, no one's talking to you, you son of a bitch.
He was there the whole time. He was there the whole
D
time.
Madness in one of those fucking, I'm gonna put D in one of those Robin Quivers boots. What is going on right now? D is out of control right now. Holy shit, dude.
I know, man. I think D really got some experience in there. He steps up and everything.
I think D just tried to fight me for a second there.
Well, I got scared, dog. I got scared.
You know that if the convicted felon is scared, that everyone should be. Did you have any more prison jokes, George?
Yeah. Anytime when Red Band will put me on the show.
No, that's not happening.
Oh, that didn't happen. Oh,
I wouldn't even.
I tried.
Hey, if you're available Thursday, I'd like you to mow my lawn.
Oh,
shit. Oh, shit. Red Band. Red Band. Red Band.
He's quick with
Red Band. That might be
the Red Band.
Red Band just fucking got your ass, dude.
Got my ass.
Oh my
International
God.
YouTube.
Oh my God. This guy's gonna be drunk driving all around Hooverville till he finds you. He's gonna find you. Oh my goodness. I never got an answer. Did anyone ever try to rape you, George?
No.
Going way
I'm
back.
a gangster, dog.
I could tell. I could see it.
You gotta have enough cigarettes.
George Red speaks. Is there anything else we should know about you before I let you go? I find you to be an incredibly charismatic character. You're so entertaining. This is like what you know.
What do you want to know? I'll tell you anything. What's up?
Okay, what's the craziest move you have to please a woman in the bedroom? Anything special? Do you have any fucking special moves that you do? Like some fucking Latino stuff or something?
Well, there's a flute involved.
Oh, you have a flute?
Yeah.
What do you do with it?
Whistle.
Okay, I'm gonna get him out of here. One more time for George Red Speaks, everybody. You know what, George? I'm gonna give you a big joke, bud. You'll be able to trade that in for at least 5 cigarettes in the prison. No, we got more to go. We got a lot of show left. We got to get another one of our regulars up here, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute legend, one of my favorite fucking comedians on planet Earth. Legendary roaster, legendary writer, legendary comedian. It's David Lucas, everybody. Make some noise for David, everyone.
Yeah. My homeboy said that he was gay and he was vegetarian. He was like, I don't fuck with meat no more. I was like, I guess that been tofu dick you've been sucking. These fat, don't know what they are, purple-haired bitches are ruining America. These goddamn Trader Joe managers ain't shit, boy. These dry pussy hoes, they are fucking up the country, man. Because they don't get fucked, man. The problem is they need dick. They don't get fucked. They need dick, man. And it's always ugly girls that are so opinionated. Pretty women never have a problem with anything because they don't have a fucking opinion. Pretty girls don't even say much. All they be like is, okay, sure. My girlfriend's gorgeous, and she only knows 4 words, and I'm gonna keep it like that. Once you learn sentences, you're no longer pretty, bitch. All right,
fuck yeah, David Lucas. 1 minute 20 seconds. At it again. Unstoppable force. Out here killing every week. Headlining all over the fucking world. Yeah. What?
You like to bring it to a nigga house and lick their feet.
Wait, why do I look like that?
Motherfucking black shit you got on, nigga. You look like, what's that shit? Fuck Enter the Dragon, Enter My Asshole.
What the fuck?
It's a kung fu movie for Tony.
You look like you're dressed like Enter the In and Out. Look at those pant legs are strangling your ankles right now. Those things are a little tight down there. You get fucking as if your feet are already getting enough blood to them. What do you call your ankles? George and Floyd? I'm sorry, Brian.
Soda said I'm sorry.
I'm apologizing to Brian, not to you. Don't get it twisted here. Brian is my intellectual guest. I have no regrets about saying that to you, though, whatsoever. I would never apologize to you. I can't. Only out of my booty hole. I'm sorry, David. That's what my butthole sounds like. But those are some interesting pants. They really do. They get tighter as they go down.
Yeah, you're an interesting human. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? Tony was the first baby born with no gender. Is it a boy? Is it a girl? I don't fucking know. Fucking petite as shit. That's all I know.
They said the same thing about you. They're like, he has dick and tits. We're not sure what to We don't know. He doesn't have a vagina, but he has full-size breasts. I love this look tonight. I love it.
Thank you, bro. I like your look too.
Okay.
Well, you know you're not allowed into.
No, it's good. That's a new
Very
jacket.
homophobic joke.
That's a new jacket, huh?
Yeah, that's a new jacket.
I like that. It says Tommy on it.
Yeah, what nigga left that at your house? He fucked you. I don't have to buy clothes because men always leave that shit. Show ass up out of here.
Oh my god.
All Tony wants for Christmas is a hard dick.
Oh, are we doing Christmas jokes?
Hell yeah, man. I know you got a motherfucking tramp stamp of a mistletoe. You can't get in until you kiss out of the mistletoe. Tony got a tattoo of a dollar bill above his dick that says all you get for under $1.
If I had a sign there, you'd probably fucking pay for it. That is incredible. Mistletoe is what the doctor that removes one of your toes is going to call your toe because they're going to launch it into a trash can like a missile. Your toe off of your diabetic foot because of your love for sweets and alcohol. It's going to eventually cost you your toe, your mistletoe. I don't want a lot for Christmas. That's one thing I need. No, stop.
If I knew that song, I'd make a joke to it.
Oh, man.
Frosted the Snowman.
I would make a joke about something underneath the Christmas tree, but it wouldn't have anything to do with you hanging there. It's the next lyrics of the song, and I said that I wouldn't make that joke. I said I would never. If I was pitched in a writer's room, I would say, no. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying that I wouldn't.
Tony, when you was a kid, you used to put the charcoal and the carrot at the bottom of the snowman.
That's true. And I have really good eyesight now for how much of the carrots that I put down my throat.
That nigga, your booty cheeks had frostbite.
It's true. Sometimes I would put the carrot on the bottom of the snowman, and I would pull down my pants, and I would. I believe it was the great juvenile that once said, "Back that ass up."
That nigga cried when springtime came.
That's why he had such good vision, man. Tony has 20/20. All those carrots.
Man, your vision is so profound. Y'all stepped on a good joke. You heard my joke?
No.
I said Red Band vision.
You stepped on my fucking joke, bitch.
Oh, wow. Red Band, re-step.
What the fuck? I made that joke up. I didn't fucking read it.
Okay, Red Band.
Red Band, shut your Alice Jones standing in.
Oh, yes. Shut your Whoopi Goldberg ass up. Oh, shit. You know what I mean? I know your favorite color is purple, bitch.
There you go.
Yeah, I got testosterone shots. I'm on week 6.
Whoa. Wow. Incredible. I can't wait to see what's coming up.
Yeah. Right, that motherfucker gonna pass out with kids on that. Fall dead of a heart attack in that hallway back then.
I love it. David, you're fucking legend. You come in here and this show always reaches another level. We absolutely love you. Everybody loves you. You're killing it. DavidLucas.com, right? David Lucas Funny.
DavidLucasComedy.com.
DavidLucasComedy.com for tickets. He's going everywhere. We love him. David Lucas, everybody. All right, should we go to this bucket one more time? Huh? What do you guys say? You guys having any fun out there? All right. Francisco Rincon. Francisco Rincon. Ooh la la. Here we go, coming from upstairs, making his way to the stage, everybody. These people wait all night for this. Put your hands together for Francisco Rincon.
There. I was talking about sizes of penises as we do. And we came to the conclusion that you don't need a massive dick, okay, sir? Your penis is big enough as long as you're able to grab it with 2 hands. That's why I let my little cousin grab mine. And he's only 4, turns out I'm doing pretty okay myself. Alright, that's a fucked up joke. These hands are way bigger. But, I like you guys were laughing, you're not a bunch of faggots, that's good. They told me the other day, hey, you shouldn't say faggot anymore. I was like, look, it took me 20 years to learn English. Now you want me to forget some words? Fuck you, faggot. Go fly a kite. Francisco Rainbow. Did you have one more that you wanted to do? It's not like I learned from a professor. I learned from you motherfuckers in high school calling me a faggot.
Hell yeah, there it is. The final faggot from Francisco Rainbow.
I have more, but it's okay.
Wow. Incredible. Welcome, Francisco. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. It actually seems like it. You were doing jokes there. Very, very funny. Where have you been doing it at?
So, first time I ever did stand-up was in Shanghai, China.
Oh, wow. Yes, indeed.
And then I did it in Houston, Texas for about 8 months.
Oh, wow. Those are complete polar opposites right there.
And then here in Austin.
Right. For the last few years.
Yes, I moved here before COVID.
This is where you live?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. And your family came up here from Mexico?
Almost. They are from Venezuela.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm originally from Ohio, so you have to understand.
Yeah,
it's all El Paso to me. You know what I mean? It's all the same thing.
I don't know if some of you guys don't know where Venezuela is. If you don't know, it's a small country in the middle of North Korea.
Feels like you still doing jokes. I like your style.
A little bit.
You fucking get it, dude.
Yeah, man, I'm not. Yeah.
What do you do for work, Francisco?
So I am so I studied mechanical engineering. I got fired last week.
You got fired from being a student or being an engineer?
No, engineer.
So you made it to being an engineer.
Yes, sir. I've been doing engineering for about 10 years now.
Okay. And why did you get fired last week?
Because I didn't do my job.
Yep. Why didn't you do your job? What made you not want to do it?
I don't know. I'm always in my head, and I'm always thinking about lunchtime and.
Wow. We did all that studying. You became a mechanical engineer.
I know. My parents in Venezuela sent me here to be an engineer. I'm a total failure.
Yeah.
He's like a less adorable Hans Kim.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I love Hans Kim. I really love. He's my English teacher.
He's a good teacher. Over on Derby over here for Francisco Raincoat. Francisco, you're a good-looking guy. What's your love life like?
Thank you so much.
Hell yeah, I like you, Francis.
I like you too, Tony.
Thank you. So what's your love life like? You're looking at me like I am your love life right now. You stopped answering and you just held eye contact with me there.
I wish you were, but I'm not homosexual. But you're very successful, more than my current girlfriend, and I love her.
Thank you.
We met on Craigslist.
No, you didn't. You stop it. Where'd you really meet?
My girlfriend and I, we met on Craigslist.
Did you really?
Yeah, she's color white.
She's what?
Color white. She's white. She's color white.
Yeah, that's the option when he met her.
I have a question.
Yes, Ryan Simpson.
You went out of your way to say faggot like 5 times, and then when you were talking about yourself, you said homosexual.
Yes, sir. Because that was a bit. I was trying to make jokes.
Francisco. Oh. Wow. Look at you. I fucking like your style, man. This is incredible. You're like a fucking funny modern Pee Wee Herman or some shit like that.
I don't know who he is.
I bet. You got here a little bit after Pee Wee did.
We didn't have electricity in Venezuela.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
No TV over there.
No. Is that true? You really didn't have a TV growing up?
Yes, sir. It was a tough childhood.
Yeah. What was it like?
No food. There's no food over there. They're dying. They're a bunch of losers.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I'm fucking winner. I'm a winner here in America. So much food here. You're goddamn right.
The undefeated, best country on planet Earth.
Yes, sir. I moved here and I gained 60 pounds with just breathing. I love it.
Do you ever call your family back home and tell them how good you're doing?
If they have electricity, I do.
Holy shit.
My dad asked me yesterday on WhatsApp, obviously. He asked me yesterday, how am I doing here in America? I just showed him a photo of me holding a banana. And he knows I'm doing fantastic.
Oh my God. Wow. Wow. Look at this.
I would love to have you open up this secret show Thursday night.
Wow. Oh my God. Francisco Rincon. Oh my God. Is there anything else we should know about you before we
I want to say the jokes I made about Venezuela are jokes because one time I did a joke about Venezuela and this Venezuelan guy tried to fight me after. And I'm just joking. I love Venezuela and the people from Venezuela. And these are jokes.
Wow. Unbelievable. What a fucking fantastic performance. What an unbelievable interview. You've used your 4 years of comedy experience wisely. You have the mind of a mechanical engineer and you're applying it to the art form of stand-up. It's very clear that you are on a very, very fast pathway to success. Thanks for signing up. Come back again soon.
Thank you so much for letting us flip. Thank you so much, man.
Francisco Rincon has made his Hiltony debut. My goodness. Wow.
I did not see that coming, Tony.
Neither did D Madness. You guys think, I don't know. Yeah, you're right. You guys think we should do one more out of the bucket? We're going to go through it fast. This is going to be fast no matter what. But your final bucket full of the night goes by the name of Megan Bryans, everyone. Megan Bryans. Megan Bryans. We got movement. You guys see movement? No Megan. All right. I'm going to pull another one then. Sometimes people leave after I say one more bucket full, so maybe she's gone. Jay Mathai. Jay Mathai. Jay Mathai. No? All right. Random people raising their hands in the audience. That's not how it works. Okay, this looks like a fun name. Make some noise for Mr. Hip Hop. Mr. Hip Hop. I guarantee you Mr. Hip Hop is here. Mr. Hip Hop is not the kind of name that leaves early. Here he is. Exactly what you thought he would look like. Mr. Hip Hop, everyone. One more time for Mr. Hip Hop.
Hello, everybody. Wow, this is my first time ever being on Kill Tony Live. I'm really excited. I'm a super big fan of the show. I watch it every single day of my life. And the only problem I have with the show is it gives me massive secondhand embarrassment. Some of these comments are really bad, and it just makes me go, oh, really bad. Especially when you reach into the bucket and you pull out a woman's name. I'm like, oh no, I'm skipping this hoe. You're getting skipped. Man, the thing is, she might could be funny. She might could. No, she's not gonna be funny. Stand-up comedy's a man's game, sweetheart. I'm sorry. I didn't mean. I'm sorry. Nah. What was I going to say? There was one last part.
All right, then I'm going to cut you off there at 1:05, Mr. Hip Hop. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
Came up here just pretty much insulted female comedians, which is crazy because when you first came up here, I thought you were one. You look more like a Miss Hip Hop to me. I wonder how many people skipped over you when they saw you come up here. Incredible. This is very interesting. I've never had a lesbian get out of bed for this show. This is very exciting. Are you one of the characters from Home Alone or something? What's going on right here? Why are you in pajama pants right now, Mr.
Man, I was
Hip Hop?
just really nervous and I just wanted to be comfortable.
I bet, Mr. Hip Hop. What's your real name?
Johnny.
Johnny, where are you from?
San Antonio.
How many times have you done stand-up?
This is my first time.
His first time, everyone. He gave it a shot. Kind of. Is any of that true? Are you really a fan of the show?
Oh, I'm a huge fan.
Right. And you said that you watch it every day, but it only comes out once a week.
I rewatch it.
Wow.
Every day.
All right. I'm pretty sure this is how villains are created right here. What we're seeing, this type of performance. Johnny, how old are you?
I'm 22.
22. Very young. What do you do for work?
I work for the family business. It's a screen printing business, printing T-shirts and stuff.
Oh, okay. Wow. People love screen printing. Very good. All right. So you're making money. Screen printing. What do you like to do for fun, John?
I like to rap.
No way. There's no way. That laugh, by the way, you might have the scariest laugh I've ever heard in the show's history. I like to rap, Tony. Do you really know how to rap?
I think so. I think I'm pretty
all the ladies in the crowd hate you right now. I love it.
I didn't mean it.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Mr. Hip Hop, because your name is Mr. Hip Hop, I kind of believe you. All right, Johnny, I want to see what kind of rap you can do. You want to tell these guys a fucking rhythm or a beat or something or whatever, or they'll just give you something. Oh shit. Oh shit. I thought he was a lesbian. He's a gay boy. Look how he claps. Oh shit, here we go. Here's Mr.
Yo, Kill Tony. I'm a Kill Tony. Jay-Z calls me big homie. You can't control me. The truth is known by me, so me. Get below me and blow me. Holy cannoli. Yo, I'ma be the flow kid. You can be the slow tweet, retard, mongoloid. Needs not the phone where they got a choice. Involuntary shaping when I drop the phone. Don't even gotta say it. No, it's as hot as flames. This knowledge that's a rocket shape.
Alright, stop. What's that? Jesus Christ.
Hip hop. Tony, you know what we have to have? We have to have the band. You guys ever play Guitar Hero when you start fucking up and the song starts to like, we gotta have the band start doing that. Like,
I like it to go.
See,
So.
the thing is, you pissed off all the women. Yeah. Because this whole time she was like, yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to offend
sorry.
anybody.
You.
All right. What's that like? What's something we would find interesting about you, Johnny? You're 22, screen printing, but what else do you do? What do you do for fun?
That's about it, man. I don't know. Nothing.
Did you drive here from San Antonio? What kind of car do you have?
I got a 4Runner. Toyota 4Runner 2003.
Oh, okay. 2003, all wing.
Oh, yeah.
I love it. And what did you listen to on the way here?
Nothing.
Nothing. It was silence. Another sign that you're a young school shooter on the ride. My favorite thing in the world, Tony, silence. No sweeter sound than silence and my own laugh mixed in sometimes. Mr. Very, very interesting. Any childhood trauma that you had to deal with? I can remember. Nothing you can remember. No. Is there anything you forgot?
Probably, maybe. I think there's a strong chance. Yeah.
Okay.
Probably something very deep down.
Mr. Hip Hop, you have graced us with your presence. You have reinforced the fact that anytime I do one more bucket pull after something great happens, it never works. Historically, in the show's history, you can go hundreds of episodes and you will find that. Can you catch? Yeah. Something other than monkeypox? There he goes, Mr. Hip Hop, everybody. All right. Another time that I shouldn't have gone to the bucket one more time. I should have gone to where we go now. Ladies and gentlemen, the longest standing regular in the show's history. Coming fresh off of a weekend, opening up for the first time for Tom Segura. He opens for Joe Rogan, me, Duncan Trussell, the Big Red Machine, William, Lights Out, Montgomery. God, who the fuck was that piece of shit?
I met someone recently from the Blue Band group, and I can't stop thinking, was that really him? I mean, how are you supposed to know? It's kind of like not a lot of people know, but Gene Simmons from Kiss has been dead for 10 years, but nobody has a clue because he wears that stupid-ass makeup. I fucking hate Gene Simmons. I swear to God, I can't stand fucking with this stupid-ass fucking makeup. What an idiot. Okay. Oxford's new word of the year was decided by the public for the first time, and the votes are in. Goblin mode. For those who don't know what goblin mode is, I'll tell you. It means I put on my Sunday's best, set up a dinner date with your mom or dad, and after dinner I gobble up that asshole. I think that's what it means. Goblin mode, gobble mode, I don't know. If I sound a little under the weather, y'all are very correct. I actually went to a super spreader event on Saturday at a casino. Bono was there. He was the one coughing in everybody's mouth when we had to walk in the door. It was super exclusive. But yeah, I'm sick as shit right now, so I want to apologize for everybody who I've infected up in the green room. I greatly apologize. I'm sick as shit right now. All right, that's my time. Thank you, Charlie.
All right, a new minute and 23 seconds from the man who's done it more than anybody else in the show's history. Another new set by William Montgomery. William, big weekend this past weekend for you, and we're excited to find out all about it. You open how many shows for Tom Segura?
6 shows with Segura. I know, it was great. I bet fucking the dude from Kiss could do that. Piece of shit. Gene Simmons, he probably couldn't fucking do that.
I don't know what you have against Gene Simmons. Do you know that he performed on the very stage that you're on just a few weeks ago here at Vulcan Gas Company?
There's no way it was him. That's literally not really Gene Simmons.
But I literally lost $1,000 in a bet because I didn't think he was going to perform here either. I literally bet the owner of the club $1,000 when he told me that Kiss was going to be performing here, and I had to pay him, you guessed it, $1,000 because he literally performed here. But I was on your side in the beginning.
Wait, Gene Simmons is alive?
Yes, Andy was here, and he's probably making the same jokes about you right now.
That piece of shit is actually still alive. I swear to God, I thought he died in a car crash like 10 years ago.
No.
Okay.
No.
But yeah, the shows were great. The first theater was like 3,000 people, fucking destroyed in front of 3,000 people. Those shows. I didn't. Tom did. I was pretty much bombing really hard the whole time. No, it was great. And then the second night, I don't know, 2,500 people each show, and then the last one 1,000. It was great. The second show was in a casino. One of the tribal chiefs, the main tribal chief, was at the front row, and I was talking shit about him, talking about his dick sucking mouth. And when he opened up his mouth, I could smell the dick smell coming out of it. That was a recurring theme when I was going after people in the audiences during those shows, that I could smell the dick smell emanating from their mouth. And then I'm literally walking off the stage, and Tom is laughing really hard. And I'm like, what's going on? He's like, dude, that's a tribal chief. That was pretty funny. That honestly was pretty funny. I was like, holy shit.
Oh, shit, dude.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Gambled that night, played some weird version of blackjack, and it's probably the only time that people at the casino were telling me how to play. We were at like some private table, and they were telling me how to play. I ended up winning $2,000.
Wow.
No, I'm kidding. I did. I won 200. But it was
Oh, there you go. That's basically $10,000.
Yeah.
So you're out there, you're traveling. You guys traveling by bus when you're out there? Or?
Via plane, and then from the place Friday to Saturday bus. I slept on the bus for 5 hours. That was like a 5-hour long nap.
That was your first time on a big tour bus like that.
It was very cool.
Very cool stuff.
I loved it. What are you about to say, Tom?
It's a weird. He's got a the microphone up to
I'm
us.
finally having a nice fucking conversation up here. I'm literally sick as shit right now, and I see your dumbass about to fucking say something.
What's a weird sleeping on the bus? Look, I've never done that either. Like sleeping on the bus. That seems weird. You know?
No, it wasn't that weird.
No.
What do you mean it's weird?
I mean, you're like moving but laying down, and you trust that bus isn't going to blow up.
There you go. All right. There's Red Band's cool.
Yeah.
You want to give it a
I was a little worried. I was going to say something about the movie Speed. I'm going to stop. Something about the 50. No, it was totally.
Why didn't you just say? Why don't we take it from the top and you say it? Why don't you go ahead?
There's a weird sleeping with no clothes on, and everyone's walking around, and you're,
You just asked the same question you asked before.
Was it weird sleeping on the bus? Because I always thought, like, laying down on the bus.
You already got the main question out. Just send it up with a question. Was it weird sleeping on the bus?
Was it weird sleeping on the bus?
No, not really, other than the fact that Bomb Maker got on the bus before we took off. And I was like, Tom, who's this guy? Do you know this guy? I mean, he looks like a bomb-making type of guy. And he's like, no, who is that? And I said, I don't know, Tom. And I said, do you know this guy? Who is this guy? And Tom's like, I don't even know. But yeah, he ended up installing a bomb on the bottom of the tour bus. It was set to go off if it went under 50 miles an hour. I was just trying to maybe say something to make you two bitches laugh. Y'all have been fucking only giving me blank stares. I'm literally sick as shit right now.
Wow. And everybody's going after the ladies tonight. I don't know what's going on. This is a very fucking, a little wink. Oh, shit, he's winning them back. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, he's doing
No, seriously, what's your story?
Oh, is he doing?
I'm kidding.
Is he doing crowd work right now? With one of the... Oh,
That's a cute couple right here. I'm loving y'all.
Why don't you do some crowd work on them, William? Do some of your magical crowd work.
I don't know. They look like a couple faggots.
Oh, wow. Wow.
And sweet Miss ABO looking as insane as ever over there.
Yeah. There she is, behaving herself, staying in one seat, doing everything. everything. It took a long time to get her there, but
Weeks ABO actually got with Gene Simmons in the 80s. She told me that story one time.
oh wow, okay, you're opening up a real.
Yeah, I just stopped. Yeah, I stopped looking over there.
Okay, there you go.
I was thinking about it.
Now, you told us last week that you've been doing a lot of reading. Is there a reason why you're dressed like a retired author right now? What's going on? This is a new turtleneck. You look like a giant elf on the shelf. Right?
Well, during Cyber Monday, Land's End had a wonderful, hell of a Cyber Monday deal. I got 3 different turtlenecks, a navy blue, a white, and a green, and I'm wearing my forest green out tonight. Yeah, Land's End. Cyber Monday strikes again in the Montgomery household. I now have 3 of these.
You love Cyber Monday.
I fucking love Cyber Monday. Even though I'm sick as shit right now, I want to tell you people that Cyber Monday literally is the best fucking holiday ever! Ever! That's as much as I can. I feel like I'm going to die right
What do
now.
you think is wrong with you? Did you get an ailment? What are your symptoms right now?
I don't know.
Ballsy for you to show up fully infected with something when so many of us have so much work to do on the road. These people in the front row already look like they're sick, so it's okay. They already had to deal with,
God, she was giving me a weird fucking look. You're fucking beautiful.
oh wow, this girl is giving you a very full.
What was that?
I just saw that. She's here with her man.
Get your bitch in line, dude.
Yeah.
Get your bitch in line, dude. I'm serious.
These guys look like swingers, dude. This couple here is swingers.
Yeah, do you want to meet up after this? I was looking at John. I was thinking maybe. I'm not. It's probably not contagious. You probably don't need to worry about that.
William, if you were to have a threesome with this couple here, what do you think you would spend a lot of your time doing? What would be your mood?
I think both of y'all would be taking off your clothes at the same time, and I would say, "I caramba," and you, the lady, would be like, "Oh my gosh, thank you," and I'd look at you and I'd say, "No, I'm talking about your man."
Oh shit! Oh shit, stupid! Oh my!
But yeah, maybe after we can meet up. Seriously, I'm not even fucking around. I'm feeling really antsy tonight.
Wow.
Wow, super antsy tonight.
And give us some of your symptoms. We've never seen you sick before. You are known as the Big Red Machine, so you still showed up to work full effect. But tell these humans what type of symptoms you're working with.
I have the measles and the mumps, a gash, a rash, and purple bumps. My eyes are glazed. I can't count to 3. I don't know. It's a wonderful Shel Silverstein poem. That would have been cool if I could say.
William, I love it. We got to find out about your weekend with Tom Segura. You got that on this show. We watched you go from 0 to 100. You're opening for me.
It's been a wonderful pleasure. Find me on Cameo. I'm not kidding. I feel like horrible. I feel awful right now. And I have to do fucking 70 cameos. So Cameo's been wonderful. Keep getting the cameos, but I don't know what's going to happen. It's a lot of them I have to do. I feel overwhelmed right now. So I'm going to have to go do that.
Joe Rogan's opener, Duncan Trussell's opener, and now Tom Segura's opener. You got to watch him grow up here on Kill Tony. Professional stand-up comedian William Montgomery, everybody. The drawing is in from Ryan J. Ebelt. That's another episode of Kill Tony. Did you guys have fun tonight? How about one more time for my amazing guest, Brian Simpson? Check out his podcast, BS with Brian Simpson, and Short Wide Neck Tour at BrianSimpsonComedy.com. Thank you to the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about one more time for the band? Michael Gonzalez, John D, D Madness, Matt Mueling, and Paul Deemer on the horns. We did it again. Thank you guys so much. We love you. We'll see you again next week. Bye. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
There, he accepted upon himself Shabbos and Noah. Herod, he has accepted upon himself all of the mitzvos except the worship.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on it, man! That's clear!
You guys ready for a great fucking Monday night or what, huh? Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody.
Hey, everybody!
Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet Earth. Just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas. Same with vodka. Deep Eddy vodka. The best. I can't get enough of it. Drink it all the time. And Gel Blaster, available in stores all around the country. Have fun blasting your friends with little beads of gel.
It's so fun.
This is Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. How about a hand for the goddamn band, huh? You guys see what the fuck goes on here before this show starts. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Take that fucking thing off your head right now, John Bees. I swear to God, you ever try some shit like that again? We got some stuff coming out, but the opening's at a place that we don't mention. Get the fuck out of here. That's the great John Bees on the keys, everybody. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. This is Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, Paul Deemer on the horns. And that right down the middle there, that's the one and only Beat Madness, everybody. Live, in the flesh. Goddamn, backbone of the show. Would never in a million years come in here and promote a club that we don't like. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now.
What the fuck?
Hello, friends. It's me, Santa. I come bearing gifts. Do you people normally stay up this late?
Drop the bag. Get your ass back with that chew.
What?
This is my house.
My friends, there's something inside that you don't understand. It's Christmas spirit.
Well, there's something you don't understand about this 45. We in Texas, and I'm about to fill you with some holiday chicken.
Oh, hold on. Nobody calls Santa that word.
What word, nigga?
Nobody calls Santa the N-word. What are you even thinking?
Get your little snow reindeer wriggling, jingle bell jingling ass up out of my house.
I'm not leaving.
Drop the bag.
I have gifts, and I brought my friend.
Is that a new Mexican? I'm from the North Pole, bitch. Represent.
Well, call me a bitch one more time, and I'll make your ass wear these Christmas ornaments. How about that shit? You want to be the Christmas tree topper? Huh? Drop the bag. Drop the bag. No. The gold sack. Drop it.
Okay, well, I have gifts for y'all. I'm going to leave these right here. I hope y'all like gel blasters. Well, I'm not going to let show us. By the way, do y'all have any cocaine?
Man, hell no, man. I smoke weed and drink Hennessy.
I have to be in El Paso in like 20 minutes. I need cocaine. Okay, fine. I guess that's my time. Thank you. Good night.
Oh, wow. I guess Saturday the bitch ass to get after all.
You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? You guys got to do better than that. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? You're at one of the special ones. Good for you. You did good here tonight. This is the man that convinced me to move to Austin, Texas. A real Texan from Texas. One of the greatest comedians of all time, Ron White. Yeah. The one and the only. The fucking best. Woo. God damn it, it never gets old.
I'm just going to lay my head down and take a nap. Thank you so much. You guys are so sweet, man. Thank you.
Ron, you know how this shit works.
I sure do.
You've done it a million times. Fucking a bunch of comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pull one of these names out, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Yeah. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. I thought you were going to do that. I was hoping you were doing that.
No, I just want to do the little one. I don't like to do it.
Hell yeah. That just interrupts people after their time is up. And then I interview them, we talk to them, maybe they'll get some insight from the great Ron White, some feedback from him. You guys know how it works. The whole thing is improvised. We don't know what's going to happen. You guys ready to start tonight's show? When I say we don't know what's going to happen, I mean, of course, during and after the sets. But sometimes we are privileged enough to have a special treat in certain spots that I know of, and this is one of those moments. Kicking off tonight's show, one of the great regulars of the history of the show. This man made it to the absolute top of the improv scene in Chicago, basically told SNL to go fuck themselves. He's a legend. He's written about in history books of improv. He was diagnosed with ALS and decided to chase his dream of being a stand-up comedian, rolled into the Comedy Store December of 2019. We immediately made him a regular. He has, since then, obviously, with his disease, gotten sicker and come back, and gotten sicker and come back. We are so fucking lucky that he's here to perform for us tonight. Kicking off the show, Kill Tony regular, Michael Blair.
The man.
Oh, shit. One more time for great fucking Michael Blair, everybody.
I'll let you consider because me and my wheelchair are like implying I can find your Christmas party. I need my unplug everything in the bathroom. I need all the plugs to charge my charm, or I won't make it to pumpkin before we sing rain. Before we sing grace, I need everyone this time. And do not resuscitate so. Hey kids, that's hurting. Isn't the only thing they get stuff. I can eat solid food, but I must the amount of crumbs that cover me from Boston's homeless, like a scene from The Walking Dead. For the power I want in me. It is either that or tuna casserole. I see my message of life and welcome to me for holiday night. Anything nice thing, but I'm mountain or little more food. And when the night grows to a close, as everyone stares at their feet to avoid driving me home, like a confused miracle, I get lost outside while freezing in bed. Morning being cold, I remind me.
I love the whole thing. Little awkward ending there. I like it. I get that. That set is probably exactly how your life is going to end as well. All fun and then a little bit. Didn't see that coming. I love it. Hell yeah. Ron White giving a helping hand. Absolutely. That's it. Michael Lair's leaving. No interview necessary. The man, the myth, the legend. Make some noise for Michael Lair, everybody. How about a hand for the crew, Ron White, huh? We have another special treat. Before we get to this bucket, comedians, how you guys doing back there tonight? All right, well, be patient. We're going to get another regular up here right now. I wanted to spice things up a little bit, front load the show with chaos. Ladies and gentlemen, your next regular is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. He's currently making, whoa. That's not how show business works. Get all the way back, all the way back to A, all the way back to A. There you go. Your next comedian, the longest standing regular in the history of the show. This guy's making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year on Cameo right now. He's the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the great William Montgomery. Another World Cup soccer journalist has died, but at this point, are we sure he isn't just flopping? Biden and Russia have just completed a very festive prisoner swap right in time for the holiday season. Biden released an arms dealer nicknamed the Merchant of Death, who is responsible for deaths of thousands of American soldiers in exchange for WNBA player Brittany Griner. It's pretty obvious why Biden traded for Griner, because she checks off three very important boxes in the current political climate. Tall, check. Likes cereal, check. Enjoys music, check. Those are really the fucking reasons, you idiot. I mean, holy shit. Do I have to spell it out for you? I was watching The Price is Right earlier, and I couldn't believe the prizes for one of the showcases. A home gym, Kate Spade accessories, and a new Aphex Twin album. Okay, that's my time.
Wow. William Montgomery. Fucking rocking and rolling, coming up with a lot of energy. Very excited to hit the stage tonight.
I know, I'm so sorry. I was too busy touching that sweet man's beautiful face, and I didn't think about I shouldn't have come up so quickly. So, who the fuck are you, man? Why'd you fuck that up for me so bad?
That guy, I'm pretty sure that's Russell Crowe, William. I wouldn't fuck with this guy at all.
That is Russell Crowe, I think. Holy shit. Hello, Russell.
There he is, live in the flesh.
Very cool.
So, William, what's been going on? How do you feel?
Feeling really good. Did those 4 shows with you in Arlington this past weekend. Had a wonderful time, Ron. I think you'll be very excited to know. I wasn't going to talk about this again, but I killed fucking 3 Brazilians when I was in Arlington. So, Ron, you might like to hear that. I know you have a thing with Brazilians.
Wait, what?
I'm kidding. I have no idea, Ron. I was just trying to suck you into that. I apologize. Sorry. But yeah, no, it was fun doing that. I just downloaded a new Need for Speed game. I just added a new engine to my Honda earlier. So things are really looking up. My Honda's fast as shit. I'm hitting 155 consistently right now. So, wow. That's what I'm going to be doing right after till probably 6 in the morning tonight. Take some Adderall and play Need for Speed Unleashed.
You bought a video game where you can have any car you want. You went with a Honda?
Yeah, it's a nice teal color. I've upgraded the tires. I've upgraded the suspension system. I added the new engine in today. Again, I'm topping out at 155 right now.
You've been on the show more than anybody else ever in the history. Almost 10 years of doing this show all around the world and every single Monday that it's home based. And I've never asked you, what kind of car do you have in real life? We all picture you in like a fire truck or something like that.
I have a black Volvo. Do you want me to give you the license plate number as well? No. Well done. Yeah, black Volvo. I've had a black Volvo since 2012. What fucking idiot just laughed at that like a little bitch? Why was that so fucking funny? What dumbass did that? Seriously, raise your hand. I'm not going to tell you to get out, but just who did that? Okay, thanks a lot, you fucking piece of shit.
William is a wild man. Ron, you've been watching William grow in this.
He rides a Vespa. I saw him pull up on it later today. I saw him pull up later today. Yeah.
It's a teal Vespa, you're right.
We love you, William. You're an absolute fucking rock star. You destroyed 4 sold-out shows in Arlington with me. We got the reports back. You did theaters with the great Tom Segura the weekend before.
I know, it's all positive. And y'all please keep on getting these cameos, even though I literally have fucking 70 to do right now. So they're really backing up on me. I try to do fucking like 20 or 30 a day. So please, if you want to, go on.
Fun fact for you is that William literally drove here with his girlfriend early May of 2021. When he hit the road, everything was fine. He finds out a few hours into the trip that literally they're trying to cancel my entire career in life. And he came here, he was a full-blown alcoholic, cocaine addict.
I found the cocaine guy right when I fucking moved here. I literally found the glow guy right when I fucking moved here.
The people from Toronto already have an Austin cocaine guy. It's not that hard. This guy kept driving all the way to Texas, drunk, on blow, on Adderall, and fucking now is sober and has me, Duncan, Rogan, and Seger all fighting to have him open for us.
What a fucking success story!
Yeah, it's been wonderful.
That is a success story. And that was the great William Montgomery, everybody. There you go. Let's go. Let's go. It's fucking bucket time. This is where shit gets crazy. We're going to meet somebody right now together. Anything can happen. The people that you've already seen, we fucking know. This is the part where shit gets a little bit wild. Could be a future star, could be a complete failure. Anything could happen. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Matt Decker. Matt Decker. Kicking us off from the bucket tonight. Live. We're all going to meet him together. How's the balcony doing tonight? You guys got up there? Give it up. Give it up. Here comes Matt Decker. One more time for Matt, everybody.
Oh, shit. How's it going, everybody? Didn't think I'd be open tonight. So, when I was 9 years old, I saw something that I never forget. Living in the hood up north in Wisconsin. And these two black guys were arguing right in the middle of the street. Just a little kid looking outside the windows being nosy. And they literally ripped out his dick mid-conversation in the middle of the argument and just started kissing right in the middle of the street. Right in the argument. And I never forget it. And looking back, I wish I had the confidence to do that because that's a fucking power move right there. Like, just being able to do that. And the other guy didn't know what to do. So, I mean, like, it's definitely a conversation I do. Like, that's something I never forget. That's my time.
Wow. You had an extra 15 seconds there to do something, and I've never seen a boxer stop his own match like that before.
I like to give you a little piece of advice here, Ross. Whenever you're talking to a microphone, talk right into the microphone there, you kind of lift it away from it. But even if you had talked into the microphone, you didn't have anything to say when you got up here. Yeah, and that needs to be part of your plan. You need to be set up, punchline, something funny.
I mean, I wish I had something better to say, dude. I thought I had something planned until I got up there. I got to see. I got to keep the legs moving because I don't think I have legs right now. I'm just doing my own little vibration in there.
You nervous?
Yes, I've been here. This is my 5th time coming. First time ever doing comedy.
Right.
And I didn't expect Ron White to be here.
Right.
That's just.
There's no way to know. I never announced who the guests are. Literally nobody expected Ron White to be here tonight.
Nobody did.
Ron White didn't even know he was going to be here tonight until about 3 or 4 p.m. this afternoon.
I grew up with this guy, and it's awesome to see you, dude. It's crazy.
He's a big fan of Game of Thrones, so to see a Dothraki live in the flesh was very exciting. We love how you guys ride horses and swing curved swords, so I'm very excited. I didn't know they came in the version of 5'4", but that's very exciting.
5'9", just
I love it. I love it. Let's talk about it, Matt. So this is your first time doing stand-up comedy ever?
Yes, sir. First time even touching a mic.
Congratulations. Very good.
Right, you're ridiculously bad with the microphone. But here's what you ought to do. On your way to do a set next time, stop at the convenience store and just tell them the joke. And if nobody laughs at it,
man, I gotta be honest. Like, I'm glad I bombed my first time because I've told the story, people have laughed, but it's like, it's trying to put it into 1 minute. You know, what you say, what don't you say? The dick has already been seen. Now it's how you want to talk about it.
You know, the hard part is to get up here and you do that, and you learn some mic skills, so you write a joke, you're on the way later.
Yeah, I wanted to kill Tony for my first time, and I know there's a couple of open mics you can do, so I'm gonna start doing those now too. But
yeah, you should have maybe done those first.
Oh, hey.
And then come and then see.
Use it as a ramp.
Yeah. If I'm gonna bomb, like, I would love to get roasted by the best. So I mean, like, might as well. Like, you know.
I guess so, but you don't really deserve it yet.
Oh,
yeah.
You kind of have to earn to get roasted by the best. You just sort of want them.
Yeah, that was just regular
lottery, and you're like,
that was just regular suck, dude. That was regular suck.
I'm not gonna argue at all.
You deserve to get roasted by the worst, is what you mean right now. At this point in your career,
I'll get roasted by anybody.
You need a homeless guy to tell you that shit ain't funny, Holmes.
It's actually my favorite thing to do when I come to Austin is homeless watch.
Thank you, Matt. Very good. Another thing that's not funny. Very good. Matt, stop talking. Stop talking.
Yes, sir.
That'd be a great premise for your next joke, right?
I bought the right to say it.
Homeless watch.
Yeah, that's good.
Matt, what do you do for work?
I'm a security officer. I work at a fucking chicken rendering plant where they just slaughter chickens. It's the worst smell I've ever smelled in my life.
What are you securing it from?
Literally, I have not seen a single fucking person drive by. There's 9 hogs out there that I ran off since I've been there.
Are you keeping an eye on the chickens?
We're all dead. Pretty easy.
Is your job to make sure that none of the chickens cross the road?
They already did, and that's how they died.
Very good. Matt, you can take funny stuff and really like stomp it out like a fire. It's almost incredible. Like I just said something funny and you're like, "Grr." You have like a fire extinguisher of unfunny that you can spray. You're like a dragon. You're like an icy
Like I took out a big black dick and just pissed all over the
I'm honestly like just incredibly nervous. Like, I didn't expect to open.
I bet you're not opening either. Michael and William both came up here and got laughs. You're literally third. You're in the most prime position to do good. You got more excuses than you got jokes, my friend.
We understood every word you said, and it didn't help.
Yes. Oh, why couldn't it be Matt with months to live? Oh. Somehow you're shaking up here, and the guy that has had ALS for 4 years wasn't. Explain yourself, Matt Becker. And he went up first. He opened the show. He didn't say anything about having to open the show. He asked to open the show. He asked me. He asked me for that hard spot. And then here you are going up there. Well, I didn't know I'd be opening the show. I also didn't know Ron White would be here. The lights are brighter than I thought they would be. Thank you. That's my time.
Fuck life.
The fuck kind of rock and roll show is this? Jesus Christ, Matt Decker. You gave it a shot. That's what these little joke books are for. It literally says, I even put nice try on the back. Literally. These just get better and better every week. If you guys aren't getting these, going to Bones Eyes Instagram and buying them straight from the source.
Hey, man, I appreciate the opportunity. I'll come back. I'll be better, man.
Well, I hope so, Matt Decker.
See you, Mr. White.
There you go. Absolutely. There he goes, Matt Decker, everybody. You see what I'm talking about? This shit is not easy at all. Back to
It's not that hard, but it's not easy.
It's not that hard, Ron said. Oh, boy, did he make it look that way. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Ashley Sharp. Here we go. Ashley Sharp. Hilarious. All right. Here comes Ashley Sharp. Somewhere, anywhere.
Where the fuck are they coming from?
They're probably scared as fuck to come on stage. Sometimes they're up on the balcony. You got any movement? Is this Ashley? Ashley Sharp. Oh, that's not Ashley Sharp. That's just some guy. Is this really Ashley Sharp? Are you Ashley Sharp? On your right. I swear to God, I'm Ashley Sharp. Okay, Ashley Sharp, everybody. Bring your hands together for Ashley.
All right. You know, you guys would expect some little white girl to come cartwheeling out of here, pop on the pigtails or some shit. Brother come out here, what the fuck is this shit? I got this name from my mom, bless her heart. We have a lovely relationship. She got my name from Gone with the Wind. Yeah, I know, crazy as fuck. Gone with the Wind. My mother grew up directly in the hood and was watching this shit. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna name my child after this. This is a good idea. Nothing wrong could happen from that. Like Gone with the fucking Wind. Like I want to see this woman watch like BT, like black exploitation movies and fucking Lifetime. You guys love that shit. I don't know why you guys love Lifetime. You guys always get your ass kicked on there.
to use this somewhere. I'm like, what the fuck, man? It's like me watching slavery movies 24/7 and shit. I'm like, yeah, I love this shit. Get Cooper, get him. Like, what the fuck? You know what Gone with the Wind is? It's like the white people version of Roots. It's like long as fuck makes you wish your ancestors made better decisions. Like, what the fuck? You're stinking. I could have been named Shaft or something.
There you go, doing his time and then some. Ashley Sharp, everybody. Hi, Ashley. Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show.
Let me say right off from the bat, you are one of the funniest Aunt Jemima bottles I've ever seen in my entire life. Absolutely incredible.
Thank you. That's the power pancakes. You can make people actually remember black people.
See how he tags the funny thing and goes longer with it? Matt Decker, take notes. That's how it's done.
Hey, it was his first time. I thought that was weird as fuck. But it was like, yeah, first time. Going on kill Tony.
It's a ballsy move.
It's very ballsy.
Yeah, it doesn't really make any sense, but you gotta respect it. Well, how long have you been doing stand-up, Ashley?
Like off and on for like last 2 or 3 years.
Last 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
What else are you doing when you're not doing that?
I don't know, like the server. Oh shit. I gotta give a shout out to Cologne. It's the Texas restaurant I work at.
Okay. All right. I don't think
Red River. You guys come there. I'll be there. Give me money. Yeah.
Okay. That's an interesting plug.
Grow fun.
I know I always go to 6th Street for my Tex-Mex.
What you do, man?
Does it just come out like diarrhea, or does you have to wait and make it yourself?
Second stage. Yeah, you got it
right. I love it, Ashley. How long have you been in Austin?
My whole life.
Born and raised here. Look at that. I love it.
One of the last Austin ambassadors.
I love it. What do you love about this city?
It's like a small town vibe, but it's still kind of a biggish city. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What do you like to do for fun when you go out when you're not working?
When I'm not getting fucked up with my comedy, I'm hanging out with my friends, playing video shit. I'm pretty chill.
You get fucked up a lot?
Not a lot, but occasionally. I try to make it proportionate to how hard I work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I work my ass off that week, and I feel like 2 days off, I'm getting fucked up.
You're goddamn right. Absolutely. Yeah.
I've already been fucked up with this.
Yep. I too am an alcoholic. I understand what you're saying. So let's talk about it. When you get fucked up, like what type of shit do you get into around town? Like do you just sit around in your living room and get fucked up with friends? Like there must be something you like to do.
What? Play video games and shit. Go out and play pool, like I said. Come up with weird ass shit. I remember one time we got fucked up. It was me and my ex-girlfriend, and we decided to play like we were Africans who couldn't speak English, and we were running around downtown and just kind of fucking with people and shit.
Wait, you pretended like you were African?
Yeah, we couldn't speak English.
That's funny. I love to do that too. I do that a lot.
Yeah, somebody else.
Can we see some of your African impressions? Can you do it for us?
All right.
We got you good with that one. That was on the soundboard. That wasn't him. I know that was believable. You're like, wow, he sounds great.
I want to Lion King somebody's kid, though. You know, just kind of right when they're born. So what does that mean? Are you holding them up? It's like
Red Band, nailing it. Band is trying to play some African music for you, which they can do because they are indeed, some of them, African. I noticed that Matt Mueling is taking a break right now. There's no real lead electric in the African music industry. I don't know if you guys know that, but... You gonna do something?
No, I'm not. We're waiting on you, buddy. Come on. I'm one of the few black people that can't rap or do anything cool. Sorry, all I got is jokes.
Hell yeah. No, I love it. You could tell you're a black guy from Austin. That makes sense. Well, Tony, I like to play video games and get fucked up with my friends. I like a little bit of billiards and waiting tables at the Tex-Mex place right next door. D sees what I'm talking about right now. I mean, fucking D Madness. I never realized D's and D Madness. There's a lot of fucking. There's a lot. A couple of D's. Took me 2 years to realize that. Anyway, what the fuck? What's your love life like?
Decent-ish. Honestly, I seem to be attracted to strange more than anything else.
Decent-ish.
Decent-ish.
I'm gonna go a little bit harder in this direction. I'm gonna sail into the wind here. What exactly do you mean? Like, what's your? You hooking up with girls? Like, what's going on out there?
I usually average at least like 2 of a week or something.
Whoa! Holy shit!
Oh, hey, calm down. It's not that bad. It's just like when chicks are drunk, I look like I go from a 7 to a 10. That's all.
Right.
You think you're a 7?
I don't think the outfit's helping. I don't think the outfit's helping.
No. This is my broke ass shit.
I love it. Well, you're a real comedian. You fucking came up here. You did it. You rolled with the punches. Great interview. You're a fucking present performer. You're the type of guy that we love on this show. Congratulations. Ashley Sharp, everybody.
Nice job, man.
This is a big joke book, man. Handmade leather. Have one of these. There he goes. The great Ashley Sharp, everyone, making his Kill Tony debut. All right, let's get another regular up here. This guy famous for his unbelievable writing, unbelievable roasting. This guy also had an amazing weekend with me in Arlington, Texas. Make some noise for one of the greats, David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Come on, David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. Party foul. I don't think being a gay man is sustainable long term. Like, that shit might be cool in your 20s, 30s, early 40s. But when erectile dysfunction hit in, y'all niggas just roommates. For real. Like, erectile dysfunction will fuck up a whole gay situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, erectile dysfunction ain't shit in a gay relationship because you can gummy worm your dick into a pussy. But you ain't gummy worming no dick in no asshole. Only 10,000, motherfucker. That's my time. Thank you.
Amazing. Amazing. Did it again.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
You're so fucking funny, David Lucas. Give it up for David one more time, man. Great comic. One of my favorite hangs.
Not easy to do at all. You make it look easy every single week.
You make looking gay easy too.
Oh, come on. How dare you?
Hey, when Brittany Griner got released from prison, Tony flew to Arizona to get his pussy ate. Brittany Griner ate your pussy like an inmate's last meal on death row.
My pussy's the only thing you haven't eaten.
You look like your fucking pussy smell like an In-N-Out burger, nigga.
What? It looks like my pussy smell like an In-N-Out burger.
You know, some pussy got that meaty smell, you know, with onions and shit.
Oh my goodness.
Especially them thick girls, they be meaty, they smell like meat.
Oh my goodness.
But you skinny, you let all that air get in between your legs, that shit.
That's right. I'm like a super simper. Something like that. Shit, man, can you make it a little less of a big deal? This fucking can of beer become the host
Jesus Christ. Unbelievable. David, I love it. Fucking, you come up here, you insult me. Insult is also how David likes all of his food prepared. So. Extra sodium. This guy came up here dropping his vape instead of dropping the weight.
Tony, you got a refrigerator full of cucumbers, nigga. Your ass out.
Cucumbers? You can't, not only do you not eat cucumbers, you can't even say cucumbers. He doesn't know how to say healthy foods. Tony up here taking his vitamins. Tony's up here eating an adequate amount of grains. Unbelievable.
Motherfucker, shut your ass up.
We have fun. We do this all the time.
You ready for Christmas?
Oh yeah, you know me. I'm gonna sit on top of that tree. I know where you're going, you son of a bitch.
Hell yeah. You don't need no tree stand. You put the tree right in your ass. You see Tony laying out on somebody's living room floor with a tree coming out. Splinters all in his booty cheeks.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you gotta get water 2 times a day, nigga.
Oh my god.
That motherfucking tree sucks that moisture up out of that ass.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You gonna leave Santa some fucking cookie crumbs? You gonna squeeze one of your titties, give him some milk?
You asked Santa if he want to use the restroom before he left your house. Let me see you pull your pants down, Santa.
Bringing in one of my patriot racist friends to help me here.
That's like his nickname, Powder.
If you were white powder. I love it. What's your favorite part of the Christmas time? What do you love? What traditions do you love?
This is gonna be some sentimental shit, but you're gonna roast it. I don't even want to say
No, go ahead. No, go ahead. Let's talk about it.
Alright, so when I was a kid, Christmas time was the only time I got to see all the family because they were in the military and lived in other places.
Yeah, sure. They was in the military. Yeah, all of his black relatives out there fighting for our service. Tony, what's a Kia?
What's a what, Red Man?
Kia.
You want testosterone today?
What? What's going on? What's happening?
All right, I was just saying.
What?
When I was a Kia, I was fun.
Oh, all right. Jesus Christ. Hell yeah. Absolutely.
All right, I'm sorry, man.
Thank you.
It really sucks when you say something and somebody dissects it, so you're telling the
We
joke.
didn't know what you were saying. The Kia.
I said it 3 times.
I know, but we didn't know what you were saying. We thought you were saying.
I know. I didn't know what he was saying. That's what I'm talking about.
We're still talking about the thing that you said that derailed the momentum of the comedy show. So why don't we just keep it moving here? I fucking love it. So, when you were a kid,
I heard your mama wrapped up some manhood one year and gave it to you.
Wait, me?
Manhood.
What the fuck?
Because you're a girl.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Tony got a training bra when he was 13.
When did you get yours? This motherfucker got his when he was 33.
He's free range.
You're a wild boy. You're a wild boy.
Yeah, bro, we know you're going to Brazil for that BBL.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Yeah, you're going to have to fly back on the plane on your knees.
BBM?
BBL.
Oh.
Brazilian booty love.
Oh. Well. I thought that was bacon, and lettuce. I always think you're talking about food.
You don't change kill Tony into drill Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You can host your own version called Phil Tony. It's where you just eat.
The cum bucket of destiny.
This is going to be a KFC bucket. Your next comedian is one of the breasts.
If Tony had his way, every man that did good on the show would get an ass pat when they do it. Good game. Good game.
I could do that from anywhere and get yours. Look at this. I can just good game, David. Good game.
Man, shut your clipboard booty ass up.
Clipboard
booty? Flat booty ass.
What the fuck? How dare you? That one hurts the most. David, I fucking love you. We have so much fun all the time. The man is an unbelievable comedian. Not easy to write real material every single week. This fucking guy does it. Unbelievable. Should we go back to this bucket? All right. Fucking mix it up. Let's get something going here. Zach Black. Zach Black. Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the stage, this is Zach Black.
What's up, Vulcan? I just went to my first rodeo here in Texas, and this hot girl on a horse said hi to me. So now I've been jerking off the videos of women riding horses. You ever seen a woman ride a horse? My God. I don't know how they get the horse to land its back like that. But it brings a whole new meaning to reverse cowgirl. And I jerk off over the toilet. I don't know how you guys do it. I don't want my dog to see me. But I put on my assless chaps. I straddle the toilet. I put the plunger on the floor behind me. I sit down on that, a little reverse cowboy, and I see if I can hold on for 8 seconds. That's actually not true. That girl never said hi to me. Anybody been to the rodeo? Anybody rode the mechanical bull at the rodeo? Okay, I should have stopped earlier. I'm done, thank you.
You're not going to do the rest of the bull thing? Jeez.
Not quite the response I wanted. I came to talk to you people, not these three. Nobody responded. Just kidding. Sorry.
I think you needed them to say that they rode a mechanical bull for the joke to work.
Hey, maybe if you do the secret show again, maybe you'll hear the rest of that joke.
No, I'm going to make sure you don't get it, just for saying that. That's weird.
Sorry.
Fuck that up. Yeah, that's not how that works, or else everybody's just going to go, if I get the secret show, nope.
Sorry, Tony.
But it was a great performance. That's the wild part. My question is, why did it matter to you that they didn't respond to the mechanical bull part? I don't see why you didn't finish it. You were doing great. You had everything.
I was hoping some people yell out, but they were dead silent.
But you wanted them to yell out, yeah, I love the mechanical, like, yeah.
Yeah.
And then what would you have said?
I have a couple different options. I like
you didn't know
crowd work. I like to do crowd work. I'm not really a joke guy.
You've got 60 fucking seconds, dude. You're going to try to get some crowd riffing going on?
My bad.
You did a really good job. You came up here, you set the microphone on the stage, you said, how you doing? Vulcan, which is a wasted move. You should just start doing the joke, right? And what you did, and it worked. And it actually had a place to go, and I thought it was really well thought out and planned. And then how you fucked that up, I don't know. You only had 60 seconds to get it going and then fuck it up, and then you wanted to do some crowd work.
Anyway. My point in asking why you did that is because you don't need to do that. We've covered this quite a few times on the show, but it's a real veteran comedy move. Just set up your bit and just go into it. You don't need their fucking approval. They probably everybody in this room has seen what you're talking about. You don't need them to agree that they know what a mechanical bull is or ridden a mechanical bull. You could have gone right into the thing. I want to know what it was. I want to know what you bailed out of. What are the two options? If the whole crowd went, yes, we love mechanical bulls.
Tell us more.
All in sync like that, like a fucking cult. What would you have done?
You really want to know? It's not going to be bad. All right, two options. So, like, if a girl would have said, yeah, I would have asked her how long she stayed on, so that's how long it lasted on the plunger. If a guy would have said something, I'd be like, one guy in the back going, I rode the mechanical bull, and then he went home and rode a human bear. Yeah, it doesn't work. I did not want to do that. I did not want to do that.
Red Dan is in the zone on that soundboard tonight.
Very well placed.
Damn.
Very well placed. Sad music.
Shit. Okay. Well,
You don't need that. You don't need that stuff. You have real jokes. I know what that's like too. I've seen it forever. People want to do this crowd work thing and make it appear as though I magically came up with that. But in all reality, you were slamming these people for 50, 55 seconds, and then all of a sudden you go into this thing, and like I think there's just a great lesson to be learned here. You know what I'm saying?
yes, I agree with you. I dropped the ball.
But very, very extremely funny first fucking part of your set. You're from Buffalo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You were hilarious last time you were on. I remember you well.
Thank you.
Yeah. So both sets are super solid. How long have you been doing it again?
4.5 years.
4.5 years.
You've already got to type 55 seconds. Wow, you're on your way, dude. It's fun. The Tonka.
I fucking love it. And you just moved here to Austin, right?
Yeah.
How long ago?
About 5 weeks.
5 weeks. What are you finding out about this city?
It's great. I already got myself a show that I'm hosting. It's called, it's at a bar called Axis ATX. Yeah. I'm finding out a lot about myself.
Oh my goodness. Access ATX. You've been here 5 weeks. What have you been doing for fun? Tell us about your nightlife.
The most fun I've been having here is at Banana Phone on Sundays at the Creek of the Cave.
Okay. Yeah, I've literally never heard of this before. How many of you have heard of this? Banana Phone? Oh, you guys have heard of it? Oh, you've heard of it? Well, wait till you get the Banana Phone at your house. See what I mean? Okay.
Yeah, it's like a heckle mic, and you yell out roasts, which I like.
You like roasts?
Yes.
Very good. Have you ever been on a roast or done a roast?
No, I just signed up for roast battle though.
Okay. Who are you going up against?
Owen Gallivant.
Okay. What are you going to make fun of?
Oh, well, first of all, he looks like Tim Allen, that mug shot when he got arrested for cocaine.
Okay, what's the joke part of it?
Oh.
That's more like a...
You're making me do all my jokes and save for later.
Oh, you're going to save the good ones for later, a lot like you did tonight during your set. I like that. No, I love it, Zach. You're a fucking. This is what it's all about. People moving here. I guarantee you're one of the funniest people coming out of Buffalo right now, and you had a choice. A lot of people have to decide whether they're going to go to New York City or LA or Austin, and I'm convinced that a lot of the best talents moving here. And this is your first time seeing Zach Black, everybody. There you go, Zach Black.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
This guy's good. He's good. I'm busting his balls, but he's good. All right, back to the bucket we go. Angela Ramirez. Angela Ramirez is up next. You guys still having fun out there, huh? Angela Ramirez is making her way to the stage. Here she comes, everybody. Make some noise for Angela, everybody.
Hello, I'm Angela. Put my name in a hat on a whim. Did not know I would do this, but thank you, Title Mountain Gods, for making me get up here, because I was like the only girl over there, one of the only ones. And also like to thank Affirmative Action, because I was one of the only Latinos in here. But it's nice to be up here. This is like my third night out in Austin. I'm not from here. I'm from the middle of actual nowhere by Amarillo. And it's really nice to be out here. I'm a simple country girl, and you know what they say, we make it do. And I almost made do over there and peed in the corner because I've been holding it for like 2 hours. And since I am Latino, I know how to, pee standing up. Because, whenever guys cheat on white girls, they just make TikToks. Whenever guys cheat on black girls, they just listen to the new SZA album. Whenever guys cheat on Latinas, we piss on their fucking belongings. And we do it the old-fashioned way. We drink half a bottle of Patron, a gallon of Mountain Dew, make sure, you know, right on the verge of kidney stones, make it real hot. And then you get his work.
Okay, there you go. That's her time, Angela Ramirez, everybody. Okay, so welcome to the show. I'm going to interview you now.
Okay, hi.
You don't know where you're at right now. You just signed up and stood in the corner?
Yeah. It was supposed to be like my brother and my uncle on here, you know?
What? They signed up too?
Yeah.
Incredible. And they brought you here.
Yeah.
Dressed like that. Oh my goodness. That is, whoa, shit. Jesus Christ. I don't know what's going on up here, but
it's so good to be here.
hell yeah. You have the energies of a girl that has keyed all your ex-boyfriend's cars. This girl has keyed a lot of souped up fucking Hondas. My goodness. Look at you. Wow. And you've never performed on a stage before? Nothing at all on a stage?
No.
Nothing of any kind?
I mean, I've been trying to get it
out there near Amarillo, middle of nowhere, extra money to make. Maybe no one will recognize you from, I'm guessing, only elementary school you went to?
Yeah. I'm just a simple country girl.
You're a little old country girl. Yeah. I love it. What do you do for work?
I cut fruit for a living.
You cut fruit for a living? Can we get some fucking Latino super music? Oh, not that sound. That's, again, there you go. That's the right
so
sound.
Funny. That's so funny you say that because they literally call me Maria, or like they don't know my name.
What?
They don't call me by my name, they call me Maria. Like, it's just, they just assume my name is Maria.
Right. Because you are a Latino. I love it. So it's a long drive here tonight. You're up here performing.
Yeah.
I love it. How does it feel on the stage?
I really like it.
Right. Okay. What do you like to do for fun? Give us some of your hobbies. You're out there in the middle of nowhere. It seems like that would be a place to really party it up. There's like country songs about near Amarillo and shit.
I mean, what we do for fun isn't the country song.
Go ahead.
It's like, I was talking about, you know, making Jew. I've never used corn stalk for a dildo, but I have been put to the pasture.
Whoa. All right. I believe that was your quote on your senior, in your yearbook. Incredible. And what's your love life like? I'd imagine you're at near Amarillo 10.
No, okay,
you're at least the middle of nowhere 9.
I was in Amarillo 10, but I have lived near Austin for like 6 months now, and I have a fucking 5 here.
Yeah, we know. That's why nobody laughs. They're like, yeah, and? Yes, and? We know you're in Austin 5.
Ego does for sure.
We wouldn't even let you cut our fruit out here, dude. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, fuck it, give me somebody better. Amazing. So you're with your uncle and your brother, and I'm guessing they do listen to the show, and that they probably somewhat prepared for this, even though you did pretty fucking good for a first timer. Pretty random. So you just signed up to not have to pay for a ticket, basically? Yeah. Hilarious. That is the most middle of nowhere fucking Latino shit I've ever heard of in my life.
I was dressed like this, so I wouldn't have to pay for a drink either.
Right. You look fine. Maybe the bartender will give you some more A-cups to work with. That's something.
They used to be bigger. I lost a lot of weight.
Oh, good for you. How'd you lose the weight? What happened?
Pilates.
Whoa. Hell yeah. I'm guessing that's the only kind of pull-outies anybody does with you. Pull-outies? It's a little stretch, but I think it works.
No, I was literally bred to have 17 children, so...
Oh my goodness.
I've survived.
I don't think bread's your thing. I think it's more of a tortilla wrap, you know what I'm saying? So which one do you think is more prepared and more knows the show better, your brother or your uncle that you came with?
Oh, my uncle loves the show.
Really? What's your uncle's name?
His name is Chris Carrillo.
Chris Carrillo?
Yeah.
How many do you think we should get Chris Carrillo on? Let's see what goes on here. You stay up here.
You stand back there. Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut. I want to see some more of this wild-ass family. God only knows how many of them came in the same car. This is Chris Carrion, everybody. Here he comes. This is Uncle Chris. There's Uncle Chris Carrion. Hey!
Hello? My name is Chris. I'm a murderer and a rapist. I'm just kidding. I really thought though when I was like hearing Trump say it, I was looking in the mirror and I'm like, little girl, son of a bitch. Yeah, and I was like, well, the only illegal thing that I've ever done, is have a dirty asshole filled with cocaine. But if it wasn't for my Uncle Carlito, oh my God, I'm a millionaire now. Could you tell? You can't tell, but I'm in the bars getting fucked up every day, goddamn it. I appreciate you. I know what you're thinking. My name is like you would think Juan maybe, or I don't know, Jesus. My name's Chris. God damn, what the fuck? You want to speak? You think I speak Spanish, right? I don't know goddamn thing. But I hope you speak to me in Spanish when you see me on the street, because I'm like, my name. That's just me. There you go. Thank you.
There you go. All right. Chris Carrion. Okay. Very interesting. A lot of stuff.
I know.
You just said, you're not even going to let me get in.
It's the mustache. I feel like it's a thing.
It's not the mustache. It's not. It's the fact that you let your fucking niece out funny you tonight on a show that you're supposed to be a fan of, and no. You got beat out by a fucking girl with smaller tits than you. You guys do both have gaping assholes, according to your set. You talk about your name being Chris 45 seconds after we all knew that your name was Chris. You know that? You say, hey, what's up? My name's Chris. And then later on, you're like, I bet you think my name's Jose or Juan. It's actually Chris.
That's going to be a problem you run into every night.
Even though the host said it 6 times and I said it at the top.
Hey, I'm adding an extra one so you remember this.
Who's the other one? Who's the other one that you guys came with? The nephew?
Yeah, bring him up here.
What's his name?
His name's Sergio or Gabriel. You can call him whatever you like.
Sergio or Gable?
Yeah.
I'll call them both. Ladies and gentlemen, your next performer. Doing it you stay up here. Stay up next to your fucking niece or whatever. Make some noise for Sergio Gable. Oh shit. He's got a purse, folks. Oh my goodness. This is the only guy prepared for show business. I love it. One more time for Sergio Gable. Here he is.
It's actually Sergio Gabriel, and I do insist that the white people in the crowd at least make an attempt. It goes a long, long way. If you're gonna fuck it up, we know that, but that's not the point. The point is the beauty in the attempt. All right? You'll get some B points. You might even get invited to the Mexican baptism, all right? And that is a fucking honor if you've never been there. So, a great way to get laid, all my people in the crowd with difficult to pronounce names, is to fucking make them say your fucking name right. That will drop more panties than I can imagine. And it makes you sound good. We all spend a lot of time wanting to fucking sound good. Look good, but when you sound good, you can be a 6, maybe even a 5-4, and fucking make it to the top of this business. So, sound good, articulate, whip your fucking dick out whenever you're on Kill Tony for the first time, and do it Ramirez style.
Wow, Sergio Gabriel. Who else is in this car? I want to get your fucker's grandmother up here right now. We're going to get the whole fucking family up here tonight. Is it just the 3 of you? Oh my goodness. Sergio, you seem like a real performer. You seem like you have some like fucking theater experience. Oh, he's a Gemini, says the fucking Chiquita Banana Girl over here. Oh, that's what it is. I should have known. He's a Gemini. He was born during a certain time. That's what it is.
Yes.
When's your birthday? What's your exact
May
birthday?
27th.
Oh, that's a weak Gemini right there. That's a beta Gemini.
Barely a Gemini.
Yeah, that's beta. That's barely a Gemini at all.
No, that's the word. We're worse. May Geminis, we got a little more in us.
Okay. How long you been fucking dudes for? No, I'm kidding, Sergio. I'm kidding. I don't want to know. I'm kidding. What do you do for a living?
You're not gonna believe it.
I'm going to believe it.
You day job.
Let me guess. You cut vegetables. What is it?
So I was formerly employed as a sales professional at a card machine.
Wow, Red Band actually said during your set, this guy talks like a fucking car salesman.
That is where I was professionally trained, although I did play Gaston in my high school's rendition of Beauty and the Beast.
You really did. So I was right about you. I could see that. You left the mic in the mic stand, you had it.
Yeah, dude, fearlessness, let's go.
Right.
I spent 6 months telling myself not to do it because I was fucking scared. And on the side of my leg right now, it's fucking crazy.
Right. I love that.
Dude, I'm telling you, I got an 8-inch cock. 6 of it is foreskin, but it fucking works.
Foreskin? Don't talk about your niece's skin like that.
That's my sister.
Call it 5 skin.
That's my sister, Tony.
Oh, that's your sister? Oh my God, are you guys twins? No, of course. I love it. Okay. All right. I don't know what to do with all this chaos up here right now. I don't know how this got started, but this is wild.
Fucking cosmic shit. We are in control of the fucking wave.
Toyota, if you would have told me that these three would be up here tonight, that it's another comic that invited us to his Tex-Mex joint that he works at, I'd be like, you're crazy. It has to be one of these
I gotta
three.
ask you, man. I gotta ask you. Huge fucking fan, by the way.
Yep.
But how Texan are you? Have you even been to Amarillo? Dude, that's fucking Texas. What do you know about Amarillo?
No, I'm sorry, no.
What do you know about Amarillo?
Amarillo cheesesteaks. Best cheesesteaks in the
I want
world.
to say something real quick.
You know why we came over here?
Yeah.
Because
Carl
little guy
Cheese.
said, you know what? I'm from Canada. I'm gonna get my Mexican friends to come. You know what I did? We all came. I'm right here. I just want to say that thank you.
Oh my goodness, I have no idea what that even means. Lil God. All right. I don't know. I think so. Is Lil God the Canadian rapper?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay, very good. It doesn't matter. I love it. You guys are amazing. I love your energies. I can't believe we got all three of you up here. Incredible. That should make the ride home a little bit more fun for you. There they go. Some real Texans. Angela Ramirez, Chris Carrion, and Sergio Gabriel. There they go, everybody. Hey, here you guys go. Yo, Sergio. Here, take 1. Hey, 2. Trace. There you go. The 3 amigos, Angela, Chris Carrion, and Sergio Gabriel. Oh my goodness.
You know, they'll never forget that. I hope I can. But they will never fucking forget it. What a night.
Amarillo by morning. This shit is out of control. Should we go to this bucket one more time? Red Man just reminded me we do have to get yet another regular up here. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy started with the show a little over a year and a half ago. He was broke, living in his van. Now he's thriving. He's fucking headlining all around the country. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kemp.
What's up? I just realized Mexicans are Asians that don't do their homework. What essay? I think it's kind of fucked up that if I get drunk in public, I'll get arrested, but it's okay to be retarded. That should be illegal. I'm kind of a bad person. I'm such a bad person, Joe Biden's going to trade me for a WNBA player. Thank you.
Wow. Hans Kim coming in and showing exactly how to do it. Going right off of the Mexican thing, made it about you, Asians, Mexicans, Asians, boom, segued in, big joke, big joke, big joke. You're fucking killing it. You did it all in a shirt like that. Not easy to do dressed like a Kleenex box. Incredible. A cool Kleenex box, though. Horrible shirt, but if you were a Kleenex box, I'd be like, God damn, style. It's like the Betty White estate sale or something like that. Yeah, it's a throwback. Where'd you get that one from?
Goodwill.
Ooh, okay.
Riverside.
Oh, wow. The shout out to the exact location of the Goodwill on Riverside. If you're looking for good clothes, don't go to any other Goodwill. You will not find anything. The one on Riverside. How much did you pay for a shirt like that?
Around $12.
Ooh, hell yeah, that's a thrifty buy. Look at you, getting your money's worth right away. Any damage or holes in it or anything like that?
No, the damage is just a pattern.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I love it. Hans, you've been touring all over. Tell us where you've been. What have you been doing?
I've been in St. Louis, the Lou, as they call it. I was in a hotel room with a bunch of young future hockey stars. They're about 12 years old. And
wait, what?
I mean,
holy shit. The fuck do you mean? You were what?
We were in the same hotel building. We weren't sharing.
Oh, okay, very good. Wow.
I wasn't fucking.
You made it sound like you were in a room with little kids for a second.
No, I was just in an elevator with them.
What did you say to me?
I just smoked a bunch of weed and got in an elevator with children.
And they all play ice hockey.
Yeah.
And you play rice hockey. No, that's stupid. I'm sorry. I can't help myself sometimes. What else is going on in life, Hans?
I am doing great. There's a bit of a smell in my house. It's causing some respiratory issues.
What kind of smell is it?
It's like, I think we've narrowed it down to sewage or a dead animal.
Ah, okay.
We're currently dealing with that. And I slept in my van last night.
The smell is so bad that you've reverted back to the van.
Yeah.
My goodness, that must be horrible. Wow.
I mean, everyone says houses are so great, but they're not that great.
Right. Your houses. Yeah, absolutely. The only smell Red Band has to worry about is the smell of Red Band. Yeah, I'm kidding. He actually smells great for how he looks. So, Hans, anything else interesting we should know about or anything before we let you go? An unbelievable set. Incredible.
Thank you guys.
There you go. He's a monster. He's a monster, and everybody's finding out about him. He is fully working. You have a full schedule. I'm seeing the well-made fucking promotions and posters. I'm hearing about your sold-out shows from club managers and stuff. It's incredible. I'm so proud of you. You're fucking doing it, dude. That was Hans Kim.
Thank you, guys.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? All right. As you've seen, anything can happen. Nothing in this fucking bucket is planned. Anything can happen. One more time for Hans Kim, everybody. Your next comedian. This looks like a new name. I love it. Put your hands together for Penny Garcia, everybody. Penny Garcia. I would remember if there's been a Penny on this show before. Here's Penny, everybody.
Howdy, I'm Penny.
Just okay. All right. So I have 8 brothers, and that's the only chick I've always wanted to know what it'd be like to have a dick for a day. Like, do you guys ever spike piss next to the toilet? Like, fuck you, Applebee's, you forgot my extra ranch. One of my younger brothers started smoking weed recently, and he's always asking me to join him. And I mean, free weed is free weed, so yeah, I usually do. And he said we were gonna smoke some moon rocks, and I got kind of excited. But when he took it out, it looked like dog shit, like a little dog turd, you know, like a little Maltese turd. Anyways, after we smoked it, he was like, I don't know, I felt really uncomfortable. Like, I just had a terrible high. And he was like, this shit always gives me a creepy high. Why the fuck would you tell me that, man? Like, I don't want to hear that. I already look like shit. Okay.
Penny Garcia, welcome to the show, Penny. This is your first time on Kill Tony, correct?
Yes.
Hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time?
First time ever. You're like a Mexican Daria.
I'm actually white.
You're white?
I am.
And your last name's Garcia?
I'm married to a Mexican.
Oh, wow. It's taken over. Look at that. He's pumped you so full with fucking Mexican sperm that you yourself have slowly become Mexican over time.
Yes.
You have the bangs, the style.
Yes.
But not the eyebrows. When are you going to fuck around with the eyebrows?
Oh, I don't know, man. Like, I'm a millennial. We just do our eyeballs like this.
Okay.
What do you? Why? You know what? I think you did a great job. The first time on stage, you walked up, you had a little problem with the microphone. It seemed so easy to do, but it's so easy to fuck things like that up. And I could tell the nervousness in your voice, which I thought was adorable. And I thought she's never done this before. And this is the first time. And I think you did a solid little job there, sweetheart.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a singer and a student, so nothing really.
You make money singing?
I don't.
How long have you been singing for?
I mean, forever, I guess.
Forever? Yes. Like, what type of music do you sing?
A little bit of everything. I don't know.
What's like your best song? What do you think your best song would be?
I don't know. I could maybe do like "Dreams" by Fleetwood Mac.
You want to give us a little bit of that? You guys know? This is the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. They can do anything at any point easily. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, here I go again. I see what Christian did. I keep my visions to myself.
Penny Garcia. That was good. That was good. Oh shit, D-Man dislikes her. Oh my goodness. Standing ovation from the great D Madness. That's a rare treat. Holy shit, that was powerful.
Thank you.
Incredible. Penny, very interesting. What do you like to do for fun when you're not singing or fucking?
I don't know. I'm a philosophy major.
Ooh, wow. Okay. All right. Nerd shit.
Hell yeah.
Okay. What's like the wildest thing that you do?
The wildest thing that I do?
Yeah, you know, anything sort of laser tag or something like that?
I don't know. I like to play The Sims sometimes.
Whoa.
Crazy.
Oh my goodness. You fucking rebel, you.
Hell yeah.
Real rabble-rouser you are.
Yep.
My goodness. What a likable character you are. Is stand-up comedy something that you really want to do? What do you think? What made you do this tonight?
I honestly just want to talk to you, to be honest.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Your cartel boyfriend's gonna try to murder me for this. I don't know why you're doing this to me.
Yeah.
I love it. You're good, Penny. You're good. I like your style. Congratulations. You did fantastic up here. Great fucking everything that Ron said, and then some beautiful voice. Incredible. Take a
Are
big
you ready to
swig.
lose?
Very few first time
Big dog.
comedians get a joke
I've got news for you.
You're very
Okay.
charismatic. There she goes, Penny Garcia.
I go easy on you because I like to build your confidence. But I'm going to dominate you in a way that you've never been dominated. In the history of humankind, no one, my friend. Oh, you send me an invitation. Oh, okay. Oh, that was really okay. Well, I accepted it. And you're up, baby. You've got to tell me that you're sending me an invitation because I literally have so many chicks in my DMs that you're just going to get overrun. Now, look how easy this shot is. Oh, you're cheating. Right away, you decided to cheat. Look at that. Got one in, baby. Dude, if I could get these long shots down, you would be done.
So because of that, even though Baruch Hashem, he himself doesn't worship idolatry, but he has the capacity to go ahead.
Just dead fucking solid sexiness. Son. Dog, I don't know what to do here. I don't even know what balls are available to me. I need him to flash again. Yo, dog, this is some bullshit. I tried. It's one of the great attempts in humankind, the history of humankind. Well, that's garbage. I mean, I could just tell you. That was absolute garbage. All right, baby. Give me this. That's garbage too. That's what he said. Look how beautiful this shot is. Just sexy, good looking. Just the total package, baby. Oh, what the fuck? This ball's in my way. Oh, that's garbage. Now this a-hole is going to come back like a freight train. Folks, in the future, if you're wondering what I like playing most about Trazeway, it's the way that he takes so much time to hit his shots. It's just, I really enjoy it. It makes me ponder the beauty of the universe. It's pretty tight, dog. Oh, what is this bullshit? He set it up for himself. This is garbage. Garbage. One of the most garbage shots I've ever seen.
I'm glad you missed it. That was not a miss. Look at this. Look at this positioning. We're tied up, folks. I told you he was coming back like a freight train, and I was right. For those of you keeping track at home, Traceway just pocketed a 13 ball. There's no way he gets this ball in there. I don't even know what he's trying to do here. That's ridiculous. That's goofy world. Give me this. Are you fucking serious? That was garbage. We're going to lose just because of that bullshit shot. That was garbage. Yeah, I want you to sweep the table. If I'm going to get fucked like that, there's no way I'm going to win. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Folks, he's got one ball left before the 8 ball. For those of you at home holding your breath for a win here, you're going to need a scuba tank. Oh! Give it to me, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Look at this shot, folks. Just dirty. Now this shot, I don't really know what we're going to do here. Oh, a kiss shot, but an absolute, I mean, we just lost because of that fucking scratch. Just absolute garbage here. Do me in, dog. Oh, that was beautiful. Folks, this is the easiest shot ever. There's no way he misses it. This game is over. Oh, go, baby. Go, 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 go. It is over. Okay, man. I see how it is. I see how it is, big dog. Are you sending to me or am I sending to you? Oh, I see how it is. Wow, what are the odds? 2 games in a row. Scratch on the 8. That's just crummy fortune. Because he played extremely well. Oh, get that ball in. Get that ball in. There you go, big man. Table's open, son. Wow. All right. So, to my knowledge, the table's open. And I think I can get that extra ball. Oh, yeah, that is how it works. Look at this shot, babies. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, I saw them all flash, but I couldn't really tell which was what. Oh, thank you for the heads up. That was very nice of you. All right. Folks, this might be one of the most devastating shots of all time. Garbage. Garbage. Everybody knows that was garbage. I know it was garbage. Traceway knows it was garbage. Barry knows it was garbage. Barry's dogs know it was garbage. Everybody. But I especially knew it's garbage. Let's see a good shot. This might be heartbreaking. That looks good. That looks very good. Folks, that was an amazing shot. Traceway pocketed the 2 ball. This looks great. Oh, and he's got the brown ball. He's just making quick work of this table, folks. The people of the world are demanding a miss. He's choosing his targets. All right. All right. Combo shot. Look at that sex appeal. All right. We could go for the long shot. Oh! In the annals of history, people will be studying that decision. A terrible, terrible decision. Look at this, folks. Now, will he make it 3 games in a row where he pockets the 8 ball and the cue ball? No, he will not. Traceway 1-1. Rabbi 1-1. All right, we're going to leave it at that. You win 1, I win 1. I will play one more game, but it's different. It's still pool. All right, we're going to play 9 ball trick shot. Have we ever played trick shot? Okay. So trick shot, there are like 5 different kinds of trick shots. They are kiss shot, combo shot, blind shot, which I'll show you how to do that if you don't know already. And I don't know if you know how to play 9 ball, but you have to do it like in order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And oh, look at you. You just put in a bunch of balls, but like that doesn't necessarily help you. Okay. So you go for points. So you don't want to just hit the ball in. You want to hit it like off the rail or hit the cue ball off the rail.
you get extra points for kiss shots, combo shots, blind shots. If you want a blind shot on the right side, get it. On the right side, you'll see that eye. If you see that eye, and if you if you press it, then you can't see anymore, and it will basically give you a benefit. Oh, I have to hit that ball? I don't even think I can hit that ball. All right, so we need one of the best shots ever. Oh, what a shot! So that was a kiss shot off the... That was like one of the best shots of all time. No doubts, folks. That was amazing. So that's a blind shot because I did it without looking at the thing. This one, I don't really know what's going to go on here. But I've got 50 and you have 0. But you can get like pretty easily, you can get a lot of points at once if like a couple balls go in. There you go. But that doesn't get you anything. It needs to be like a trick shot. So did you fail to do a trick shot? Comes back to me. On this one, you can't lose by like hitting a wrong ball in, but you can lose points. So like it's not like automatically over. Oh, dirty. That would have been sick. All right. So like this one, we're going to do a beautiful blind shot. Maybe one of the greatest blind shots in the history of humankind. Get there. So that's plus 10, which isn't that great. But I mean, it's better than nothing and it allows me to continue. And then this one, we're going to try to put in the right pocket, right center pocket. Oh, even though I didn't, that counts as a bank shot and a kiss shot. So that was dirty as fuck. And now this one, we're going to try to put in back left. Not that it matters what I say. It's not like you have to call it.
It's still readily available for you. So this does, once it's no longer readily available in the field, you really can no longer kind of keep it for yourself. So the idea over here is so people of the house over here, right? With borrow Shemitah,
Get it.
So what ended up happening again is on year number 8, repaid the IBM ultimately again with new produce, HF produce. So they came and they said, so some people mentioned this kind of something about it, obviously.
Garbage.
So they said something to the said, often it's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. Why you connect on, interestingly enough, look at Rashi, you also look at Sarah's, do a couple of Rashis. You also know, the other one said, the members of the house of the young guys are acting totally fine. Rashi says, the people that he shelter will have enough bed.
Get it. It's close. All right, I'm going to have one of the dirtiest shots of all time right here. Oh, almost.
So, for example, the concern over here is this looks like one is the produce, that even the 8-year produce should also be the same position. So the other one said it's not going to be a problem, right? Because there's not a recipe.
So if I want I could just put this in and not get any points, but it just means it's harder for you to get points. And then the last shot has to be a trick shot. But, oh, that was a blind shot. That was great. That ended it. Excellent. All right, we'll do one more normal game, and then baby, I'm telling you right now, I'm not your biggest enemy. Your biggest enemy is something known as the 8-ball. Because the last 2 out of 3 games, actually, it's the cue ball. Are you going to accept my invitation, or are you going to just jerk yourself off raw? Oh, what a shot. Get in. BS. Table's open, big dog. That's a miss. I can tell you right now. Just obviously a miss. Garbage. My man already putting up a big score. That's a miss, though. Everybody knows it. People are celebrating in the streets of this miss. I know I'm celebrating in the streets because you missed. Oh, wow. What a trick. He psyched out the crowd. That was beautiful. No way anything good happens here. Are you serious? Are you serious? My man might sweep the table, folks. I want him to. That would be great. He's got a chance. No way. No way. No way. I'm in his head, baby. Oh, no way he hits this shot. No way he hits this shot. He can't even get the ball there. Easy shot. That's one. Easy shot. This is 2. I'm dedicating this to Joe Rogan. Easy shot. Here's 3. Easy shot. This is for Joe Rogan, baby. Here's 4. Big dog. I don't know if I can hit that one. There's a chance, though, that I could hit this shot for an unprecedented 5 in a row. Oh, dog. Oh, your fucking ball is just so close, but yet fucking me so badly. Oh. All right, folks. He's got to hit one of the most difficult shots of his career. Trey's way. Not what he wanted to do, babies. This bitch is looking like Rabbi's way. Give it to me. Oh, babies. This is a tough shot, though. I dedicate it to Joe Rogan. I'm not good at these shots, dog. I dedicate this shot to Joe Rogan. Fuck yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I put Trey's way in his place. Yeah, baby. I'll let you practice some of that trick shot. Folks, if you're watching at home, that was one of the greatest comebacks in the history of humankind. Trey's way, do you like the Beatles? Oh, go fuck yourself, dog. How don't you listen to the Beatles? They're not that big? It's definitely not what? Oh, I got you. Well, all right. You're a creative person. I'm sure you could figure something out. Okay, so what's your favorite band? No matter what you say, okay, I'll let that slide because that's a great pick. Do you have a favorite Bruce Springsteen song? Fuck yeah. Have you ever seen the music video? You haven't seen the music video of your favorite song of Bruce Springsteen? Do you know who Courtney Cox is? She was on Friends. She's in it. She's like a younger woman, and she gets pulled up on stage, and then she dances with Bruce Springsteen. It's pretty baller. Yeah, it was before she would it. She had done like maybe small roles, like a commercial or like, but yeah, there was like her first big role. And then from there, I think she did a couple other small things, and then she got on Friends. She was on Seinfeld. She was on an episode of Seinfeld. She played one of Jerry's many girlfriends. If you're ever bored, check out the music video for Dancing in the Dark. It's pretty amazing. It's one of those before they were famous things. Do you know who the drummer of the E Street Band is? His name is Max Weinberg. He used to be the drummer for the Conan O'Brien Tonight Show and the Late Show, Late Night with Conan O'Brien. He's very talented. Yeah. I think you can see him in that video too.
that's not necessarily the right thing to do. It's good to have role models. And compare ourselves to others, and in those frustrating and don't measure up. But this is you can measure up to someone else. You know, this person's potential. But in order to show everyone always asks you to reach that which you can hold. You only have to concentrate, or you only can concentrate that which you hold, and it doesn't belong to you. We so often in life we forget that it's Robert only expects of us what we're able to do. He doesn't expect to do what someone else can do. He doesn't expect to do what someone else can do. But he does expect.
Normally, this is where we would end the show, but you guys want to do one last crazy thing? All right. There's a young man who is not a regular on this show, but he came on and I fucking fell in love with him so deeply. And every 3 weeks he has to go back to the oil fields and work like a real Texan. This guy has taken the show over by storm lately. He's an absolute star. He's funny all the time. What you see is real. It is not a fucking character. This is the real deal. Uncle Laser, everybody. Here he comes. There's the staff members. One more time for your final comedian of the night, Uncle Laser, everybody.
Now listen here. I don't know shit about fuck, okay? I ain't a Republican, I ain't a Democrat, I'm a lesbian. Scissor me fucking tenders. One thing I learned real quick about you don't talk about politics and parties. Everybody's doing drugs. You threw up on your shirt collar, you're not going to tell me how Russia and Ukraine are going to be friends again. Fuck you. But I will get politically involved for 1 second right here. Now look, I know what a bad deal is. I've had a couple in my life. I went to the script club one time and spent $800 to go in the back room with a nice young lady, and she told me about her nursing degree, and she rubbed my leg. And that was it. Mr. Joe Biden, you traded a fucking first edition Charizard Pokemon for a fucking starter pack Pikachu. You fucking idiot. If only we had a president that wrote a book about the art of the deal. I wrote that in the car on the way here.
Uncle motherfucking Laser. This is what
how y'all doing tonight?
I don't know what to do with this man. I simply do not know what to do with this man. And by the way, what you just saw is literally just a minute of him talking.
Yeah.
That's not, he's saying that he wrote something in the car, but
that's a lie.
He's friends. We all hang out with the same friends. We're all friends. And when hanging out at bars, drinking, and fucking kicking it, he's always this funny.
Yeah.
It's freaky.
We're friends, son.
Yeah, we're friends now. I'm allowed.
I mean, you're in my top 8 on MySpace.
When I first,
you didn't know that.
Where is this space exactly? My guess is somewhere just outside of fucking
outer space.
An Amarillo.
Hey, but real quick, Tony, I'd like to say something real quick. Listen, I got good hair most nights. I got good hair every night, to be quite frank. But tonight I teased it up. Hey, one little tease, I had a nice young lady come over and tell me, hey, baby, maybe it's you or maybe it's maybe. Because I heard there was a silver fox coming on down. Now, Mr. Ron White, I don't usually get all fucking fuckboy fanboy or nothing. But I've been listening to you since I was a young boy now. And my daddy used to listen to you religiously. When my mom and daddy was divorcing, there was a joke you said a long time ago about camping out for Garth Brooks tickets. Why don't you take him camping then? You like him so much. Well, my mama cheated on my daddy And then she want to come back, you know, and like mend everything. Goes, fuck you, why don't you take that other boy camping? And I swear to God, that got me through a whole divorce right there. We got 2 Christmases now. Because of you.
Wow. Uncle motherfucking Laser. Absolutely incredible. I love everything about this guy. Ron, this is your first time seeing Uncle Laser.
Uncle Laser's a firestorm, man.
Goddamn right.
His politics suck, but he's a firestorm.
You hate lesbians? You don't like lesbians?
No, I love lesbians.
Because they like what we like, you know.
No, I get it.
I think there might be a connection here. Ron, did you fuck some hag on the road about 30 years ago?
Yeah, he's a guy.
Whoa.
You can be my boy. I love you, Dad.
I think you're going to have 3 Christmases now, Uncle Laser. Holy shit. The real deal. The firestorm has arrived.
This is Tony. Now, Tony, I know this is the #1 live podcast in the world. And somebody told me the stream was fucked up. Now, they didn't get to see my harmonica play. Oh, now I'm a little upset.
Is this true? You know anything about this?
Yeah, YouTube's down right now.
Well,
but it's going to be available like as soon as they're not down.
It's down right now.
Now, also, Red Man. Now, also, you seem to invite every female to the secret show, but that Angela young lady, the girl that was dressed up so nice, didn't invite her back. And I sure would love to be there with her.
I think Uncle Laser's making requests. Uncle Laser sees a girl come in with her uncle and her brother, and he's like, I want some of that.
Give me the whole damn tribe.
God damn it, if she came solo, I wouldn't give a fuck, but I'm going to disappoint some Latinos tonight. Hell yeah. Nothing better than a brown baby coming out with a yellow cherry curl. Nothing.
Whether it's squinty eyes or thick Mexican thighs, I'm about it. You better fucking believe it.
This man is full of catchphrases. It never ends. He has things like that for any conversation that you're having.
It's like Matthew McConaughey and Ric Flair had a fight.
You're talking to the wheeling, dealing, kiss stealing, son of a gun. I'm having a hard time keeping these fucking gator skins down.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This is what happens if you leave a petri dish in the middle of Texas filled with cocaine and Mountain Dew. This is unbelievable. A star is born. Uncle Laser, hold on. Let's go out with different music tonight. Why don't you play that harmonica? You got it out with you? Why don't we get taken out instead of the usual music? Let's do some special.
Hey boys, I got an E play today. I think we did. It's the same shit we did last time.
I think he's talking about the ecstasy in his pocket right now.
It was the egg rolls, not the ecstasy.
I got it. He has an E and a special K. Taking us home tonight, the great Uncle Laser, everybody. How's looking this place get the wrong way? #1 tequila. I'm gonna hit it for the band. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John Reeves on the keys. Steve Magnus on the bass guitar. Matt Muelling on electric. Paul Deemer on the horns. This is Kill Tony. One more time for Uncle Laser. One more time for the great Ron White. And one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody. Thank you to Gel Blaster. Thank you to Deep Eddy Vodka, the Red Rose, and the Yellow Rose Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. #1 tequila, the best fucking tequila on planet Earth. Ask your local bars to serve it to you. It's absolutely unbelievable. I like it on ice with just a splash of fucking soda. So delicious. Ron White. How about one more time for Ron White? Austin's up. This motherfucker convinced me to move here. Showed me a good time, took me all around town. We love him. We love Austin, Texas. God bless Texas. God bless the United States of America. Thank you guys. Good night, everybody. Love you.
Hey, right? Essentially, this money to go and purchase for yourself visuals. You got either that $5 or some regulations reference. It's getting them here, right? Here's money. Go and drink, go and eat. So it's like now us. Then you know how she is. You know how she doesn't have to be worried. It's not your own. Right? What's the picture? The Gemara says that Halacha on myself. He's giving them money. Now, because this is on their parts, he's thinking so that you
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony. Yes, ma'am.
You guys ready for the best goddamn night of your lives or what? Hell yeah. Make some noise for Red Man, everybody. Hey, everybody. Beauty pie. The sweet, sweet little baked potato fucking podcasting. How about a hand for this goddamn band, huh? That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, and Gel Blaster. The most amazing product for the Christmas time. Go buy Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere. Guys, that's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, right there. That's John Dees on the keys with a Gel Blaster. Firing, thank you so much, John. It's now raining gel on the stage. Perfect. Thank you. We really planned that out perfectly. We had hours to talk about it. Now it's raining gel. That's the great D Madness right down the middle. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And the great Paul Deemer on the horns. We also have this fucking lady halfway on stage. I don't know what's going on. Can we get her? Can we position you somewhere else other than on fucking Michael's drum set? I love it. I know you're the fucking new transgender general or whatever. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Welcome to the show, you fucking wild lady. You can tell that's gonna be problems later on. This bitch is trying to get her phone out of her bag to yelp already. I can feel it. It's gonna be a fun show. The energy is here. Before we get it started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now, get tickets while you still can. Hey y'all, the new year is here, and there's no better way to kick off 2023 than by making sure you're feeling like your best self. Liquid IV is the category-winning hydration brand, fueling your well-being, and their hydration multiplier is one product you're missing in your daily routine. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins and 2 times faster hydration than with water alone. Use it first thing in the morning before a workout when you feel run down after a long night out, and on long flights. And I'm telling you, we travel all the time, and there's nothing better before, during, or after a flight than Liquid IV. You know, the cool thing is that since it's in powder form in single packets, you can take it on the plane with you and literally hydrate while the pressurized cabin is fighting to dehydrate you. Also, I'm obsessed with hot yoga. This stuff is the secret sauce on absolutely keeping you the healthy form of hydrating. You know, basic, normal faucet water sucks. Normal bottled water basically sucks. This stuff gives you exactly what you need to feel good, to be on top of your game. Your brain will be operating, your body won't be as sore. Red Man, you know all about this.
You said it right, man. I think a lot of people like myself just hate drinking water. It was always a chore to me. I would always have to have those sugary sports drinks and stuff like that. Now, I have some of my favorite flavors, like tropical punch, grape, and golden cherry. And I just put it in that water, and boom, it has 3 times the electrolytes of those sugary sports drinks. And it contains 5 essential vitamins like B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. It's made with premium ingredients, it's non-GMO, and it's free from gluten, dairy, and soy. Liquid IV is also on a mission to change the world. To date, Liquid IV has donated over 25 million servings to 50-plus countries around the world.
So you get it? They're good people. It's a great company. The stuff actually works. Trust us. Whether you're a drunkard that watches the show and drinks your peanut butter whiskey and Deep Eddy vodka on Monday nights and you wake up on Tuesday a little bit sluggish, or you're a high-level athlete, trust us. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You guys have to do better than that. Are you ready to start tonight's fucking episode?
Every single week, we have 1 or 2 of the best comedians on planet Earth on this show. You guys are here for such a fucking special one because the stakes are completely raised on tonight's episode. The guy that's going to be watching comedians with us tonight has famously been the talent coordinator at the Comedy Store during its highest, most powerful time ever, and is the new booker at Rogan's brand new comedy club opening soon. So this guy literally decides who goes up, when they go up, and on top of all that, he's literally one of my funniest friends. You know him as, of course, the sidekick from Norm Macdonald's show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Adam Egan, everybody. Multiple time guests. Legend in the game. Comedy Store icon. The Norm Show. Available everywhere. We're fucking back at it again with great Adam Egan. Hello, my friend.
It's good to be here.
We're going to have fun tonight. And, you know, you're going to get to see some of this fucking talent crop. This is what you have to deal with, whatever we see tonight. It's going to be a true testament to the youth of comedy. Who knows? Anything can happen.
Who dropped out? Why am I here?
Roseanne dropped out. She'll probably be here next week or the week after, but it was Roseanne Barr. That's how close you guys were to having Roseanne. Crazy, right? What a fun city that you live in. So you have such good taste. You went to a show in which it was almost Roseanne. Think about it. You should give yourselves a round of applause for coming to a show. Almost said Roseanne. Instead, it's going to be Adam. Luckily, he knows the fucking format of the show, which is probably a lot more than Roseanne would have done, research-wise. But a bunch of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull one of their names out, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts their set. And then I interview them and we talk to them for a few minutes. We find out more about them. You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? There's only one way to get it started nowadays. We made this guy a regular. Of course, we have a few regulars on the show. These people, it's incredible. They're all out there fucking working and headlining. It's a legendary position in which they have a very, very, very ridiculously hard job of trying to write and perform a brand new minute of material every week. Getting us started here tonight. If you know the words, sing along. This is Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey! What's up, steers and queers? Good to be here. My new favorite thing I recently found is watching a fake service dog meet another fake service dog. It's just the cutest thing ever. The only thing fake service dogs are good for is sniffing out other fake service dogs. They're very good at that. Good to be here. I drive a moped around, which I think is very fun, watching Texans have to not kill me. Wait a minute, there's something weaker and smaller than me, but I can't attack it and take its oil. But the good thing about driving a moped is I don't have to worry about getting T-boned because the moped isn't long enough to make the top part of a T. Just have to worry about getting exclamation marked. All right, thank you.
Hell yeah. Charismatic, super likable. Really leaning on those laurels here tonight.
Yeah. Well, you know what they say: open week, close week, middle week. No, you're a legend. You're always good. I think it's the first time I've ever seen you where I was like just not thrilled.
Yeah. It's true. Hans losing work here. Had it all by the balls. Was probably going to be on opening night at Rogan's Club. I think probably Chris Rock, Dave Chappelle, and now look at you. You're finding out here you are doing your weekly work, and you just got told that was the worst performance he's ever seen. That normally,
they spell W-E-A-K.
This fake service dog thing. What happened, Hans? Some girl with a fake service dog break your heart this week? What happened?
Explain what was going through your head when you said this is fun.
Two fake service dogs meeting for the first time. I mean, it's just funny because like they're not supposed to be service dogs, and they're like they have a vest on, they have like an official job, but like they don't know that, and then they see each other and they're like, oh look, another dog, and they just all the pretenses is washed away.
You won me over.
Did you see this happen somewhere?
I saw a woman with a dog that was probably a fake service dog, and I was like, this is getting out of control. Let me try to stop this.
You don't even know if it was a fake service dog.
Yeah, but you can tell, like, just with the vibes.
Because it was a little bit jumpy. It was a little bit active.
It was too much of a dog and not enough service.
Ah, very good. You should add that to the premise that you came up here with. I love it. Okay, and then the moped thing. How is driving a moped around here? You chose that. Yeah.
Yeah, this probably wasn't a good decision. It's not really designed for the moped in mind. I actually took it on the highway recently.
Oh, brilliant maneuver.
Nothing we love more than a guy like you. How fast does that thing go? What's its max speed?
40, 50 miles per hour.
Great. And my guess living in Texas for 2 years is that you were probably in the far left lane driving. What is wrong with you people? Get over. The fuck out of the way.
Really reinforcing stereotypes.
It is incredible. An Asian on a moped. Let's lose the walls and the barriers of a vehicle and fucking just raw dog it. Or in your case, it's like not raw dog, but a fake service dog almost. Just out there free balling it on the fucking streets, trying to be safe. That helmet's not gonna cut it, dude. What else is going on, Hans?
Something else that's going on is I recently made a buttload of money doing stand-up comedy. Yeah, thank you so much, Tony. These shows have been amazing and I'm lucrative.
You're headlining out on the road.
Yes, people are coming out to see me and I'm getting those door deals.
Selling real tickets, getting it fucking done, almost unheard of for someone that's how long have you been on stand-up?
Pretty long time.
Turns out he's 75 years old. He's been doing this 49 years. He's coming out here, Samus dogs, fake Samus dogs. What's up with fake Samus dogs? Anyway, good to be here. Good to be here 25 seconds after my opening show. It's so good to be here. Hey, what is the deal with fake service dogs? Did you ever say fake service dog meet a fake service dog? Come on. Hey, thank you. It's a Hans Kim show. Fake service dog, fake service dog. What is that? Okay, thank you. Oh my goodness, Hans, we love you. What else? Anything else?
There was a dead raccoon in my crawl space.
Okay, all right. Did you put it there?
No.
Hey, I put a service vest on it. Told him to hit the streets. Oh my goodness. I got a little service raccoon, Hansie. My sweet, sweet Hans.
It was very stinky.
I do remember you saying something about this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said your house stunk. Was that last week's show or
Yes.
Yeah. And so now you found out that up in was it the ventilation system?
It's in the underneath the house. It crawled in and then it couldn't get out. And it took 2 garbage bags to get out of there.
So what do you mean it took 2 garbage bags? How did you cook it? Oh, red band! Hey, how did you cook it?
Wow, red band, you're really fat.
Whoa! Hey,
Tastes like your girlfriend's pussy.
Whoa! Holy shit! Look at this battle of the Titans over here. Uh-oh, Red Band's loading up. I see the wheels turning.
Are you fucking regret asking that now, Red Man?
Oh,
How's your girlfriend going?
How's your girlfriend? She's doing great. We're actually broken up.
We're gonna find her underneath your house next week. I'll tell you, Tony, it took 4 trash bags to get her out of there. Oh, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work, Hans. Oh my goodness. Hans, we fucking love you. Every week with your fucking silly energy, you come out, you get the party started. We absolutely adore you. I'm so happy that you're out there fucking killing it on the road. It brings me so much joy.
Thank you, Tony.
These audiences, anybody try to fucking sing your theme or anything when you go out there?
Yeah, all the time.
Really?
Yeah, a bunch of tone-deaf white dudes.
I love it. I love it. You're goddamn right. This is the world that we built, especially in Appleton, Wisconsin. Yeah. Incredible. Hans, we love you. There he goes. Getting the show started, Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. All right, to the bucket we go. This is where shit gets crazy. Could be anybody. Maybe you signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds. Might be somebody's first time. Might be a local legend.
Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Chandler Valencia. Straight out of the bucket. Probably his first time on the show. Here comes Chandler Valencia, our first bucket pull of the night. Make some noise for Chandler, everybody.
I'll tell you all about myself. I'm ugly. Don't all disagree at once, holy shit. I know I'm ugly. You can't convince me otherwise. Because every single time I post a picture online, it's like a 50-50 chance someone comments how brave I am. Despite that, I actually have a girlfriend. Despite that, I actually have a girlfriend, and dude, she can talk. Like the other day, she talked for 6 hours about C-sections. Finally, I was just like, cut it out. Growing up, my mom was a stripper. People always ask me, did you get bullied because your mom was a stripper? I'm like, oh, yeah, I got bullied. Not because my mom was a stripper, but they always ask me that. And I always had a killer comeback line every single time I was getting bullied, you know? I was like, listen, dude, your dad should be saving for your college fund. But instead, he's saving for my college fund.
Exactly a minute. In and out, Chandler Valencia. This is your first time on the show, right? Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
September.
September, wow. Brand spanking new. How old are you?
23.
What made you want to start stand-up? Is this something you've always wanted to do?
I did it as a joke for a talent show in high school. I used to be a professional video game player, and whenever that career was done, I was like, fuck it, stand-up.
Wow, look at you. One from the other easiest job in the world to
sit down and stand up.
Yeah. Sit down, stand up, fucking lay around.
What video game?
Red Dan wants to know what video games your fellow nerd is.
H1Z1.
H1Z1. Wow, that sounds like a new coronavirus or something. That's very exciting. You made the virus. Very good. I love it. Has anyone ever told you that you look like a smushed down Rick Moranis before?
No, that's the first. I always get told I look like the sloth off of Zootopia.
Okay.
Young Peter Griffin, maybe?
Yes! Oh my goodness, I do see it.
I'll take that one.
Hell yeah.
Better than the sloth.
Yeah, young Peter Griffin's better than just Peter Griffin.
Exactly.
Absolutely, you got that. You're 23 and you only look 41. That's incredible. Absolutely amazing. What do you do for work?
I'm an IT guy.
IT. Okay, that makes sense. That checks out completely. I can see that. Do you even have to have a badge or something, or you just show up and you're like, look at my face? I work here.
They just let me in, you know? So he's got glasses. He knows what he's doing.
I love it. What do you do for fun? What's the party side of a IT nerd like Chandler Valencia?
I pretty much just do open mics with my friends like every night up in Dallas.
Okay. Oh, you're from Dallas.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. I love it. I know an open micer up in Dallas that's been open micing for a long time. Anyway, Chandler Valencia. Very, very interesting. What's a fun fact about your life that we'd be interested to know about you? What makes you different than other humans? Any fun facts? Was your mom really a stripper?
She actually was, yeah.
Wow, isn't that interesting how far the apple fell from the tree?
What's worse is my dad was a bodybuilder as well.
Get the fuck out of here.
I don't know how this happened.
Oh my god.
You are 1,000,000% enough.
Yeah. Definitely. So what did they do? They these cool ass parents of yours, what did they do? Just instead of a crib, they just put you in a locker?
I had a drawer of parents. My mom had too many kids, so I had a drawer.
Are you fucking around?
I'm serious.
How many kids did your mom have?
My mom had 8, and my dad had 3 other than me.
Oh shit. Oh my god, I didn't realize your mom was Puerto Rican. That's incredible. 8 kids. Is she really?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I tried to be creative and did Puerto Rican so that I didn't lose the heavily Mexican crowd here. But yeah, represent. What's up, West Coast? Nate Diaz for life. Anyway.
So you are Mexican?
Yeah,
Absolutely. And you're not white. Yeah, the white bodybuilder father. Does he ever bully you?
I wish. He was never around. I'll take anything at this point, you know?
Oh my goodness.
You sure he wasn't black?
So your bodybuilder father, you've never met him?
I have met him a couple times.
Right. Any of them recent?
All of them recent.
Wow.
I met him the first time last year.
What does he do? He just gives you a big hug and starts listing you like this over and over again? Or what's the deal? What's it like having a bodybuilder father?
Well, I haven't seen him, obviously, until like last year. And so they kind of treat me like I'm like a deer or something. Like they're scared to scare me off now.
Yeah.
So like the whole family's like, yo, be careful. Don't say nothing that'll scare him off, you know?
Right. No, I get that. I understand that. I know what that's like trying to impress your father. Very, very cool. Does he know that you do stand-up?
Yes.
How did he find this out?
I told him.
Via text, phone call, in person?
In person.
You've seen him? Yeah, go ahead.
Did you see the disappointment in his eyes immediately, or was there like a couple seconds after?
Pretty much immediately.
Yeah.
Is he still a bodybuilder?
He's a lawyer now.
Wow, the old bodybuilder turned lawyer. Holy
He sounds like
shit.
a great guy, Tony.
Oh my god, fucking, oh my god, that is incredible. Did he go to college for this, or you just fucking lifted just the right amount? I figured it out, dude. I fought the law and fucking I won. Interesting. Did you hire your father as a lawyer?
He's a lawyer in Colorado. He can't do Texas for some reason.
Oh, okay.
But if you needed one in Colorado,
Yeah.
you trust him?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll break all the
You think he'd show up?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
He's got some time to make up for it.
Chandler, you have any special skills or talents? You know, any fucking magic tricks or anything?
No, one magic trick with cards.
No, okay. Anything else?
No.
Unless you have fucking cards on you. That's not really going to get us anywhere. Anything else?
Nope.
No? Nothing?
Very unathletic. I can't do shit.
Really?
If you couldn't tell.
Yeah. No, I could tell. I could tell. I could see it. What's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator? You live by yourself?
I do.
What's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator?
I got pickles that I bought when I first moved out when I was 17. And they're still there. Sick right now.
Shit. Oh my god. What are you waiting to eat them with your father?
Oh, yeah.
People ask, they go, Tony, why the refrigerator? Why would you ask that? Sometimes it's where you gotta go to find the gold. Chandler Valencia, very fun times. Not only am I going to give you a big joke book just a few months into your comedy career, but we're also going to give you a brand new fucking gel blaster. There you go. Have one of these. Let's see if you can catch this. This is one of the big tests on the show. Yeah. Unathletic my ass. Where are those gel blasters, Yoni? What's going on? Somebody gonna hand them to him? We gotta figure this out. It's gotta be better than this. Hand him over there, over there. You can hand it off over there. There he goes. You're about to get a gel blaster. Oh, there you go. You got it. Very good. Little elf we got working over here. All right, you guys having fun? You get it? Let's do it again. Back to the bucket we go. Very exciting stuff going on. Your next comedian goes by the name of Bruce Horner. Bruce Horner. Huh. Here he is. Here he is. Yep. One more time for Bruce Horner, everybody.
Whoa. They don't marry for this. Maybe they do. Shit. Well, I guess let's start with what's probably most recent. I'm at that point at 31 where everybody wants to talk about what they're planning. That they're going to be a real estate investor. They're going to pull out their equity. They're going to put that into another property. You don't know fucking planning until you're about to shit your pants in the middle of the bar. All right? That's where the real test comes in. I know you shit your pants. I know you've done that in the middle of the run. But you know that because then you're going through your progressions, right? You're almost like a Monday night quarterback. All right. Subway's not open. Can't do that. Jimmy John's, tried and true. I don't want to do that. Alley. That's all I got.
Fuck. Bruce Horner has arrived. Are you the last comedian's bodybuilder father?
Yeah, that one was my cross to bear, yes.
All right, 0 for 11. Bruce Horner has arrived. Adam, what do you think? You paid regular at Rogan's Club or what, dude? Let's put him up right between fucking Chappelle and fucking Bob Saget or something like that. Oh, wait.
Or this handle name, the Big Grubowski. I don't know. I'm a little bit I thought you'd be funny. No, I mean, the premises were all right, you know? How long have you been doing this? Oh, so it's your first. Okay, that makes sense.
D-Madness has seen enough.
Actually didn't know the context of the show before hopping on.
Incredible. So how old are you?
31.
What made you want to start here today?
Buddy brought up Kill Tony. Just like, you ever been? No. You ever watched it? No.
Well, good news. You got to shit your pants in a bar.
Yes.
Incredible.
Shit all over the stage.
It's like, I got a bit that'll work on this. Hell yeah. Incredible. So what do you do for work? Tell us about your life.
I am in tech sales, like everybody has.
Okay. What do you do for fun? 31-year-old Bruce Horner.
You know, since I got married, things changed a bit, so, you know.
Okay.
Slowed down.
All right. Jiu-jitsu, okay. So you're married to a man. No, I'm kidding.
Another cross the bear, yeah.
Right. Okay. You say cross the bear a lot. How often do you go to church?
Not enough.
Right. Okay. How long you been married?
6 months.
6 months. Brand new. What does she do?
She is a property manager.
Okay. How long have you known her?
About 3 years.
3 years. Okay. You guys have a house together?
Right.
Okay, thank you. That's one way of saying yes. That's right. That's right. Just drops the microphone. That's right. You're the Bruce Horner. So Bruce, tell us something interesting about you. You randomly signed up. Your buddy's like, want to come to the show? And now here you are. You're at a random ass fucking show you didn't know anything about.
How do you answer that?
There's about 80 people that signed up that have been dying to get on this show for months that'll answer it for you.
Jimmy John's bathroom's corner. I guess.
Yeah, it was either here or Shakespeare's, and I didn't fucking know this was gonna happen, dude. I'm just a tech sales guy. You trying to get your wife pregnant? Is that a thing you're planning on doing?
Man, I hope not. Not yet.
Oh my goodness gracious! So what do you do? You're still pulling out.
Yeah, pull-out game's too strong.
Is it? That's probably good for society that your pull-out game is strong.
You don't mean
There's Mexican strippers having 8 babies out there somewhere right now. All right, Bruce. Anything else that fucking we could work with here? A little fun fact: you ever save anybody's life, or fucking you ever almost die yourself?
No, I mean, I did a stint in West Virginia. And by stint, I mean I moved there. West Virginia?
Oh, you're doing crowd work. Look at you doing crowd work right now, connecting with the audience. Incredible to watch. You found somebody from West Virginia. Oh my God, save me. Jesus Christ. Your first time doing stand-up, you walked into a big crazy bar and you got pulled out of the bucket. That's how that goes. That goes Bruce Horner, everybody. I'm going to go to this bucket again. We're going to get a fucking one of these hungry monsters up here. There's a gel blaster, Bruce. Go kill yourself with it, please. All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Iona or Ilona Norman. Can't tell whether that's a second I or an L. I'm going to say Ilona, or no, Flora? Could that be Flora? You see the shit that I deal with? It's unbelievable. Here they come. Could be Fiona. Here they come. Fiona? Here she is, everybody. We're about to find out.
Hi, I'm an electrician and I work around a bunch of guys. And I'm sitting there at work one day and I'm sitting on the other side of the cubicle. There's like 6 of them and we're talking about women. And the one guy, his name is Dan. And he says, and he goes, oh, I have a hard time talking with beautiful women because they get nervous and all that. You know, I just can't talk to them. I stand up and who the fuck you say I'm ugly, motherfucker? And he was like, oh, no. You're good. You're good. And then one day I'm on the way. We're getting the golf cart and we're heading to the chow hall to get some breakfast. And my buddy Kyle, he says, I said, well, we start talking about sex. And he says, well, I said, Kyle, honestly, I haven't had sex in like a year and a half. And he goes, you know what? I got me some dick last night. I go, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm like, what the fuck? Get back to the office. I go in there. I gotta tell him. Kyle got him some dick last night, y'all. And they're like, oh my god. So, and then another day, Dan, he's sitting in the office and he says, he's talking about jacking off in the tub. He says, you cannot jack off in the tub. Because it'll get all of his chest hair.
Oh my goodness. I never thought I would say this, but can we get Bruce Horner back up here? Holy shit. Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? Who the fuck let this fucking cat out the bag? Oh my god, you made the drive from fucking Dripping Springs to be here tonight. This is incredible. I've always wondered what Dog the Bounty Hunter looked like without the sunglasses on. This is amazing. Holy shit. I can't believe we got Uncle Laser's grandmother here tonight. This is what an unbelievable honor. Absolutely incredible. I love you. I thought Roseanne canceled on me tonight. And all right. Okay, don't dance. I love this. Set was horrible, but this interview is going to be golden. I can just tell.
It reminded me of every relationship I've been in whenever they get home from work. They're like, and then that's happened, and that's happened. Like,
oh my goodness. This party is banging. All right, first of all, what is your date? You got the handwriting of someone like you.
I don't have my readers on. I couldn't see.
So do you remember your name without your readers on? Ilona. Okay, so I kind of had it. All right. I'll loan you some jokes next time you try to do stand-up comedy. Well, it's only for people that fucking know you. You understand that, right? There's not many Ilonas walking around town because they end up like this. No, I'm kidding. I like your fucking energy. You have cool mom energy. How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow, no way. I love it. That makes sense. Thank fucking God for that. Absolutely incredible. So what have you been doing your whole life, Ilona? You've been raising kids?
Yes.
You have 3 kids, and they're all grown up now?
Yes. 31, 29, 27.
31, 31, 27. Oh, hell yeah. You had some active years back then. Okay. And they're all good? Hell yeah. I love it. But what about you? What do? You work for the Postal Service?
I'm an electrical project manager.
Electrical. Wow. Okay. So what exactly does that mean? What do? You drive to work and then what?
Well, I'm a contractor.
Get the mic right up to your mouth when you talk. All I can hear is fucking D Madness yapping to Matt Viola back here about fucking C chords and D chords and shit. What?
Just brought.
Got me. That is so good. He does this every week. He's got fucking jokes. This guy does it all. It's a fucking look at the shirt. He's got a shirt with Santa pointing to his eyes and says, "I'm watching." Best dressed on the show, most talented on the show, makes us all look stupid. One more time for D Madness. All right. Let's get back to this. All right, from D Madness to She Madness. Let's talk about Ilona. All right.
So, what do you do for fun? You seem like you know every dive bar 45 minutes out of town. I want to know if I'm right about this.
While riding my Ducati.
You have a Ducati? Oh, shit.
That's right.
Oh, my goodness. Incredible. You ever fucking see Hans Kim out there on his moped? I love it. Wow. So you're on a Ducati. Incredible. Is that your only way of traveling?
No.
Okay. Look at you. So you did pretty well for yourself. You have a guy that you live with? No. You're single?
All alone.
All alone up there.
Oh, that's so old. I've been hearing that my whole life.
Oh, my Ilona. You heard that? God damn it. I bet you've heard it all. That's what happens. All right. What was my last question? I was going somewhere with it. I can't fucking remember. Several modes of transportation. Oh, you're single. Right. Why do you think that is?
It's not me.
It's not you. Right. Okay. Like your last relationship. When was that? How long ago was that?
About a year and a half ago, it ended, but we're together.
Right. That's how this goes when it yeah. We were together for 7 years. Okay. So what made it end?
It wasn't me.
It wasn't you. But what? He broke up with you? Is that what you're saying?
No, I left.
You left.
Morning, yeah.
You just disappeared. You just packed up and went. You don't want to. A final straw. Was there something that happened?
It took about a year and a half, and I finally called him, and he answered the phone. I said, "Thank you for answering the phone." And he said, "Well," he said, "I'm trying to get my job before you call me because he thought I'd never hear from me." We can talk about this in a couple months, just
When's the last time you got dicked down? And has it? That's it. Just answer my question, and we'll figure out more later.
I know you want to know.
What?
That's uncomfortable.
That's okay. This is the show that you signed up for.
I know.
Oh yeah. Last night?
No. Too bad, right? Too bad.
You got to dance at a friend's party? What type of antidepressants are you on exactly? You dance a certain kind of way. I guess if you're so off. Nothing at all?
No.
You're just out there riding a Ducati at 90 miles an hour, just being yourself, just weathering the storm. Okay. What type of guy are you into? Before I let you go, I want to know, what's your type? We could go a couple different ways with this. I think that,
somebody to be honest and, just...
No, that's why you're going to be single forever. Okay, now I get it. Stop it. He's playing Dirty Dancing right now because you dance and you seem kind of dirty. You're so fun. I love your energy. You take these shows fucking well and head on. You seem like a cool ass lady. I'd like to drink a fucking Miller High Life. If you sometimes and fucking talk about it all, right? I'm sure you have some war stories that you're not telling us right now. I can fucking see it. I love your style. Here she goes. Here you go. Hey, catch this. Here it comes. Boom, you got it. Go that way. You're going to get a gel blaster. Go this way. Go this way. I load it. Go that way. Get a gel blaster over there. Nobody open your gel blasters until you leave the venue, by the way. I feel like that's, yeah.
What do you think the last time she was gel blasted?
I think she's probably, yeah. She's definitely going to get it tonight. Oh, you know what? Let's do something special. How many of you have been fans of the show for years? It's a weird question, but I was hoping for that. David Lucas is out of town shooting a really big thing this week that's going to be coming out soon that you guys are all going to be amazed by. It's super fucking cool. But we do have a
very special treat for you. This young lady had her very first time ever doing stand-up comedy on the Kill Tony show years and years ago. I think 4 or 5 years ago or something like that. Since then, we've always tried to squeeze her up whenever we get a chance. We have not seen her perform in years. A legend of Kill Tony fucking folklore. Make some noise for the great Aphrodite. A Kill Tony baby. She started when she was like 63 or something cool like that. We love her. Alright. She moves a little bit slower than she used to. Come on, make some noise for Aphrodite, everybody. Hell yeah.
What's up, motherfucker? What's up, you Harry Potter looking motherfucking Wayne Casey looking motherfuckers? I miss you. I want you to know I've been doing good. I do not have the coochie along with the Reverend Coochie virus with the Jesus slide out the back of my asshole. I do not have it. But the doctor said I do have asthma. See all that asthma? I got asthma. Now I know it's holiday season for you motherfuckers, but I got spoiled things. That's all. Got to step up in the hood last night. Now we done told him about bringing his ass down there wearing all that goddamn red. And then walked up to the sisters talking about ho, ho, ho. We don't play that shit, motherfuckers. You don't call us no ho in the hood. So we fucked Santa Claus up and we was barbecue the motherfucking reindeers. That shit was delicious. You know? Ladies, if you want a big ass, stop eating healthy. Eat healthy food makes your ass shrink, just so you know. Motherfuckers!
The return of Aphrodite. She started with us her very first minute of stand-up ever in the belly room of the Comedy Store. We've been having her on for years. How you been?
Fantastic. Still get that dick, yeah.
Oh, shit. See, she kisses and tells this one right here.
Yeah.
I love it. Welcome back. Wow.
Thank you. It's good to be home with all these motherfuckers.
Incredible command of the stage from the hello all the way through. Adam, can you believe the charisma on this one?
No, I can't. How long have you been doing this? Wait, the first time was on your show?
Yeah. When was that after?
I think it was August 22nd, 2016.
I love it. Yes,
I got picked the first time I came. I got picked the second time I came. I got picked the third time I came.
Goddamn right.
You're just brighten up the stage. You're fantastic. I love you're like a throwback to LaWanda Page or something like that. I love that.
She knows what you gotta say.
Oh shit. Look out. Aphrodite. So I love it. You came out, you called everybody Harry Potter looking ass motherfuckers. Now, is that that's just a blanket statement for everybody here? Is that just you think all white people
I
are
did say Wayne Casey looking motherfuckers. You know, some of y'all might be serious with it. That's cool.
right? Okay. I love it. What a little bundle of joy you are.
Thank you.
Sweet little thing. She's like if one of those Mario toadstools were in fucking Harlem or something like that. It's like, I kind of just want to jump on your head.
I forgot to say something. I'm so glad to be back on the Kill Tiny show. Hey!
Oh, shit. Bling, 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 bling.
Tiny.
My tiny motherfucking nephew. I love him.
I am not tiny. Joe Rogan has me on testosterone. That's right, bro, that I've ever been. I'm gonna look like this fucking Timbuktu motherfucker here in a couple months.
Oh, you look like that Brawny Cow person.
That's true. He does look like the Brawny guy. Very good. Brawny guy. Edie and Jemima. Here you go. This is incredible. It's like everybody's kitchen cabinet coming to life right now. Okay, so Afro, you made it through fucking COVID. I was worried about you. You were on my fucking death poll right up at the top. I'm going to be on. But you lost a lot of weight. How much weight have you lost?
I don't know.
Okay, perfect. Hell yeah.
Perfect.
It is put out to my ass. When I got sick, you guys have double hip replacement surgery. Everything down, titties, flat line, everything, but that ass didn't go nowhere.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Why do you think that is? Why do you think God moves the weight to your ass?
I don't know. You know, my grandmother had ass today. She had no titties. She was flat lined on the shit. She had no titties.
Right.
Ass is not for sure. Yeah. The titties is for my mother.
Did you get COVID? You've been out.
Hell no, I'm too goddamn hungry for that shit.
Right.
What for that shit? Honored.
Honored?
Yeah. I'm doing fucking.
How does that affect? I didn't know this is one of the vitamins that you need. A vitamin honorine.
Yeah.
So what? You were going out, right? Were you going out?
They staying out. Said fuck all you motherfuckers. Let it out.
Yeah. Yeah.
For real. Right the fuck out.
I remember one of the last things I did because they closed fucking the Comedy Store. I remember very specifically. It was such a weird time, right? And I was the last person to perform at the only comedy club that was still open while basically like sirens are going off and shit. It was Flappers. They were the last one to close. They had me do it however long I wanted. I was just talking about what was about to happen. Like it was like a COVID set. No one was there, like 20 people. And then after that, I went to saw you and the Top Shelf Brass Band, one of my favorite bands in all of Los Angeles, do a show on Vine Street. What was that place?
Sacrifice to me.
And that was literally the last show that I saw 4 months was you singing with the Top Shelf Brass Band. Are you guys still working together?
Oh yeah, we've been together almost 5 years from Kill Tony through Jeremiah and
right
on the show.
Yeah, absolutely.
And beautiful young men. You know, I'm old enough to be their great grandmothers.
And you guys all work together. You have a little song that you want to do or something?
Yeah,
you want to tell the band?
Yeah. Can we pick that tip on that song y'all was rehearsing for you? Yeah. I hope y'all been doing fantastic. I love you.
This is the great Aphrodite giving us a little bit of music.
Let me tell you now, listen up and learn why a girl like me has a right to yearn. To be a superstar rap master, I'm so cold like the sun disaster. Oh, it's gonna be alright. Listen, I love you, yeah. Listen, I'm feeling you, oh, yeah. I like the love making all night. I like you, baby, we don't fuss, we don't fight. So good, baby, take me down, baby, no one else can set me on fire, yeah. So sweet, hey, we're gonna do it all night, yeah. Don't let nobody tell you about yourself. You can do anything you ever wanted. Oh.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
How old are you, Aphrodite?
October 10th this year, I just made 67.
67 years old. Started on Kill Tony. Made a road trip to come here tonight. We absolutely love you, Aphrodite. She has a new song coming out around Christmas time, Time for Love. Check it out, the Top Shelf Brass Band featuring Aphrodite. Princess Aphrodite.
Princess Aphrodite.
You told me before the show that you legally changed your name to Princess Aphrodite.
Yeah, actually, my legal name is Aphrodite Love Johnson L.
Okay, I think that's one of my favorite football players.
What the hell?
Is that wide receiver for the New York Giants?
Yeah, I smashed my ass on all them motherfuckers.
Oh, hell yeah.
There will be no more football. You're looking at the football.
Oh, my goodness. Never gets old. Never gets old. 67, but it never gets old.
Well, my thing is, until the men stop hitting on me, I'm not officially fucked up old. You know what I'm saying? If somebody wants to fuck you, you're good.
Oh, shit. Someone's fucking pounding out Aphrodite tonight. I can feel it.
I'm
Be
just
sure to drink your Deep Eddy vodka and Screwball peanut butter whiskey. Only
7 shots until you fuck Aphrodite. That's all it is. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Shut up.
I don't think I roll joints.
Oh, shit.
I roll drinks.
All right. Aphrodite, we love you. You have the best,
I love
most
you,
charismatic energy. We've always loved you. You're a legend. So good to see you again. Great performance. Great jokes.
I love you.
And we'll see.
Love you.
Why don't you're going to hang out. You're going to be at the after party. You might sing or something, right? Goof around
Yes,
with
I will.
boys. All right. There you go. Oh, yeah. She's going to get, yeah. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. How about one more time for Aphrodite, everybody? Unbelievable. Incredible. She's got that thing. She can hit those notes. I think some of that comes out of her ass. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready for more of this shit, huh? Make some noise for your next comedian, John Chaney, everyone. John Chaney. John Chaney. All right. We got movement. Somebody coming? Here he comes down the stairs. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, fresh out of the bucket. Made a long walk to be here. Give it up for John Chaney, everyone.
How we doing tonight? All right, my name is John Chaney. The obvious thing, Chaney. The only thing I really can't stand about that is everybody thinks I'm related to Dick, the old vice president. But everybody says it's really fucking annoying after a while. It's the most obvious thing you can say. It's like, at some point, you have to say something back to him. So, for me, it's been, well, no, I'm not related, but my dad's a dick, my sons are both dicks, and most of the time I'm a dick. Let's see. I've been trying to lose weight lately recently. Came to Austin for the weekend. It's not the right place for it. So I've been trying to stick to my diet, but I think it's going to be a net gain of about 15 pounds. Well, I'm really not prepared for this. I'm way more nervous than I thought I would be. That's just so be it.
All right, John Chaney. Adorable. Adorable. I fucking love it. Welcome to the show. This is your first time here, right?
Yes.
I only recognize you from every Waffle House in America. Normally, if I want to see Red Band, I have to look this direction. So this is incredible. It's like I'm surrounded by Red Band. It feels good, doesn't it? I love it. I love it. It's a fucking Red Band sandwich. I'm in between two pieces of bread for sure right now. It's buttery.
I mean, it's Red Band and refresher.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I could see a fucking bigger Bert Kreischer.
Yeah, shorter, fatter,
stronger.
Oh. He lives a lot.
Okay, welcome to the show, John. I love it. Okay, where'd you park your 18-wheeler, first of all?
I'm retired, man.
Is that what you used to do? Nope. What did you used to do?
Military, I was Army.
Oh, shit. You were in the Army? Oh, my goodness. Wow.
That was like 100 pounds ago.
Right. What were you doing in the Army? What were you? Okay. Absolutely. Incredible. And you served overseas. How about a hand for this guy? An American hero. This is what's happening. The people that keep the whole goddamn thing together. What'd you see over there? Anything crazy?
Guy took a goat.
Okay. Hell yeah. All right. I've never wanted to sign up for the military till now. Now I'm interested. Was it a service goat? Was it a service goat? Or was it a fake service goat? Okay, so you saw a guy fucking a goat. First question, who came first? Oh yeah, very good. He's got it. He's got it. Perfect answer. that's the moment you're gonna remember when you wake up tomorrow morning. You're gonna be like, God damn, I got that coat line in. I'm fucking doing it. You're gonna treat yourself to extra steak and eggs tomorrow. I can tell. You're gonna rationalize it. And I earned this one.
I feel like John is in Bucky's was a person.
Yeah, he is. He's cool, hardworking, likable, good to the military. Incredible. What?
I got court martial.
Oh shit! Food court martial? Is that what happened? Because holy shit, I can see why that would be.
Full of gas and fudge.
It's a fucking.
It's like pretty interesting. I walked away unscathed, but one of the charges was excessive cussing. I was a drill sergeant.
Wow. Oh my goodness. They got you for excessive cussing?
That was one of the charges.
Jesus. This is the American military you were fighting for, or fucking France? Ooh, you'll cuss up too much. You already for war.
This one, it got to the court martial in front of the judge. One of the charges was referring to the mouths of female soldiers as cock holsters, cum dumpsters, and other
Wow. Oh my goodness. I can't hear them. Yeah. These are all things you can find in Hans Kim's journal as well. Incredible.
But I had to tell the judge that the charges are accurate because I wasn't just talking to the females, I was talking to the males also.
Right. Exactly. There's a lot of.
Yeah, I've seen Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. Incredible. So you're just riding off the military pension, right? You get paid for. And so now, what's your setup? You live
in Tennessee, and I got 3 kids.
I love it. Well, how did you end up here tonight? This is just. I love it. What'd you do here this weekend? Tell us about the weekend.
Got high, went to 3DK, came here, went to 3DK, went to strip club. It's a good weekend.
Which strip club? Absolutely. Very good. The Red Rose. Did you have a good time there?
Absolutely.
Absolutely indeed. Did you have one of the burgers? They're famous for their burgers.
Actually, I didn't eat.
Wow. You didn't eat. Oh my goodness. Did someone dance on the area that your stomach covers? I like it. I like it. They give you a little belly button dance. It's incredible. John, what's a fun fact about your life that we'd be surprised to know about you? Anything crazy ever happen? You have any special skills, talents, ever win something, or fucking anything crazy? Yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah, okay.
Who's that?
Old Air Force buddy from when I was in the Air Force.
Oh shit! And what's he yelling at? Some Cold War inside joke? Okay, that makes sense.
He's my token black friend. So.
Oh, he's black? Oh my goodness! Does he live in Tennessee as well?
He lives down in San Antonio.
San Antonio. That's right. That's why he sounds like that.
Yeah, exactly.
I love it. Okay. And John, you have a wife? What's your situation? Ex-wife.
I got the full military experience, so
Yep.
STDs, deployment.
Oh, okay, what STDs did you get?
For her, herpes, HPV.
Wow, Jesus, this guy has HPV and WNBs. This is incredible. Absolutely amazing. What were your symptoms? What happened? Luckily, you can't see your dick, so.
I look like I ate a former version of myself.
You got court-martialed and war-martialed.
Oh, wow. What's the jersey you're wearing? Is that a competitive hot dog eating team that you're on or something like that?
West Point jersey from a couple years ago.
Okay.
Army Navy game.
I love it. I like your style. John, very fun times. Even though it was a fucking struggle up here, I'm going to give you a big Kill Tony joke book, and we're going to give you a gel blaster. But let me tell you something. When you get this gel blaster, I don't want you to have any fucking PTSD symptoms that come through. Fuck with us. Here goes John Chaney, everybody. Yeah. Super cool.
Very likable.
I love it.
So it's just like Bert.
It's incredible how some of these people make it look easy. All right, you guys still having fun out there, huh? All right, another name out of the bucket. Let's go. This is Keenan McKenna. It's a good name. Keenan McKenna. Good handwriting. Rock solid. Keenan McKenna. Here he is, everybody. Keenan McKenna.
Anybody else just absolutely love guns? Somebody, thank you. Well, cowards. I don't only love guns, I love gun violence. And where I'm going to go with this might be a little bit uncomfortable, but I just want to say it's the violence that keeps me dancing. It's the violence that protects my family. But it's the violence that keeps fucking up my niece's carpet rotation. And that's not fun. But there is a silver lining. For example, I don't have a niece anymore. What I do have is a solution. We can fix this. We can fix this. Think about it. Why has there never been any shootings in a desk? Well, actually, there have. Just never here.
Holy shit. Keenan McKenna. Oh my god. Literally being booed from the audience without any fucking. Wow. Okay. I don't know where to begin, dude. That sounded like a fucking manifesto.
Right. I thought you were great. I don't want to be on this list.
You're the only person I'm not giving a gel blaster to after this. Jesus Christ. I love this band so much. All right, Johnny Dirk, let's talk about it. Keenan McKenna, that's your first time doing stand-up, has to be, right? Okay. Where are you from? You're from Seattle. You're just visiting Austin right now?
No, I moved here about a week ago, but I found out about Phil Tony about 2 weeks ago.
Okay. Yep, that sounds about right. Found out about 2 weeks ago, and you're like, I'm gonna go there and fucking
just bomb the fuck out of it. Yeah.
Right.
Bad choice.
Yeah, exactly.
So, do you think this is the last time you're gonna do stand up? Fuck. All right.
Wait, what was your question?
I was asking if it was the last time you was gonna do stand up.
You're gonna keep doing this. Did it felt good for you up there?
No, not at all.
Right. What do you normally do? What do you? Tell us about the rest of your life. You're from Seattle, a very sad place. This is what people like from Seattle are like, by the way.
So I actually quit my job in July. I came down to Texas visiting people in August. I saw shows here at the Vulcan. Hans came open.
He went home and killed this fucking raccoon.
Yeah. I went, shipped a raccoon under his house. And fucking.
I found the one topic worse than service dogs beating each other.
All right, stop trying jokes. It's not worked so far, Keenan McKenna. Just stick with truth at this point. So something blah, 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 August, September. What are we getting at here?
Basically, I saw what I thought was the best stand-up show of my life.
Goddamn right.
I'd never even heard of you before. I was blown away.
Absolutely. That's what happens until you hear of me. Then you hear of me, and then you see it, and then that happens. Okay, we've all been there. And then what?
Well, I came up with this. Well, I love to write, so I started writing, and my life was really just a tragic fucking comedy.
I think it's more of a tragic fucking tragedy.
Now, when you say you began writing, do you mean on bathroom walls with your own shit?
Yeah. You saw the part of the Joker movie where he just goes crazy. It's like, this is what I have to do. This is like that version of it.
This was like watching an origin story.
Yeah, it really is. So, what was the job that you were doing before you decided to do this?
I was doing loans and stuff for everything.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I would not have expected that.
Right. So you loan up. Okay, right, loan up from earlier. Right now, she's in the corner like, I've heard that so many times. Anyway,
So you were doing loans, and a bunch of people were telling you that you're funny at the loan office. They're like, "You're hilarious, Keenan. You should fucking go do that. Go get out of here. Go do something."
Can I get that loan now?
What? What? The fuck? Is that Kid Rock lyrics? Jesus Christ Almighty. Fuck, Keenan. I'm trying to fucking make this work with you. What's something cool? What's the redeeming quality about you? Right now, everybody hates you, and that's real. Give us something. You want
lined off mushrooms temporarily.
Okay, don't fuck with D Madness like that. D Madness was the only one rooting for you for a second there. He's like, "You think that's blind?"